Hello.
Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Top of the morning to you, and a very warm welcome to the start of the 2026 BAS campaign. We're over here in the Emerald Isle with Ireland as our hosts for the weekend, and what hosts they are. Absolutely top drawer, top quality, made us feel extremely welcome. As always, sometimes when you make a booking, you don't always get what you actually want, do you? And this weekend we've had a little bit of the old wet stuff, but the rest of the forecast for the weekend is tropical. Not, I was going to say, not tropical storms, just tropical. But it's great to be back. It feels like we've been away for such a long time. Last time, where were we? September, when we did our last Bass round, the 2025 campaign. But we're back, raring to go. I've got Graham Bennett with me now, a seasoned campaigner in the commentary box. He's going to put his bins on, and he's going to say good morning as well.
Yeah, that just means old now, Mickey, doesn't it?
It does mean old.
Season means old. I've worked that out. Yeah, good morning, everyone. And I've got to say, I was walking around yesterday and doing a few interviews here and there for BAStv and a few other people, and just talking to the marshals, to which everybody you look around that's Irish has got a yellow jacket on. They're doing their job. They're literally doing everything they can to make this meeting go ahead, and it's the big man upstairs that's letting us down this morning, and nobody else. So I hope these guys, even guys doing press-ups on the start line. He's ready to go. He's warming himself up.
They're a fit bunch round here. You know,
yes.
So, yeah. But no, do you know what? I got here on Thursday, walked the track, and I thought, wow, it's like a bowling green out. Absolutely. And I know we've had a little bit of rain on there as well. But I think this track is going to be grippy. I think it's going to be fast, and I think it's going to entertain us all through the weekend. So just looking at running order. So a slight little change in it, really. Apparently, we've got some youngsters that have got to get back for their exams on Monday.
Do you know the irony of that, though, Mickey, is most of them 16 are in blooming seniors now, aren't they? So like, they're 16 leaving school, need to do, and now they're in seniors. So
yeah, that's it. I mean, from a schooling point of view, school wasn't my best years, by the way, Graham.
Really?
No, I was a misunderstood child, but you know,
and adult.
You know, I worked hard when I left school, you know, and it was either that or Borstal, but you know, I just worked hard, and everything seems to have paid off. I've got myself now over to Ireland in a commentary box. It's not. Do you know what? It's going to be a different weekend for me, as you know. Is that normally I'd sit in the box all weekend, get the best view in the house. If it rains, who cares? It's nice and chilled in here. But I've gone back racing.
Yeah.
So
you're going to get wet and muddy.
Well, looking at the race format. So here we go. The race format for the weekend. We're starting with men's class 1s. Then we're into junior specials. Then the usual class 3s, 5s, 7s and 9s. Then we go junior F600s, then junior saloons, 2s, 4s, 6, stock hatches, class 8s, and then F600s. So what I'm hoping for, I think there's 10 grids of Class 8s. So by the time they come off the track, it's going to be beautiful, right, for me to go out. I'm out in Heat 1, coming out of Grid 5. If anyone's interested, by the way, cheer me on, but I guarantee I'll spin out at some point.
Give us your number, Mickey. What's your race number?
Scarborough 31.
There you go.
I chose 31 for my age.
Not your weight.
Well, I've apparently power to weight ratio, so yeah, and I've lost. I don't know if you can notice. I know I'm sat in a position that doesn't do the justice to my figure, but I have actually lost about a stone in weight since the last time people saw me, and I feel a lot better for it. You know, I can do the 100 metres now in 1 minute 28.
That's good going. Yeah, slightly faster than me.
For me it is anyway. But yeah, and then we're finishing off after the F600s, the men's 10s, and then we go into our ladies classes, ladies 1s, 3s, 5s, 7s, 9s and 10s, class 2, 4, 6 and stock hatch, F600s and ladies class 8. So yeah, really looking forward to it. It's been a long while that we've been off the mic here at the British Series. I think we've been busy in our local leagues as well. I've done a number of local club meetings. I did North of England. Well, I raced at North of England. I didn't commentate at North of England. I had a weekend off, which was pretty cool, pretty nice. Actually,
nice.
Chilled with the family. And then, so this is the first real big one of the year for us. And then it comes thick and fast, doesn't it? Straight after this.
June, July, nuts, isn't it?
Yeah,
June, July.
Is,
I mean, I did Cumdy Cash Chaos a couple of weeks ago, literally 2 weeks ago. Map Open last weekend. And now into Bass this weekend. And yeah, going forward, obviously, like you said, we'll have a weekend or a couple of weekends off. Then we go Bass 2 in Scunthorpe in a couple of weeks, obviously. And then, like you said, it's just roller coaster then. Another Bass round. Yeah, then we got nationals, ladies and men's. Men's nationals is... Mickey, remind me where men's nationals is. It's gone at me head. Border Counters, of course it is. Silly boy. Border Counters this weekend. Men's nationals first weekend in August. And ladies nationals will be September, which is at Radford Autograss, who are also running a British Championship round 3, I think Radford is, from memory. So Scunthorpe, then Radford, I think, from memory.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
Yeah. So I think and that'll be interesting because that is... You've been to Radford, haven't you? A few times, yeah. So it's a tricky track, that one. Real tight across the top. A bit of undulation, we'll say. Then you've got to drive up the hill and down again, but not quite as bad as what Stroud was for viewing and stuff like that. It's brilliant in a bowl. It's great track. So we're looking forward to going there. And I was speaking to a couple of guys yesterday on the down Autograss lads yesterday who's coming over for just that round. So they're looking forward to it. So they should get a good amount of people there at Radford. We got Class 1s on the line, Mickey, already. We're good to go at quarter two, I reckon.
We're racing 9:45. It's 9:43, which means that 2 minutes to go, and I think we're going to hand you over to Graham now to take you through the first race of the 2026 British Autograss Series. Over to Graham.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, and I tell you what, it's an absolute honour as well to do the first one. Steve Langley, we're thinking of you and Sally at home. Obviously, Sally's just a bit poorly at the moment, so Steve's doing the business there, looking after her. And he would be always first on the mic and basically teaching us what we need to do, which he does quite often. So we've got 5 races to come in Class 1 then, so not as many as usual, normally just a few more. And I think Steve said before at MAP last week, there was like 400 Bass signed on this weekend, plus host league, or host club, sorry. So you're probably going to expect to see a good 500 cars here this weekend. And, well, the rain's just about stopped, isn't it? And I walked the track this morning and yesterday, and there's probably like a good 10, 15 mil of a little bit sloppy on top, but then it's rock hard underneath. So it's going to be really interesting to see how quick that comes off. What you will see is if you walk round is the outer, just underneath the barriers, is slightly higher than the track. So they've obviously took a fair whack of soil off, but that's then meant that the track just sort of drifts away a little bit. So expect to see cars coming off, especially the faster rear-wheel drive cars. Maybe the 6s as well, though, coming off the corner and sort of just heading towards the Armco a bit, which is sturdily strong, let's be honest. And I'll tell you one thing I do really like about this venue now is they've got these draw-away green nettings for the stones, if they ever get any problems with stones, that's been bought in, I think, for this weekend. And it doesn't impede the viewing whatsoever. It's really, really good. And I think we were a bit worried about it on the cameras yesterday, but I think he's going to be okay with that as well now. And like I said, pretty good. So yellow flags are going then, and this is the first race of the weekend, and it's sponsored by overall sponsor Daniel Brewer Property. Round sponsors is Premier Heating Consultants Limited and Dean Vale Motors, and they are away. So here we go then, we're racing British Autograss Series, round 1. Into the lead, and I tell you what, let's see what the Y72 gets a little bit of a push around there for Eddie Farrow, and drops back to about 4th place, down the back straight though. So West Waterford racing on home soil this weekend. That must be Michael Baldwin or Sean Meehan. Let's have a look which it is. 102. We'll have a catch when they come around. So he knows this track. He knows what he's got. It's the Baldwin car, 245, DA9217, and Y152 up the inside of him. It's Ian Ullathorne, of course, who's moving up into 2nd place. Front runner Ian Ullathorne, many years in the Mini. Changed to a Yaris a couple of years ago now, and to be honest, hasn't looked back. But he was one of the last ones to come out and enjoyed it. Look at that, we got plenty of grip. You can see that top's come off already. So you guys in the pits that are wondering what it's going to do, just take a quick look, because there's a line coming already. Plenty of grip. You can see that they're not sliding all over the place. They're just driving in. But the DA boy now is 917, Stephen McCready. He's pulling away a good couple of car lengths now from Ullathorne there. Y152 in 2nd. Then the West Waterford car of Baldwin then has just dropped back a spot there to 3rd. Y72 Freddie Farrow trying to get back up there in 4th place. Like I said, 5 grids, not full grids either. So top 3 would be a decent result. Top 4 would mean you've got to work very hard in the next couple of runs. So Freddie will be looking to try and grab another position if he can, but it's going to be too late. DA917, and he's going to take the win from Y152. WW245. Farrow then in 72. Then we'll pick up the Carlo 46 car of Adam DeLacy. And DA970, WW102, Shane Meager just bringing up the rear. So that is it. That's the first race of the 2026 British Autograss Series Championship over here in West Waterford. And I tell you what, we've been made so welcome. It's such a joy to come over. We've been on messaging for probably 8 months since they were given the round, or 6-8 months since they were given a round. We've been messaging the girls here. They've been really looking after us, telling us, asking us what we need, what we want, how we want to go about it. And they've gone above and beyond. We've got literally everything on here. So, wow, just everything is nuts. We even got Guinness, Mickey. It's ridiculous. Guinness Zero, obviously, because we've got, it's all zero. But I'm happy with my tea on a cold day like today. So, right then, another race away. Bungees up. Let's see who we've got coming out in this one then. So another, obviously, it's going to be full of Irish over here because, like I said, there is a fair few cars. One car, I think I can't see in this one. It says the Ben Gould car, lane 4, NS443, but he must be out there somewhere, surely. But I did think the Goulds never made it, but he is listed in this race for some reason, so he must have signed on somewhere. But let's have a look to see who comes round in this one first time round. CK60 then. So again, the Irish to the front at the very beginning. Jamie White is going to take the English a bit of time to catch up and work out where the lines are. These Irish race over here, obviously all the time. And 6 clubs over in Ireland now, so they do get about a bit and have some very, very good racing with some good drivers and some good cars. One to look out for, though, in this one, though, Sarah Trott is your current reigning ladies BASH champion for 2025, and she's mixing it with the men this year. There's Gouldy, 443, right, he is here. So he sat there in 3rd place. A little bit dull for him, normally a lot brighter orange, that one, but definitely not the bright car he's used to. Michael Stotton is in there in 2nd place, but in the meantime, though, the CK car of Jamie White then is away there in 60, and then NW91 under a bit of a battle now from 443 Gould in 443, as I say, sat there in 3rd place. I haven't seen Martin or the other 3 here later on, so Gould is, I don't know whether they've popped over with the 3s or just come over in this 1 and the 4 maybe for Ben, but we'll have a look. But it is checkered flag time and another race done clean and clear, and he's very happy. CK60 win for him, start on 91, then 443 Gould, A3 Sarah Trott, PAC 157 is Reese Roberts, DA 911 is Ben Maguire. So that's another race done and dusted, and no incidents, and again, as I say, the track working very, very well. This, just one little breakdown on that top corner, but they'll just pull him off very quickly. The quad was out there to get this racing moving. I'm sort of second guessing that we're going to try and push through as much racing as we can today. Maybe get to 3rd heats, maybe being a little bit, jumping the gun a little bit, but if we can get through to 3rd heats today, that'll be fantastic, because they've got some work to do to get everybody off this venue late tomorrow evening, stroke Monday. But again, massive team here and a very, very good team. So 3rd race then, we got WW289. That's the Tobin car. Joe Brandt in CW67. Stefan Davis Williams in TA29. Wayne Price is back in the BASS again, SR53. Peter Lightfoot, SL24. CW76 is Ronan Haynes and Scott Graham in the DA44 car. So we've got the 1, 2, 3, 4 Irish cars contingent in this one. Let's see what they can do. Again, fast starting, and the last 2 rounds were the Irish. And the first run, they just dropped away a little bit. The second run, they certainly went to the 4 and took the win. So let's see what they can do in this one. We're just waiting for the red on the first marshal's post to go down. And you can see how windy it is out there, the poor marshals. Not worth the £1,000 a day they're on, to be honest, to be out there. So if you want a marshal, obviously put your hand up and earn decent. It's not really decent money at all. SR53 then makes the dash to the start. SL24, he's travelled some, I guess, SL24. Maybe come on the ferry over in Scotland and back down again. Peter Lightfoot, he's up there in 2nd place. But here's Wayne Price, though, in SR53. That a storming start. So it'll be interesting to know whether he opted for 2nd gear out the gate or not, or whether he went the first quick change and got away. But here's SR53 then. Another mini racer for many, many years that switched to Yaris a couple of years ago. And again, never looked back. So SR53 then from Lightfoot in SL34. Then we got the TA29 car, Stefan Davis Williams. Let's have a look then. Is it WW289? I can't say that first name, really sorry, but Tobin it is. Donak Tobin will go for. SR53 then, another lap completed. 24 then, under a bit of pressure now from TA29. 289, CW76, DA44. That's your runners and riders fairly spread out. It doesn't look a very big track, does it? But I'll tell you what, surprising, because these guys are grabbing third gear as they're coming down here, just before they get into the bend and pop back to second to get her in. And like I said, it's not digging out at all. Wayne's just got a little bit of right-hand lock on there coming off that corner, and not squaring it up too quick, but obviously found his rhythm, hasn't he? But his last lap flag time then, so Wayne Price, SR53, TA29, SL34, CW76, WW289, is it, and DA44. Scott Graham just at the back of the field as we speak then. Last corner, last time, checkered flag time. Wayne Price led from the start. He'll be happy with 55 points. TA29 just breaks down just before the line, but I think he gets it from a help from SL24. Then we got the CW76 doing pirouettes for fun. 289 from DA44. So it did look like the TA29 car, Stefan Williams, just broke down literally just before the line, or certainly came to a, well, not a halt, but he's come to a halt now. And he gets a love tap from the SL24 car. And actually, Peter Lightfoot helped the lad get second place, because he gave him that tap, pushed him over the line, and then Lightfoot come over in second place. So that's that one done and dusted. We're going to move on with race 4. This one's a bit limited now. We're down to 6 cars in this one, so we're running 7-car heats. 7-car heats up to this one. Now we're on 6-car heats. This is going to see the CW75 Don O'Sullivan coming out of grid 1. Ryan Mulroy in lane 2. Philip Corbett in lane 3. Richie Kennelly in lane 5. Stephen Condon in lane 7. And Will Henry, super fast Will Henry, SR19. Coming out of grid 8. Oh, does he make the start? Let's have a look. It was a bit watery over there, but I tell you what, he has. He's got a good jump. So grid 8 looks to be a good grid, doesn't he? And he gets away a good 2-3 car lengths in front of SC25 before they get in, which is the Ryan Mulroy car in second place then, that's dropped in there. CW75 Don O'Sullivan is up into third place. Into the top corner then, SR19 Will Henry, he's going to be happy with this. I'm pretty certain this had a load of damage at map last week, and they've managed to get it fixed and get back here. Apologies if it wasn't that car, but I think it was. I think Laura had a few issues, but I might be wrong, like I said. Down the back straight they go then. SR19, Will Henry then. Couple of car lengths clear just from SC25 then. Ryan Mulroy and SC25, that number looks familiar. So that might be the Conway car, or one of the Conway cars that he's purchased or borrowing or using or whatever. Definitely by CC, as you can see on the back of the car. But so it will be up there. It will be one of the good ones. And CW75, though, flying the flag for Ireland. Don O'Sullivan, he's up there in third place. WW98, and we've lost a car, haven't we? Because we've only got the 5 cars, so we'll have a look around. Maybe didn't leave the start line, but we will see. SR19, though, he is under challenge. It is the last lap flag, though. Let's see what he can do. If SSC25 can make any grounds on SR19, Will Henry in this one as they go down the back straight. He just pulls out that car length as they go into the bottom corner, and then SC25 just has a better entry, but he won't mind as long as SR19 Will Henry gets that exit and gets away. And I'll tell you what, it is going to be a bit close, but it is SR19 from 25, from CW75, 98 just from 91. And WW91 Stephen Condon just bringing up the rear there. So that's another race completed for us. 4 down, 1 to go, and another heat of 6 cars in this one. And this one is the first race we see with no Irish cars in it this weekend. So PAC 9, Travis McKelly, CA82, Jack Saunders. Connor Griffiths is one of your former former BAST champions, but of course it was Kieran last year, which I can't see on my sheet here. Jake Lockwood in SC292, Lud 71 Ashley Gore, and Tom Powell, super quick Tom Powell in Cumdy 182, coming out of grid 1. So now we'll see if the inside grids are any good, because if anybody can gate a class 1, it will be Tom Powell. Doesn't gate as well as the outsides, does it at the moment? But I'll tell you who does gate is your former British champion, Connor Griffiths. Lost this by a couple of points to his brother last year, so he'll be absolutely itching to try and get this championship back. And with Kieran not even on my sheet, unless I'm going completely blind, then he's got a good chance of getting a head start, hasn't he? So TA16 then, and these guys really do prep and look after these cars very, very well, and they know exactly what they're doing to make them go, the Griffiths boys, as well as Tom Powell, who is behind, like I say, in the Cumdy 182 car. Just clips a cone there, but didn't gain an advantage or anything like that, so should be okay. 2 cones in advantage obviously is a flag given. So, yeah, the guys downstairs in the new camera room will be keeping an eye on everything there as the race goes on. But it's TA16 from C182, CA82, SC292 is the Lockwood car, PAC9 and Lud 71 having a bit of a battle of their own, Ashley Gore, and as they go down the back straight, then TA16 again just has that little better bit of drive off, same as Will Henry in the last one, and then C182 just closes him in on the corner, and it's going to be last lap flag this time. TA16 then from C182, CA82 is Jack Saunders from Lockwood in 292, Lud 71's now got ahead of PAC9, and pulled away a little bit as well from PAC9. Travis Markelli. So down the back straight they go then for the final time. He's going to start his British Championship campaign off with a win. And I tell you what, there's two cars that's going to battle all the way through this year, and it'll be definitely them first two. TA16 from C182. CA82 then is Jack Saunders from Lockwood in 292. Ludlow 71, Ashley Gore, and PAC9 is Travis Markelli. That is 5 races of men's class 1 done and dusted straight through with no bothers whatsoever. Finn, you're on the mic to go through your junior specials, because these lads are out now, lads and lasses, sorry, age 10 to 16, and welcome to the mic, Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Graham, and I've got to say welcome to a very wet and windy island, although that seems to be as per. So, I mean, the Irish are going to have a good show. I mean, I can't say that. We'll see, won't we? But I got 6 races of junior specials, at least down here on my sheet. Heat 1 then should bring out Regan Dixon on the outside in Border Counties at 99. Jack Saunders in Wessex 20. Scunthorpe 343 and George Johnson. I'm not going to have enough time to go through the rest of them because we're already down to turn 1 with Wessex number 20 of Jack Saunders. Gets the car slowed. Johnson's there as well in 343 as they all power down on the exit. Border Counties 99 of Regan Dixon in what is 3rd place. Leeward number 3 of Sonny Gilbertson there in 4th place as well. Wessex 20 though looks assured at the front of the field. I shouldn't say that because 343 is coming back up the inside. Scunthorpe 343 then takes the lead. Johnson moves to the inside of a top turn and gets through. 343 then from 20, from 99, from Leeward number 3. There's a couple at the back of the field that are fighting it out, but it is still 343 then. George Johnson looking to do what his dad does week in or week out and take a very assured 55 points. Dixon then moves to the inside of Wessex 20. Can't get it done this time around as Jack Saunders keeps that 2nd place as it stands. Wessex 871 and Thomas Pyle moves to the inside of Gilbertson for what is 4th place. Dixon once again looks to the inside of Jack Saunders in Wessex number 20. 871 gets it a little bit sideways. 1 to go then for Johnson in 343. Border Counties 99 then gets the move on Jack Saunders in a Wessex 20. Gets it a little bit sideways. Corner exit. Sonny Gilbertson looks to the inside in Wessex in Leeward number 3, should I say, to the inside. Doesn't get it done this time around though, and I think that might be final opportunity because Checker flags out and George Johnson's going to take 55 points from Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99. Wessex 20, Leeward number 3, Wessex 871 of Thomas Pyle. Cambridge 11 of Blake Godfrey. And Lily Baltimore in Forest 279. Digger Plant Hire, your sponsors for this weekend. Let me have a look for other sponsors for a second. Your overall sponsor is Dig Plant Hire. Your round 1 sponsor is Melleray Autos and KS Coles. And of course, your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. So thank you to all of the sponsors across the classes and across the British Autograss series. Race 2 then brings out Alex Hines on the outside in Breeden Hill number 5. Nico Melly in Swansea 3, Tommy Houlihan, Legacy Mullen, James Devlin, Finn Elford, and Riley Godfrey in Cambridge number 9. Breeden Hill 5 then, your British champion, gets the best of the breaks on the run down to turn 1 from lane 8. It's not been favoured so far, but it's worked for Alex Hines in Breeden Hill number 5 as he's already stretching away from Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58 in what is 2nd place. Your race leader still, though, as he comes round, it is Breeden Hill number 5. So sideways, I think it might be Lexi Muller comes sideways out of the bottom turn. Finn Elford then in PAC 83 in what is third place. Nico Melli in Swansea number 3 there as well. But your race leader still is going to be Alex Hines in Breeden Hill number 5 down the far side. Houlihan's got no response then in West Waterford 58 as they stay line astern as they come out of the bottom corner with a couple of laps left to go. It is Breeden Hill number 5 from West Waterford 58, PAC 83. Mullins wide in White Rose 37 keeps 4th place from Melly in Swansea number 3. Your race leader though still is Breeden Hill number 5. Alex Hines looks assured at the front of the field, won most of his races across the British Autograss Series last year, looking to carry on with that form through this year. Once to go then for Breeden Hill number 5, West Waterford 58 and PAC 83. White Rose 37, Swansea number 3, and Cambridge 9 at the back of the field for the moment, but it is still Breeden Hill 5 with 1 corner to go. Checker flag is out. It's a well-earned 55 points for Breeden Hill number 5. Alex Hines takes the win. Tommy Houlihan comes a close second in a West Waterford 58. Finn Elford in PAC 83. Lexi Mullen in White Rose 37. I think down Autograss 14 and James Devlin gets Nico Melli on the line in Swansea 3. And Cambridge 9 and Riley Godfrey will be your final finisher. Race 3 then, in lane 8 to bring out Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122. Emily Ball in 7 in Down Autograss 515. Rosie Russell in IK 19, always one to watch. Liam O'Brien in Down Autograss 96. Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. Jacob Davies in Comdu 55. Down Autograss, Cambridge, no.
DA9. In what? The last race. There's no down line.
We're away with race number 3 then, on the run down to turn 1. Rosie Russell then gets the best of the brakes in IK 19. Liam O'Brien moves to second in Down Autograss 96. Down 515 of Emily Ball then in 3rd place as they go down the far side. Russell already looking to stretch away in IK 19. Liam O'Brien still there as they break away from the rest of the peloton. It is IK 19. Comes around the bottom turn and comes past Coventry with a couple of laps left to go from Down Autograss 96, Cumdu 55, Evesham 122, Downfield 515 and Mason in the hand at the back of the field for the moment in Mallow 130. Russell is under pressure then in IK 19. Liam O'Brien in Down Autograss 96. I said we'd have a strong showing from the Irish and he's looking to make a move to the outside. Surely he hasn't got the grip this time around. No, he doesn't. 19 holds on for the moment with 2 laps left to go this time around. Down Autograss 96 then. Come to 55 as pulled right then up to the back of these leading pair of Jacob Davies as IK 19 just got a great drive out of the top turn and stretched away from Liam O'Brien then in Down Autograss 96. Cumdy 55 moves to the inside of Down 96 and gets to 2nd place. Evesham 122 there as well as they all move on to their final lap. IK 19 is your race leader down the far side then. It is Rosie Russell looking to take 55 points. Another consistent show at the front of the field. And proving that this time around. Once again, IK 19 takes 55 points and a good race win from Jacob Davies in Cumdu 55. Liam O'Brien, Elliot Grasby in Evesham at 122. Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. And Down 515, the one left to mention. Race 4 then should bring out 8 cars. Dara Ryden in Mallow 32 on the outside. West Waterford 636. Down Autograss 303 of Adam Lind. Fern Tivey in West Waterford 243. West Waterford 123. O'Gorman. What's the first name? Orn O'Gorman, James Smart in 777F, and Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44 on the inside. We look for track clearance around the circuit. And we're waiting for the first marshal to do the Abbey Juggins pirouette, and we're away with what is race 4 of your junior specials. On the run down to turn 1, Dara Ryden gets a good run on the outside in Mallow 32. James Smart there as well in 777F. Border Counties 44 then of Sean Bradford slots into what I think is 4th place, because there's someone running outside of James Smart in 777F will pick up a number as they come back around. It is then Darragh Ryden in Mallow 32 who comes into the bottom turn. As you'll already see this, 777F then moves into 2nd place. Falling down Autograss 303 at West Waterford 636, Border Counties 44, a little bit far down for Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44, but it is Mallow 32, Darragh Ryden looking good at the front of the field. 777F of James Smart in 2nd place, keeping him absolutely honest as they come around the final corner and move on with a couple of laps left to go. 32 it is from 777, from 303, from 636, looks to be inside, gets the move done for 3rd place, a slight job to the inside. 303 comes back up the inside, a little bit of contact between the two. This allows the leading two to just stretch away of Mallow 32 and Forest 777, keeping each other honest at the front of the field and stretching away from the rest of the pack as the battle for 3rd continues between Down 303 and West Waterford 636, Border Counties 44, West Waterford 123 and West Waterford 242, the two left to mention. With 1 to go, though, it is Mallow 32 into the final corner. 777F hasn't found a move so far, and I don't think will as we come out the final corner. 55 well earned for Mallow 32 from 777F. Down Autograss 303 at West Waterford 636, Border Counties 44, West Waterford 123, and West Waterford 243.
Hey Finn, just a quick announcement. If you guys should just keep the roads clear, anything that's stone road, please keep them clear. The guys on the quads just really need to keep them clear so you can use them a bit later on. People are starting to park on them, and obviously they could do without that. So please keep all roadways clear. Thanks, Finn. And Finn, say cum D.
I'll give it a go. That's the best I can do for you. I get a lot of stick for that. It's just ingrained into me, shall we say. Lane 8 then of race 5 will bring out William Hall in Severn Valley 92, David O'Brien in Mallow 72, Alex Jesse in York 34, PhD 95 of Esme Mason, Shimi Murphy in Carlo 36, and Cumdy 27 of Lola Jones and Kai Cooper on the inside in Evesham at number 3. We're away then with race number 5 on the run down to turn 1. It's going to be Cumdy 27, PhD 95, York 34, Alex Jesse has a stand on the brakes on the run down into turn 1. There's someone on the outside, but your race leader then is going to be, I can't pick up a number, Cumdy 27 then in 2nd place, not for long. Someone got late on the brakes, ran the outside. York 34 then looks for a move as well. That is Alex Jesse. Your race leader though, as they come past commentary, is PhD 95 of Esme Mason. Cumdy 27 then slots back into what is 3rd place. York 34 still looking for a move, but can't find it for the moment. It is still then PhD 95, your race leader from across the border. It is PhD 95 with a couple of laps left to go. A little bit wide then for your 2nd place finisher at the moment of Severn Valley 92 of William Hall. Cumdy 27, York 34, Evesham 3, and Mallow 72. Your race leader then still though at the front of the field is PhD 95 with 1 more corner left to go. 1 to go then for Esme Mason from Severn Valley 92, Cumdy 27, York 34 and Carlo 36. There you 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 as they head into the top 10. York 34 or Alex Jesse still can't find a move to get himself onto the rear of the rostrum, but your race leader still PhD 95, 1 more corner to go. A very well-earned race win for PhD 95. Severn Valley 92 comes home 2nd, Cumdy 27, York 34, Carlo 36, Evesham number 3, and Mallow 72 will be your final finisher. Race 6 then on the outside brings out Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48, Ema O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, Austin Bennett in North Wales 26, Dexter Jones in PAC 13, Ellie Kelly in West Waterford 404, Junior Holtby in Scunthorpe 60, and Cara Blaber on the inside in Athelston 213. That is race 6 of the 6 of the Junior Saloons, all gone through so far. And we'll hope to continue the form through my 8s and my junior saloons. We are away then with the race 6 on the run down the turn 1. Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48, North Wales 26 of Austin Bennett, PAC 13 of Dexter Jones looks to be inside as well as they're all squabbling for what is 4th place. Your race leader though is Gloucester District 48 of Maddie Morris. Into the bottom turn they go. North Wales 26 of Austin Bennett looks for a move, can't find it to the inside. This time around they're going to stay line astern for the moment. Gloucester District 48, North Wales 26, PAC 13 and Athelstone at 2-1-3, your 1-2-3 and your 4. As 404 looks to the inside, doesn't get the move this time around. Gloucester District 48 then, Maddie Morris still your race leader at the head of affairs from North Wales at 26. Austin Bennett still can't find a way through for the moment. One always at the head of affairs is North Wales at 26 and looking to make a move this time around. Can't find it though, as 48 it is then. Your race leader from North Wales 26 as they all pile into the top turn. PAC 13 still waiting to pick up the pieces if anything should crumble at the front of the field. One to go then for Gloucester District 48 as they exit the final corner. From North Wales 26, North Wales 26 looks to be inside, gets the drive this time on the exit of the bottom corner. Moves into the lead as they go on to the final lap. Down 23 then at the back of the field for the moment. It is still, though, North Wales 26 stretching away already from Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48. The underlying pace is there then for Austin Bennett in North Wales 26. Checker flag time then. Bennett's going to take the win in 26 from Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48. PAC 13, West Waterford 404, Athelstone 213, Scunthorpe 60 and down Autograss 23. Down there on the line. That looks like 3s, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, Finn. Yeah, so Class 3. Again, we're a little bit down on numbers for a Bass round this weekend, but obviously it's a long way to come. But we're really chuffed to be here and happy to be here. Class 3 then, your current men's champion is Sam Gordon, NS343. Your current ladies champion is same car, NS343, although I think it was the other one, to be fair, is Becky Smith. And that's your ladies and men's Bass champions. Your overall sponsor, Ram Development, so thank you very much to them again. And KK Autos, Kelly Recovery are your round sponsors. Just, we'll have a quick run through what I put in cones out as well. Your BAStv sponsors, thank you very much to them. SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, PRG Trailers, thank you very much for them. And keep looking after your cars, keep them clean and tidy and shining, because Best Turned Out Saloon and Special, again, once again, sponsored by Bodyworks Racing. So thank you very much to Daz and his team over there, Lindsay, at Bodyworks Racing. So thank you very much to them for, again, awarding that trophy out. So as you can just see, they're putting the track out a little bit. They're going to start trying to get this line moved out. So I guess when the 5s and 7s come out a little bit later, there's a bit more area for them to race on. And not so much making their own line. But as you can see, the junior specials and the class 1s have made a really good racing line on the track so far. This little dippy in the middle, just outside commentary point on this in the straight, and this start straight then, is it's got water in it, but nobody's touching it. It's great. It's just yeah, it's like a water jump. But like I said, not actually going anywhere at the moment, so pretty good. Yellow flags are rising. And who have we got in this one? Mallow 149, Turn O'Kelly, CK25, Trevor Cusack, Barry Allman and M270, Jeff Gibbs in H1, NW14, Jamie Lee, Keith Graham and DA48, and MA6, Paul Cusack. Let's have a look what's out. And I tell you what, I saw this at Cundy a couple of weeks ago. Oh, he's definitely going to stick the wheel in. It's Trevor Cusack, isn't he? Seasoned Bass racer, gets the front end in on Jamie Lee, but he won't give no quarter. But it is Keith Kelly then that looks like, no, it's not Keith Kelly, it's a Paul Cusack then, MA6. Let's have a look. And they come round. I think it is MA6 then. Of course he knows his way around here. MA6 and Cusack's away with this one from NW14 and the what I really like that car. The NW14 car, the Polo, came out a couple of weeks ago at Cumdy, and I tell you what, he was working his way through it. And it was getting quicker and quicker and quicker as it is. Unfortunately for Jeff Gibbs, unusually at the back of the pack at the moment in the Hereford 1 car, but certainly leading from the front is MA6 Cusack then. From NW14, CK25 Almond, not used to being back in 4th place either, is Barry Almond. MA49, DA48 and H1 at the rear of the field. Down the back straight they go. As you can see, these cars are a lot faster than the previous 2 classes we've just seen. If you're joining us on BAStv, these are front engine rear wheel drive cars, 16 valve up to 2 litre, and anything bigger than that you can go V8s or whatever, but you're not allowed to go more than 2 valves per cylinder. So out the back straight they go then, and it is 6, Paul Cusack, sorry, big gulp. MA6 then, Paul Cusack knows his way around here. Bit of a wider line then, dragging that back end out. He's going to take the win on this one. Jamie Lee will be chuffed to come home with a 45 points, so in second for NW14. CK25 from M270 with work to do, Baz Almond, who's been flying this year so far. MA149, H1 does get up a position, and then we've got the DA48 of Keith Graham just bringing up the rear in the Anglia, the old Ford Anglia there. So I will just give a quick shout out to Turlo Kenny in MA149 as well, and Keith Graham DA48. They will a little bit to do in the next run. So just the 3 heats to come this weekend of these cars. 1 heat of 7, 2 heats of 6. Y11, Adam Henley in the V8 powered Micro was last year, so let's see what he comes out with this year. ARC 27, Lee Almond. Matt Lloyd C5, new car for Matt Lloyd this year. Probably done about 4 or 5 meetings on that. V8 A35, just how he likes it. CK300 is the Tannen car. Paul Stevens, SV4, and Gary Shannon. Right then, here we go then. So, Class 3, second heat away from the line. And SV4 it is, Paul Stevens then makes the jump, backs it down quite early. Matt Lloyd tries for the big outside line and just drifts out a little bit wide. Like I say, there's probably a bit more grip there than when they actually realised when they threw that in. Paul Stevens, though, getting that thing wailing all over the back, and gets that back end stepped out. Loads of left-hand lock, drifting around lovely in the 7 Valley 4 car. ARC 27, C5, Y11, CK16, and CK300 is the Tannen car, bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. SV6 then. That's SV4, sorry, Paul Stevens. Oh, a couple of car lengths ahead then of Lee Almond, ARC 27. He was with the Eslinger Pinto last year. Not sure whether he's kept that for this year, but I tell you what, whatever he's doing the business, because he's reeling SV4 in, driving a bit of a tidier line than Paul. He just clipped a cone though, but again, no advantage gained. So I think he should be okay there with just the 1 cone. He won't be happy, the marshals won't be happy, but let's see. So, like I said, Paul Stevens giving it loads of left-hand lock and loads of back tail happy, and Lee Almond in ARC 27 just a little bit tidier. But in the meantime, C5's gone, right, I'm going to come and join the party then, guys, being you're having a little play amongst yourself. And he does. He tries to slip at the inside. Can he get up the inside and get the power down of the V8 down the back straight? He can't, and the Eslinger just pulls away from him. Matt Lloyd switched to the outside. We're going to have a run to the line for second and third, I reckon. Matt's going to try and switch him coming under here, but SV4 is going to take the win. ARC 27 second, C5 in third. CK16, Y11, I think, just from CK16. And then we have the Tannen car, CK300, just bringing up the rear. So, really good racing there, guys. You can see it's still slippy, although they have got grip. I know that sounds a bit contradictory, but the SV4 car just waving that back end all over the shop, and Lee Almond in the ARC 27 just driving a bit more tidier line, and both of them doing exactly the same speed. So yeah, it's going to be good to see how this track develops over the next couple of days, we'll say then. This one's going to be pretty cool, this next race, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, from my knowledge, 4 Chevys possibly in this one. Rupert Lomax, NW99, this thing is a screamer. Keith Kelly, MA247, again, screamer. Phil Holloway, who I think might be running a Duratec, but I'm not 100% sure. Josh Nugent in West Waterford 153. Barry Evans in North Wales 234, and Russ Tinker in Y4. And I tell you what, John Nugent in West Waterford 53. Hold on to your hats, buddy. But then again, we've seen it before. You might just be the quickest man around here. You have home knowledge. We'll have to wait and see. So, as I say, sponsors this weekend, KK Autos and Kelly Recovery. Kelly Recovery obviously is Keith Kelly and father. That's, or family, sorry, we'll say then. He was sat down on that line, lane 7. So thank you very much to them. Just waiting for a few yellows to go up before the pirouette's done on the first corner, and clutches are dropped. Right, who makes a start? Where's it gating from? Looks like the big Chevy of Lomax gets the drop out of grid 8. Holloway, oh, Keith Kelly comes in on a 45-degree angle about halfway up the straight. Didn't pay off, though, because the boys have got the drag over him off the back straight then. So, as I say then, NW99 and Rupert Lomax got him at the inside. E34, Holloway's got him at the inside, sorry. And he comes right, oh, he's got 1 car up against the Armco here. Oh my word. just keeps out the way, does the Waterford boy. So I didn't do him any favours by giving him a shout out. That looks awfully tight for these cars coming out here on this, I can't remember how to describe it, sort of as it drops off the track. So if these class 3s are drifting a fair bit, hopefully they can hold it in. In the meantime, 99 snips back at the inside of 34. 34 switches in back under then and comes back at the inside one. So who's going to have the drag down the back straight? Two completely different engine configurations, same car, same polos. And I'll tell you what, the 34 car, Phil Holloway, definitely has the drive off the corner, just pulls a car length on NW99 and just manages, might be a little bit lighter and just a bit better putting the power down. Oh, Lomax on the handbrake trying to go into there, just get that back end out. In the meantime, Keith Kelly can't really do anything. It is last lap flag for these guys though. 34 Phil Holloway pulled his finger out, pulled about 3-4 car lengths on Lomax, and it looks like he's going to take what seemingly on the last lap a comfortable win. 34 then Phil Holloway from Lomax in 99, Kelly in 247, Y4 Tinker in the other Chevy powered Nova, and then we got 234 of Barry Evans. Unfortunately for WW153, John Nugent having problems there in front of us in the newer shaped Starlet. Hopefully they can get that fixed. They'll have that towed off quite quickly. That's another 3 races for me done and dusted. Unfortunately, Keith Kelly picks up a green flag. That contacts or cones, Mickey? We don't know, but it's a green flag done.
That's Josh.
That's fine. Josh Nugent. So I got that wrong. Where was I reading then? What was I reading? Mark or something, was I? I was making it up as I go along. Josh Nugent. My apologies, Josh Nugent. Unfortunately, though, you still broke down, young man, so hopefully you can get that sorted. Right, Mickey B, Class 5s. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. We are men's class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Derek John and Hillview Commercial Repairs, our weekend sponsors for the first round of the British Series 2026. Right, race 1 then, Mickey. Who's in it? Well, Andy Russell. He's got grid 8. Is he happy about grid 8? Maybe not, but I tell you what, we saw it earlier. Someone come from grid 8, cut across halfway down, and then took the lead. So Andy Russell out of lane 8. Sean Lambert, CW 37, lane 7. Colin Hadley, lane 6, 7 Valley 247. LM4, Wes Grundy, lane 5. The Italian Stallion, Tyre 451, lane 3. Lewis Richards, Archie Bennett, Wes Hathaway. And it is Hadley that takes them into turn 1. Wes Grundy goes with him. There's a cone going flying somewhere. Who's spat out, but it's Grundy who gets it. And oh, it's all got a bit of line already. And I tell you what, Lewis Richards has been spat out at the back of the pack, and he's now got to play some serious catch-up. So it's Grundy then from Lambert, from Hadley. Then we go down to Russell and the North Wales 62 machine of Archie Bennett as they bring it round there. And I think it's Wes Hathaway didn't get away, and we are going Reds. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. No one's had a red until it's got to me. What's happened there? It all was a little bit untidy going into turn 2, wouldn't it? And I don't think Lewis Richards had much to do about it, but he did get climbed over the front. But there you go, race 1 goes back to the rerun lane. Right, race 2 then. It brings out your 2025 champion. And that's Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. Oh, I like watching Charlie. He's really good, isn't he? Home built as well. He's they're showing the way. Alex Fudier, Anthony Nutter. Oh, he's Anthony Nutter back in the machine. LN161. CW7, John Wild, Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45. Mark Greaves in down 52. And Kumdi 31. It is Ian Jones. So there's your line-up for this one. The cone's just being put back in position. We're getting through the race in fast and furious, as they say. But we are good to go. Hold on, we're just checking up on the old messaging that's coming through. Oh, running order. Ah, there we go. We're just giving a quick check up on that. But bungee lifts, let's go racing with the 5s, and it is Holloway who gets the best of the start. Wild goes with him. Pargetter's up there as well as they bring it round that turn 1 and 2, and Pargetter gets ones up the chuffer, but he keeps on going. Mark Greaves then just behind him as they bring it down. Ian Jones, Kumdi 31, well, he's 1 in 2, 3, 4, 5th place at the moment, but Holloway away with this one then. John Wild goes with him in the CW CY7. running round that turn 2, down that back straight. Really surprising that you'd expect it to be really like slippery and hard to get grip. Look at this, it's brilliant. And I thought, I'm sure I'm seeing dust coming up. Holloway then takes it round again, another time asking. Then we go Wild Bar Getter, then the down 52. Jones next to show, and then the Alex Fudian machine, North Wales 3. He's at the back like Billy No Mates, but he's got, he can only hope that they bring out red flags and that's it all to do again. But it's not going to happen, is it? Because with one more lap to go, Charlie Holloway then from John Wild, Baxter Pargetter then down that 52. Mark Greaves goes through as well from Jones, and then Futia still at the back of the pack. But it is going to be Holloway then that's going to lead him round the last 2. Checkered flag at the ready. Evesham 9 kicks off his campaign. 2026 with a win. Holloway takes it from John Wild. Baxter Pargetter down 52. Mark Greaves from Cumdy 31. Ian Jones, and North Wales 3 of Alex Futia. So race 2 with a tick in the box. 50% record thus far, Mickey. Keep it going. Right, race 3 brings out Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. Radford 25, Lee Nicklin. Mark Grice, Blobby, York 44, lane 4. Aaron Mason, Evesham 19, lane 3. Cian Lewis in Border Counties 39, and CW 88. Patrick Daly, lane 1. So we've got the old son in here. Oh, Finn the Shark Shepherd looking down. He said, "Go on, Mum. She's coming out." What rate? Oh, lane 7. I don't know. You never know. I like... yeah, that's it. Finn saying, like, "Get it up there, Mum," and then swing it across. Right, we're off and racing. And even start, Blobby takes the first lead then. The CW88, Patrick Daly's up there as well. Daly looking for the cut back up the inside. He goes side by side with Blobby. I think they're paint swapping. And look at them, they're glued together. Coming down that back straight, Blobby looks to take the later braking line, but it's not going to leave it because he goes out wide and Daly comes through in the middle. Blobby looks for the switch back. Blobby back into that first place. Radford 25 then is Lee Nicklin looking behind and saying, "Wow, look at these racers in front of me as they're going round and chasing down hard." Aaron Mason and Evesham 19 still pushing down as they go down there, and Dad Godfrey in the Cambridge 10. But keep your eyes on these front 2. Blobby then coming round in the York 44, the Ellis Tango machine from Daly. Then we go down into the Evesham 19. Aaron Mason's made it up in front of that Nicklin machine. Good grief. Got my teeth coming out of my mouth there, but it is Blobby. York 44 for that Stargate turn. One more lap to go. He's starting to get a little bit of a gap between the CW88 and Patrick Daly. Evesham 19, Radford 25, Godfrey up there as well in that Cambridge 10. All 4 of them getting a little bit close and personal as they come round. Nicklin then in that 3rd place, but round he comes the final turn. What a race he's had as well. He's had to earn these 55 points. York 44, Mark Rice takes it from Patrick Daly, CW88. Then we go Nicklin from Godfrey. Evesham 19, Jenny Shepherd across the line. Border Counties 39. And that is Cian Lewis. My life, that was a good one, wasn't it?
What was his name, Mickey?
I don't know. It was Nickeling. Yeah, it was brilliant. Thank you. I didn't think anyone would notice. Race 4 then brings out PhD 137, Norman Mason, Jaber Smith, Connor Devlin, Steve Donovan, Peter Turbot, Adam Brown, and Lee Cox. So, yeah, that's a lineup. Norman Mason in the PhD 137 out of lane 7. Lane 6, Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, a former British champion, multiple times, by the way. First Bass in 18 years for North. Wow, he's like me then. I'm coming back after 19 years. It's the comeback kings. Well, you'll probably be like, no. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And who's got the best of the starts? And it is Jaber Smith takes him up there. Adam Brown goes behind him as well and looks for that tighter line as Jaber Smith just leaves a gap, but he's got the power and the grip to take him down there. And a little bit of pressure there going on to Jabers. And he's left that door open there. And who's coming through on there? And it is that PhD 137 Norman Mason. Down 15, Connor Devlin next to showing that 4th place. They're all going a little bit wibbly-wobbly, and that's allowing Lee Cox to close up the gap. He's running in 5th place, but there's not a great deal between them as they bring it round that Stargate turn again. Still Jaber Smith. Ludlow 8 leads it from Norman Mason. Back after 18 years. Adam Brown, then Mallow 184. Run down 3rd. Then it's Devlin. Then it's Cox running behind as well. Oh! Donovan gets the IK 72. Just gets it a little bit square-wheeled and drops to the back, but with one more lap to go. Jaber Smith then. Norman Mason, go on. Storming Norman's off. Come on! As he gets up into that turn 1 again. Connor Devlin looking for a gap up the inside there of Adam Brown. Lee Cox is waiting for it all to go a bit Pete Tong and grab a couple of extra places. But as they come round this time, it's going to be Jaber Smith, 55 points from Storming Norman Mason, from Adam Brown, Connor Devlin, Lee Cox. Radford 120, Pete Turbot. Sorry about that, Pete. You only got your mention near the end. IK 72, Steve Donovan. Well, I'll tell you what, if I can do what Storming Norman Mason did, then I'll be an happy chappy, eh? He looks a better driver than me, that's for sure. Right, we're going into men's super saloons. Oh, hold on. Oh, the trailer with the cones in. Oh, you like that. You like those little engineering things, don't you? Right, here we go then. We are going into race 1. Radford 176, Simon Hawthorne, Kerry Pope, Cameron Mills, Tom Boardman, Jamie Meehan, Howard Thomas, Phil Olsen and Sam Fenton. Sam Fenton, by the way, Radford 5. He's been flying, hasn't he? Yeah, so let's see if he can. Oh, commentator's curse. I know. Yeah, he's coming out of lane 1, so he's we do it all the time, don't we? Keep your eye on lane 6, Cameron Mills, Kerry Pope, Spalding 82. They made it across the water, didn't they? They had an eventful trip over, I think. Yeah, I think the motorhome went into a lamppost or something like that, and they've got a bit of duct tape. It's repaired. It just leaks a bit now. Right, here we go. We're off racing. Men's Super Saloon. It is Cameron Mills takes them up into that first place as they go round. Olsen looking for a little bit of a move there through there as well. Just loses a bit of that grip, but it is Tom Boardman then. I like Tom as well. He was really quick off the line last year, and he's looks like he's doing the same way. Cameron Mills though, flicking out. It looks like dust, by the way. Boardman goes through. Simon Hawthorne. Olsen into that 4th place now. For all fat Sam Fenton just had to stand on the brakes to avoid that contact, and I think that also caught Howard Thomas out as well. But coming round, look at this. He's absolutely nailing this. Cameron Mills on a full charge there. Boardman, then Olsen, then Simon Hawthorne, Fenton, and then that West Waterford 133, Jamie Meehan, down 26 of Howard Thomas, and then Kerry Pope at the back, Spalding 82, not enough, the best of fun at the moment, but with one more lap to go. It's Cundy 9, Cameron Mills then, chasing it up that opening straight. Tom Boardman goes with him, then Olsen, then Hawthorne. Fenton looks for the cut back, and that's a lovely move. Has he got one? Woohoo! Hold on a minute, we've got contact at the back. Jamie Meehan then. He spin me right round, baby, and he's out of this one, but checker flag. It's Cundy 9. Cameron Mills opens his account with 55. Tom Boardman in the 277. Then it's Olsen. Then we go down to Fenton. Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. Down at 26. Howard Thomas and Spalding 82. And that is Kerry Pope. So we'll just have a listen just to see if we can hear anything. But there was a bit of contact there, yeah, not the best of fortunes really for that. I say Maxport Tyres are overall sponsors, and Aaron Long, Doc Haulage are our round 1 sponsors. Right, race 2 brings out your 2025 champion, Phil Cooper, ARC5 coming out of lane 6. Wow, look at this one. Darren Adams, Craig Bagley, Andy Holtby. Oh, it is the West Waterford 133. Black flag for contact. Not the best start for you. Andy Holtby, Liam Roach, Ayrton Ellison, Sid Lomax, Damien Harris. Wow, this is going to be a good one. Bungees getting the clearance lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. Who's going to get their way through? Oh, it's Phil Cooper. Damien Harris showing his undercarriage, who misses as they come round there. Bagley spits a cone out and comes. Oh, it's all got. I tell you what, I think that might go. The colour, it is. Red flags. Oh, dear. All fighting for that space coming out of turn 2. And 4 into 1 doesn't go, does it? It is. It's a brilliant lineup, definitely so. Cooper had his nose in front before the red flags, but it goes back to rerun lane. I'll let them sort it out downstairs on what they see in that. Whether or not it's going down as a racing incident or someone's to blame, we will let you know as soon as we find out. Right, up on the line, we are going quickly into race 3. Down 120, Barry Leach, Darren Mason, PhD 44, Brendan Ellison in York 219, Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, Tom Lewis, Border Count is 55, Sean O'Sullivan, West Waterford 11, Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3, and Jack Houlihan in West Waterford 353. So there you go, Jack Houlihan, I suppose you could say he's got the knowledge around this place. Coming out of lane 1, is he? It looks a little bit wet down there, doesn't it, Graham? On that, he's got a couple of wheels on the drier stuff and a couple on the wet. Not ideal, but there you go. You won't have lane 1 every heat, I'm sure, unless you're really unlucky. You know, it's sometimes you are. Who's got, who do we think? Oh, Tiny Tom's coming out of lane 4. Dan Johnson, he's always one to turn up and give it some big licks in Scunthorpe 383. He's coming out of lane 5. Brendan Ellison in York 219 alongside as well. So, and also Sean O'Sullivan, West Waterford 11. Also Club Knowledge, he's coming out of lane 3. So just waiting for track clearance. I think we've got that, waiting for the young lady on Marshall Post number 1 to pirouette round. Don't forget to subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, on all the social media platforms, TikTok, Facebook, and all that good stuff. We are off and running, and it is that West Waterford 358. Jack Houlihan then, who is the first to show as they come around that corner. And side by side, I think that's Johnson Machine who's going to come and chase him hard. He's taken a brave wide line. Is it going to pay off? It might do. Johnson then against Houlihan. Border count is 55. It's Tiny Tom then in running in that third place. Just has to rearrange his front end, spits a cone through, but he chases down hard. Local club racer, it's Sean O'Sullivan. West Waterford 11 running in fourth place. He's got understeer and pushes his M out wide, but it's Houlihan then from Johnson from that 55 machine, and that's Tiny Tom Lewis, and round he goes as well. The three of them are broke away from the pack. Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones down in 5th place, but round we come then. It's one more lap to go. Wow, fast and furious, and it is Houlihan then from Johnson, from Lewis. Then we go down into the down 120 Leach, and then the 3 machine, PhD 44, also Darren Mason, and then the Ellison machine. He's pretty much near the back of the pack as West Waterford 11 comes across, but it is going to be Houlihan near enough sideways with Johnson. Then Lewis, there's your 1, 2, 3. Down 120, Barry Leach. Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones. 44 across the line, and that's Darren Mason. Brendan Ellison over, and then the final one across is West Waterford 11, Sean O'Sullivan. Right, race 4. Up on the line, it brings out Andy Graney, Marcus Lewis, Matt Thompson, Archie Bentley, Luke Bennett, Dan Thomas, and Matt Richards, Russ Shepherd. Wow. That's a fair old lineup as well, isn't it, Mickey? Yeah. Andy Graney out of lane 8, Marcus Lewis lane 6, Matt Thompson out of lane 6, Lewis out of 7, Archie Bentley lane 5, middle of the pack with Luke Bennett alongside him, Dan Thomas lane 3, Matt Richards lane 2, and then Russ Shepherd lane 1. So I say, old Dan Thomas, I think he's wearing new overalls. His mates were saying, is he an Avenger? You know, we've got to make up a name. What type of Avenger is he? There was a Squirty Avenger. That was one name, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, hold on a minute. West Waterford 11 is excluded. He was getting a full stint. He picked up a green, and then he's been excluded. So green and black. Yep, that's not the best start, is it? Was it? Oh dear, you know, sometime. Yes, but he was on it. He was on the pace, wasn't he? And then a couple of cones got in the way. Right, who's your money on then? Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7, lane 5. he is a young lad, isn't he? But he's taken to that 7 so well. And hold on a minute, is that the water cart coming in? No, it can't be, can it? We're putting the Bowser down. Oh. I've got a few little spots of rain on my screen. West Country Videos, by the way, doing all the filming this weekend. Jeff's out on the podium. Not that podium, Graham. You know the podium. Yeah, that's it, yeah. All back in on race 2. I thought it'd probably be a race incident. Yeah, but Jeff's going to be filming all weekend. Apparently, we've got some Dirt Devils 20. I think they're a mixture of memory sticks and DVDs. Did we say 15 quid? 15 euros. That's even cheaper then, isn't it? Wow. So 15 euros, you can bag yourself Dirt Devils 20. You can watch it in the camper van tonight or in the tent if you've got one of those pop-up like mobile things that you can do. But yeah, on the DVD and the memory stick. So your choice. Come and see Jeff, and we'll get you a copy of that for a real bargain price of 15 euros. So he's obviously got his rent to pay at the end of the month. He's like going, well, I need to raise a bit of cash. So there he is. He's flying solo this weekend. So big shout out to Sarah. She's no doubt listening at home. But sending all our best wishes, as we do to Tim Jones. Had a message from Tim. He reckons I'm looking trim. I reckon he needs his eyesight checking myself. But a big shout out to Tim. We're going to catch up a little bit later in the season as well. So here we go then. I think we are getting ready to rumble. And looking down at that first Marshall post, the cars on there starting to build the revs up. Here we go, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And they're popping wheelies, so there's grip out there, isn't there? Andy Graney goes round the outside. Can he pop out there as well? Shepherd just getting all caught up and pushed onto the cones. That's not going to be the best of the starts that he wanted. But it is Dan Thomas who's running second, or is he? He looks for the cut back up the inside. It's Graney from Thomas from Bentley. Then it's Shepherd up there. North Wales 621. Luke Bennett's got his nose in there as well. And looking to cut up the inside there. Someone's taking a shortcut, but had to ease on the brakes, otherwise there would have been contact. But it's Andy Graney then, Pennine 8, who takes that initiative round. One more lap again from Dan Thomas, Archie Bentley from the Shepherd machine. Then looking down, we go into Luke Bennett, and then that's Alpha Somerset 36, Matt Thompson just running down there. Marcus Lewis, oh, he's just spun out. He's square-wheeled coming into a turn 2. He's out of harm's way. One more lap to go then. Andy Graney from Dan Thomas, from Archie Bentley, from the Shepherd machine as he takes it round there. Can Russ do anything about it? Has he been shown the black flag, or has he been pushed onto the cones? We don't know at the moment, but round that turn 3 and Stargate turn for the final time. It's going to be Andy Graney. Pennine 8 takes it from Dan Thomas in 147. Archie Bentley in the 7. Then it is Russ Shepherd down into the Luke Bennett machine across the line. Matt Thompson and then Marcus Lewis in the P100. So ticking the box, but we're waiting for anything to come over on the line. Right. Talking about on the line, we have got some Class 9s. And Class 9s, it's back over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, just quickly tidying up your race there. SS33 picked up a green 2 cones on that one. So that's Russ. Yeah, that's Russ. Welcome to Class 7, Russ. Picks up a green in the Hayabusa-powered V8 car. And just had one run, I think, in that, or a couple of runs in that before he got here. So a bit of work to do, but he will certainly put it back. We're going to move on to men's Class 9 then. Men's champion, Y78, Andy Hornshaw. Ladies champion, M62, Claire Horner-Williams. Overall sponsor for 2026 is Extract Shock, so thank you to Cathal. Got a stand down here over this side as well on the start straight, so thank you for Cathal for that. And your round 1 sponsors are Davis Plumbing and Heating and Richard O'Donoghue, TD, it says there. So Richard O'Donoghue, TD, thank you very much for them. Well, we got just a bit of downtime. We'll do Main West Waterford BASS sponsors are Perks Entertainment Centre, Gavin. Gavin Tivey and family, Bock Forklifts. They're your main ones. Let's do that again because that was rubbish. Perks Entertainment Centre, Gavin Tivey and family, and Bock Forklifts. They're your main West Waterford BASS sponsors for this weekend. And we'll go first. Marshall's Post, sponsored by Tom Buckley Auto Services. I've picked up your disease, Mickey. I can't speak. Marshall's Post 2 is Harden Plan Tyre. True Form Civil Engineering's Marshall Post 3. Marshall Post 4 is Price Timber and Haulage Limited. Amy Witten Photography is on the start line, is the sponsor of the start line, and the finish line is Lismore Tyre Centre. So thank you very much for them. That's a quick shout out for them and their very valued sponsorship for this weekend. Unfortunately, I think that might be Marcus Lewis. It is being moved into the centre of the track. Looks like with issues, that's a long way to come to have issues, and hopefully he can get that sorted. If not, he does have a Class 8 sat there, which he will be out in a little bit later on, which is probably no consolation for him sat inside that car as we speak. Right, let's move on to first heat then. Brings out Ben Gibbons, LM18, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9, Lewis Farah, Nottingham 42, Dave Palmer in North Wales 31, Mark Barker in E26, Alfie O'Driscoll in CK90, Y49 Maxton Young, Andrew Adams R8. That's it, done and dusted. Who makes a start from the inside R8? PhD 9 though. Llewellyn looks very smart this year, does Aidan Llewellyn's car in PhD 9. And does get away into the start from Jack Gibbons in LM18. E28 then, Barker racing with his co-racer, whatever it is, Radford 8, Andrew Adams, who just nips through and tries to get in position. So into the bottom corner they go then. Aidan Llewellyn, I tell you somebody who I thought would be a little bit further up is the Max Young car, or Max Young we'll call him, who's a little bit further back. And Farah, then young lads are super fast, so they got a bit of work to do, haven't they? Another lap complete though. Aidan Llewellyn's finding his groove in PhD 9, super looking car that this year, and LM18, R8, E26, North Wales 31, Dave Palmer again with luck. Maxton Young's going to try the inside, throws it up the inside. Dave Palmer just drifts a little bit wide, and Maxton does get that drive down the back straight, pulls a couple of car lengths out on him, and I think it's a Honda powered car that just has the drag there. PhD 9 then from R8, now moving through on LM18, Ben Gibbons, who's made the drive into Class 9 this year, I think, possibly last year, but this year for definite, and by all accounts absolutely loving it and enjoying it and looking the business. Andrew Adams, wow, get there in a minute, I told you, Mickey. Checker flag time, PhD 9 though, Andrew Adams, great drive through the second. LM18, Y9 and Evesham 26, Mark Barker. So, fast and furious for you, Class 9. Dave Palmer having issues following some third lap, I think it was, incidents, and came over in last place. So he's definitely got a lot of work to do. Just the 3 heats to do, and I'm not sure what Mickey's passed over, but my voice is all over the shop now. Definitely something in the water over here in Ireland. Right then, let's move on to see if we can get this one right, because I tell you what, this one's a cracker. Lane 1, Phil Rogers, Callum Allinson in lane 2. Lane 3 is Eamon O'Brien. Sam Pinch is in lane 4. 5 is Heselton. 6 is Holtby, and Ben Wilson, WR143, is out there in lane 8. So let's see what they can do in this one. Phil Rogers not seen him much, but I do know that he's been smashing qualifying as usual. Looking forward to getting to Border Counties for the first weekend in August for the National Autograss Championships over there in Border Counties. Revs are rising, the pirouette is done. Let's see who makes the start. Rogers is out of 1. Let's see if he can pull that in the X-Field Couple. We've got a bit of rubbings racing from Allinson. Just gets it squared up. And just managed to save it. So I'll tell you what, top props for him. Who's that guy on the outside though? Let's have a look when they go down the back straight. And he's just taken over from Phil in that one in first place. Phil's dropped back to second is Phil Rogers, but it's WR143 then, Ben Wilson. He's popped through. That looks like the Katie Adaman car from last year, so we know he's got good pedigree. And I tell you what, he's putting it to the best, isn't he? Because Phil Rogers, he won't like being in second place. It doesn't come natural to him. Another lap completed then for Ben Wilson then. He's got Phil Rogers all over him. He's going to try and sneak through on the inside. He doesn't care about giving the wheel, does Phil Rogers. He will do it 9 times out of 10. And I tell you what, it's worked for him. PhD 2, cleanish move for Phil Rogers as he comes through then. And Bill is away now in this one. Last lap flag time, goes out a bit wide, little bit of push on from Ben Wilson, and now he's going to be under pressure from Pinch's R35, who'll do the same move, try and come up the inside of him on that top corner, and does so. Who's got the drag down the back straight? Is it the Duratec? Is it the Honda? Looks like the Duratec's got the drag there. Top corner then, checkered flag time. Oh, he's got a load of push on, and he's pushed right out wide. Anybody can take it. No, they can't. It's going to be PHG2 takes the win from 143, R35, Sessi 75, Hesse, Allenton 34, MA 99, and then Max Holby unusually at the back of the field in that one. I'll tell you what, Phil Rogers just had that mighty bit of push on in the top corner. Didn't obviously swing it in as quick as he or as hard as he thought he had. Squared up mid-corner. He'll put that right for the next run, and definitely one to look at, which like I said, I'm pretty certain that's the Katie Adaman car. WR143, Ben Wilson, looks mighty impressive, doesn't he, in that one? So we will be keeping an eye out for him going forward through the British Championship this year. Next run then, the third and final heat. CY9 Barry Smith, Lee Seagraves ARC3, WW144 Neil Tivey, Miho Keogh in Y333, Ludlow 80 Jimmy Smith, Andy Hornshaw in Y78 P5EM, Aaron Richardson, super fast. Aaron Richardson out of lane 1. Let's see, it didn't quite work for Phil on lane 1. But the outside grid seemed to be where it is. So Tivey makes a good start in the 144 car. That's the ex-Claire Horner car, which is your current ladies British Autograss Series champion. And what is he, 3-4 car lengths in front of Andy Hornshaw already there in second place. And who's that trying to come through? Seagraves it is, puts the wheel in, doesn't do any damage though, and doesn't connect anybody as well. So 44, Seagraves comes through in the second from Hornshaw. It is Richardson then in fourth. And I'll have to grab that last place car as they come through. It's the Keogh car, a C333, I think it is, as they go down the back straight then and into the top corner. Tivey with the front right wheel, so they're picking up grip, aren't they? Because you can see the front wheels rising, which means we've got drive. 144 then from LC3, 78 then. That's your top three as we stand at the moment. And Richardson back there in fourth. CY9 Barry Smith, I reckon that is in fifth place, but it is last lap flag time. They're getting wider, these guys. Tivey then from Seagraves ARC3, 78, 5, CY9. Ludlow 80, Jimmy Smith. So unusual for Jimmy Smith now to be towards the back of the field. C333 Keyhole then. He's again just running around at the back, having issues with that car at my place a couple of times this year. But I'll tell you what, is it a dash for the line? He does keep it. Tivey then takes the win from Seagraves. Hornshaw 78, P5EM, CY9, Ludlow 80, Jimmy Smith with work to do. He will not be happy being back there, and then Kehoe there in C333. That's all my races done and dusted with no reruns, Mickey B. Class 1s, 3s, 9s. Talking of reruns, you have, is this your 5 rerun or your 7? Class 5, right over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Yeah, lorryinsurance.co.uk, serious sponsor, and our round one sponsors, Derek John and Hillview Commercial Repairs. So this is the one that's got Andy Russell, Sean Lambert, Colin Hadley, Wes Grundy, Lewis Richards, Archie Bennett, and Wes Hathaway. So I'm not sure. Hold on, let's have a look at this. So we got 1, 2, 3, grid 4, or is missing. So is that? Oh yeah, there was no 4. They had 7 down. So they're all back in, which is good, isn't it? And it is Grundy again who gets a good start there. Hathaway looks like he wants to get away as he takes that cut back on the inside, but it's left the gap. Grundy comes back up the inside of him as well, as it's a lot cleaner this time. They've got round 3 corners. Go on, my sons, let's get this one done, as it is the Grundy machine, but Hathaway round the outside. Hadley's up there as well. Lambert looks to tight a line as well. Is that going to pay off? Well, he's got himself up in the third, but he might just find himself with Grundy looking to come up the inside of him. But well, look at this. They're all trying, aren't they? Some of them are going wide. Some of them are trying to take a tighter line. And at the moment, it's Wes Hathaway then from Colin Hadley, from Lambert, from Grundy, as they go through, looking to cut back up to the inside as well, as they all trying their hardest. That running at the back, I think that could be Andy Russell, which is a surprise. But with one more lap to go then. Wes Hathaway from that Colin Hadley machine, from Sean Lambert. Then we go the Italian Stallion, then from Grundy. Then it is Russell. And we are all on the last lap, chasing down that back straight into turn 3. Coming out of that start gate turn, it is going to be the Typhy 73. Wes Hathaway takes the win. Colin Hadley's came in 747. Sean Lambert in the 37. The Italian Stallion in 451. Wes Grundy in the 4, and IK 64 of Andy Russell. So that rerun is done. 5's done and dusted for their first heat. Up on the line, we are going over to Junior F600. So it's over to Finn, the Shark, Shepherd.
Just jump in a bit quick then while we got a car coming off. Just a quick reminder, Severn Valley have actually got a meeting on next weekend, just on the Sunday, and it's the only chance you've got to try your car around Severn Valley's track before the BASS round, which is round 5, I think, Severn Valley are running. So just the Sunday next week, not as advertised 2 days, so just the Sunday next week, but a perfect opportunity to go and try the track ready for BASS round 5.
We then move on to the BBGM sponsored Junior F600s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them coming out. We're missing one in lane 5. Levi Phipps then on the inside in Stroud District 14. Sean Bradford in Border Counties at number 4. Harry Daly in Carlo at 188. Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 1. Darragh Ryden in Mallow 1. James Buchanan and Jude Murray in down 32. Mallow 1's going to get the best of the break. Swings it to the outside. Darragh Ryden then takes the lead in Mallow number 1. Stroud District 14. Border Counties 4. There's someone on the outside, gets a run. Moves on the outside of a couple of them into what is second place. Mallow 1 then. Your race leader, Darragh Ryden it is. As they come past commentary, we then move down to Autograss 92 and Stroud District 14 down 92, then moves to the inside. He takes a cone on the inside. McCannon, though, drops back to second place. Border Counties number 4, Sean Bradford looking to pick up any pieces if some should fall from the front 2. It is Mallow number 1, though. Darragh Ryden looking assured, as he did in the J-Spec a little bit earlier on. Down 92, Border Counties number 4. Stroud District 14, Carlo 188 moves to the inside. Harry Daly moves up to 4th place. No, he doesn't. Stroud District 14 gets the run to the outside. Mallow what it is, though, into the bottom corner with 1 to go. Here's Darragh Ryden from down 92. McCannon's got no response as they go on to their final lap. Border Counties number 4, Carlo 188. Stroud District 14 then falls back to 5th place. White Rose number 1 and down 22. But it is Mallow number 1 with 1 more corner to go. He's looking assured at the front of the field. It is Darragh Ryden will pick up another set of 55 points, this time in the Junior S600. McCannon with no response in 92. Sean Bradford takes 3rd in Border Counties at number 4. Carlo 188 at Stroud District 14 at White Rose 1 and down 32 of Jude Murray. So we then move on to Junior Saloon. 4 of them, 4 heats of them, should I say, coming out. Of course, your BASS and national champion. No, not national champion. National champion is Freddie Farrow, I think, in York 78. Your British champion is Love 1 of Reece Timpton. Your overall BASS sponsor is SPD Electrical Contractors. And your sponsors for round number 1 in Ireland in West Waterford is JT Motorcycles and SCG Access Limited, and of course thanks to your BAStv overall sponsors have been the same for a couple of years now. SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Jacob Farrow in York 81, Patrick Condon, Betty Tilson. We're not going to have time to go through the rest because we're already at turn 1. Farrow then takes the lead in York 81. Mallow 86 is all kinds of sideways into turn 1, but it is York 81 at the front of the field. St. Neots 18 and Betty Tilson in 2nd place, as they all just try and sort themselves out as they come around and past turn 4. York 81, St. Neots 18, Cork 88, Cambridge 33, Carly 52, and Mallow 86 at the back of the field for the moment. York 81, Jacob Harris just gained a couple of car lengths going into this top turn from St. Neots 18 of Betty Tilson, under a little bit of pressure from the couple of cars behind of Cork 88 of Reece Tyler and Cambridge 33 of Casey Jones. Tilson holds on though for the moment in St. Neots 18 to what would be 45 points. Mallow 86 then gets the move done on a Carlo 52 at the back of the field. Bob Farrow's looking good at the front of the field. York 81 has got a healthy gap to the cars behind. Cambridge 33 then of Casey Jones looks to the inside. Oh, contact with St. Neots 18 as well. Tilson's falling back. They're going 3 wide into this top turn with 1 to go. 18 slap bang in the middle. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33 will emerge at the front of this battle for second place. Should I say York 81 of Jake Farrow comes round the final quarter and will take 55 points. Tilson's on the outside. I think Casey Jones just going to hold on in Cambridge 33. I think it's 33. Cork 88 gets third place away from St. Neots 18 of Betty Tilson, Mallow 86 of Abby Geeney, and Carlo 52 of Shannon Connick. Feel like I'm butchering all of these Irish names, but whatever. We move. Race 2 then on the outside brings Rory Powersitter in Carlo 175. Katie Jones in Cumdu 30 from Zoe Purcell in West Waterford 890. Corey Reid in Tyford 222. Charlie Rayfield in IK 273. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127 and Alan Beattie in Down 333 on the inside. We get a little bit of track work on the top turns once again. I think I'll go through some. Oh my God, we've got actual sponsors for the Marshall's Post. Marshall Post 1 then, sponsored by Tom Buckley Auto Services, Harlan Plant Hire, sponsor Marshall Post 2. Marshall Post 3, Trueform Civil Engineering. Marshall Post 4, sponsored by Price Timber and Haulage Limited. The start line, sponsored by Amy Whitten Photography. And the finish line, sponsored by Limsmore Tyre Centre. Limsmore, actually, we went to. Me and Mickey went out to Limsmore, not together, of course, on the bus yesterday. So Cambridge 33 picks up a black flag in the last race, which moves Tilson up to third and moves Cork 88 up to second.
Yeah, we went on the bus, didn't we, Finn, down into Lismore and had a little mooch around. We didn't get very far. We got into the first pub and that's where we stayed until we got picked up again and brought back up to the track. And you know where the bus stop is at this track? Right outside the beer tent. So it's terrible, really. But it seems it was raining. We had to go in and just sample. Where was on Murphy's last night in the beer tent, and then down in town we was on good old Guinness. So, and there are other forms of stout available as well. So, no product placement here. Say that we've got boxes of goodies. This must be the best setup I think I've ever been in. Really, we've got notepads, we've got cups and 0 Guinness and 0 Heineken and crisps and chocolate. If anyone's looking at home, there you go. That's what I'm doing. I've got a Guinness. Look at this. I've got a Heineken. I've got loads of biscuits, crisps. I've got some sweeties. Hey, look at that. The only other thing we haven't got is jacket potatoes. But that's fine. We can live with that. But I'm being tempted really because I'm going out racing shortly, and it's power to weight ratio, so I can't eat just yet. But once I finish my first race, I will. Right, enough of me. Over to Finn. We're getting ready to go racing again.
Yeah, I reckon so. We've got track clearance all the way around the circuit. We look to the first marshal, who does not do the Abbey Joggins pirouette. There we go. First marshal does the Abbey Joggins pirouette, and we're racing with the race number 2 of the Junior Saloons on the run down of turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the race? I think it might just be a Victor Ken 273. Charlie Rayfield, come do 30 as well. It is involved of Katie Jones as they all sort themselves out. Cones and tyres going a little bit everywhere. No tyres actually because we've got rid of the tyres now. We're just on cones. IK 273 of Charlie Rayfield into the bottom turn. Katie Jones there as well in come do 30 as they come past commentary as 273 from Carlo at 175. Rory Powers in it from come do 30 in what is third place. Evesham 127 then of Ben Hughes. Tyford 222 then of Corey Reid in all the way back in 5th place. Unusual to see. Autograss 333 then of Alan Beattie. And the one left to mention is West Waterford 890 at the back of the field for the moment, but it is IK 273 from Carlo 175. Come do 30. Oh no, it's Carmarthen, isn't it? I thought I was saying it wrong. It is Carmarthen 30. in what is third place. IK273 though of Charlie Rayfield and Rory Powers in it, breaking away from the rest of the field in 1 and 2. 1 to go then for Rayfield and 273. Sinnott in 175. Reed moves up to third in 222. Jones down 1 in 30, as is Hughes in a 127. Down 333, getting involved as well of Alan Beattie. 273 though is looking assured at the front of the field. It is Charlie Rayfield with one more corner to go. Picks up a very, very good win from Carlo 175 of Rory Powers in it. Tie for 222 over the line. I think it might just be Katie Jones from Ben Hughes in Evesham at 127. Down Autograss 333 of Alan Beattie and West Waterford 890 will complete. Race number 3 of your SPD Electrical Contractors Limited Junior Saloons will bring out Caitlin Nugent on the outside in West Waterford number 9, William Hall in Seven Valley 29, Finley Rowe in Forest 408, Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales 126, Mallow 14 of Aaron O'Neill, Luke Horgan in Cork 15, and Tyler Nugent in Carlo 73 on the inside. Oh yeah, your best turned out saloon and special, also sponsored by Bodyworks Racing, and your main West Waterford Bass sponsors are Perks Entertainment Centre and Gavin Tivey and Family and Bock Forklifts. I'll tell you what, I think this must be the longest sponsorship I think we've ever had at the Bass. It just seems to be more and more every year. As well as, of course, if you're watching on BAStv, the numbers are going up every year as well. I think we hit, well, for the Nationals, I think we're over 40,000 views, aren't we now? For last year's Nationals, I mean, technically, obviously, it's not the British Series. The British Series, I think the highest we've had is 34, which is BAS 3 last year. We're away, though, with race number 3 on the run, down into turn 1, the Mini on the outside of West Waterford at number 9, Seven Valley 29, though. William Hall gets the best of the breaks into turn 1. Carlo 73 of Tyler Nugent there as well on the inside. Enter Finley Rowe in a Forest 408 to the outside. Brilliant move for second place. Seven Valley 29, Yorkshire Dales 126 are slower off the line. William Hall then, your race leader from Finley Rowe in Forest 408, a name I recognise from down my end 9, my neck of the woods, which is a long way away down in South Somerset. Seven Valley 29 though, your race leader William Hall, Forest 408 still hanging it to the outside. Carlo 73 in third place. A little bit of a gap back before we go to our 5th and 6th place finishers, but we've got to move for the leaders. Finley Rowe in Forest 408 looks to the outside, doesn't get it done this time around. Looks once again, he seems to have some sort of a drive at this bottom corner. Does he swing around the outside? They're going to stay side by side around this bottom corner as well. Seven Valley 29. It's a drag race down the far side. 29 might just have the legs before 408 seems to have the drive on the outside. They're still going to stay side by side for over a lap now as we move on with the 1 to go. Seven Valley 29 and Forest 408 still side by side for the lead. Carlo 73 as Finley Rowe, does he slot back into second place? No, he doesn't. He's got a good run on the outside once again. I think we're going to be side by side over the line if it carries on like this. Carlo 73 still in third place, watching this all unfold in front. William Hall really opens the steering, pushes them both out wide. I think that might have just won in the race. I think it does. Over the line, it's just going to be 29 from 408, from 73, from 15. Then we move down to Mallow 14, at West Waterford number 9, and Yorkshire Dales 126 of Amy Draper. We then move on to race 4. Adam Turkington on the inside in Evesham 48. I think he was third in the Bass last year, if my memory serves me correctly. Patrick Galvin then in Mallow 161. Corey Lillis in Carlo 29. Karis Barnett in Cumdee 515. Riley Willoughby in Down 971. Michael Wynn in Cork 28. And Callum McGlinchey in Evesham 48, your race leader then into turn 1. That is Adam Turkington. Pick up some names and numbers as they come back around. Carlo 29 there or thereabouts as well. Barnett moves into second in Cumdee 515. Evesham 48 then your race leader as they come around and past commentary. For the first time, Vasquez stumbles really wide on the exit of the bottom turn. Cumdy 515, Malo 161, down Autograss 971, Carlo 29. There you're 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 as I go down the far side. Adam Turkington it is then at your race leader, Evesham 48 into the bottom turn and moves on with a couple of laps left to go. Barnes taking it out wide then in 515, gets a little bit sideways, corner exit, nearly gets the back end taken off by Malo 161 of Patrick Galvin. Looks to the outside to make a move for second place. Doesn't get the switch back to the inside as Barnett takes them both out a little bit wide. Turkington's looking good. I tell you what, at the front of the field, he's got about a quarter of a lap to the guys behind and is absolutely assured at the front of the field. With 1 to go then is Evesham 48. Cumdo 515 just about makes a little bit of contact with the Malo 161 as they come around and past commentary down 971. Cork 28 and Carlo 29. As there's a little bit of contact for what is fifth place. I think Barnes still holding on to second though. Evesham 48 comes round the final corner though. A brilliant show from Adam Turkington. A dominant display in Evesham 48. Cumdo 515 then will hang on to second place from Malo 161 down 971. And side by side over the line, I think it might just be Cork 28 from Carlo 29. And then Causeway 607 of Callum McGlinchey will be your final finisher. I can see Andy Holtby down there on the line, which means it's men's class 7s, and I think I'll hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. This is the rerun of the men's Super Saloons Race 2. Max Sport and Aaron Long, Doc Haulage are sponsors, and it brings out Phil Cooper, Darren Adams, Craig Bagley, Andy Holtby, Liam Roach, Ayrton Ellison, Sid Lomax, Damien Harris. And looking up on the line, grid 2 is empty, so it might be the Roach machine that has been excluded. So a little bit more room between Ayrton Ellison and Andy Holtby. But hold on to your hats, this could be quick. It was Cooper who was leading before the red flag stopped it. And this is going to be a chase for that first corner. Plenty of grip on these cars as well. Here we go then. We are off and racing. Class 7s and it's Cooper. Oh, there's contact there with Holtby as well. And oh, we've got a wheel off there with Bagley. Bagley is going to be, oh yeah, guess what? Guess what? Ah, dear me. We are having a problem with race 2. We've tried twice and we failed. Quite quickly as well. So that one was down the opening straight where there was a little bit of contact between cars, and I think it was poor old Craig Bagley ended up with his wheel being knocked off. So they go back into the rerun lane. We're just waiting to hear any calls on that at the moment in time. But looking up on the line, we have got class... it looks like we're going Class 2 racing, so Class 2s getting ready for that. I know Lewis, I think it was Lewis Richards, the Italian stallion, is down to do Class 2s. Big news on the Class 7s. Black flag. Phil Cooper excluded from the rerun of Super Saloons. So there we go, all getting a little bit tasty in the men's Super Saloons. And there we go, Class 2s on the line. Sam Doddridge, Tom Creed, Corey Paisley, Jack Craven, Brad Ellison, Gary Whelan, and Adam Cochrane. They are the runners and riders, and hey, we're off. Hey, I used to race Class 2s. We're mad. Oh, they're all mad. And it is Ellison then who starts to make that early show as he goes around there. Sam Doddridge is in the mix. He's looking to come round the outside, but it is the black machine of York 16 of Brad Ellison. Ellison then trying to keep it nice and tight, just avoid that wet patch, and he does, and they all follow. Look at the 3 behind them. We've got the 15, the 8, and the down machine as well. That's Adam Cochrane in the down 43. And they're all having a little battle there, aren't they, as they go round into turn 3, start gate turn. A little bit of paint swapping going on behind it. It's all fair. Brad Ellison then still leads it then. It is the PA, Corey Paisley, is really winding that machine up there, but can he get away from Adam Cochrane? He's just got his nose in it, and he gets a slingshot out of turn 2 and brings him down into 3, but still it's Brad Ellison, York 16, who's coming round to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go then. It's Brad Ellison then from their Paisley machine. Down 43 is looking like he's going to try and chase down hard Adam Cochrane there as they bring it round again. Another time of asking. Sam Doddridge one place further back, but what a win this is. Well done, Brad Ellison. Led it from start to finish. Maximum points for you. Then we go into Paisley. They're down 43, Cochrane, then the 15. The Mallow 30 of Jack Craven, and then the Breeden Hill 40 of Tom Creed. So there we go. That is the first one of the 2s done. And the Italian Stallion has arrived just in time, ready to take you through race 2. After you've been climbed all over. I did, I was commentating, mate. Hey, I felt for you. All right, but you're here, you've got a smile on your face and raring to go. So over we go to the Italian Stallion, Lewis Richards.
Thank you. Cheers, mate. Here we go then. Late on the mic, but here we are nonetheless. So race 2 on the line ready. Pip Melly coming out of grid number 8 in the Swansea number 2. Freddie Farrow, York 71. YD 295, Ben Fiddler. Here we go then. We'll pick the rest up as they come. Pip on the outside there, having a poor start there, unfortunately, from that grid 8. It's Y71 though, just nudging ahead as they go into that top corner. They're a bit of grip there on that inside line. I think it's the North Wales number 151 there on the inside there. Just dropping back then from Farrow in the York number 71. Pulling away now a car's length from the chasing pack just behind. Just catching my breath here. Farrow it is though, just pulling away there. So it is Farrow from the North Wales 151, Yorkshire Dales 295, and there's a close battle there for that 4th, 5th and 6th. Pip Melly trying to get in the mix there in the Swansea number 2 after that poor start. Out in that grid number 8 on the inside line there, trying to pick off a place or two at the back of the pack. While those fights are going on at the back there for the other positions. Farrow it is then, who's pulling away now from the rest of the field. A good couple of cars lengths between him and the second place car, the Yorkshire Dales now in that second place of Ben Fiddler, who came out of grid 6. Farrow it is though, pulling away from Fiddler in that second place car. Pip has managed to get up at 1 place there into that 5th or 6th spot there, with a battle on for that 3rd spot. A dive there on the inside line by Dan Owen in the North Wales 151, and it's the last lap flag this time of asking, coming past the cheering commentary. Pip Melly there in the mix now, then just dropping back unfortunately into that final position once again. Meanwhile, Farrow pulling away lap by lap, 151 back on that inside line. There's chopping and changing there at the back of the pack for those minor positions, but they're all points there. People vying for those points to get into the final. Pip there on that inside line, just sliding out a little bit wider, and there's a battle, but it is Farrow then who takes the win in 71. 295 in second. Oh, it's close there. 249 and 151, neck and neck as they went over the line, and Pip Melly there pirouetting over the line. A bit of contact there with the wheel hanging off the other car that was involved there. Didn't quite pick up that number, unfortunately. I think it might have been the Dara Foley of the West Waterford 69, but Melly it was who was pirouetting past us here in some style as they went past the checkered flag. So yeah, we're looking back down then, and we should be looking hopefully for some sort of lift, maybe to get that Stricken Class 2 off that first corner, and a couple of cones maybe just to reposition around the track. And we look down for race 3 then of the Class 2s this weekend. Coming out of grid 8, we should have Connor Young, that's Cork 82. SN124, William Drayton coming out of grid 7. PAC 117, Josh Powell coming out of grid number 6. SV5, Tim Harbour, a very familiar name in the men's Class 2s. Lane 5 is Tim's lane for this race. And then we have another South Wales League car, that's IV211 of Connor Urquhart coming out of grid number 3, so grid 4 should be empty. And then our final car in this race number 3 of the first heats of the men's Class 2s should be Cork number 97. That's Adrian Twomey. And we'll just give it a couple of seconds for that car to be lifted off. And we'll look down then to see how these cars get on. Obviously, the track has held up magnificently. When you think of the rain that we did have overnight, it was quite grippy out there, to be fair, in the Class 5s earlier on. And some close, fast racing there. Unfortunately, didn't have the positions that I wanted, but never mind, that's how it goes sometimes. And a bit of bumping and barging in that first heat, if you were able to see earlier on as well. But obviously, we're onto the Class 2s now for the first round of qualifying. And as we were saying, everybody obviously vying for those points to get into the final. But obviously, with it being a 5-round series, we are obviously looking for points all over the place and all over the country as well to see who will be crowned the champion then at the end of the season. So who should you be looking out for then in the men's Class 1s? Well, your 2025 champion was SC1 Craig Conway. And I don't think Conway's out here. Looking down very quickly, no Conway racing this weekend. So yeah, maybe not going for the defence of his title this year. But yeah, so Craig Conway, and then they did the double, didn't they? SC1, Jess Conway was your ladies Class 2 champion also last year. So obviously that's all to fight for this year, for a new champion of Class 2 possibly. Our main sponsors for your Class 2s this weekend, overall sponsors for the, obviously the series is Fleet Care Services, and your round 1 sponsors, Shocking UK, or Andy Russell Landscapes, also their kind sponsors for the round this year. And we have the Best Turned Out Saloons and Specials prizes were also sponsored there by Bodyworks Racing. So hopefully that might be presented. Somebody just whispered in my ear it might be Tyre 451, but I'm not too sure about that one. But yeah, there's a few very, very good-looking cars out there on track. Obviously, it's a bit difficult coming if you're on the venue and you're driving around or walking around. You'll see how difficult the conditions are in the pits areas. But like I was saying, the track itself is superb, fair play, and plenty of grip out there, despite the terrible rain we had overnight. Unfortunately, maybe looking at the forecast, there might be more dew overnight and tomorrow as well. But we'll be okay, I'm sure. So anyway, yeah, as we're still waiting, and we've got a few more minutes just to mention maybe our sponsors for this weekend. So your main West Waterford BASS sponsors are Perks Entertainment Centre, Gavin Tivey and family, and Bock Forklifts. And then obviously we have various sponsors sponsoring different things around the venue and out on track and in the infield, which I'm sure will get a mention as the weekend goes ahead. But it looks like we're just going to be nearly ready to go ahead with this Class 2. Here we go then. We have track clearance and the bungee lifts then. A very quick start there from a few of the inside lines. Grids there. I think Urquhart had quite a good start, but it is SV5 Tim Harper then who's made the best of the starts with Urquhart in the 2-1-1 machine on the inside line. A couple of cones there just being tickled on the way round that first corner. Urquhart it is on the inside, and we have the Harper pulling away. I think it's the SN 124 William Drayton going for that dash around the outside line. Like I said, there is grip out there. Can it work for him around there? He certainly got the grip coming around, but will he have the pace then around that wide line? And up this straight, it's still Harper in the lead. 117 and 211, the two South Wales lead cars there battling for that third and fourth. The switch back onto the inside line there from the 124 of William Drayton puts him in the lead now then ahead of Harper. Harper this time switching to that outside line. He saw that it might have worked the last time round for that 124 of William Drayton. Not quite making it work, and he's lost another position possibly as the PAC 117 there of Josh Powell just sneaking up on the inside line there. Powell there just a bit of tickling with the other car as they came around that first couple of corners. Harper in that third spot now waiting to see if either of these make a mistake with the Urquhart machine just dropping down into that fourth spot. Harper just on that inside line having to ease off there as the 117 of Powell there just got in his way. Oh, a bit of a nudge there possibly from Urquhart as they came out to that bottom corner for Harper now then, who's now dropped into that fourth spot. And I think it's the Cork number 82 who's now worked their way up into that third spot, and that will be Connor Young at the wheel of that one, looking to reel those first two cars in as they come around that bottom corner for the final time. Checkered flags being made ready here. A very big swing around that outside line there for the car from St. Neots, but it was PAC 117 who takes the win. Cygnets next over the line, then Cork 82. I think we had the Harbour Machine of 755, then Conor Urquhart in the Tyve 211, and then the Cork 97 of Adrian Twomey at the very back of the pack there. Your final finisher in that third race of the men's Class 2s. Looking down straight away then, let's see who we have in this next race. We've got the SS38, Ashley, Nottingham 124, Simon Farah, York 181, Jack Farrow, Tyve 34, Tom Griffiths, TikTok Tom, I think he's got across his visor there. So Tom Griffiths there in the Tyve 34, DA263, Ruben Lind, and then PAC number 1, Ryan Smith, coming out of grid number 1. And believe it or not, it looks like we have that Bowser out on the track now. Maybe just go in and drop a little bit of water on those inside lines. Maybe just to discourage the these Class 2 boys and girls just to stay off the cones there. But obviously, you just have to look at the track and you know that the West Waterford team here know what they are doing, and they'll be monitoring the situation really closely. Another little spot of rain I can see, I think, here on the window of the commentary box. And yeah, the Bowser making his way off. So we might be about up and running with this final race of the men's Class 2s. So race 4 it is. PAC 1 in grid 1, DA263, TA34, York 181, Nottingham 124, and SS38 are down there, waiting patiently for track clearance. As we have a couple of the recovery vehicles now just making their way back into the centre of the track, which obviously then will enable the track team there just to act quickly if the recovery vehicles are needed for any stoppages during the races. But yeah, those drivers will be having twitchy feet down there, I'm pretty sure. So here we go then, we're looking for track clearance. We do have yellow flags around the venue and the wind-up marshal turns. Bit of a slow start there for many. Grid 7 made a pretty good start there. That would have been Farrar in the Nottingham 124. But it is the South Somerset 38 and the York 181 who have seemed to make the better of the starts. Many opted for that tight inside line, but that's running the risk of hitting those cones. I think it was the down Autograss 263 of Ruben Lind who was on that tight inside line, who might have come a cropper then on a couple of those cones. PAC 1 there of Ryan Smith was trying that tight inside line to try and sneak up on the inside, but loses a couple of positions. So let's see who we have. I think it's 181 there, Farrow, who's in the lead from the down Autograss number 263 of Ruben Lind in that second spot. And it's close there for that third and fourth and fifth, with Smith there trying to get in the mix there. TikTok Tom there, Tyve 34 at the back of the pack at the moment, watching the race ahead as Smith there tries to cut back on that inside line. And while that battle's going on for those second, third and fourth and fifth, you've got the York 181 there of Farrow just pulling away from everybody else as these are battling behind. It's Lillington there on that inside line in the South Somerset number 38. Ash Lillington it is there now up into that second spot, and Ryan Smith in the PAC number 1 seems to be following him through there on that far side. The down Autograss number 3 on the outside line there. Lind trying to go around the outside of that chasing pack. We're on the last lap flag already, so it is Lillington now in that second spot. Smith in the PAC number 1, and it's very close there then between the down Autograss number 6 263 and the Nottingham 124 of Farah, just dropping back from the rest of the pack. And we have then Tom at the back, in the Tyve number 34, just losing ground from the rest of the chasing field. But it is a good win there for Farrow there in the York 181. Second goes to 38, PAC 1 in third, down Autograss 263, then the Nottingham 124, and then followed by Tyve number 34, your final finisher then in the men's Class 2s. It looks like we've got the Class 4 machinery down there now then on the line, getting ready for their first round of qualifying. And if I've got any family at home who are watching, I will be giving you a ring as soon as I can get out of the commentary booth. Just rushing about a little bit here this morning to try and get everything done here. And yeah, I'll be straight on the blower now once I get a minute. So I haven't forgotten, just I'll be on the phone soon. So race 1 of your Class 4s then this weekend, sponsored, I think, by the Yorkshire Flapjack Company. And round 1 sponsors, Shebden Plant Tyre and Metal Works. So race 1 should bring out BC25, SN626, CW144, IK13, NS434 and MA number 5. That'll be Trevor Cusack there coming out of grid number 1. Ben Gould in the lane number 4. Gary Wickham, who had a fantastic win by all accounts up in the Map Open last weekend. I think it was in the IK number 13 coming out of grid 5. Carlo 144, David O'Leary coming out of grid 6. Charlie Steele, SN 626 in grid 7. And then the Richard Williams machine in the Border Counties number 25 coming out of grid 8. Looking at how the races went with the Class 2s, I think the inside grids didn't seem to be gating too well. So it'll be interesting to see how the Marlow 5 and the, well, there's nobody there then in grids 2 and 3. So maybe Cusack in the grid number 1 will just try to edge over slightly as they come off the line. And yeah, there we go. The bows are going around then, just watering the along the cones there. Trying, like we said, just to put these drivers off getting too close to those cones, because obviously every time those cones have to be reset, it just digs into the time that it takes then to run the meetings and for these races to get finished and started. So yeah, like we said, your round 1 sponsors then for the Class 1s, Shepton Plant Tyre, and as it happens then we've got the Ben Gould machine there, North Shropshire 434 coming out of grid number 4 there. Your champion from last year, Scarborough number 8. Dalt Thomas, not here this weekend, not here to try and defend his title, at least not at this round. But obviously over the whole series, you are allowed a couple of, is it one, your worst 4 results are dropped, I think it is, or worst 5. I have to double check what it is exactly. But yeah, so Dalton Thomas definitely not here this weekend. But here we go, the engines are revving. As I said, there a little bit of a poor start from grid number 1 for the Cusack machine. But it is the IK number 13 there of Gary Wickham, who made a storming start in that very snazzy looking machine. But it is Gould then, an experienced Class 4 racer in the 434 machine, who now takes up the runnings in the North Shropshire number 434. And we have the Border Counties number 25, Richard Williams there on the inside line. Wickham there just having a bit of issues, coming around that bottom corner, dropping away down the field. Cusack now then into that 3rd spot, with the 144 machine of David O'Reilly back in that 4th. Wickham not losing too much ground on that field there, but we do have the St. Neots 626 Charlie Steele just losing a lot of ground from the rest of the field there in that final position. But it is Gould then singing past us here in that car. BC25 and Marlow number 5 pretty close there as they go into the turn number 1. Just that wet patch there as they came into that corner, maybe caught Cusack out, and he's pushed on a little bit, losing that bit of ground there and the momentum that he had coming into that corner. But here we go again then. Wickham trying that outside line. As the front wheel drives, you'll notice, opted for that tighter inside line. We're on to the last lap already. That's the yellow flag with the black cross being made ready. Cusack again opting for that inside line, and it seems to have worked this time. They are neck and neck now then out of turn number 2 on that far side. It's number 25 on the outside, and you got the number 5 on the inside, and I think the Border Counties of Richard Williams there has just got the wheels there coming ahead, but it is Gould who's going to take the win. For that 2nd spot, it's going to be Border Counties number 25, Marlow number 5, followed by IK 13. Then we have the 144 of David O'Leary, and at the back of the pack there we've got the St. Neots 626 of Charlie Steele. Your final finisher there in the men's Class 4's first race of the first round of qualifying. So well done there, everybody. Nice clean races, and looking around, just 1 or 2 cones just nudged over there on that entrance into turn number 1. Looking down there, we should have race number 2 there lined up ready. So we should have Carlo number 12 coming out of grid number 6. That's Kevin McNamara. West Waterford 399, John Fuller, sorry. PAC number 4, Daniel Jones in grid number 3. BC 80, Nigel Bache in the lane number 2. And Scarborough number 4, Tony Appleton coming out of grid 1. So yeah, keep an eye on that grid 1 once again. You did see in that last race, if you were keeping an eye, that Trevor Cusack there did struggle a little coming out of that grid. We're on the wind-up already, though. Here we go. The bungee's lifting. That Mini doesn't seem to have much of a problem coming out of grid number 1, though, but much better start there for the Carlo number 12, who came out of the lane 6. That's Kevin McNamara there, leading them around turns 1 and 2. As I say that, though, it is Dan Jones in the PAC number 4, who's now nudged into the front and is leading the pack down that far side into turns number 3 and 4 for the first time, with that Mini of Tony Appleton, the Scarborough number 4, in that 2nd spot. Oh, a bit of losing control there for Mac there in the Carlo number 12, and then neck and neck, 3 of them abreast there coming in turn 1. A bit of a nudge there sends the Carlo number 12. Kevin McNamara out into the Armco. I don't think there's any contact with the Armco, hopefully, so hopefully he's okay there, no damage to the car. But it is Jones then, who's still at the head of affairs here. Coming around turn 4 for the second time of asking, it is Dan Jones, PAC number 4, from Scarborough number 3. West Waterford 399 and Border County's number 80 are your cars there in those minor positions, having a good ding-dong battle there. And it is now the Scarborough number 4 who falls to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, we've got, Mac is back up and running, fair play. So at the back of the field then, we've got the car number 12. So your race leader here, Dan Jones, PAC number 4 on the last lap already. West Waterford 399, BC 80 and Scarborough number 4 towards the back there. And don't forget the Carlo number 12, Kevin McNamara there, is your final car in this race. But it's Dan then, coming around turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Coming up to take the checkered flags this time then, in your Shebden Plant Tyre and Metalworks sponsored Class 4 this weekend. PAC 4 then takes the win. Second place goes to West Waterford 399, BC number 80, Scarborough number 4 in that fourth spot, and hopefully coming around to take that fifth place position and getting those all-important points to try and get into the final. We should have the Carlo number 12 of Kevin McNamara. Send him round unless he's going to be given the points. I don't think he took the checkered flag. I'm not sure what's going to happen there, but yeah, Kevin didn't come around to take the checkers. We'll have to see what happens there regarding the points. But we're on now to Class 6 already, and by my reckoning, I think that's over to Liam Williams to take you through these.
Thank you, Lewis. Good morning, everybody. That is trackside and everyone watching on the live stream. We are already up and away with your men's Class 6s, Elite Transmissions, your series sponsor, John Fuller Tiling and Timber, and Brown's Mobile Home, your sponsors for the weekend. Race 1 is up and running. I'll tell you what, someone already away and gone. Todd Horwood it is. That has shot off away from everyone else. This track, by the way, has withstood these conditions absolutely perfectly as they come past us for the second time. Richard Jones in and amongst it in the Cumdy 279. Bit of bumping and banging, exactly what we expect from Class 6s as Darren Bryan gets spat out in Scarborough 41. But Todd Horwood it is that leads the way as he goes very heavy on the brakes there. And the DA243 machine of Alan Bolger right on his tail now as Richard Jones looking to make the cut back up into third in Cumdy 279. Up the inside he goes, more bumping going on in the midfield in Class 6s as Tinker, I think it is, shoots through into fourth, but the race is very much on at the front with one more lap to go. It's Todd Horwood from James Bolger as they come past us for another time, Alan Bolger rather, as he's got just about half a lap now to try and make a challenge. Todd Horwood looks to go very heavy on the brakes going into the Stargate turn. What's he going to do this time? He does it, but he sets the pace, maintains it, and takes 55 points. DA243 takes second, Richard Jones third, Tinker takes fourth, PAC 37 is across in fifth, and Darren Bryan and the Scarborough 41 coming across and taking sixth place points. So there you go, race 1, heat 1 is done and dusted. 3 races scheduled to come your way for your men's Class 6s this weekend. As I said, Elite Transmissions, your series sponsor, and a very big thank you to them and to John Fuller, Tiling and Timber Flooring, and Brown's Mobile Homes for their sponsorships over the weekend. Race 2 then is down there and assembled on the line, and race 2 brings out your current British champion as Matt Manning it is in Evesham 152 as he sits there, I think, coming out of grid 2 down there on the line. And as I said, this track has really done well to withstand the conditions. Obviously they're pretty much used to rain in Ireland every day, so it's not a lost cause for them. They're used to it, and I'll tell you what, as I said, the track, I mean, everyone that's been involved with doing track work, I'm sure we've all seen on social media over the last few days where they've been putting pictures of the roller out and everything. They have done a top job. Welcome to Waterford, everyone. I tell you what, it's brilliant to be here. The track is amazing, the racing's brilliant, and we're away with race 2 of your men's Class 6s. It's a very level break as Manning looked quick, but drops back into about third place as Jack Brown it was who led him into turn 1, but loses out going into turn 2 as I think Colgate takes up the running in North Wales number 1 as he brings them past for the first time. So it's Colgate, Brown and Manning. There you 1, 2 and 3 as Manning looks at the inside in Evesham 152, just clips a cone, does he? Doesn't gain a position, so should be absolutely fine in that respect as they go down the far side for another time, absolutely flying down that back straight. But it's number 1 from 182 from 152. There you 1, 2 and 3, Scunny 65, Carlo 51, and the one at the tail end of the field is the DA171 of Adam McCready, but Jay Colgate with no problems at all at the moment in North Wales number 1, unchallenged as he goes into that Stargate turn for the penultimate time. Yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. Jack Brown runs in a very strong second in the Mallow 182, but Manning's at the inside in 152. They go side by side going into that top turn, but Manning hasn't got the traction to make a move as he lunges up the inside going into the final bend. It's going to be Colgate who takes the win very convincingly. North Wales 1, who's second? Mallow 182 just about. Manning takes third. Then we go to the Jack Parker machine, Scunny 65. And Nigel Dooley was the next one across, along with Adam McCready in the DA 171. Brilliant stuff once again from your men's class 6s. That's race 2 done and dusted with. Race 3 then, the third and final race, is down there on the line. So, as I said, only 3 races to come your way, but I'll tell you what, 3 very, very strong lineups as race 3 brings out James Sinnott in Carlo 174, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, Martin Phillips in Cumdee 47, Stu Thompson in Scarborough 130, Lee Wiley in Down Autograss number 4, and Patrick Lambert in Carlo 49. As the bungee lifts, we get away and racing. The Irish car gets a very good start in Carlo 49, but then seems to just lose a lot of speed going into turn 1. We got cones flying. I'm not going to mention any names, James Sinnott, but they go into turn 1 and out of it. And look at this, is the pickup that leads them round for the first time going into that Stargate turn for the first time. James Sinnott makes a lunge up the inside as he slots in the second in 174, but Lee Wiley put it on a show for everyone in the Down Autograss number 4 machine and showing them the way round as they go down the far side for another time. Tomo drops back into 4th in Scarborough 130. James Sinnott running still in a very strong second in Carlo 174, looking to take the outside line. Has he found a dry line? No, he hasn't, because Lee Wiley it is. That still takes him round with 2 more laps to go as they go into that top turn for another time. Who sits third? I think Martin Phillips in Cumdee 47. Tomo dropping back now in 4th in Scarborough 130 with the Patrick Lambert machine of Carlo 49. As I said, had a very good start, but I think problems aboard as he's hugging the cones, but very, very gingerly making his way round as he takes the last lap flag. The rest of them already well into their final circuit as they go down the far side. Lee Wiley, this is going to be a popular win, I tell you. DA number 4 takes it steady, comes around the bend and takes the checkered flag. James Sinnott takes second. Cumdee 47 is your next one across to Martin Phillips with 36 points. Tomo takes 4th in Scarborough 130, and I don't think Patrick Lambert is going to take the checkered flag in Carlo 49 as he's found himself parked in the middle. And Shane Jenkins, I've only just realised, made it about 5 foot off the line in Radford 205, so not the best start to his weekend. But that's Class 6s. Hey, this is quite easy, isn't it, doing Class 6s? 3 races, 3 through. It's don't know why Tim Jones moans about it.
You've just jinxed yourself, mate, for heats two later on.
It's only 3 races, Lewis. It'll be fine. I'm normally used to doing 11 grids of Class 8s and getting 25 reruns, so pretty easy. Speaking of which, I will be back for Class 8s. I've got half of them to do. My ass going to behave themselves. Finn's going to be the one with all the reruns this weekend. But that does conclude Class 6s then. Elite Transmissions, John Fuller, Thailand and Timber Flooring and Brown's Mobile Homes, your very kind sponsors. Big thank you to them. Class 6s done and dusted for the first round of qualifying. We are going to move on to men's stock hatches. By the looks of things down there on the line, and poised and ready, is back over to Lewis.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. So yeah, we can see the stock hatches down there already, and we've got your reigning BAST champion down there in the pen now, number 9, coming out of grid number 1. That'll be Josh Holden. We should also have the Carlo 325 of Dale DeLacy, P23 Estin Mayo, SL90 Paul Harrington, SV22 Alan Hawkins, and P55 Chris Hooper down there for this first race. But obviously we've got that stricken Class 6 there, just having the toe away from the line there. Your overall sponsors for the stock hatches this year for 2026 in the BAS is D&D Transport, and your weekend sponsors here at West Waterford are T&G Automotive and Mike's Motor Services. So thank you very much to all of those for their very kind sponsorship. So yeah, as we were saying, Josh Holden there in the pen now, number 9 in this first race, coming out of that grid number 1. So we'll see what sort of a start he can get from there. We did see a few of the cars coming out of that grid earlier, just struggling a little bit for that grip. But we're just going to look now then for track clearance. We've got the wind-up marshal turn in, the yellow flag lifts, and here we go then, that bungee lifts. Again, you can see a little bit of a problem there coming out of grid number 1, but now up and running we got Holden in that pen out number 9. SL90 though it is, who takes the lead going into the top corner. It goes out a little bit wide, though, that's Harrington in the Solway number 90. Just a bit of a tap there, I think it's the SV22 Alan Hawkins there in that second spot. Pen out number 23 then Mayo there, around the outside of the Seven Valley machine with Holden there in the pen out number 9 towards the back of the pack at the moment. It is still SL number 90 then at the head of affairs. P23 trying that outside line with Holden on that inside there, just behind his clubmate Mayo there in the pen out number 23. But it is still SL90 then in the lead with the Carlo car 325 Dale DeLacy back at the very back at the moment in that 5th spot. But it is then led from pretty much the start off that line. It is the Solway number 90 Paul Harrington still in the lead, but we've got the chase on here. Pen out number 23, pen out number 9, and the SV 22 there of Hawkins there, still stuck on that outside line. Josh Holden on the bumper of pen out number 23 there, now dropping back again into that 4th spot. Is he going to switch to that outside line to see if he can make it work? There he goes, tries to give the big send. Oh, a bit of a problem for the 22 machine, who seems to have conked out, unfortunately, around that bottom corner, turns 3 and 4. But it is then 23 giving chase. Yestin Mayo in that 2nd spot, Holden in that 3rd spot, again on the bumper of his clubmate there, as they come into the far straight for the final time. They're on their last lap as they come into turns number 3 and 4. Yellow flags flying to warn them of the stricken Seven Valley number 22. A bit of a nudge there as they come around turns 3 and 4. It's going to be a close one here for the line. 90 takes it from 23. Penno number 9 in that 3rd spot. Carlo 325 in that 4th. And unfortunately then, Alan Hawkins, Seven Valley number 22, unable to finish the last couple of laps there. What a race that was. From the stock hatches. I've done a bit of commentating on the stock hatches over the last couple of seasons, and I can tell you something, it's always fast and furious and very close on the whole as well. You could see there bumper to bumper as they were going around those corners. Hardly any contact whatsoever. There's always going to be a little bit of a nudge here and there. We're racing on quite a slippery surface at the end of the day, but very clean, tidy racing there on the whole from those stock hatches. And Josh Holden there, your current champion, just struggling a little bit, I think, off that line. Just put him at the back of the pack there, and he wasn't able to make up that ground then to pick up many places, but he did work his way up into that 3rd spot. And like I said, a great win there over the line. I think it was SL90 who kept that lead position, with the P23 Yestin Mayo taking that very close 2nd. Race 2 is down there then. We should have in grid 8 DA25, grid 6 TA221, grid 5 SL92 Tommy Harrington, PAC22 Logan Gardner, Carlo 903 Mark McAvoy, and Breeden Hill number 1 Dan Hughes coming out of grid number 1. So let's see how they go then. The wind-up marshal turns and the bungee lifts. Here we go then. Who's got the better of the starts? I think it was grid 8 there. Robert McElroy, DA25, bit a fantastic start from the outside, with the TA211 there of Neil Reid there, just in the mix there in that 2nd or 3rd spot as they come around those top 2 corners. But there's a big change of positions there. I think it now is the other Harrington car, Solway 92, battling for that lead position. Oh, bit of a spin there for one of those cars as they came around that bottom corner. Luckily, everybody missed them, Harrington, but we do unfortunately have red flags. I missed there the Breeden Hill number 1 of Dan Hughes facing the Armco on that far side. So those will be heading back now then into the pits and will be called up shortly for a rerun. It was the Carlo 903 there, Mark McAvoy, who got just lost it a little bit going around that bottom corner, and then maybe the race was stopped for this incident at the top here, which I might have missed, where Breeden Hill number 1 unfortunately is on stop. So they'll be coming back out for a rerun later on. It looks like we've got open wheelers here now then, of the bike kind this time, and it's over now then to Finn Shepherd to take you through these to begin with. Thank you.
Golly, let's do this then. Men's Class 8s are going to be doing the first 5 of the 10 heats we've got this weekend, and Liam Williams is going to be doing race 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Race 1 then brings out Harry Russell in IK65. I can't remember where he finished in the BASS last year. He was definitely high up there. I think he was definitely top 10. He was consistently very, very quick throughout the BASS. Regardless, Josie Donkinson in Scunthorpe 52 is always one to watch. Martin Wallace in down Autograss 511. Marty Parrott in South Somerset 71 in the Triumph. A bit of a different one to what we usually see. Boosters, Suzuki High Boosters, Jixers. There's a couple of other ones that we do see. Obviously, BMW, characterised by South Somerset number 3, and occasionally Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5. He's got a booster and a BMW. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20 hasn't had the best of seasons, I'll be honest, so far. Has he had 2 rollovers so far this season? Which, bearing in mind they haven't even done at BASS round number 1, isn't ideal. Jack Gibbons in Leeward 17. He was national champion 3 years ago, maybe, something like that. 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 4 actually. I can't remember. Which year was that? Oh no, that was 2022, so it's 4 years ago. Jack Gibbons was your national champion. He was Leeward 1 then. Rich Cooper in Evesham 2 and Aaron Long in West Waterford 192. The 2 left to mention because we're already away and racing with race number 1. All the men's class A's down to turn 1. It's Evesham number 2. Scunthorpe 52 there or thereabouts as well. Long's coming up the inside in 192. I think he might just pop out in second place because IK65 of Harry Russell's going to be your early race leader into the bottom turn. Get it slow. Tonkinson's round the outside in Scunthorpe 52. Long comes through then in West Waterford 192. Russell's on the outside in IK65. Scunthorpe 52 looks to be inside. Cooper's there as well. In Evesham number 2, Tonkinson has to stand on the brakes. Corner exit, that slows her right down as Coops comes back towards 71 slow on the top corner, but it's Long in 192. Who's your early race leader as they come around and pass commentary at 65 from 52, from 2, from 17, from number 20, from 71. But it is West Waterford 192. Down the far side we go with Aaron Long in West Waterford 192. With 1 to go then, it is 192. IK65 has got no response. Long is looking assured at the front of the field. Scunthorpe 52. Evesham number 2, Leeward 17. White Rose 20 is all over the place. Here that is Lewis Middleton, South Somerset 71. And the one left to mention is down across 511. But Aaron Long, smoke comes out the back of 192, but he's going to take a win at home regardless. 192 takes 55. From IK65, from Scunthorpe 52, from Evesham 2, from Leeward 17. White Rose 20, South Somerset 71. Would just beat down Autograss 511 of Martin Wallace over the line. Got to say, in a cloud of smoke on the far side. West Waterford 192 of Aaron Long. Hopefully nothing too serious. I think it might be water though, because it looks like it's coming from the rad, so I think he might be all right. Well, in my professional opinion anyway. South Somerset number 3, your last year's national champion. What a great sentence that is for me to say. In South Somerset number 3, Steve Mills in Come D number 10 in lane 7. Ethan Lind in Down Autograss 323 in lane 6. Was he? Pretty sure he was in J-Spec a year or 2 ago. I don't know. Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142, definitely going to be one to watch. Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89. And Carlo 199 of Jamie Smith. We look around the track. I think we're starting to get track clearance. We look to the first marshal, who does the Harry Juggins pirouette, hammer away with race number 2 of your men's class A's on the run down to turn 1. Shepherd gets a good one. In South Somerset 3, so does Powell in 4. He won the map, was it last weekend or the weekend before, and is looking to take the lead. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it on the far side. South Somerset number 3 then, your race leader. Shepherd's looking good in number 3. Love number 4 then, Earwood in second place. Tivey's in third in 142. One down Autograss 3 at 23. They go 1, 2, 3, and your 4 as Steve Mills looks for a move for 4th. In company number 10, these 2 a bit far away from the leading trio, though. It is South Somerset number 3. Shepherd's your race leader as they come around and pass commentary. Powell's in second. In number 4, Tivey's looking for a move in 142 to the inside. Doesn't get it done this time around in 3rd place as these leading trio have just broken away from the rest of the field. Mills gets it up to 4th, but he's really far back from these 3 at the head of affairs. 1 to go there for Shepherd in 3. 1 to go for Powell in 4. 1 to go for Tivey in 142. And 1 to go for Steve Mills in 10. It is then Shepherd at the front of the field. South Somerset number 3 looking to take 55 points to start off his BASS campaign with a bang. Shepherd comes round and 55 points well over for South Somerset number 3. One love number 4. West Waterford 142. Come to 10. Down Autograss 323 of Ethan Lind, PhD 12 and Carlo 199 of Jamie Smith, with Wessex 89 of Mike Sturmey completing. We move on to Ben Coffey on the outside in Carlo 23, moved up from a J-Spec to the 8 for this year. Jordan Bloor in Evesham at 112, JJ Poltimore in Forest at 179, Amber Powell in Ludd 99, Popey in Spalding number 8, Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132. Meehan's definitely one to watch, definitely was last year. Billy Davis in Mallow number 3, and Nigel Back in Border Counties 81. We're away with race number 3 on the run down to turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the race? It's going to be Meehan in 132. Changed it from orange to black for this year, and it seems to be working so far. Blaw's on the outside in 112. Switches it to the inside. Gets a switch back to the inside. Popey's in 3rd. Here's Spalding, number 8. You're racing though still. Here's Meehan in West Waterford, 132. Looking to take a winner home. It's going the right way about it. It is 132 from 112, from 8, from 179, from Carlo 23. As Coffey gets contact with JJ Baltimore. You're racing is still though at the front of the field. It is West Waterford 132. Meehan's looking good, as he did last year. Evesham 112 of Jordan Bloor in 2nd place. Popey looking to join these two at the head of affairs. Then Spalding number 8, Ben Coffey then in Carlo 23. Forest 179 and Border Counties 81. The one left to mention, I think, is Ludd 99 of Amber Power at the back of the field. As Back's got it round in Border Counties 81. You're racing though with 1 to go. Is West Waterford 132. Meehan's looking good. From Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. Has no response at the moment. We've got red flags, but I think that was on the last lap. It was. I think we're on the last lap. Just. I think we'll see. Not gonna say anything, but I think we're on the last lap. So, I think that one's going to be a rerun. We're then going to move to race 4 swiftly, because we've got Jake Harlan on the outside in PhD 25, Dan Hughes in Breeden Hill 14, Shane Houlihan in West Waterford 252, William Back in Border County 17, Alex Hall in Radford 411, Matt Bishop in Yayton Strawberry 73, a name I haven't seen for a while. And we're not going to have time to go through the rest of them. That's not race 4, is it? Because that's Cam. Anyway, we're away and racing down the far side. I think it was a little bit of contact, a little bit of a mess up in turn 1 as they come around. Maxton Young's going to do all kinds of sideways. We're away with Carlo 163 though, PhD 21 of Ash Howard in 2nd place as Dan Thomas moves to 3rd. That's Cam Mills in Cumnoo 19 in what is 4th place. And Lance Bowen in Border Counties number 1. You're racing though. Here's Carlo 163 as is race 5 with Darragh Roche it is. Ash Howard looking to be inside of PhD 21. Does he get the move done? He's looking to the inside. No, he's front edge snaps back around. Dan Thomas has closed up then in PhD 47. Cumnoo 19 still in that 4th place. Was he a national champion in the 8? I think he was. Your race leader though is Darragh Roche in Carlo 123 from PhD 21 should I say, of Ash Howard. These guys are all closing in at the front of the field. PhD 47 then in what is 3rd place. Millsy still in Cumnoo 19, has no response for these guys at the front of the field. Darragh Roche, I'll be honest, I don't really recognise, but he's going to take the win regardless. Carlo wants it, no he isn't. Ash Howard, I don't want to call that. I don't want to call that. I think, nah, I'm not going to call that. And there's a lot of smoke for Bowen as well, out the back of Border Counties number 1. It was either Carlo 163 or Ash Howard in PhD 21. Either way, 3rd was PhD 47 of Dan Thomas. Cumnoo 19 of Cam Mills, Border Counties number 1 of Lance Bowen. So race 5 goes through. So, men's Class 8 race 3 will be a rerun excluding Border Counties 81 for being caused of a stoppage as he spun, I think it was by himself in the corner to the left of commentary. I hope that's going to be race 4. It is. On the inside then we should have Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, do we? No. We're away then with what might be race 6, as it is Dan Mack on the inside in Cambridge 44. Colin Linehan in Mallow 13's there as well. Daz Mullen, no, it's not Daz Mullen, is it? But it is anyway. You're racing to Mallow 13 down the far side. Dan Mack as well in Cambridge 44. These two are gone at the front of the field. Someone else looking at me inside. Looks like Solway number 4, maybe. I think we'll pick them up as they come around. It is 13 from 46, Solway 46. We've got Conside with, I think, Phipsy and somebody else. Scunthorpe 47's all the way at the back of the field. Unusual to see from Sam Matthews, but it is Colin Linehan in Mallow 13. Has had to go across the wall for this one, and he's going to be red flags. We're getting a little bit more racing time, regardless. So that one we're going to send back into the rerun lane, and I think, seeing as I've done 5, I might as well hand you back to Liam Williams. Oh, actually. So, oh. Matters with
No? Cool. One, two, testing. Yeah, that sounds like it's more on. Right, we're away racing then with your men's class 8. As they get away from the line, who's going to be the first one to show? I think this is race 4 because that's Daz Mullen. That leads on. Oh, there we go. Carnage over on the far side. We got 2 over on the far side. So red flags are out immediately on your men's class 8. So there we go. You don't get one over for the whole morning and then two come at the same time. It's like London buses. So unfortunately then, two cars upside down. I think one's actually ended up on the other side of the Armco as well. So the ambulance is out in very quick attention over there on the far side. So we're just going to go a little bit quiet whilst the medical crew do their job over there on the far side. Not too sure who it is that's actually gone over either. It was absolute carnage over on the far side. So as I said, we're just going to go a little bit quiet whilst we wait for the medical crew to sort it out. Right then, so just looking over on the far side, we think it was Matt Bishop and Shane Houlihan, who unfortunately both took a tumble over on the far side, but we believe both drivers are out of the car and they seem to be A-OK, as we've seen the YS37 machine, or 73 rather, being taken off into the pit. So the main thing obviously is the driver's safety, and as I said, both drivers we think are out of the cars, and obviously having the obligatory checkup in the ambulance, but they're both made of tough stuff. They're Class 8 racers, so they know what to expect But yeah, as I said, driver safety is obviously paramount. There's going to be a fair bit of work going on, I'd imagine, over on that far side, because I think Shane did take most of the Armco out with him as he went over. So I'm sure that we will have the fence repair over there on the far side, just making sure everything's sturdy. But yes, these things happen. Men's Class 8 racing. So unfortunately, we have lost 2 drivers in that one. Of course, we will have a rerun. Whether either of them will be back out remains to be seen. Right then, so the important news, Jeff from West Country Videos captured both of the rollovers. I'm sure Matt Bishop and Shane Houlihan will be over at the West Country stand a little bit later on. Saying, did you get it? In fact, I say that, they're probably on BAStv right now, rewinding it and trying to see what happened. But yeah, of course, Jeff filming all the action. For those of you watching on BAStv then that is the man that's capturing all the action. I would say standing out in a rainy weather, but it's actually all right out there now. It's a bit windy, but we can cope with wind. As long as it stays dry, then we're more than happy. So, as I said, for those of you watching on BAStv, there you go, we're on camera. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, is it? Good afternoon. So, if you are watching, then drop us a message. I know the signal's a little bit spotty over here. We are in the middle of absolute nowhere, but if you are watching, drop us a message, even if it's something horrible. We don't mind. We're used to it. So, well, I am anyway. Can't speak on behalf of everyone else. But yeah, drop us a message and let us know where you're watching from in the world. And I'll tell you what, the one thing is you should be here. As I said, it is a little bit wet on the outfields, but for those of you watching, you can see how well this track has held up. As I said, they're used to the rain over here in Ireland, and a big, big, big well done to every single member that has made this weekend possible, because I tell you what, they've pulled out all the stops from the catering to the track maintenance to everything, from the hospitality. Then they have done an absolute fantastic job, and it's brilliant to be over here for the first time in West Waterford, of course, for their British Autograss series. I think, is this the 3rd Irish venue, I want to say, that's had a BAS over the last 20-odd years or so. But I'll tell you what, as I said, absolute fantastic job. It's the only commentary box I've ever been in where we've got Guinness, Heineken, we've got potato chips, we got, what else we got? We've got some biscuits as well, got some flapjacks. So, oh, they're all zero, I must mention that. The ones with alcohol were brought in by me personally, they're under the seat. So, we've got, oh God, we've got cakes here and everything now, look at this. So they've definitely looked after us. Yorkshire flapjack. So we're well fed this weekend, I tell you. Mickey B was saying earlier about going out in the F600. I said by the second he'd be wheeling because of the amount of weight here end up putting on and being sat in the back end. So the front will be lifting up. So yeah, big well done to every member, as I said, that was involved. I mean, if you had said to me at 7 o'clock this morning that we're going to be seeing the water bowser come out on track, then I would have laughed in your face and said you were still drunk from last night. But it's happened. We've had it out, I think, about 4 times. We've got 2 graders out there at the moment, so they are certainly on top of things this weekend. And dare I say, hopefully not the last time we'll be here first, but by no means last. And especially if they look after us like this, I reckon they should have a BAS round every weekend, personally. So... Right, so as I said, bit of track work going on then, and over the far side, I think we still have the medical crew over there, and as I said, a little bit of track work going on and fence repair over on the far side. Gives us a good chance, though, to mention the sponsors of men's Class 8s, because we haven't actually got round to that yet, because it's all been a little bit hectic. So a big thank you then to ProLinks Suspension, of course, your series sponsor, and long-time sponsor of the British Autograss series. So big thank you to them. Your sponsors for the weekend then, Monster Drilling and BL Plant Repairs, your very kind sponsors for the weekend here at round one of the British Autograss series. So a very big thank you to them, very big thank you to all the sponsors, of course, that have helped us out over the course of the weekend. I would name most of them, but I tell you what, when you read the programme and you realise we're sponsoring fences now and sponsoring flags, then yeah, there's quite a few to get through. I think, Lewis, was it you who said in the group chat, oh, I'm glad we ain't got a sponsor for flags or something. 5 minutes later, read the programme, sponsor for flags. So just goes to show. To be fair, we haven't seen too many red flags this weekend so far. Dare I say, we are only midway through the men's Class 8s, and if any class is notorious for bringing them out, then it is them. But I will have to get up, actually, who is sponsoring the red flags, because they should get their money's worth over the course of the weekend, I tell you. If it was a series sponsor, I think I'd jump in straight away. But I think I'm right in saying all the sponsors can obviously go down to hospitality and get yourself a cup of tea or whatever it is you require. Hospitality tent is just to the left of us here in commentary, and brilliant hospitality tent as well. So definitely worth getting yourself down there and getting your refreshments. For those of you, obviously, that not sponsors but do want refreshments, then just to the right of us in commentary, behind us, there is an assault of burger bars. There's a pizza bar down there as well. So plenty of catering units around the circuit to keep you entertained over the course of the weekend. There is a massive bouncy castle area behind us as well, which I'm surprised is still standing after the wind. But for those of you with kids, if they're doing your head in a little bit, which, let's face it, they probably are, then take them down there. That'll keep them busy for an hour or so. And the only thing is you might have to cross about 15 lanes of mud to get to it, but I'm sure you're well prepared for that. Those of you in your nice, fancy, shiny campers, I got to turn back up at the airport with these trainers on. These were white when I wore them. They're brown now, so if I'm lucky, they might actually let me board the plane to get home. But something tells me I'll be getting stop and search when I get back to Cork Airport on Monday. But yeah, as I said, plenty to do around this circuit. There is a variety of food units and catering units. As I said, the bouncy castle as well. There is a tent that serves refreshments, if you all know what I'm on about. I don't know if it's open. I mean, I can kind of see the doors are open, so maybe it is. So for those of you that aren't racing, or of course not an official, then I'm sure you can make your way over there and enjoy what they've got for you. And by the end of the day, by the evening, if you all want to buy one for the commentators, that would be lovely, brilliantly appreciated. Normally it's ice creams, but it's a little bit too cold for us to have an ice cream today. I'd say no. I'd imagine everyone else would probably say yes, to be honest. So there you go. Lewis is nodding his head. Mags is saying it's never too cold. So for those of you that are feeling generous, if you want to bring an ice cream up to the commentary box, then feel free. That's what we need, commentator sponsors. It's no good sponsoring flags. We need commentator sponsors nowadays, look. Sponsored? I think we've been pampered. So, as I said, big well done to everyone involved. Shout out to Mags Tobin as well, by the way. I came here, I couldn't find a Red Bull anywhere, and lo and behold, I walk in. I said, whose is that? She went, it's yours now. I thought, perfect, lovely. So that was my my little morning energy boost. So cheers for that, Mags. Appreciate it. So what are we waiting on then? We've got a little bit more track work going on. We've still got the ambulances over there, so I'm not too sure whether they're just staying out on the track or, I don't know, maybe it's blocked off. It might be too muddy to try and get back in. I've spoke to a few drivers. Lewis was saying himself about getting down to the start line. It's a little bit of a mission in these conditions, but once you're out there on the track, absolutely no worries whatsoever. It's a very smooth track. As I said, I've seen a fair few videos from this circuit over the last few months and was impressed with what I've seen. But as I said, waking up this morning No way did I think that this track would be in the condition that it is. It's absolutely fantastic. I'm just trying to find my phone, so no idea where that's gone. Right, can't find my phone, because I was obviously saying, for those of you that are trackside, there you go, it's right in front of me, it would be. It's the problem that I'm on my own this weekend, so I got no one to look after me and tell me where things are. Hello, Nicole, by the way, if you are watching BAStv. So, could do with you here to look after me, keep me in check. It's not quite working at the moment. Whose message then? Tim Jones, there we go, fellow commentator. Hi, mate, sounding awesome on the mic. He's listening to someone else, obviously. So, hello, Tim. How are you? Drop us a message, let us know. We miss you here this weekend. Of course, me and Lewis are sharing your duties with 4s and 6s. But, yeah, definitely missed him this weekend. Of course, I'm sure he'll be back for maybe not the next BAST round, but certainly at some point this year. Definitely be back on at Nationals when he brought the county. So you'll be hearing the familiar tones of Tim Jones. Jodie Morgan's messaged as well. Hello, Jodie. Good afternoon. How are you? Don't know why you're not here. I mean, you're in Wales, so all you have to do is just literally jump on the boat and get over. But I guess kids' priorities and all that. But hello, John Lumsden has messaged as well. Hey up, Liam. That's how you know he's northern. Same windy weather here in Yorkshire. Feet up, BAStv and babysitting. So it's normally windy in Yorkshire, really, isn't it? So it's normally wet and windy. But hopefully you're enjoying the coverage, John. You should be here, but again, understand if you can't be. But as long as you're enjoying it, then that's all that matters. Sam King, keep up the good work. Cheers, Sam. We miss you this weekend as well. It's a lot quieter on this field without you. So how did Josh get on the stock catchers, Lewis? Do you know? Yeah, 3rd. There you go. I'm sure Sam was shouting at the TV intently to call for Josh. Of course, we'll be seeing Gracie Coles go out a little bit later on as well. So I'm sure Sam will be shouting for that. But yeah, we miss you this weekend, Sam. It's not the same without you. The beer tent certainly isn't the same without you. As I said, a lot quieter. So hopefully we'll be seeing her later on in the year. Tom Farrow's message, morning. Can you shout out the Farrows from Farrows back in Moulton? Of course I can. Shout out to the Farrows back in Moulton. So hopefully, again, you're all enjoying the coverage. I did see the Farrows to the right of commentary, I think, somewhere. Again, normally you hear them before you see them. So did see them. Was with them last night, to be fair. So had a very good evening with them. God, messages are coming in thick and fast now, aren't they? So Sam King's messaged again. So 3rd, I guess that was about Josh. Amy, of course, yeah, we've got Amy Holden going out a little bit later on in the ladies as well. Again, was with Amy last night, so good luck to her. Ellie Lockwood. No BAST round's complete without Ellie Lockwood, is it? So can we please have a little shout out? Bobby Mills is cheering Mummy and Daddy on from home at home. So, fair play. So, of course, Kate Lockwood, of course, racing this weekend in the men's Class 8. Cam, of course, your national champion. We've seen him go out. Did he get 3rd, or has he got a rerun? 4th. So we've seen Cam get 4th earlier, and obviously been out in the men's Class 7s as well. Don't know how he got on in the Class 7s, because I didn't actually see him. But if I know Cam, probably, yeah, I was going to say, yeah, there you go. He had a win. So, of course, little Bobby then is cheering on Mummy and Daddy from home, not making the trip over this weekend, but Ellie is, of course, on anti-duties, and, well, I don't know, leaving my kids with Ellie Lockwood, that's probably a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest. I'm joking, Ellie. I love you. So, Fergus Reynolds has messaged, good to see you back on the mic, mate. See you soon. Yes, can't wait to see you again, Fergus. Of course, I'll tell you what, he's having a good year so far as well, isn't he? He's absolutely flying. I think, what's this, 3rd season, I want to say, in the men's, after, of course, racing junior specials for a very long time. Thank you. No worries, Al. You're all right, mate. So, Jodie's put, no kids this weekend. Ireland looked colder than Wales. It's not too cold. I mean, it's warm in commentary. So as long as I stay in here all weekend, I'll be fine. Can't read out the last message Ellie Lockwood sent. I think I'll leave that one to myself. But anyway, enough of the rambling. We are getting ready to go back racing with your men's Class 8s. What race have we got down there on the line? I'm hoping that it is race 7, which should be assembled as we look to the line. Corey Mumford should be coming out of the inside grid, 161F, of course, first season in the men's Class 8s. We'll pick the rest up as we get away from the line, and it is Corey that gets the best off the brakes in the 161F machine. Someone shoots it through on the inside. We've got one facing the wrong way. It's Carnage as we go into turn 1, as we get a new race leader as well. It's the DA 171 machine that leads him round. He's facing the wrong way. It's all going on once again in men's Class 8. We've got 2 parked up as we continue the racing for the time being, but something tells me it isn't going to carry on for much longer, as Max Lewis, I think it is now, that takes up the running in Radford 71. But once again, we get to see red flags. I said the sponsor of the red flag is going to earn their money this weekend. So red flags once again on your men's Class 8. I might just give up. Finn, come back. Take over. You're doing better than I was. This is familiar territory for me. Look, I jumped in on men's Class 6s for the first time ever at BAS. Flew through. Thought, brilliant. This is what we like. Men's Class 8s, yeah, back to normal. First BAS back on the mic for me in 3 years. I remember why I left now. Nah, I'm joking. I'm delighted to be back. But Class 8, start behaving yourselves. Come on. So we got someone parked up over on the far side. I mean, as I said, it was an absolute carnage throughout the whole race, to be fair. But we have got one square-wheeled. I think it might be Gareth Hankey in ARC number 2, judging by the colour scheme. Could be wrong, but looks like he's going to get a tow back into the pits, and we could try again with race 8, hopefully. That should hopefully perform a little bit better than the last 2 races. So race 8 then, who we got? Connor Jones in lane 1 in ARC 15. There's me saying, oh, they're going to behave more, Connor Jones. Maybe not the best mix. So Connor Jones, ARC 15. Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21. Barry Whelan in Carlo 127. Callum Barker in Scarborough number 50. Owen Bradford in Border County 16. Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 17. Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. And Chris Dalzell in DA number 3. So they should be the runners and riders coming out in the 8th race of the first round of qualifying for your men's Class 8. As I said, a very, very big thank you to ProLink Suspension, Munster Drilling and BL Plant Repairs for their very kind sponsorship of your Class 8s over the course of the series and the weekend. Don't want to be biased, but certainly is one of the best classes. I'm not going to say the best, because that would just sound biased, but it is one of the best classes, is Class 8s. I mean, it's one of them, of course, 10 races, so I think we've probably got like 76 odd drivers signed on for the weekend. And out of those 76, you have to say probably at least 50 of them could win the final. It's so competitive with men's Class 8s. As always, I think obviously we'll be having semi-finals, of course, this weekend, so we will be looking for the top 16 point qualifiers as they will go into their semi-finals. And of course, from there, we take the top 4 from each semi that goes into that all-important final tomorrow afternoon. So, thing is, even saying that, there's still no margin for error, even though you are looking for the top 16. It's so tight in men's Class 8. So I remember doing a BAS round a few years ago, and you needed 136 points to get into a semi-final, which is absolutely ridiculous. I'm sure Adam Jones will be sat at home listening and thinking, thanks for reminding me about that. But I think it was it Jones? I think it was Graham Bennett as well, actually. Of course, who you heard on commentary earlier. But yes, so tight at the top. That wasn't very nice about my son. Sorry, Tracy Jones. As, I did say a little negative thing about Connor, but the good thing is, he's out in this, he's quick off the line, and he's going to be probably second going into turn 1. It's a very messy start, though, in the men's Class 8. Where does Connor sit then as he comes out of turn 1? Down in 4th in 15, so he's got work to do. Going to make a big lunge, though, up the inside as this track just starting to get a little bit slippy with a bit of rain. Connor Jones shoots through, but doesn't quite take up the running because it's the DA machine that leads him round for the very first time of Stephen McCready as Connor Jones slots into second, looking for a way past. I think Callum Barker it is in 3rd. It's Scarborough number 50. Jonesy's up the inside, 115 it is, up 15 rather. Up the inside, takes the run in 17. Then the Scarborough 50 of Callum Barker running there in third. Grasby's round in 21, but they managed to avoid him as they go into that top bend for another time. Yellow flags are flying as the marshals try and push the drivers out. Grasby gets it going again with his last lap flag. Connor Jones, ARC 15, DA 17 of Scarborough 50 of Callum Barker. There you 1, 2 and 3. Then we're going to go to the Bradford machine in the Border County 16, who rounds off your top 4 with the DA machine. Sat in just behind of Chris Dalzell, and then a bit of a battle at the back, but at the front, I tell you what, I might have said something bad about him, but he's gonna won it. Connor Jones it is, that takes the win. Then we're gonna go to the DA17 machine. A good third then for Callum Barker in Scarborough, number 50. Owen Bradford, I think, was the next one across with Chris Dalzell in DA at number 3. Then I think Barry Whelan and Chris Dyer coming across to finish it all in Evesham 28. We've done it, boys. We've done it. We've done one race of men's class 8s. So that's something to celebrate for myself, I think. As race 8 goes through all cleanly. A little bit messy at the start, but we managed to get it done. Tell you what, Trace, there you go. So I bet you're happy now. Connor Jones obviously taking a very good win in ARC 15. Race 9 then is down there on the line. We've got a couple of ladies coming out in this one as Emily Gill's down there in Scunthorpe number 20 and Abby J. Bennett in the Forest Dean number 8. So come on, girls, what can you do? Show the men how it's done. Joining them then Craig Pyle, Jamie Noonan, Mitch Wells, Dan Stead and Dare Thomas as we get away from the line. Mitch Wells is very slow out of the gate, but go on, Emily Gill in Scunthorpe number 20. She don't quite get the traction, but Mitch Wells it is. That takes up the run-in 3:56. He looked a little bit slow off the line, but he's made up for it as he leads them round. Emily Gill taking the wide line. Where's the other lady? Abby J. Bennett now on the inside in the Forest Dean number 8 up into that third place position. I think Craig Pyle running just in front in Wessex treble 6. So the two girls mixing in third and fourth, but they could certainly climb their way up, but they're going to have to drive defensively here as someone's looking up the inside, but Mitch Wells is away and gone in 3:56. It's the IK48 machine of Jamie Noonan looking to mix it in with the ladies and get up the inside, but Emily Gill holds off the challenge in Scunthorpe number 20, but unable to make a challenge herself on Abby J. Bennett. She's going to stick with that wide line. It's Scunny number 20 as ATF keeps it a little bit tighter. Last lap flag, Mitch Wells steady as then. That runs there in second. In Border Counties number 6, Abby J. Bennett third, Emily Gill running fourth, Jamie Noonan running fifth. That's the top 5 as they go down there. Dare Thomas and I think Craig Pyle the last 2. But it's checkered flag. Mitch Wells, former champion, takes the win. Danstead takes second. Abby J. Bennett third. Oh, Emily Gill just maybe from Jamie Noonan in the IK48 machine. That was very, very close for fourth. Then the next one across was Dare Thomas in DA27 and Craig Pyle off the pace in Wessex treble 6. So good stuff from your men's and ladies class 8s. We are going to move on to the final scheduled race of men's class 8s. Race 10 is down there on the line. Of course, we've got a fair few reruns to come your way, but the final scheduled race is down there, assembled. Michael Tinkle-Abbott in York 45, Stu Whitehouse, Kieran Nugent, Jake Herdman, Patrick Power, Marcus Lewis and Simon Hawthorne. Who gets the best of the breaks? Marcus Lewis it is. That's quick out of the gate as they go into turn 1 as Jerdman just clips a couple of cones in the 57 machine, but gets it going as they go down the far side. Marcus Lewis absolutely flying as he takes the wide line. Go on, Jerdman, up the inside he goes. In Cumbria 57, it ends up sandwiched between Simon Hawthorne and Michael Tinkle-Abbott, but somehow manages to find a traction to get away. Still ends up fourth though, as Tinkle-Abbott manages to get the pace back down on the far side. Whitehouse it is who runs there in second in the number 5 machine, looking to keep it a little bit tighter and keep the pressure on your race leader. Big Marcus Lewis is the race leader still in Pennow 101. Whitehouse no answer. Michael Tinkle-Abbott safe now in third. Jerdman runs fourth in 57. And coming under strong challenge himself as they go into that Stargate turn for a penultimate time. 101, number 5 and 45, German fourth. Then it's going to be the 188, Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76 and Carlo 34 at the tail end of the field of Paddy Power. As we go back to the front, Stargate turn for the final time. Has Whitehouse got an answer? No, he hasn't. Marcus Lewis it is. That takes the win. Whitehouse takes second, Michael Tinkle-Abbott third, Jerdman takes fourth. Then it's going to be the 180 of Kieran Nugent, who was the next one across. Simon Hawthorne and Patrick Power, the ones that finish it off in the Carlo 34. So that is race 10. That's the final scheduled race done and dusted of your men's Class 8s. Big thank you to ProLink Suspension, Munster Drilling, BL Plant Repairs for their sponsorship. We have got reruns down there on the line, and for the first time ever, it's not me who's got a rerun. So good luck, Finn. Hopefully you can do better this time. We got a rerun of race 3, we think, down there on the line. So for that, it's back over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Liam. So we've got 7 of them coming out with the exclusion of Nigel Back in Border Counties 81. Ben Coffey then on the outside in Carlo 20. No, he's not there. It is Jordan Bloor though in Evesham 112, JJ Baltimore, Amber Powell, Chris Pope, Jamie Meehan and Billy Davis. As always, going into turn 1, Meehan once again at the front of the field in West Waterford at 132. Bloor's on the outside, and then someone else coming up the inside. I think Bloor's going to get the power down in Evesham 112. No way does he make that work. West Waterford 132 then on the inside there, side by side for the race lead. It's going to be Meehan, pops out of the front of the field in West Waterford 132 from Evesham 112. Popey moves up the inside in Spalding 8 to take what is third place. They are lined and stood exactly as they were before the race got stopped. It is West Waterford 132, your race leader as they come around and pass commentary. 4 seconds time asking for Lanston for Evesham 112. And Spalding number 8, Amber Powell in Lodge 99. I think we're missing a couple of cars, but it is still West Waterford 132 into the bottom turn. 1 to go for Meehan to pick up 55 points. He would have won it before he got stopped, and he's looking to do exactly the same at this time around. Evesham 112, Jordan Bloor just with no response as they race the line astern. Spalding number 8 in what is the place of Chris Pope. Checkered flag time already. It is going to be West Waterford 132, takes 55 points, 45 for Jordan Bloor and Evesham 112. Popey takes third from JJ Baltimore and Amber Powell in Ludd 99. I think then we move on to the rerun of race 6. On the outside, Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40, Colin Linehan in Mallow 13, Sam Shanahan I think is racing on a green flag in West Waterford at 128. Jamie Little in Solway 46. Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 47. I'll tell you what, this stoppage really has benefited Sam Matthews. He was right down the order. Ian Phipps in Stroud District 12. Kay Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191 and Dan Mack in Cambridge 44. And Dan Mack it is that gets the best of the brakes. Linehan then is running outside in Mallow 13. Gets the power down, gets to the lead. It is then Mallow 13, you're rated at Cambridge 44. And Solway 46 looks to be inside of Lewis in Border Counties number 40. They're going to be 1, 2, 3 and your 4 then. It is Linehan, Dan Mack and Jamie Little. Scunthorpe 191 then moves to the inside, gets to what is 4th place. There's a couple of cones there. We're not going to mention any names. You're racing though still as they come around and past commentary is Colin Linehan. Dan Mack's got no response in Cambridge 44 and Linehan's just stretching away. 44 then Jamie Little in Solway 46. And Sam Matthews, should I say, in Scunthorpe 427 moves up into what is 4th place ahead of Kay Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. 1 to go then for Linehan in Mallow 13. Swings it out wide, Cambridge 44 and Solway 46 in 3rd place. We then go down to Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 427, Kay Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191, Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40 and Ian Phipps in Stroud District 12. But you're racing up your hands together. It is Mallow Mallow 13. It's off Colin Linehan from Cambridge 44, Solway 46, Scunthorpe 47, Border Counties 40 gets there ahead of Scunthorpe 191 and Ian Phipps in Stroud District 12. So, for the first time this weekend, I'm going to hand you over to Max, who's going to take you through the men's F600s.
So on the line, we've our first grid of men's F600. So we should have in lane 8, TA22, Ocean News. In lane 6, YD66, Graham Foster. In lane 5, you've got Mike Barker, C31Y. Lane 4, you've Rory Nugent, WW5. Lane 3, Adrian Hadaway, B4H. Lane 2, Horace Jones, TA8. And lane 1, Tony Wilson of SC10. So just as we have a bit of downtime, your 2025 champ was BC16, Bill Bradford. We will see him out in race 3 to see if he can start the success to retaining his 2025 British Autograss Series championship. So we're just about ready with track clearance. Yellow flags are raised. We're waiting for the pirouette. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. So as they come off the start line and come down here straight in front of us, the fine level break. You've got Ocean News out in the lead in TA22. Followed by SC10 of Tony Wilson. So as they come down in front of us, you've got TA22, SC10, TA8, B4H, YD66, WW5, and S31Y of Mickey B. So as they come down around here again in front of us, it's still TA22 from SC10, TA8, B4H, WW5, YD66, and S34Y. 31Y, my apologies. And as they go up the back straight, Ocean News is extending that lead for himself, but he's closely been followed by TA8, then B4H, SC10, WW5, YD66, and S31Y of Mickey B. So as they go up the back straight, there's still no change in the leader. He's led from the start. So as they come around for the checkered flag, your race winner is TA22, followed by TA8, B4H, SC10, WW5, S31Y, and YD66. So in race 2, we've PAC 16, CA 48, C56, CK 371, E202, and CW 180. So PA 16's gone into the lead as they come down the front straight and go into the corner, followed by CW 88. Oh, they've had a bit of a coming together, but they're all right. So as they go up the back straight, it is still PAC 16 from CW 188 of Patrick Daly, which is... There's a close battle on for first. You've PAC 16 on the outside and CW 188 on the inside. So you've got Patrick Daly out in front from Brian Neal, from Lee Deegan, from Darren Grasby in E202. So as they come around for your last lap flag, your race leader is CW 188, PAC 16, CA 48, E202, C66 and CK 371. So as they come down around here for the checkered flag, your race winner is CW 188 from PAC 16, CA 48, E202, C56, and you've Con Healy and CK 371. So in this race, we've got TA202, TA6, WW151, BC15, SC811, and DA92. So as they go down into the first corner, it's Will Evans, TA6 out in front from DA92 of Keith McCannon. And we've got somebody doing a big wide line around the outside, but you're in the lead. It's TA6, DA92. You've got BC15. So as they come down around here again in front of us, it is still TA6, but there's a close battle on now with Keith McCannon in DA92 for that first position. And then then you've got Bill Bradford in BC15. So as they come around here with one lap left to go, it's TA5, DA92, BC5, WW151. So as they come down here for the checkered flag, your race winner is TA6, BC15, DA92, TA202, SC811 and WW151.
Right then, yeah, cheers, Mags, well done. So, of course, having the local commentator with us this weekend. We are moving on, though, to the big boys. We're not moving on much further, though, are we? Let's be realistic. Just about making it to turn one. I'll tell you what, there's no flags flying yet, so we are going to carry on with your men's class 10s as we're away and racing. A very messy start, but we're keeping it going as they go into that start gate turn. All sorts of lines being taken, but I tell you what, West Waterford 143 it is of Gavin Tivey. There we go. We knew it was coming eventually, so red flags unfortunately come out on your men's Class 10s. Not the start that we wanted for them. But as I said, it was a very, very messy start from the Class 10 boys. So we will have to wait and see what happens with that in terms of exclusions, etc. But we will move on then to race 2 of your men's Class 10s. I'm just trying to find some sponsors for your Class 10s. There you go. So SGS Gases, your overall sponsor. So a big thank you to them, and a very big thank you to DSR Motorsport Preparation and Affordable Luxury Furniture for their very kind sponsorships over the course of the weekend. Race 2 is down there. 4 races scheduled to come your way. Tyrone Cusack, Andy Hornshaw, Sean Nugent, Kieran Smith, Phil Young, Carl Morgan, Adam Alderton and Kelly Bishop are the ones ready to do battle. Who's going to get the best of the breaks? Hornshaw is quick out the gate. There's red flags again. So, oh, this is not looking good. So, red flags on race 2 of your men's Class 10s. Clearly some sort of start line infringement on that one. So, yeah, good start. So, 4 races scheduled. 2 of them have probably done about 2 laps between them, but they're going to end up going into the rear end lane with race 1. There we go. So cheers, Lewis. So just hearing that there was a red flag still flying on the circuit. So, of course, marshals weren't ready for the race. So everyone will be back in to race 2. So it will be a complete re-race. So everyone is back in. No exclusions on that one. So we're going to move on to race 3 as the water tanker makes his way back out onto the circuit. If you are trackside watching, or if you are on BAStv, I don't think they're showing it at the moment, but if you are trackside watching, then just know that it's not the alcohol you consumed last night. That genuinely is a water tanker out there on the track. You're not seeing things. So just going to put a little sprinkle down, as I was going to say just the inside line, but to be fair, seems to be putting a sprinkle on most of it. So it's actually quite a tight track when you look at it. And a lot of the drivers, though, a lot of them are favouring the inside line, but you have seen a few people giving it the big sends around the outside. And to be fair, it has worked for a few people as well. Of course, it all depends on the class, the power, the speed, and the fearlessness as well, really. If you're going to send it properly. So, speaking of which, we've got Class 10s on the line. So if any of them are mental enough to do it, then I'm sure we will be seeing that happen. We've got race 3 down there on the line. Speaking of Class 10, speaking of mental, speaking of big sends, Wes Tinker's down there in York number 40. So you can guarantee Wes is going to try and find some sort of line around this track that no one else has so far, because one of the most flamboyant drivers in men's Class 10 racing. He's coming out of lane 8 as well, so he's going to have the outside line, which at the point of saying that was the driest line, but the water tanker has just done a little bit on the outside as well now, so I think it's fair game for all these drivers coming off the line. So he's in lane 8. Lane 7 then, former national champion Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 1. Andy Bishop in Yayton Sodbury number 1 comes out of lane 5. Liam Grasby in Evesham 121. I tell you what, it's a strong lineup, isn't it? Wesley Vance in Causeway 69, Luke Bennett in North Wales 162, and Kerwin Thomas in Carmarthen 26. So a very, very strong lineup of your men's Class 10s. As I said, 4 races scheduled to come your way, and to be honest, when you look at the lineups that we have got in those 4 races, every single one of them could be a final in itself. So Class 10s is one of them. Certainly dwindled in numbers at a certain point, but seems to be making a little bit more of a resurgence over the last few years. I remember maybe 5 years ago, maybe, that we would get like 2 grids of Class 10s at a BAST, 3 if we were lucky, and obviously now up to 4. And I mean, considering the fact that we are in Ireland, and obviously a lot of drivers have had to travel to come here, then I'd say that's a fairly decent turnout of men's Class 10s. And as I said, every race is just so competitive. I mean, looking at race 3, as I said, Wes Tinker, Lee Seagraves, Andy Bishop, Liam Grasby, Wesley Vance, Luke Bennett, and Kerwin Thomas. It doesn't get much more competitive than that. The yellow flag's up, the bungee lifts. We're away in racing. Men's Class 10s are off the line. Bennett's quick out of the gate. Kerwin Thomas goes with him. Tinker is giving it a big centre on the outside, I told you. And look where it's got him, as he's already pulling the lead now in York number 40. Down the far side he goes, absolute no fear as he picks up all the traction and flies away from the rest of the pack. Number 40 it is. Luke Bennett runs second in 162. Seagraves is trying to keep the tight line in ARC number 1. He gets up the inside of Bennett, but Bennett fights back around the outside down the far straight in 162. Kerwin Thomas sits there in 4th. Then I think Grasby and Bishop it is that's having a battle for that 5th and 6th place with Wesley Vance at the tail end of the field. But the race is really on for second between Bennett and Seagraves as your race leader Wes Tinker just pulls away more and more in York number 40 and making every inch of this track count as he flies into that Stargate turn for the penultimate time. Last lap flag already out as Bennett now is sticking to the wide line and Seagraves still looking at the inside but still not getting the speed he needs in order to make that move in ARC number 1 as he's inching closer and closer, but as I said, just lacks out on the speed as they go down the final straight for the final time. As your back marker starts his final circuit, Wes Tinker flies to victory. York number 40 it is. That takes the win. Luke Bennett takes a very comfortable second in the end as Seagraves drops back in 3rd. Kerwin Thomas takes 4th. Liam Grasby in 5th. Then we're going to go to Andy Bishop in Yates and Sudbury number 1 and Wesley Vance in Causeway 69. Good stuff, and we've managed to get one finished of your men's class 10. So race 3 is complete. We've got the 4th and final scheduled race down there on the line. And another very, very competitive lineup. So inside to outside then, Gary Morris in Gloucester and District 28. Good to see a Gloucester car here. So from my part of the country. And he's coming out of lane 1. Ken Watkins in Cumdee 44. Dara Sheehy in West Waterford 989. I tell you what, there'll be a lot of cheers for that man in this race. Derek Leach in DA 121. The Lord Paul Coles in South Somerset number 9. Lance Bowen in BC 22 and James Poltimore in the Forest and Dean 79 as they get away. Bowen it is that takes up the running. Won't want to be outdone by Wes Tinker in terms of flamboyant driving style as Lance is as flamboyant as they come in BC 22 and he leads them round, taking the exact same line that Wes did and making it work. Paul Cole sits there in second in South Somerset number 9. Oh, Paul's overcooked it, has he? In number 9, not quite, as Darashi I think had to drop out and back out of the challenge. In 3rd, it's cost him a little bit as he drops a little bit of ground, but he's going to try and play catch up as Bowen comes past us once more with 2 more to go. 22, number 9. Then we go to the West Waterford machine. Poltimore runs there in 4th. Gary Morris in 5th and Derek Leach in 6th in the DA 121 and problems aboard at the tail end of the field for Ken Watkins in Cumdee 44. But his last lap flag, Lance Bowen throws it sideways in BC 22 as he leads them round for the final time. The Lord sits there in second in South Somerset number 9, unchallenged at the moment, but Darashi has got half a lap to try and make a move on him up the inside. Will he go? As they go into that final bend, the back marker might come into play. In 44, we've got red flags, we've got checkered flags, so Lance Bowen takes the win. Paul Coles takes second. Darashi gets cheers as he comes across the line in 3rd. Poltimore takes 4th. Derek Leach is in 5th in DA 121. Come on, Gary, keep it going. Gloucester and District 28 is going to come across in the next position. I think 6th place points for him. So obviously problems aboard there, the Gloucester and District 28, and problems aboard the Ken Watkins machine, C44 as well, as he limps home, but still picks up what could be very valuable points in that one. So 4 races scheduled. We've done 50%. As 2 complete, we've got 2 reruns. I've still got reruns of 8s, but I'm going to give myself a break. I'm going to give everyone else a break from hearing me, much to your delight. We are going, I think, for the first time this weekend, ladies racing, ladies class 1s, and over to the biggest ladies man of them all. It's Lewis Richards.
Not sure about that, but yeah, here we go then. We're on to the ladies class 1s here. 16 signed on and 16 down on the line, hopefully, with 2 full grids. Here we go then. We haven't got a chance to introduce them. We'll pick them up as they come past us. So we've got an early race leader there for the West Waterford 98, I think it is, on that inside line. Or was it the 558 of Rebecca Hanbury? I think it was the 558. TA2 there. Laurie Ayer Davis there, just on that second, dropping back slightly into that third spot as Compton there. In the North Shropshire 951, just keeps on that outside line, trying to come past the Tyve car, who's on that inside tighter line. But it is still then the West Waterford 558, your early race leader. That's Rebecca Hanbury. And there's close battle there for that second and third. Then we drop back a little bit to the North Shropshire 951, Claire Compton, a little bit further down the pack. It's the 443 Becky Faulkner, it is in that third spot, mixing up between the two North Shropshire cars there. We've got Cardi Jones there, I think, as well there in the in the CM number 30. Marie Jones it is out in that one, mixing up. So it's Marie there in the Carmarthen Club in that fourth spot at the moment, with the first three cars just pulling away from the rest of the pack. And we've got West Waterford 98, Chloe Sheehy there right at the back of the field, just losing ground from the rest of the field there as we come on to the last lap flag already. It's 558 from 2, from 443. Then we've got the North Shropshire 951 from the Carmarthen number 30. West Waterford number 12 then is your next car over the line, and that's Sinead Tivey in that one. With the West Waterford 98 then still at the back of the pack. But coming around the bottom corner then for the final time, it's going to be a good race win there for West Waterford. 558, Rebecca Hanbury taking the win. Close here for second, but Laurie's going to take it in the Tivey number 2 from 443. Then it's Compton the 951. Then Marie Jones come out there number 30. West Waterford 12. DA 917 is Caitlin McCready there. And then we have the final finisher, West Waterford number 98 of Chloe Sheehy, your final finisher in that one. In your round sponsored, Premier Heating Consultations Limited and Dean Vale Motors Class 1s this weekend. Of course, your reigning ladies Class 1 BAS champion, Sarah Trott, has made the switch over and believe now is racing out in the men's, and was out this morning. So there will be a new BAS champion this year for the ladies Class 1s. Very quick shout out then. I had a few messages earlier as well. So Pembrose hapus iawn I ti Daz. A very big happy birthday to Darren, apparently. Commander number 6 watching at home. So a happy birthday from everybody here at the BAS. Hope it's a good day for celebrations there and drier than here. But here we go then. Race number 2 is up and running. We should have Nia Jones out in this one in the Tivey number 352. So make a very good start there from grid number 7. Just ahead of the York number 72 of Jessica Farrow. But it's neck and neck as they go around that top corner with Farrow on the inside, making that inside line work for her. She's now just a car's length ahead of Jones in that 352, just behind her in second place. Then we go on to third place. St. Neots, number 16, Maddie Tilson there in third spot at the moment, waiting for a gap to open, and there is one. Neat trying to close that door on the 16, and 296 then on the inside of Victoria Tilson. There's a battle on there between those two St. Neots cars for that third and fourth spot. Then we've got the down Autograss, number 45 of Natasha Graham in that fifth spot, chasing that leading pack at the moment. But it is Farrow in the York number 72 then, led pretty much from the first corner ahead of Nia Jones in the Tivey number 352. 296 and 16 neck and neck once again as they come around past us here. 45 then is Marlow number 4, West Waterford 156, and Marlow number 14 at the back of the pack is Shannon O'Neill, just trailing behind the rest of the field there. But it's York 72 then coming around. Turns 3 and 4 for the last but one time of asking. The yellow flag with the black cross has been made ready, so this on to the last lap then. Farrow from Jones, then from the 296 is Victoria Tilson, has managed now then to secure herself into that third spot ahead of clubmate St. Neots number 16, Maddie Tilson, now demoted into that fourth spot. Marlow number 4 into that fifth spot, I think is 14, Shannon O'Neill, in the fifth spot. But it's going to be a good race win here then for Farrow in the York 72. Jones takes it second place in 352. St. Neots 29, let's get that number right, 296, took that third spot ahead of Maddie Tilson in the St. Neots number 16. Then it was Marlow 4, Lauren O'Neill, from my reckoning there, ahead of the DA45 in the West Waterford 156. And your final finisher there then was your Marlow number 14 of Shannon O'Neill. So by my record, that's the ladies class 1s through, done and dusted. I thought I was waiting for stock hatch rerun of race number 2, but it doesn't look like they're anywhere down there, and it's been quite a while since their race. Class 3s are there down on the line. I'm not too sure who's taking us through these, and I'll see if we've got any information here for them. I can hear some doors slamming downstairs, so maybe there's somebody on their way back in to try and take us through these ladies class 3s. And are you on? So anyway, we've found our commentator for your ladies class 3s. So I'm going to hand you over now then to another local commentator here. And it's over now then to Mike to take us through the first round of qualifying for your ladies class 3s here at the first round of the British Autograss Series.
Right, you're all very welcome. Am I on? Yes, you're all very welcome, folks. We're class 3 there on the line there now. Ladies, class 3 there. We're only 2 cars in this race there at the moment as we go up to the straight and making the way around. Well, they'll come around to us again there and we'll keep a track of it, see who's going holding that lead there at the moment. As I said, we had a fantastic day still running here today, folks. Things are just going mighty. But as they come down beside, so it's a CM3 there holding that lead at the moment. It's an M270 there coming in behind there now a bit. Evan there coming strong down the back. But as they go up to the straight now, they're still pushing, the pressure still coming on there. As they go up and nuts there, coming up the straight there beside us there is MA271 there. There's the ladies there, and the lady drivers are always fantastic when they come here to this side of the country. But as they make their way in CK3 there holding in there in first place there at the moment. She makes her way down to the bottom straight here now. Catherine beyond there, she's coming strong there on the back straight. She's opening that gap for herself. She's about 6 or 7 lengths ahead of the second place there from Benton and Ammon there, MA270. But as they come down to the straight for the last lap flag now, it's still Catherine beyond coming that lead there. CM3 there holding that lead at the moment. You bet Eamon coming down in behind us now, bet going very strong there. MA270 coming up at second place, but the leader gone down the back. Catherine really pushing out the straight down there at the back there, really pushing strong there. Coming down and looking across straight for the checker flag there. She will be happy with that one. Well done, Catherine. Fair dues. We'll see you later on tonight. Yes, you're very welcome, folks, here to the West Waterford Autograss, and we'd like to welcome all our British lads here with us today, folks, and they're absolutely flying. And you're more than welcome here to West Waterford Autograss racing here in Ballysaggart and County Waterford, and we're delighted to have you here, and such a setup to have here, and folks are really having a great time here. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves for the next couple of days. We'll be back with you again there later. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Thank you very much for that, yeah. And that's your ladies' class 3s done and dusted. Only 2 out, unfortunately, but a very fast-paced race nonetheless. So I looked under the line. I think that is our stock hatch rerun down there now from race 2, which should bring out DA25, TA221, SL92, PAC22, Carlo 903 and B1H, and we are up and running already, and it is. So I can see the DA25 there out in grade 8, just cutting back on the inside. Solway 92 there, I think was your early race leader earlier on as well. That's Tommy Harrington out in that one, but a change of the lead there. I think it's Breeden Hill number 1, an early spinner in the earlier race, and that inside line, that cut back from the start has worked its wonder for the DA25. That's Robert McIlroy in there, who is now come out somehow in the lead then as they come up past us for the second time. So it is DA25, I think, ahead of the Carlo 903 then on that wider line, trying to get some grip to go round the down Autograss car with the 221. That's Tyre 221, Neil Reid there in third spot. Solway 92, your early race leader, and Breeden Hill number 1, who are vying for that top spot early on in the race, are now finding themselves at the back of the pack there as they come past this. It's now then 903 in the lead from 25. 221 is in third. Breeden Hill number 1 and Solway 92 are still there battling hard for that 4th and 5th position, just behind the Tyre 221 of the Neil Reid machine there in that third spot. A bit of a tap there, unfortunately, between the Solway 92 and the Breeden Hill number 1, who's now on stop once again on that bottom corner. Let's hope he can get that car going, and we can finish this race now then, as they're already on their rerun. So now in that second spot, we've got to change. Into the second spot goes the 221 machine of Neil Reid, who finds himself in second, coming around then for the checkered flag this time. It's going to be a race win by the looks of things, barring any problems, for Mark McIlroy in Carlo number 903. Reid takes second from the DA205, that's Mark Kilroy. And then fourth is the Solway 92 of Solway 92 of Tommy Harrington, followed then at the back of the pack, following that little nudge a little earlier on for the Breedon Hill number 1 of Dan Hughes, unfortunately there, finding himself in the final position there, going over the checkered flag. It looks like we've got the first run of the ladies class 5s down there on the line, which I believe is meant to be Mickey B. But we'll try and... he heard it. He heard his name all muddied up. Look at him with the ladies class 5s down on the line. And who saunters in full of mud after a blast around in the F600. But Nicky B, straight onto the mic. Here we go.
Hello, right, we're off and racing then with the ladies class 5. And it is Nicola Jessie then. I thought she was going to come out, but old Sandra Jones just said, I'll have a little taste of first place. And there she takes it down. Nicola Jessie then tucks in there. Cat Cox in Forester Dean 2, running in third place. Hold on, she might go second because Jones has run out a bit wide. Bit of contact there with Olsen. A bit of paint swapping hasn't hurt anyone as they take it round. And off we go. I just sorted my paperwork out. It was all over the place, but never mind. Nicola Jessie is in York 44, still leading the way, but here comes Cat Cox on the charge as well, within touching distance for Lucy Wickham-Jones, Lynn Olsen, then we go Kirsty Godfrey, then that's Sandra Jones, and then that's Evesham 19 machine of Lynn Bradley. So there we go, last lap flag being shown, one more lap to go then, and it is Nicola Jessie, the Tango machine from Forester Dean 2. That's Cat Cox, Lucy Wickham-Jones, then we've got Kirsty Godfrey and the Olsen machine then going side by side, coming out of that turn 2. But down we go then, into the final 2 corners, checker flag at the ready, Nicola Olsen, Cat Cox goes for it, who's going to get it? I think it's Nicola Jessie just from Cat Cox, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Kirsty Godfrey, Lynn Olsen, Sandra Jones and Evesham 19, Lynn Bradley. So hey, well done, girls. That was good. It kept me on my toes. Timed it perfectly. Covered in mud, but happy that I didn't spin out in the F600. So right up on the line then, we got ladies 8s. 8 rerun. Oh, right. So it's over to Liam Williams.
Yeah, don't sound so surprised, Mick. It's hardly a surprise I got a rerun. Well done, by the way. First time seeing you in action in the flesh. So, well, interpret that how you would like, but yeah, no, of course, Mickey B, former Class 2 racer, F600 racer now, so we'll see what he's got for the rest of the weekend, I tell you. Once he starts getting excited, so is Jill here this weekend to keep you in check, or she is, there you go, so I'm sure she'll keep him straight.
She said if I don't spin out over my 3 heats, I'm in for a mystery treat.
Ooh. Again, interpret that how you would like. So that's why you was going so slow then, was it? Just trying to keep it facing the right way. Is that what it was?
And also, Callum and Suki have said if I spin out, then they have a shot. So there you go.
But yeah, no, good to see you racing, mate.
Thank you.
And Callum got 3rd as well, didn't he, in the 8?
Third, yeah,
So,
he said he went wide on the last corner,
yeah.
and then the guy did, and he was going to shoot
Shoot
up.
up.
But
But good to see both Barkers racing. So when's Jill having a go? That's what I want to know.
our feet don't touch the pedals, unfortunately. So
What, in either of the cars?
no.
But I'll tell you what, if Adam Jones can race a Class 8 with a booster seat, then there's no reason that Jill can't. God, I hope Adam is. I don't think he is here, but I'm sure I'll be getting a message off him in a minute. I think that's the second time I've rinsed him this weekend. So sorry, Jonesy. Sorry, mate. But speaking of Class 8s, we do miss you because we've got Class 8s down there on the line, and this looks to be a rerun of race 7 because I think that's Corey Mumford coming out on the inside line in the Forester Dean 161. So a rerun of race 7. I think this might actually be the only rerun that is outstanding with your men's Class 8s because I have got another one, but it's got a tick next to it. So whether they took a result from it, and no one told me, but obviously someone must have heard it because they put a tick by it. So this is a rerun of race 7. So this is Corey Mumford then in the Forestine 161, Joe Doddridge in the Forestine 15, Adam Alderton in Scunny 327, Gareth Hankey in ARC number 2, Jason Richardson in Pennine number 6, Reese Wyeth, great to see Reese back out behind the Class 8 wheel after his mega rollover last year. David Stockdale and Max Lewis are the other ones to come out. And Mumford it is then that gets the best of the breaks first season in men's Class 8s, but you wouldn't think it, would you? Although saying that, someone shoots right round the outside in the David Stockdale machine, I think it is, DA71, that took up the run-in. Indeed it is, and chucks it sideways as Corey hugs the Armco as he comes past us in Forestine 161. And I'll tell you what, he's made it work. What a move. Right round the outside in Forestine 161. He's taken up the run and showing he's got the speed down that far side as he takes it up with David Stockdale running there second. Corey still hugging the Armco and taking the wider line. Stockdale runs second. Doddridge runs third. Max Lewis now comes out very wide in Radford 71, and this cost him as Adam Alderton goes through in Scunny 327. Of course, Adam, I think, is first. The new car, of course, 8 and 10 this year, but running very strong in 4th as Corey Mumford takes the last lap flag. The battle's on for second as David Stockdale and Joe Doddridge it is that go wheel to wheel as Stockdale makes the cutback in 71. Up the inside he goes and closes the door in Doddridge's face, but Doddridge, I think, going to try and make the switch. Alderton, no, it's going to try and go through the pair of them. Keep your eye on this as your race leader becomes race winner. Mumford it is, second is Doddridge just about David Stockdale. Then we go to Adam Alderton. Max Lewis is the next one across. Reese Wyeth, Gareth Hankey and Jason Richardson finishes it off. Brilliant race there from your men's Class 8. You can't tell me you stand there, Gray, and watch that and don't miss it. so absolute brilliant stuff there from men's Class 8s. And like I said, I think that means that Class 8s are done and dusted with for the first round of qualifying. Big thank you to ProLink Suspension for their sponsorship over the series. Munster Drilling and BL Plant Repairs, your very kind sponsors for the weekend. We are moving onwards and upwards. Back to ladies we go, but we're going Class 7 racing for the ladies for the first time this weekend. And he's back, he's ready. It's back over to Mickey B.
And start gate turn, so border count is 26 years. Kesney Adams, Macy Carling Grasby, Tyre 1, Naomi Davis. Oh, hold on a minute, where's Nicola Gibbs? Oh, she's curb crawling at the back, but goes to eyes back front then. Kesney Adams then round into that turn 3 and start gate turn. She's going to see the last lap flag first. Try saying that after a couple of beers. And Mallow team, Macy Carling Grasby still running that second place. Naomi Davis in Tyre 1, and she's having a look up the inside, coming out of that turn 2. Down she goes, and she's made it stick as well. So Naomi Davis up into that second place, but coming round to take the win. Kesney Adams, border count is 26. Second is Naomi Davis in Tyre 1. Mallow 2 of Macy Carling Grasby, and Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. To match her 4s on the car, she comes 4th. So very consistent there. Right, so we've done ladies 7s. Well, we managed to get race 2 done and dusted. Race 1 goes back to rerun. Talking about reruns, I think we've got some class 10s on the line. So it's back over to Liam Williams.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, thank you, Michael. So men's 10s then, down there on the line and ready to do battle. Hopefully they're going to be on their best behaviour compared to earlier, at least. I mean, we can't really get much worse than what we had earlier. So we are getting ready then. Race 1 it is, a rerun first to come. So let's see what it holds for us. Very big thank you then. Of course, we've been mentioning sponsors, but of course we haven't mentioned the main sponsors. So Beresford Holdings and Kent Cams, of course, a very, very long time supporter of the British Autograss series, and they are, of course, your main sponsors for the series this year. SGS Gases, DSR Motorsport, Preparation and Affordable Luxury Furniture, your sponsors for men's class 10s. We are away and racing. Who's going to get the best of the breaks? It's the same as last time, as I think the local man it is that leads them round for the first time as they go into that start gate turn. Someone just overcooking it, but I think 143 it is. That still leads them round them. So Gavin Tyre is showing him the way around. He knows his way around this circuit. He races on it enough, and certainly showing an experience as he puts the power down the far side and pulls away from the rest of the pack. I tell you what, where's Liam Evans? Liam's running about 3rd. Up the inside he goes into 2nd. Of course, Liam, your current series champion from last year, as he slots up into 2nd, but a mile off the pace from the race leader as he goes down the far side. 3rd now, I think it's Brandon Young in Isham 223. Brandon looking to mix it in with the best, but Tyre it is with 1 more to go in 143. Liam Evans runs 2nd, Young 3rd. Then we go to Company 125. Dan Ray in Mallow 48 is the next one across. Scunny 711 is Mick Hardy with the West Waterford treble 5 of Mark Nugent at the tail end of the field, but it's checkered flag. What a win this is, as he drove an absolute stormer. Tyre it is that takes the win. Liam Evans takes 2nd, Brandon Young 3rd, Company 125, Dan Ray in Mallow 48 is the next one across. Mick Hardy in Scunthorpe 711, and Mark Nugent in West Waterford treble 5 is your final finisher. I tell you what, though, Gavin Tyre, that might be win of the weekend so far, to be honest, as he absolutely stormed that race against, as I said, your current champion in the British Autograss series, Liam Evans. And Liam, I would say, looked off the pace, but I just don't think there was anything that he could have done to close the gap and make ground on your race winner. So very, very, very good drive there from Gavin Tyre. I tell you what, it's been quite nice today. We've seen quite a few Irish winners. Of course, a lot, well, I'd say probably 99% of the English drivers that have come over are unfamiliar with this track, and obviously the Irish drivers race on it a lot more, and they're certainly showing it because they've had some brilliant wins throughout the course of the day, and hopefully that's set to continue because the Irish always need a little bit of luck, and hopefully they stay sober enough tonight to go and do it again tomorrow. So we'll wait and see. Mags is looking at me. You wouldn't look at me like that if you didn't know it was true, Mags. I'll put it that way. We're away racing anyway with race 2 of the men's class 10. Speaking of Irish racers, Tyrone Cusack flies out of the gate in Mallow 25, but gets spat out, I think. It ends up in about 5th place as Hornshaw moves through in the number 7. Cusack it is that's still leading though, as I thought he got relegated, but pop side as Hornshaw sits there in second. Young's up the inside as he in Evesham 23, trying to give it the big sends on the inside line as there's a little bit of contact towards the tail end of the field, but 25 it is. The Cusack name reigning on top as they go into that Stargate turn for another time. Phil Young is there in that second place position in the 23 machine. Hornshaw clips the Armco in York number 7. And that's done him no favours. Just about manages to hold on to that third place position though, as I think Sean Nugent is the one giving him a bit of a challenge as he fights back round the outside. It's going to be last lap flag this time. As Cusack at 25 with one more to go. Young, Hornshaw, then Nugent in the 27 machine. Here's the next one across. As they go into that top turn, Kelly Bishop is the one unfortunately off the pace. Yates and Sudbury 37, of course, mixing it in with the men, a former ladies class 10 national champion. As Cusack gets it very sideways, but storms to victory. Young takes second. Good third there for Nugent. As the Scunny car's the next one across. Andy Hornshaw in York number 7 is your next one. Then I think we had Carl Morgan and Kieran Smith, who was the next ones across, along with Kelly Bishop in Yates and Sudbury 37, who finished it all at the tail end. But that is your Class 10s done then for the first round of qualifying, and we got there eventually. And very big thank you once again to our sponsors of men's Class 10. I'm just looking to the line, and I feel like we got a Class 8 rerun down there on the line. Just hearing as well then, well, I said he took a very good third. Sean Nugent in the West Waterford 27, unfortunately picking up a green flag in that race. So I think finished third on track, so we'll end up 5th. So 21 points, I think, for Sean after that. As I said, look into the line. That looks like Class 8 rerun, which I didn't know about. So we are going to try and see which one it is. I think Alex Hall is in there, yeah, in Radford 411. So I got rid of the Class 8 sheet because I thought they were done. But I'm sure we'll find it. As I said, Alex Hall is down there coming from grid 4 by the looks of things, which means it is a rerun of race 4. So this is the one where Shane Houlihan and Matt Bishop unfortunately ended up on their roof. So we are away, we are racing. Daz Mullen it is. That leads them in White Rose 38. Alex Hall slots there in second in the Radford 411 machine, but he's got people on the inside, people on the outside. Mullen unfazed. 38 it is, 411, 115. PhD 25 then of Jake Harden sits there in 4th with Dan Hughes going up the inside. In breeding on number 14, of course, Dan Hughes, fairly new into the Class 8s this year. Of course, taking out Ellie Hines' Class 8 machine, 3rd at the Ladies Nationals last year, of course, Ellie. So the pressure's on Dan, but Mullen it is that leads the way. Alex Hall is the next one across. Owen, then we go to the breeding 14 machine of Dan Hughes. The race is on at the tail end of the field as Jake Harden in PhD 25 is coming under strong challenge now at the back of the pack. I think William Backett is looking at the inside as the last lap flag goes out this time for Daz Mullen, 38 with one more lap to go. And looking like he's got this one in the bag. Easy 55 points for Daz as he goes into that Stargate turn for the final time. Good start to his British Autograss Series campaign. White Rose 38 takes the win. Alex Hall takes second. Cumdy 115 is next one across. Dan Hughes in 14, back in BC 17, and Jake Harden in PhD 25 is your final finisher. So now I think I can safely say that is the Class 8's finished with for the first round of qualifying. Big thank you to ProLink Suspension for their sponsorships as the series sponsor, Munster Drilling and BL Plant Repairs for their kind sponsorship over the course of the weekend. That is me done and dusted with for the time being. I have got ladies 8s to come your way, but look into the line. We have Class 2 machinery down there, which I'm guessing is ladies Class 2. I can see a sheet in front of Mag, so I'm guessing it is. So we are moving on to ladies Class 2, and we're going to pass you over to someone that you'll understand this time. They probably think I'm speaking foreign, to be honest with you. The only time I can string a sentence together is after 8 points. I mean, I'm a foreigner over here, I guess, aren't I? Yeah. Irish grandparents. Took me 25 years to understand them. So we're going to pass you over to the very familiar tones of Mags Tobin.
So we're just putting down a bit of the non-natural dust repellent before the ladies class 2s. So your 2025 ladies class 2 BAST champion was Jess Conway. And your round 1 sponsors are Shocking UK, Andy Russell Landscapes. And your BAStv sponsors are SIRT Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles PRG Trailers. So in race 1, in lane 8, you should have Lexi Owen. Lane 7, you've MA30 Shannon O'Neill. Lane 6, you've Y16 Alex Tinker. Lane 4, you've M62 Claire Horner-Williams. Lane 2, you've NW151 Jess Owen. And in lane 1, you've got WW39 of Lauren Fuller.
So, Max, how long have you been commentating then? Because there's a few people out there wouldn't have known about you. Who's this Max? So, I think everyone knows you over in Ireland. So, how long have you been commentating then?
Since about the age of 16, 17.
16, 17. Well, so 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, a couple of years ago. That's a compliment.
Unfortunately not.
And do you normally commentate with Mad Mick here, do you, or is it?
I do. When Mad Mike's not around, I takes his spot.
Ah, right.
But I prefer racing or the centre of the track.
Yeah, so I thought you would be called Mad Mick, not like Mad Mike, but not all Mad Max.
So the engines are revving. We're away and racing with the first heat of your ladies class 2. So as they go down into the first corner, you've got M62 Claire Horner-Williams on the inside, and you've got NW151 of Jess Owen on the outside. There's some battle going on between the two of them. Let's see who'll come out in front. Oh, we've got one in the arm course, so we'll keep going for now. With M62 Claire Horner-Williams, then you've got Y16, NW151, MA30 and WW39. That car has gotten going again in TA211. So as they go up the back straight, it is still M62 Claire Horner-Williams from Y16, NW151, WW39, MA30 and TA211 of Lexi Owen. So as we go up the back straight again for another time of asking, your race leader is still M62 Claire Horner-Williams from Y16 of Alex Tinker. And then you've got NW151 of Jess Owen, followed by WW39 Lauren Fuller, MA30 Shannon O'Neill and TA211 of Lexi Owen. So as they go up the back straight, you've got Claire Horner-Williams extending that lead for herself. The checkered flag's risen. Your race winner is M62 from Y16, NW151, WW39, MA30 and TA211. Well done to our ladies class 2s, race 1. So in race 2, we should have S249Y Gabby Smith coming out of lane 8. Lane 7, you've got A202 Hannah Lewis. Lane 5, you've got Y181 of Maisie Farrell. Lane 3, you've got S2 Courtney Lewis. Lane 2, you've YD295 Rebecca Starbuck. And in lane 1, we've got PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. So engines are revving and they're away in racing. So as they come down here in front of us, it's S249Y of Gabby Smith gone into the lead as they go around the first corner and up the back straight. There's a battle on between PAC 91, A212 of Hannah Lewis, and we'll pick the rest of them up as they come around down in front of us again. So you've S249Y, Y181, S2, PAC 91, and then so as they come down here in front of us, it's still S24, Y181, PAC 91, 8212, and then you have S24Y9. S24Y9. Y9. Your last lap flag, 1 circuit left to go for S249Y, Y181, S2, PAC 91, 8212, and YD295. So as they go up the back straight for the last time, checkered flag ready. Your race winner from the start is S249Y, Y181, PAC 91, A212, and apologies for the ones I missed. So we're moving on to our ladies class 4s. So your 2025 champion was NS434 Claire Compton. So hopefully she has a successful start to regaining the title for 2026. So we've got CW12 Chelsea Brady, WW499 Aideen Fuller, NS434 Claire Compton, and MA5 of Jasmine Cusack. So as they go down into the first corner and up the back straight, there's a battle on between CW12 and NS434. CW12 has gone out into the lead, but taken a wide line of this track, and now MA5's gone up the inside into the lane from CW12, NS434 and WW499 of Aideen Fuller. So as they go up the back straight, your race leader is MA5 Jasmine Cusack, followed by CW12 Chelsea Brady, from NS434 of Claire Compton and WW499 Aideen Fuller. So as they go around the first corner and up the back straight for another time of asking, your race leader under a lot of pressure is still MA5, followed by CW12, NS434 and WW499. As they come around for the last lap flag, your race leader is MA5 Jasmine Cusack from NS434 Claire Compton, from WW499 Aideen Fuller. So as they come down around for the final time, first checkered flag for the BASS series for MA5 Jasmine Cusack from NS434 Claire Compton and WW499 Aideen Fuller. Well done to the ladies class 4s. So I'll hand you to Liam Williams to go through the ladies class 6.
Yeah, cheers, Mags. So we got ladies class 6 and stock hatches, I think, coming out to play in the first round of qualifying. So we'll see what we got. Let's have a look. We got, I think, 3 6s and I think 3 stock hatches as well that are down there on the line and ready to do battle. Of course, a little bit low on numbers for the lady 6s and lady stock hatches, but they will obviously get separate points for their respective classes over the course of the weekend. So if the 3 6s come first, second, third, and the stock hatches get 4th, 5th, and 6th, then whoever gets the first place in the stock hatches will be credited with 55 points. Right then, we're away and racing with your lady 6 and stock hatches. PAC 37 it is then. that takes up the running. I think Leanne Hushka running there in second place position, and as I say, that shoots up the inside in the North Wales #1 machine as she takes up the running. Who leads the stock hatches then? Just about, I think, Amy Holden in penalty #9, but look at this, they're three abreast. The Class 6 is mixing it in with them as well as they come past, chuck a blanket over them as Gracie Coles it is. That moves up into that first place position in the stock hatch, but Amy Holden coming right back round the outside in the penalty #9 machine. But as all this goes on, I think, as I said, Leanne Hushka, it is that leads the way in North Wales #1. PAC 37 and of Hannah Brown runs there in second as the Gracie Coles machine is running third in on the track. But first in the stock hatches, Amy Holden runs just behind her. Daisy Stevenson in the Evesham 98 machine. And I think we've got the Carlo car of Amanda Lambert in 2:49. And then the final stock hatch of Sue Stevens at the tail end of the field in Ludlow 64. But it's last lap flag. Leanne Hushka is away and gone in North Wales #1. She'll certainly be taking first place points in this one. The race, though, is going to be for the first place in the stock hatches as Gracie Coles just about holding off, but Amy Holden is going to make a last dash around the outside as Leanne Hushka takes the win. Second is going to be PAC 37 of Hannah Brown. Gracie Coles takes first place in stock hatches from Amy Holden, Daisy Stevenson. Then we go back to Class 6 of Amanda Lambert, and finishing it all off was the Ludlow 64 of Sue Stevens in the stock hatch at the tail end of the field. Right, so a little shout out then. We got time, haven't we? Yeah, of course we have. It's, Sam, can you give a shout out for us, please, as they're watching from Egypt whilst getting tipsy in the 40-degree heat. Come on, Danny T. Oh, I tell you what, that's nice, isn't it, eh? Being sat in Egypt watching BAStv, what more could you ask for? So, big shout out to them as we're in racing with ladies F600s.
Go on then, mate, we'll do it then. F600 then, as we say, ladies away. I think this was Finn, but we'll give it a wheel down the back straight, won't we? So that's your ladies national champion that was just in front then. But going around the outside of it, we'll have to catch the number as she go around. Oh, somebody's a big time round, but manages to keep out of the way. So it is Cumby 56 then, from NW35 then. Let's have a look. CW2288 definitely is out there, which is obviously Gemma Louise Daly. She's back there in third place. Down to 4 cars, so let's see if we can get Ella Alford going in PAC 16, which she does. Gets the toe down and she gets away again. All these ladies will be in the final barring any damage, but I tell you what, we're having a cracking race at the front. WW is Annie Uniac in WW 525. Cars are pretty new this year. We built that over summer, so the 2 BBs at the front, which are happy. Actually, 1, 2, 3, we'll be happy with that. So Uniac then showing off now. Well, we're retired, we can. Annie Uniac then, I tell you what, she can pedal. Oh no, the national champ is round. And oh, I opened my big gob, didn't I? Last lap flag then. But it is Annie Uniac then in WW 525. Now, are we gonna, that's checking. Oh, so it's last lap and red flags. I reckon that one might stand, but we'll have to wait and see. And that was a shame because I think, obviously, it was Karis Thomas that just got that wrong on that top bend, and she was having a fantastic battle with Annie Uniac. And yeah, let's have a listen on the radio. I'm going to hand you back to Mickey B because he's got a rerun on the start line.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. We're back with ladies class 7s. So race 1, let's have a count up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can see 4 of them. So who's missing? Unless one's tucked away. Coming out of grid 1, that's Lee Wynn in CK8. She was doing well. She had a good flying start. Wonder if she can do that again. Oh, well, that's the missus phoning. Hey, you can listen in on my conversation. Here we go. Hello, missus. Could you get me my glasses? Because I can't see. All right. Smashing, right, that's it. I'm not sure if you heard me there, but Jilly B, if you can hear me, I've left me glasses, so I think I know who they are. Oh, it's Karis Thomas. Oh, what, from that last one? All right, okay, thank you. Result will stand for that last one. Right, here we go then. And it is that CK8 Lee Wynn again, who takes up the initiative. Oh, Julie Hawthorne Fernio, she must have listened to me. Said, Mickey said I was at the back, and like, it was unusual. It was Julie, but well, she's got company because someone's trying a little cheeky manoeuvre up the inside, and it is that South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith, up into that second place as Julie is getting some pressure on now because Sue Harris, and commentator's curse because Sue's just gone a little bit Strictly Come Dancing at the back, and she's now out of this one. 3 cars left running for the maximum points. It's Lee winning in CK8 from Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, and Judy Hawthorne-Fernio in Radford 176. Then we've got that bit of a gap before Sue Harris appears after that little bit of spin out there on that top corner. But Lee when it is, she was leading the last one before it got red flagged, and so it's a bit of deja vu as she brings it round that top bend, turn 1 and 2 for the final time of asking down that back straight, and she can smell 55 points under her belt now as she slides it round, start gate turn, checker flag at the ready, Lee wins, CK8 takes a win, she's happy about that, punch in the air. Rhiannon Smith second in South Somerset 36, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in third in Radford 176, and Sue Harris in Radford 140. So that is ladies class 7s done and dusted. We'll see them a little bit later. Up on the line we are going ladies 8s, and it's over to Liam Williams.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So looking down to the line now, we got the BL Plant Repairs sponsored ladies class 8, and they're trying to confuse me, but it ain't gonna work. We got race 2 down there on the line rather than race 1, so not too sure for the reason of change, but race 2 is going to be the first one to come off. Your national champions in it then, Beth Tompkinson in Scunny 51. She's joined by Shoned Thomas, Sue Nichols, Vicky Appleton, Nicole O'Brien, Jen Houlihan and Lily Rose Pratt. So a very strong lineup. And Jennifer it is that shoots out of the gate on home turf in 158 and shows them the way round. She heads them down that far side. Of course, a former national champion herself is Jen, and she leads from the current national champion. Beth Tompkinson then slots it into that second place position in Scunny 51. Someone pushing right on, but Shoned Thomas is there in third as Nicole O'Brien, back with number 18 on the side, is running there in that 4th place position as she looks to make a move up the inside of Shoned Thomas, but Shoned has the speed. Sooty is well down in 5th in the Scarborough number 2. So work to do for Vicky Appleton as Nicole O'Brien's up the inside into 3rd. Lily Rose Pratt, first season in ladies class 8, along with Sue Nichols, certainly not her first season in ladies class 8 in Yorkshire number 7. But at the front, Jennifer it is. Where's the support? As we can't hear any Waterford fans screaming, but she's leading the way in 158 as she heads it into that top bend for the final time down the far side. Beth Tompkinson sends cones flying in that second place position in Scunny 51, but I'm sure Beth will be happy with a second to kick things off, but not as happy as this lady. Jennifer takes the win in first place. Beth with a little fist pump in second. Nicole O'Brien takes third. Shoned Thomas 4th. Sooty in 5th. Lily Rose Pratt in 6th. And Sue Nichols uncharacteristically finishing towards the tail end of the field in Yorkshire number 7, but good stuff there from your ladies class 8. And Jennifer kicks off her BASt campaign then with 55 points, and she'll certainly be one to watch over the course of this weekend, won't she? So we are done with race 2, so well done, girls. We are moving on. What have we got? Let's have a look. Have we got race 3 down there? We have. So Jade Russell coming out of the inside. So we're going race 3. Not too sure where race 1 has got off to, but this one brings out Jade Russell, Erin Oman, Macy Carlin Grasby, Sophie Morgan, Tilly Clark, Ashlyn Marr and Sandra Jones in Cumdy number 10. So another very competitive lineup of your ladies class 8. Erin Romand, of course, used to seeing Erin in the ladies 3s, I think, but obviously driving the Daniel Stead machine in BC number 6. I don't actually think her sister's racing this weekend, because otherwise they would have been against each other. But no sign of Shelby this weekend, so Erin is taking up the Class 8 duties. So we'll see what she can do. Macy Carlin Grasby, of course, has already been out this morning. So she went out in the ladies class 7, so she knows a little bit about this track, maybe more so than some of the other drivers down there. Although saying that, Sandra Jones went out in the 5? I didn't actually see. She did, so there you go. So 2 drivers that have already been out as we get the first one away. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be the Ashlyn Marr machine, West Waterford 192. Very, very quick off the line as the local driver heads them round. Jade Russell slots in into second. Where's Sandra Jones going? As she took a very wide line, headed towards the Armco, gets her foot back down on the pedal and sends it fully around the outside. It ain't working. She's pushing on. She's heading towards this Armco now. So Sandra has got work to do in company number 10, but it's the Waterford machine once again at the head of affairs. Jade Russell runs there in second. Third, I think Sophie Morgan has moved up in the 71 machine and takes up that third place position as she goes out a little bit wide as the Tilly Clark machine looking to make a move up the inside in Radford 76, but unfortunately for her, Macy Carling-Grasby is holding off her challenge. Sandra Jones in C10 is well down the order, and Erin Ormond, I think, problems aboard the BC6 machine as she comes to a standstill as Sandra Jones moves up a position. Last lap flag is out at the front. I tell you what, the local lasses are showing a way round as Ashley Marr it is that heads them down the far side for the final time. Early on the brakes, then tries to get back on the power, throws it out wide. It's going to be more than enough though as we take another Waterford winner. 192 it is. That takes the win. Jade Russell takes second. Sophie Morgan is there in third. Macy Carling-Grasby fourth. Sandra Jones in fifth. In company number 10, Tilly Clark in Radford 76 is the next one across. And as I said, problems for Erin Ormond in BC number 6, who came to a standstill in the earlier stages of that race. So hopefully nothing too terminal with the car, and we obviously want to see her and Dan back out in the men's class 8s a little bit later on. Right, race 3 done and dusted with. We are moving on. This isn't race 4, is it? Nope, this is race 1 now. So I'll tell you what, having that camera is a godsend. So race 1 is eventually made its way down to the line. And I'll tell you what, this might be the most competitive lineup of them all. So lane 1 then, Terry Mumford in the Forest Dean 161. We've seen Corey obviously take a win earlier on in the same car, so no pressure, Terry. Kirsten Bartlett's down there in South Somerset number 2. Ellie Hines in Breednail 14. Steph Davis in Mallow 33. Not heard of Steph for a while, but good to see her back out behind the Class 8. I think more notoriously known for racing ladies Class 9. But out in the 8 this weekend, Claudine Owen in C115, Danielle O'Brien in DA515, and Tia Reese, second, of course, at the Nationals last year in PAC 21. She don't want second this time, though. She flies out of the gate as the Grid 8, I think, seems to be the best one for these Class 8s. As Tia it is, that takes up the running. Terry Mumford slots there in that second place position. Third, I think, Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset number 2. We've got a couple of besties out in this one with Kirsten and Tia. What's Tia doing? She's pushed right on as Terry Mumford comes up and takes up the running now at 161. Is it Ellie Hines who's slotting into second? In Breednail 14, Tia Reese is not enjoying herself out there whatsoever. That car is pushing on in every single corner. She's found herself fourth, but with a lot of work to do. She looks to go up the inside though of Steph Davis, who closes the door in 33. Claudine is running there in fifth with Kirsten Bartlett running sixth, and we've got one facing the wrong way at the tail end of the field. I think that's Danielle O'Brien in DA515, indeed it is. But at the front, Terry Mumford with one more lap to go as the yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. Ellie Hines then running there in a very strong second place in Breednail 14. I think Ellie was third at Ladies Nationals last year and ever improving in that Class 8. Tia's up to third in PAC 21. She makes her move now on Steph Davis in 33, but it's checkered flag. Terry Mumford it is. 2 wins out of 2 for the 161F machine in the men's and the ladies. Ellie Hines second, Tia Reese third, Steph Davis fourth, Kirsten Bartlett is the next one across. Then we're going to go to Claudine Owen in Cumdy 115, and I think finishing it all off, Danielle O'Brien in the DA515 machine. So good stuff from your ladies Class 8s. And yeah, as I said, Tia Reese looked a little bit off the pace. I think problems with the handling of that 21 machine, but managing to get third in the end. But Terry Mumford it was who took top honours. So one more race scheduled then, as race 4 is down there on the line. Bit of a depleted lineup, is it? There's no one in grids 1 or 2. So we're going to start lane 3. Lindsay Mullen, good to see Lindsay back out in the ladies Class 8s, White Rose 38. We've seen Daz take a win earlier on. What's Lindsay going to do as she comes out of lane 3? Jess Brown in Mallow 319, Claire Beresford, Chloe Richardson, Claire Horner-Williams and Amy Whitton. So we're away in racing. Your current BAST champion then, Claire Horner Horner Williams is out in this one, but she's not out in front as Lindsay Mullen it is. That heads them into turn 1, 38 from number 1. The two most experienced ladies Class 8 racers in this park. Well, I say that, Claire Beresford's out there as well. So the two with the experience head the way. Who runs third is Jess Brown. Fourth is Chloe Richardson. The Queen of Polish is running in fifth as Claire Horner Williams looks at the inside and Lindsay Mullen shuts the door in her face and pulls away. Amy Whitton is off the pace a little bit in the Scunthorpe machine towards the tail end of the field. But Lindsay Mullen it is, taking that wide line. She carries the speed through, just had a little look to the side to see Claire Horner trying to move through and cuts back once again as Claire Horner Williams keeping the pace on. Of course, so much experience, multiple national and BAST titles between these two racers, and they are showing you why. As the last lap flag comes out, Claire Horner Williams is going to stick to that tight line, but Lindsay Mullen is not going to give her an inch as they go side by side. Lindsay slams the door once again in that top end, and down the far side they go for the final time. We're going to stick with these two as Amy Whitton starts her final circuit. Will Claire switch lines? No, she won't, but Lindsay will. She keeps it tight. 38's back with a bang as she takes the win. Claire Horner Williams takes second, Jess Brown third, Chloe Richardson takes fourth in the Pennine number 6. Claire Beresford there, the North Shropshire 55, is your next one across, and Amy Whitton is going to be your final finisher, of course. New to the Class 8s is Amy, and coming across the line to take her points. So just hearing them going back to race 1, Ellie Hines in Breednell 14, unfortunately picking up a green flag in the previous race. So what did she get? Second on track, so I think ended up 4th in the points. So green flag then for Ellie. But well done, ladies. That's 4 races scheduled, 4 races complete. That's how you do it. Big thank you to BL Plant Repairs for their sponsorships for the weekend, and of course ProLinks, your very kind sponsors over the course of the series. That is them done. That is me done as well now for a time being, much to everyone's delight. As, well, look into the line. We've got nothing. I mean, what have we got left? We've got ladies 10s and... Oh, they ran... So does that mean we've gone all the way through? Cool. There you go. So the first round of qualifying, all complete, and it's not even 2 o'clock. So perfect. Well done, guys. Hopefully more for the second round of qualifying. As I said, no cars assembled on the line at the moment. We've got the water bowser back out on the track, and I'm sure pretty soon we will be seeing Class 1 machinery making its way up there and ready to go with the second round of qualifying here at the Kent Cams and Beresford sponsored first round of the 2026 British Autograss Series.
Yes, I'm back on again, folks. Mike here, and just looking out there. Love to see the kids out there and they're splashing around on the water over there by the side there. So it's great, and it's fantastic to be here. I'm up here in the commentary box with all the commentators, folks from the British Autograss, and it's great to see him, the excitement here. I'm so nervous up here with him, and I can't keep with him. And how are we going, lads? You enjoying yourselves in Ireland?
Yes, definitely. Brilliant weekend so far. Bit wet in the morning, but we don't mind that. Track held up very well. And the racing's been brilliant. The organisation's fantastic, so credit.
Yeah, it's great to have you here with us. And like, we look from up here, like the conditions of the track, like, you know, they put so much work into this here in the West Waterford Autograss Club here, and to keep this the way it should be for this weekend. And it's such excitement for the whole community and for all the help from everyone around the community. They have been so helpful, Mickey B.
I'll tell you what, I think whichever circuit you go to, and you can see how much effort has been put into it, just the little details and everything, it's exceptional. I think you should have all a big round of applause at what you've done. No one can guarantee the weather. That's always going to be one of God's little tricks for us. Sometimes you can get blessed with having a baking hot weekend. Sometimes you get a little bit of rain. What I will say is that track is exceptional. It's brilliant. It surprised me. I mean, I've been out in the F600. I didn't spin out, so that surprised me.
Yes, I suppose it is. And because it's good to see with Mick, because he's been on the track. We haven't been on the track. So it's fantastic, but it's looking so well. And thanks to, I met Ormond families here. I met Roach's family down there as well. They're from local as well, and all the local people. And the girls down here in the canteen are actually doing a fantastic job. And the commentators, I see the girls over doing the lap recording over there. They're way table. They're looking for a mention, and I won't mention their names, but because they're not very well known, and so so well done to all of the lap recorders, the guys on the tractors and everything and stuff. Like it takes such a commitment, like to keep a track in this condition, like, don't you make? And you know what I mean. And it's not easy. You have seen it, like, you know, from being around on your side, and but like you said, the weather. But really, it's standing up well.
Right, so you can give us a little bit of a lesson round here. So what are these big hills over here called?
Say that again now to me.
What are these big hills over here?
Oh, that's the knock me down. Knock me down.
Knock me down?
Yeah, mounted. Knock me down.
I thought you wanted to fight me.
And then you have the direct then over to our right-hand side. And then you have Mount Millery Abbey. It's the monastery, Cistercian monks over to the right here as well. You should see, really. That's where I come from, actually.
What,
and,
over near the monks?
I do, over near the monks. Okay. So that's why I'm such a nice guy.
Mad Mick.
And don't forget, folks, we have a DJ in our marquee tonight, DJ Mad Mike, and I didn't meet him yet. And
it's you, isn't it? I tell you what, you're a multitasker. You are. I was dancing to a couple of your tunes last night, cutting some shapes. Not on the dance floor, just near the bar.
Yes, well, I can imagine by the look of the shapes, it'd be funny, I'd say. But anyway.
I tell you what, I like.
But hopefully we'll have more of them tonight. And so, look, what a fantastic, like we said, Liam said, like 2 o'clock, and yeah, going well. So by 8 o'clock tonight, we'll be well sorted. Hopefully. One way or another. But look, it is, I suppose it's great for the West Waterford Autograss to host this British round, and you know, there has been a lot of work, as you know, and supposed to come up to this, and really the support from the local farmers for the land, you know, it would only for that. We just couldn't do it, like, so really thankful to each and every one of them. They've been so helpful in all the clubs in the community here. It's fantastic. We really appreciate it. But like, to see the kids going around there looking in the muck, they just love it. I think that's where they prefer to be, like, than watching that. And so it's great to have them. And so all our catering tents is open, folks, and the bouncy castles are there, folks, behind us as well. If you want any of the kids want to come along, jump around, so forth. There's plenty available, folks, up along there in the stalls. There's ice cream, there's chips, there's anything you want, folks. Everything. Once you come inside the gate, you couldn't be short to anything, because everything is here on site. So that's the main thing. And so we'll be back very shortly again. And so with the next class ones to be coming onto the line there with the lads. And so maybe Meg might have a tune on her phone. Jeez, well, that's what I should have. I'm a DJ. But anyway, we'd have to get a radio up here in the morning. We could play, unless Mickey will sing a song.
No, I'm not going to sing a song. I went down to, is it Lismore yesterday? Yeah, a lovely little quaint place down there, and the castle. So yeah, lovely. My missus, right, Jilly B, right, she, wherever you go, she has to take pictures. Oh, mate, it was random stuff in it, right. As soon as we got off the bus, right, I think that's a bit of a castle. We'll have a picture of that. You know, a picture of like a monument in the roundabout and stuff. But no, we had a good time down there yesterday. We walked into the pub. There was like four local lads, right, all probably around about 75, right? They've obviously been in there since opening time, which was probably about 6 in the morning. But and honestly, they never stopped talking. And the only time they stopped is when they had a sip of their beer, right? Yeah, that's it. Absolutely, they're really good.
Which one?
Old and Haggard, yeah, that's it. Yeah,
which one of the pubs do you think it was? Red House.
So,
Classroom.
As you know where the car park is?
Yes.
Yeah. Walk up from the car park, hang a left. You've got is it the Red Lion or Red
House?
Red House. We didn't go in that one because it looked like just someone's front room.
Yeah.
Right? It might have been for all we knew. But you walked a bit further. It's the next one on the right hand side.
Yes. Yeah.
And you go out the back and it's got all stone and.
Yes. Yeah. You were in there in the classroom, and so you were in there.
The
classroom was called. Yes.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
What,
and
it used to be a school or something like that?
I'm not too sure how it got that name. I suppose it could have been one time maybe.
Or is it where people get educated?
Well, exactly. I suppose. Yeah, like once you go into any pub, yeah, you definitely will get educated. That's true, all right. You can meet someone. But it was great, like, to visit there, like, you know what I mean? And it's nice to go into What's an Irish pub, and there's always anywhere pub you go to in Ireland, there's always 1 or 2 or 3 there and blowing the corner and looking. And like I was told one time when, you know, if you go into a local pub or any pub you go into, they don't know, before you order, look down the bar and see what the locals are drinking. Do you ever hear that? That's what's always the way.
Well, I think these old boys were on Pernod and Black, but you know, I had a bad experience when I was about 14, so I stayed away from that. But there was a story. I don't know how true this is. So if you come out of the track here and turn right instead of left, and follow that road all the way round, which is the road we came in on. Apparently, it's supposed to be the most haunted road around it. Apparently, the recovery men won't go down there at night. Is that true?
Jeez, I'm not sure now. I don't think so now. And I went a few queer roads in my day now.
I'll tell the people who told me it was Rob and Jack Farrer, right? I mean, they're Class 2 boys, right? And you wouldn't trust them anyway, would you? But, you know, yeah. But they were genuinely scared. Someone had told them, and we're not going down there. You know, it's supposed to be big, tough lads, you know.
Yeah, I suppose the good looks. I suppose they had a bad upbringing. I suppose that's why they're so scared. But anyway, yes, back to now. I'm Martin, and so you're good. And so it's great to see all people here, a lot of local people here today with us. And I see the Roach family passing. I said earlier on, I see the Ormond family down there. I see the Carney families, you know, so a lot of different local families here. It was a big thing, you know, when this was already announced here in West Waterford Autograss that they were hosting the best Autograss round kind of back at there last October. And, you know, so it was big excitement, and it was saying, should we take this on or should we not? So maybe what do you think? Do we come up trumps in getting the whole thing together?
I'll jump in. Yeah, absolutely spot on, mate. It's always great. I mean, this is, I think, my 6th or 7th time over to Ireland, including doing a couple of Donald's Memorial meetings at Mallow. I think we've been twice to the north as well. First time here. And when you drive in, you just get that instant feeling that you care, which is great. You know, the roads are done. There's lots of people to greet you. I did a couple of interviews on Friday, and like everybody you spoke to had loads. All you guys had yellow jackets on. Everybody was working, and everybody was smiling. You know, it was ridiculous. You know, how can you be? I mean, look what the man upstairs has done to us. You know, and you're still smiling, which is great. And I think it's a myth about the luck of the Irish, because every time we've been over here for a bass, we've had some rough weather, haven't we? To be fair, so I think that's a myth. But the effort that you guys put in, absolute props to you, because it means that we want to come back, and we keep wanting to come back, which is the name of the game, isn't it? And I mean, look at the track. You know, Littleland's just come on. To be fair, she's got dirtier going down to the track than she did on the track.
Yes.
And I say Littleland, she's 23, so she's not that little, but. It's racing really, really well. Some of the guys I spoke to Friday were like, oh, it drags you out to the fence a bit, and you might have a couple in the fence or whatever, but I've not seen that today. It looks absolutely spot on. A very, very long answer to your question, but yeah, spot on.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, it would, like, because there was, you know, the preparation, like, for this, like, and the club owned this track here now, like, you know, it's fantastic for them, for the club, you know what I mean? Like, I suppose it's... I mean, with about 2-day events, like, and I suppose you're looking at maybe 100 cars, maybe, or maybe less, maybe a little over, maybe. But like when you come along for a 2-day event now, and knowing there's up to 460 cars here, or 560 drivers, I think it's something that we have, you know. So
what, Irish? So if you did an All Ireland here, that's what you're getting. That's the numbers you're getting.
Yes, yeah. Wow. You could, and then you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Do you know what I mean? So it would be. You know, we wouldn't be kind of gone this well. We'd be a little later start to maybe 11 o'clock, but it's good. But like, well done to all the flagmen out there, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not easy to be out there for the day, like, you know what I mean, to put up with the, you know, conditions. But in fairness to the girls in the canteen here and that, they're doing, like, they're always keep supplying them. So that, like, you know, there's so much behind actually any event. I suppose really not just this one, but work done in the background there. And so, like, it's sincere thanks to everyone, like, you know, for that, because it's what happens on the background. It's probably better maybe than what other things are done. Like,
I'll tell you what, them girls in hospitality, they're feeders. Absolute feeders, aren't they?
No, you could do with a few more sandwiches by the look of you.
I just said to Mickey a minute ago, I said, we had quite a lot of room here, and they just keep throwing sandwiches at us, and bags of crisps, and cans of Guinness, zero, obviously.
Zero.
And lots of other stuff. No, they really do look after us well, and yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to be invited to sit in here, and we absolutely love it, don't we, Mickey, to be fair?
Yeah, we do. I think wherever you go, there's always a good buzz around Autograss anyway. With, just like last night, just in the hospitality tent over there, or the beer tent, whatever you want to call it. Just seeing how the whole Watergrass family interacts and laughing and joking. Do your day's racing today, and it'll be the same again tonight. I always like about. If you've got a little bit of a problem, I had a problem yesterday. I turned up, went to go through scrutineering, and my fuel pump had packed up on a 600. And I was like one of those guys. Oh, well, it'll be. And you know what? All your local girls and guys kind of rallied round and were trying to find a replacement for us. Managed to get one, get it back on, and it's enabled me to go through scrutineering and get out and race today. So I'm really pleased about that. But that's what you get in this sport.
It's grassing, that is, mate.
People will rally round to help if you've got a problem.
Yeah, you would I find out myself now because I commentated the club for 27 years nearly now, I think, at this stage, and
it
looks
like you've commentated longer than that.
And because there was actually a guy there, Tommy Lawless, actually, I did not see here today, but he normally would be maybe today, but I was doing my local sports day in our own GA club, and we were calling out the raffles and the prizes and so forth for the day, and he said, would you come and talk about car racing hot rod, as we had it at the time, and inside in the field, and they were good times actually in one way, because we were able to move from field to field, different farmers every time. Do you know what I mean? We could race here today, we could race in Ballyduff 5 miles down the road next time, we could race down Ballymaccarry, Clonmel 20 miles away another next time around. So we used to be able to move around and race in a band field or a stubbles, field of stubbles, where they cut corn. Yeah. And Cheekers, there were sometimes,
Do you know what, Mad Mick? You was just saying there about your sports day, right? I just had these visions of you doing a egg and spoon race.
Yes, exactly. There would be egg and spoon. Exactly the same thing, and kids running. And tug war, we actually done a bit of that here one time, actually. There, my brother Gerald worked down there, so he used to be very involved in it. But all the things were on. They were like spoon race, sack race, and all the different things, and the local match against the local town, and that going on, But they were. But so you're hitting. How long are you here for? A month?
Depends if we get towed out.
It depends, how deep we sink. No, I'm here till Monday, get on the ferry back over to Holyhead. I think it's around 1:30, 1:45 on Monday afternoon. So we'll leave here about 8:30 Monday morning. I think, Graham, you're...
I've got to be back at work Monday morning. So I'll be on the overnight one tomorrow, one way or another. I've got to be on that boat because I'm back to work Monday morning. So
just going to get the violin out. So.
Hey, listen, joys of working for yourself, mate, innit? You can't take a day off. I'll tell you what, though, I say that, I was here Thursday, and we were the first in the beer tent at 11 o'clock in the morning. To be fair, we were probably the first day in the evening, though. At 7 o'clock, we crawled out. It was what did you call it? The hospitality tent. It's very hospitable. I know that.
The local gossip.
I'm at that age now, just nearly hitting 50, and I'm at that age now where it doesn't hurt till 2 days after. So I'm dreading tomorrow.
I came over on the ferry, right, and obviously some of the boys travel a lot. They've got haulage companies and stuff like that. I bumped into a bloke, Dave Palmer, right? I mean, that bloke could talk. Jesus Christ! I was tired anyway. I was asleep.
Well,
it was like being hypnotised, right? But he was saying he said, all you need to do is just say three small words, and he gets you anywhere. And I was like, what's that? I love you? Or something. So I tried it, like the customs lady, right? After she took the handcuffs off me. It wasn't those three words.
Kinky one, no?
I don't know what the 3 words are.
Guess
if anyone knows, answers on a postcard.
Will you come for one, is it?
we were coming over, and Browno was on his way back from work, so back over here. And I was like, I said, are you working? He's like, yeah, just finished. He said, well, you got to get back. Them boys are expensive, and them brown boys with the 5 and the 6. So they're expensive. You got to get back. But yeah, he'd been working. He's come back on that ferry with us on the Wednesday late night, so Thursday morning. But, what's this on the start line then, mate?
I just see Paul Pierce. Is that him passing us by there? Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul. You all right?
Good to see you.
He's a frequent traveller to Ireland, isn't he? I noticed.
Yeah, and the other quick one is that on the way over, Callum went on the old fruit machine, won €500.
Get in.
Yeah, he tips Vicky Appleton €50 because she was encouraging to pressing the gamble button to double up, and he went from like 20 quid up to 500.
So Vicky's luck that is rubbish was suddenly good.
It's suddenly good, yeah. She earned €50.
Is it human? We're just going to have a quick look and see what's on the start line. I see men's class 1 coming down, so we'll be back with that very shortly. But, yeah, we reckon that's Mickey B. We thought ladies 9s then? Rerun. So who's on that then? Who's on ladies 9s? They were F600s, they were, yeah. So we've got, what's that, ladies 9s? Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Amy Whitten's on the outside in the 10. So who's going to run us through these ladies' 9s? And is that you? I think it's Max. All right, go for them.
So we've our ladies' 9s and 10s on the line. So in Class 9, you've E26 in lane 4, Sharon Baker. Lane 3 is ARC3, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves. You've SC75, Lily Rose Pratt, and then in the Class 10, you've MA48, Nicole O'Brien, and Scunthorpe 395 of Amy Whitten. So as they come down around here in front of us, it is SC75 from ARC3 from SC395. So out in front in the Class 9, you've SC75 Lily Rose Pratt from ARC3 Heidi Dealey-Seagraves. And then you've got SC395 of Amy Whitten in the Class 10, and you've got E26 Sharon Baker in the Class 9 in the 4th position. So as they go up the back straight for another time of asking, your race leader is still SC75 Lily Rose Pratt. From ARC3 Heidi Dealey-Seagraves. From Scunthorpe 395 Amy Whitten in the Class 10, and then you've got E26 Sharon Baker in the Class 9. So as they go up the back straight for the final time, the last lap flag is out. It is still Lily Rose Pratt. As they come down around here for the checkered flag, the first checkered flag for this weekend in your ladies 9 goes to SC75 Lily Rose Pratt, followed by ARC3 Heidi Dealey-Seagraves. Then you've got SC395 Amy Whitten in the Class 10, and in 4th position you've got E26 Sharon Barker in the Class 9. Well done to our ladies 9s and 10s. And we're over to Graham.
Cheers, Max. Thanks for that. So, yes, we are full circle then, ladies and gents. So we are BAST 2026, round 2 of qualifying, or not round 2, heat 2 of qualifying, we will say then. And again, the BAST series sponsored by Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. So thank you very much for them for their continued support over many years, to be fair. Oh, right then, we obviously had 5 heats of these, which put out 5 winners, didn't it? Wayne Price, Jamie White, Stephen McCready, Will Henry and Connor Griffiths. That was the guys, and they're away already. C182, he picked up a 2nd last time round, did Tom Powell. So Tom Powell's gone into the lead this time. He'll be looking for a win to try and bolster his position to get into that final a little bit later on tomorrow. So Ludlow 71, Ashley Gore, he's in amongst it now, right up the inside, and he's just tapping that back right wheel. But I'll tell you what, Tom Powell won't let him have any kill today. And the little PAC 9 micro then, unusual to see the micros in there at the moment. It's normally Yaris's that seem to be at the front, but the micro's doing the business in PAC 9, which is Travis Markelli, who didn't have a great run in the first run. I think he had a 6th from memory, or looking at the sheet in the end he had a 6. So he'll need some decent points. He needs at least another run, I reckon. Maybe a 2nd will give him half an opportunity. But another lap completed for Tom Powell then. C182 feeding the wheel through as he goes past. Ludlow 71 is there in 2nd, but he's under pressure now then from, I'll have a look when he comes through, possibly the DA car of Scott Graham, but we'll have, oh no, Scott Graham's towards the back. We'll have a look when they come past again, then maybe Ben Maguire. But last lap flag then it is for C182 then, and it is the 911 car then in 2nd place ahead of now Lud 71 of Ashley Gore. And then in 4th place, as I say, the Markelli car then, PAC 9. At the inside, though, Tom Powell's got away, so Lud 71 takes that 2nd place then. and into the top bend for the final time. And it is a win then for Tom Powell. He's going to go through to tomorrow with 100 points. DA9, Lud 71, I think, from DA911, PAC 9, but the ladies in lap scoring will suss that out. 289 from 44. So thank you very much to our overall sponsor, Daniel Brewer Property, and round sponsors, Premier Heating Consultants Limited and Dean Vale Motors are our round sponsors. So thank you very, very much to them. As I say, nobody in that run had a win, which means law of averages says that there's got to be a run here with a couple of winners. So we will have a look down to the line and see who's going to be in this one. It looks like the Ryan Mulroy race. Michael Stott on NW91, DA970 Sean Willoughby, Sarah Trott, then your reigning British champion, ladies British champion, sorry, now moved into the men. Shane Meager in WW102, Y152 Ian Ullathorne, I think picked up a second earlier on. I'll have to have a look through. And SC292 Jake Lockwood will be coming out of grid 1 in the white machine down there. So we're just waiting for a few cones to go up, and we will pull them in and get moving there. So again, just a few yellows starting to go up now. Look down to the first. Marshall's post a little bit of a pirouette, and let's see who makes the jump out of this one then. Outside grid still seem to be gating just that little bit better, but they just obviously got that bit further to go. So 91 then, Stoughton, I think that is, has seemed to have the jump in, but Ullathorne gives him a nice little love tap on the way up. Just very tinily clips that cone, but didn't actually knock it over. So we'll have to wait and see what they say with that. But we'll have to say, Y152, no, nonetheless, he's got into the lead now then. Yeah, Y152 it is, isn't it? Yeah, just into the lead now from NW91 start, and then Sarah Trott A3, SC25, SC292, DA970 and WW102. So Y152 then is away with this one. Ian Ullathorne, just a good couple of car lengths clear now. The Stoughton machine in North Wales 91, who's there in second place. Sarah Trott then, she could do with another position, I think. She had a third earlier on today. I'll have to have see if I can get through my list and see where she finished. But by the by though, another lap completed for 52. Now Sarah Trott is making her way through. So she's moved up in front of Stoughton, then into that second place. Then Stoughton just gives her a little bit of a love tap on that back end, but she's used to having it from, I can't say that. It is Y152 though. It is last lap flag coming up then. Y152, Ullathorne then. From A3 then, Sarah Trott, NW91, SC292, SC25, DA970 and WW102. So again then, Y152 in Ullathorne. He's pulled away this time. He's managed to get this one in the bag. And he did have a second this morning, so another 100 points out of this one then he'll be happy going in alongside Tom Powell. But it's a win then for 152. Sarah Trott takes a really good second. Stoughton then 91, SC25 back there in fourth, DA970, WW102 and SC292, Jake Lockwood, who not used to going this slow as Jake Lockwood, a Class 7 racer, but unfortunately blown a motor, I believe, this year, and the turbo motor was flying along and unfortunately had issues. So that's race 2 done and dusted, and normal service is resuming. We're getting through these races, which is good. Next race then, race 3. Ooh, is that a black flag, Mickey? DA970, Sean Willoughby, unfortunately black flag. Cone and gained a position. You've got to be careful of that here. I think if there is a new rule, no rule. You can use it or you can't use it. So the blue cone rule, I don't know whether you guys have seen that or you have that over here. It's an optional thing for this year, and what they do is they have a blue cone on the way into the bend. Some clubs have chosen to use it. If you hit that blue cone and gain a position, that's it. You know you're out. Or if you hit it full stop, I think you're out now. But it is an optional thing. You don't have to use it. Some clubs, it didn't get used at MAP last week, but I tell you what I did see at MAP was that first cone on the entrance to each bend didn't get touched. So it's been teaching people to stay off the cones, which is really good for these marshals that work so hard on these venues. But yeah, let's have a look then the next run. Coming out of lane 8 is CW76 is Ronan Hayes, Jack Saunders in CA82, Richie Kennelly in CW114, Freddie Farrow in York 72, WW98 Philip Corbett, Stephen Davis Williams in TA29 and Peter Lightfoot SL24. I reckon this means that we're going to have a race a little bit later on with a few winners in it, and I think we have, because we've got Wayne Price coming out of lane 1 in race 4, Will Henry coming out of lane 3 in race 4. Where's Stephen McCready? He's in race 5. and Conor Griffiths. Let's find where Conor Griffiths is then. So Conor Griffiths is in race 5 as well. So I was told earlier on that Kieran Griffiths is missing because he got married yesterday, which I think is very selfish, isn't it? He could have come here and tried to keep his championship under the thumb, Mickey, is he? Under the thumb, yeah. Well, you know, somebody's got to wear the trousers in that house. But no, your current BAST champion is elected to earn some massive brownie points and get married on a BAST weekend, which is going to free him up for the rest of his life. No, that's rubbish, isn't it? Stevie Woodruff's getting married today, isn't he? Is it today, Saturday? Yeah, because there's a lot of grasses that have gone to that, and unfortunately missing this. But right, yellow's up again. Let's get this race underway and see if we can get these class ones who are behaving so well. And that's not commentator's curse. That is just the facts. C82, Y72, and Lightfoot SL24 is up there on the inside then. So let's have a look what he can do this time. He made a really good start last time, but dropped back a couple of positions to third, did Peter Lightfoot. But he's up the inside line now, and I think that's Farrow trying to go around the outside in that one. Freddie Farrow in Y72, who had a 4th, so he's got a bit of work to do. And I'll tell you what, he's doing the business, isn't he? 72, 24, 82, 98, 29, and 76 just bringing up the rear. Then all the Yaris in this one it is. And again, Lightfoot's just making a few problems for himself and getting himself in the melee, and he's going to drop back again. He gets himself up into second, but gets a love tap on the way through from DA82, or CA82, sorry, Jack Saunders. And he just gets the inside line there. But Y72 then, Farrow, SL24, CA82, WW98 are having a little battle of their own, and they're each trying to get to that inside line and take the shortest way around the track. But so far, CA82, Jack Saunders, seems to have the measure of it, but Lightfoot is trying that outside line now. It's a long way round in a Class 1, is that line. And I'll tell you what, CA82 is not easing off. He's taking him to the wire, taking him to the fence, but that's allowing the TA29 car to get up there. Stephen Davis-Williams, he's now moved up into 3rd place. He's trying on the inside of CA82, Jack Saunders, but down the back straight, who's got the legs down the back straight, or the legs, so to speak, with a Class 1. But I tell you what, Farrow, he's away and gone, isn't he? A lot of push on that top corner, but it must be just sending him out a little bit. But he's certainly keeping it licked, isn't he? So Y72 from CA82, 29, SL24 and 98. Now Lightfoot needs to get back on that inside and gain some positions, because like I said, red flags. Why have we got red flags, everybody? That was, sorry, did I miss the checkered flag, Mickey? Oh, wow. Thanks everybody. There's 73 people in here, and not one of them mentioned that it was a checkered flag. Sorry, everybody at home. Great win then. We'll give that to Freddie Farrow. Got carried away, and I reckon there was a lap too short, because there's no way I'd have made a mistake like that. No, fair play. Do you know what? I was actually more gutted that I thought I got it wrong, that there was actually a stoppage. So I'm absolutely buzzing. Right then, here we go then. Race 4. Let's have a look at this one. Reese Roberts is in this one in 157. Joe Brandt in CW67, 443, Ben Gould, Will Henry in SR19, CK60, Jamie White, and Wayne Price managed to get grid 1 in this one. Let's see if it works for him. I think he had grid 1 last time as well, or he's definitely towards the inside, but probably miles out. But by the by, some yellows going up around, just waiting for the little forklift to get into the middle. There we got yellows, so we're going to do a little pirouette on the start. Let's have a look what goes on here. So Will Henry and Wayne Price, as I say, are both sat on wins at the moment. Gouldy's sat on a 3rd, so he'll be looking to try and get a better run in this one. Wayne didn't make a bad run in, did he? He's got CK60 on the outside of him. Jamie White, a little bit of Robbins Racing Harry going into the first corner, and it is Pricey then that just gets his nose in front of somebody's. Gouldy's trying to go up the inside in that dirty orange car on their standards is up there on the inside. Now, can he hold it? An SR19 then, Will Henry, he's sort of left out a little bit, hung out to dry on the outside, but we're 3 abreast down this straight then. 157, 334. Wayne Price now pushed to the outside and allowed the 2 blue cars to come through on the inside, which is the CK60 car, Jamie White, and Will Henry then on the outside of him. So Will Henry's up to 4th, and Wayne Price is back down. He's trying another route through. Literally, when I say through, I mean through, because he gave him a little bit of a love tap going into the bend, pushed him wide. managed to nick back up the inside, so he's managed to grab that third place back. A little bit of Robbins racing, as I say, going in on that top bend, and Wayne Price has gone wide again and allowed the two blue cars to come at the inside of it. In the meantime, though, Goldie's gone through then, so 3:30 through. Oh, well, I always get confused with these numbers. 4:43 then. Ben Gould has managed to catch that, get that lead then from PAC 157. Reese Roberts, last lap flag this time. Right, keep your eyes open, Bennett. It is last lap flag this time then for Goldie. He's there, he's managed, he needs this win. That will give him a first and a third going into qualifying tomorrow. PAC 157 then, Reese Roberts. He had a fourth, so he sat on a second and a fourth. And then the two guys with wins are sat in third and fifth. But checkered flag time then. Goldie takes the win. Reese Roberts from SR19 picks up third. First and a third for him. He'll be happy. Pricey won't be so happy, though, because he's back there in fifth place. So he's on a win and a fifth. He'll have work to do tomorrow in the third heat to get himself through. CK60, Jamie White, picking up a fourth place. Just the 5 cars in that one. We missed the CW67 car of Joe Brandt, so must have had problems and not made it out in that one from lane 7. And again, that's another race completed in Class 1. Nothing out there going on. Yellows are going up straight away. And we're going to go on with the last run of qualifying. This will see Conor Griffiths, your former British champion of a couple of years ago. Let's see what he can do. Gets a good start from grid 3-ish, but 917, DA 917, Stephen McCready, who's also sat on a win, tries to go right around the outside, and Conor just gives him a bit of a lean and pushes him outside. And in the meantime, coming up through is the West Waterford. Whoa, is it going to be 2:45? Let's have a yes, 2:45 then. Michael Baldwin seems to find his way through. But who's that coming on the inside now and found the grip? It's WW91 then. See, track knowledge, Stephen Condon. He then gets through in second place. Bit of a love tap going through from McCready. Stephen McCready there just gives a love. And he's going up again, so he's trying to get another. And he's got some legs in that Yaris. Just pulls past him. And Conor Griffiths, he's finding a way through. And he's dived up the inside and come in. So these Class 1 boys giving us some great racing. And the track's smooth as you like, so there's none of this bouncing around all over the place and banging into each other. If you hit somebody on this track, it's because you've deliberately done it, let's be honest. TA16 then managed to get back in the lead. So Conor Griffiths, is he going to be the only one to go through on 2 wins? Let's not put the mockers on it yet, but it is last lap flag time this time. Stephen McCready, he'll be happy with 100 points overnight. There's a few of them going to be on 100 points if he can stay there, but we will see. It is Conor Griffiths, and as I say, TA16 from McCready then. Who's that in third then? We'll have a look when he comes through. It's the West Waterford 91, Stephen Condon holding off West Waterford. Michael Baldwin in 2:45. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. And I tell you what, class drive that was from Conor Griffiths. TA16 didn't panic, got away. 917 in second, 91, 2:45. CW 75 is Don O'Sullivan, and CW 46 is Adam DeLacy. Right, 5 races, 10 races of men's Class 1 have gone straight through with no issues whatsoever. No pressure, guys. I may have been rubbish and missed the checkered flag, but I've got all my races through so far. Finn Shepherd, Junior Specials, over to you, buddy.
Well, let's hope these all go through. They did in the first round, to be fair. Well, I've jinxed it now, haven't I? But Digger Plant Hire, your overall sponsor for Junior Specials. Your round 1 sponsor is Melleray Autos and KS Coles. 6 races of them coming out. Race 1 brings out Blake Godfrey in Cambridge 11, Cara Blaber in Athelston 213, Nico Melli in Swansea 3, Fionn Unake, I'm gonna go with that. West Waterford 747, James Smart in 777F took a second earlier on. Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122 had a 4th earlier on, but was right there with the battle for second, if my memory serves me correctly. I think it was the 3 of them fighting it out for second place. I think he came right towards the back of the battle for second in the last couple of laps. And Finn Elford in PAC 83, obviously James Smart as well was right with the leader as they came across the line. BAStv sponsors then SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, as well as PRG Trailers. And your best handout saloon or special is sponsored by Bodyworks Racing. As we get a little bit of water down on the circuit, I tell you what, it has dried up rather nicely, hasn't it? It looked almost sandy when I went out this morning, same as it did yesterday, really. And it was raining a lot of last night as well. But it has, yeah, as I said, dried up very, very nicely. And it has been a monster effort by the team here at West Waterford to make the track as good as it is. Well, as you're looking at it right now, I mean, like, you can see it from the start, like the way it's dried up is really nice. Like, the start is kind of closer to as it was at the start of the day, and it is properly wet down there, but it is just like the racing line is cleared up really nicely. And I think I will go out tonight to have a look around the track, because it is just looking like it's come together absolutely perfectly, and it's looking like a brilliant venue to race on. Your main West Waterford BAS sponsors are Perks Entertainment Centre and Gavin Tyre and Family, and Bock Forklifts. Marshall Post 1, as all 1, 2, 3, 5 of the Marshall Posts are sponsored, is Tom and Buckley Auto Services. Harlan Plant Hire is Marshall Post number 2. Number 3 is True Form Civil Engineering. Am I going to have enough time to go through the rest of them? No, I'm not. As we go away with race 1 of your junior specials on the run down to turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the race? It's going to be Carl Blaber and Addison 213, 777Fs there as well. So is Elliot Crasby and Evesham 122. He's on the wet though, and he just slides through up into what is third place as he falls back behind 777F, although they're side by side for third place. We look back to the front because it's Carl Blaber and Athelston 213, who is your race leader. 777F all over the back as they come around and pass commentary for the first time. Then it is Athelston 213, 777F, Evesham 122 on the inside of Finn Elford in PAC 83. Swansea 3 there or thereabouts as well of Nico Melli. PAC 83 still on the outside, has to slot back into what is fourth place. Your race leader still though is Athelston 213 from 777F. Can't find a way through still for the moment as we go on with 2 laps left to go. 213 it is from 777F, looks to be outside. He's not late enough on the brakes, has to slot back, and I think he might get a switch back to the inside of Blaber in 213. They're going to be side by side down the far side. Smart, I think, just has the power. They're fully alongside, earlier a little bit on the brakes, but they're going to stay as they are, still side by side on corner exit. 1 to go then for the 2 of them as they go side by side. 213 and 777F to the inside. Blaber still hanging it on the outside. It is so close for comfort on in this top corner. 213 got a good run on the exit of the top corner. I think just lost back into the race lead. A brilliant fight between the 2 as they come around the final corner. 213 then is going to take the win. From 777F is going to make it 2 seconds. From Evesham 122, Cambridge 11's a lap down. PAC 83, Swansea 3 and West Waterford 7:47 will be your final finisher. Race 2 then, Thomas Pyle on the outside in Wessex 871. Roti Russell, who took a win earlier on in IK19 in lane 7. Lane 6 is Alex Hines in Breeden Hill number 5, who also took a win a little bit earlier on. PAC 13 took a third earlier on of Dexter Jones. Mason Linehan in Mallow 130 as the rain starts to come down just a little bit. Sophie Unarke in West Waterford 6:36 took a 4th earlier on, and William Hall in Severn Valley 92 took a 2nd. Those are your runners and your riders. IK19, Breeden Hill 5, park next to each other, both ones to watch out for as we go racing with race 2 of the junior specials on the road down to turn 1. It's going to be 19 and Breeden Hill 5. I think Breeden Hill 5 is on the inside. 19 got a better break, but Breeden Hill 5 was there on the inside. We got 1 square wheeled it. 19 falls down into 3rd place as there's a little bit of a traction race going down that far side. PAC 13 there or thereabouts as well. They're going 3 wide behind Wessex 871. Really wide as your race leader then still is Breeden Hill number 5 as William Hall comes up the inside in Severn Valley 92. PAC 13 then moves into 3rd place, should I say, as Breeden Hill 5 gets the run around the outside, slots into the race lead. Severn Valley 92 of William Hall is in what is 2nd place. PAC 13 then in 3rd. IK19 moves to the inside of both of them to get a move up into maybe 3rd place, maybe even 2nd as they're side by side into the top turn. 2 wins would be very nice for Breeden Hill number 5, and a win in the 2nd wouldn't be bad either for IK19 as they go down that far side. Breeden Hill 5 it is, IK19, Severn Valley 92, PAC 13 and Mallow 130 side by side down the back straight. Wessex 871 there as well as Mason Linehan gets it all kinds of sideways. 1 to go for Alex Hall. William Hall got it sideways on corner exit, but keeps that second place ahead of IK19, who gets a switch back. Going into this top turn, IK19 then moves back into second place as they all go down that far side. Rosie Russell then it is in second place, but you already see the Breeden Hill 5 leading by a way. It is going to be Alex Hines takes the win and makes it 2 out of 2. A win in a second is not bad at all for Rosie Russell in IK19. William Hall in Seven Valley 92. PC 13, Wessex 871, Mason Lenahan in Mallow 130, and West Waterford 636 will be your final finisher. Race 3 then, no one in grid 1 as there's 7 of them coming out. Grid 2 is Jacob Davies in Cumnoo 55, who picked up a second earlier on. Esme Mason picked up a win in PhD 95. Riley Godfrey in Cambridge number 9. Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48. Sean Bradford in Border Counties 44. Lola Jones in Cumdy 27. Picked up a third earlier on, as did WS20 of Jack Saunders on the outside. Going to have to cut it in tight from the outside grids, but that has seemed to be working for quite a few people, as we've seen across the course of this weekend so far, as the Water Bowser comes out once again. I've got to say, Maddie Morris, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I've just not got a result down, but she was definitely leading. I'm pretty sure she won it, didn't she? Gloucester District 48. Yeah, picked up a second earlier on. Did not write that one down, but yeah, Maddie Morris picked up a second earlier on as well, so there's a couple of them that are definitely ones to watch. Yeah, Esme Mason would like to make it 2 out of 2 in PhD 95. Dominant display in the first round of qualifying. Jacob Davies was there as well. I can't remember who won that race, actually. But Cumdy 55 definitely was there at the front of the field, as he had a second earlier on. Jack Saunders has definitely been one to watch. I think this is his first season in WS20, but has been straight on the pace, especially seeing as he is very, very young, very light. So yeah, especially when they come into junior saloons, when they're junior saloons and specials, when they're a lot younger, when they're like 10 or 11, you are a lot lighter than the people coming up to the age of like 15 and 16. It makes it a lot easier makes the car a lot easier to drive, especially when you're like 20 kilos lighter. I didn't finish going through the Marshall Post. The Marshall Post 3, sponsored by Trueform Civil Engineering. Marshall Post 4, sponsored by Price Timber and Haulage Limited. Start line sponsored by Amy Whitten Photography, and Lismore Tyre Centre sponsors the finish line. We're away with race number 3 of your junior specials on the run down to turn 1. Saunders gets a good one in. Wessex 20 is on the outside there, so he's going to have to cut it in. Gloucester District 48 pops out at the head of the fair. Someone else has got the grip in the wet. I think that might be a PhD 95. Esme Mason looking to make it 2 out of 2 and tie herself with the Breeden Hill number 5. But your race leader still is PhD 95. Maddie Morris there as well in Gloucester District 48, looking to make it 2 seconds, which is still a good hunk of points to get himself into the final a little bit later on. And for the overall BAS Series, Company 55 then. Second, third still is not bad at all for Jacob Davies as they go down the far side. It is 95 starting to just stretch away, gained a couple of car lengths on that back straight from Gloucester District 48 of Maddie Morris. Wessex 20 looking to the outside, looking for a move. I'll tell you who else is looking for a move. Company 55 moves to the inside of Morris in 48. Gets it on the brakes. Just parks the bus on corner exit through the apex, but your race leader still is PhD 95 into the top turn with 1 to go this time around. PhD 95, your race leader. As we then go down to Cumdy 55 and Gloucester District 48, Cumdy 27 moves to the inside of Wessex 20 for 4th place. Border Counties 44 and Cambridge 9 there or thereabouts as well. It is PhD 95 though, your race leader, down the far side into the top turn. Checker flag time, looking to make it 2 out of 2 and has gone the right way about it. 110 points then for Esme Mason in 95. 100 points for Jacob Davies. 90 points, should I say, takes 2 seconds. Gloucester District 48, Cumdy 27 of Lola Jones. A third earlier on and a 4th isn't too bad points at all. We're going to look to race 3 then, down on the line. Shimi Murphy on the inside in Carlo 36. Alex Jesse in York 34. Picked up a 4th early on, but is always one to watch. Just kind of couldn't really get past for 3rd place. I can't remember who it was actually that was in 3rd then, but just couldn't make his way through. Got stuck on the outside. Emma O'Brien in down 23. Austin Bennett in North Wales 26. And George Johnson in Scunthorpe 343. Both took wins earlier on. And Junior Holby and Fern Tivey as away with Scunthorpe 343 into turn 1. York 34's there as well. Gets a little bit stuck on the wet. It is Scunthorpe 343 then. You always see the down the far side. Jesse's there as well in a York 34. They're going to be your 1 and your 2 as they go into the bottom turn. I think Bennett switches it to the inside, gets through in North Wales 26 up and leading the chase, and the chase it is. He's almost on the inside of George Johnson for the race lead. So 343 it is from 26. 34 falls another place then. Not sure who picked that one up. We'll check as they come back around. It is Scunthorpe 343 though. Your race leader, George Johnson, comes around and past commentary for another time of asking. I think we're going to have 2 to go this time around. North Wales 26. Carlo 36 of Shimi Murphy, of course, it moves up into 2nd place now with... Oh, Austin Bennett is there in North Wales 26. Your race leader, though, still is Scunthorpe 343, looking to do exactly what his dad does week in, week out, and take a very convincing win. I think this is... I'm not sure, I think he might have started halfway through last year as they move on with 1 to go. But George Johnson has got up to pace very, very quickly and has made himself a prominent figure at the head of affairs in Scunthorpe 343 and is looking to make it 2 out of 2. And add to his win that he had a little bit earlier on. Still a win in a second is not bad at all for Austin Bennett as well in North Wales 26 as it is Scunthorpe 343 from North Wales 26, Carlin 36, York 34, Scunthorpe 60, down Autograss 23 and West Waterford 243. So race 4 heads to completion with no issues. Race 5 then brings out Kai Cooper on the inside in lane 1 in Evesham number 3. Lily Baltimore in Forest 279. James Devlin in Down Autograss 14. Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58. Was quick actually earlier on. Picked up a 2nd. Emily Ball in Down Autograss 515. David O'Brien in Mallow 72. And West Waterford 404 of Ellie Kelly. Those are your runners and your riders for race number 5. I'll tell you what, Tommy Houlihan definitely was quick earlier on as well. Was challenging at the head of affairs. Never really looked anything other than assured at the head of the field. But we're racing with race number 5 on the run down to turn 1. Houlihan it is then who gets the best of the breaks in West Waterford 58. Kai Cooper's there as well. In Evesham at number 3, slots into what is 2nd place. I think that's an X-Ben coffee car. Looking to the outside, gets to 2nd place. I will pick up a number as he comes back around. West Waterford 58 though. Your race leader, Tommy Houlihan, comes around the final corner and moves past commentary with a couple of laps left to go. James Devlin then in Down Autograss 14. I'm pretty sure that is an X-Ben coffee car. West Waterford 404 of Ellie Kelly in 3rd place. Evesham 3 of Kai Cooper slots back into 4th place. Your race leader still, though, at the head of affairs is West Waterford 58. I will tell you what, a winner. 2nd is not a bad hunk of points at all for Tommy Houlihan to get him into the final a little bit later on Sunday. Down on the grass 14. Then James Devlin didn't have the best of finishes in the first round of qualifying, but a 2nd will definitely make his weekend a little bit brighter. West Waterford 404 of Ellie Kelly had a 4th earlier on. A 3rd would definitely help. Your race leader, though, still is West Waterford 58, comes around with 1 to go. It is Tommy Houlihan from James Devlin in Down Autograss 14 at West Waterford 404. Evesham 3 of Kai Cooper. Lady Baltimore and Forest 279. Down Autograss 515 and Mallow 72 of David O'Brien at the back of the field for the moment. West Waterford 58, though. Tommy Houlihan comes around the final corner. Checkered flag time. West Waterford 58 makes it a win in a 2nd. James Devlin then in Down Autograss 14. Ellie Kelly in West Waterford 404. Evesham 3 of Kai Cooper. Forest 279 and Down Autograss 515. With the one left to mention being Mallow 72 of David O'Brien. Race 6 then brings out Liam O'Brien on the inside in down Autograss 96. Was there at the head of affairs once again and picked up a third earlier on, but did look to have the underlying pace. Regan Dixon, same again in Border Counties at 99, looked quick earlier on. Adam Lind in down Autograss 303 had a third earlier on. Sonny Gilbertson in lead with 3, a name that I recognise for a few years now. I reckon this must be his last year in junior specials or coming up to it anyway. But a name always very quick in the BASS. West Waterford 1, 2, 3. Mallow 32 at Darragh Ryden took a win earlier on, and Lexi Mullen in White Rose at 37. Regan Dixon then gets the best of the breaks in Border Counties 99. Mallow 32 is hung out to dry all the way on the outside. Your race leader then is Dixon in 99 as they go down that far side to win in a second. I'll tell you what, would not be bad at all for Border Counties 99. White Rose 37 then looks to the outside. That is Lexi Mullen. Slots into what is second place. Darragh Ryden has pulled himself all the way back up into 4th place as Gilbertson goes to the inside. Contact with, I'm not sure who that is, someone on the inside, but Lee with 3 regardless gets to the inside. We'll listen now for any stewards' decisions. Stewards. Border Counties 99 is still your race leader of Regan Dixon. White Rose 37 almost stuck. He might have just tapped the arm go as Leeward number 3 moves to the inside and gets up to second place. Lexi Mullen then stops back into third. Your race leader still though is Border Counties 99 on the far side into the bottom turn is still your race leader. Leeward 3 looks to the outside. Is there a move for Sonny Gilbertson? Has he got the grip? I think he might, just to be fair. That will be a brilliant move on the outside of Regan Dixon. Dixon's got no idea what's going on. As they go into the top turn, Dixon still got the inside. Leeward 3 then has to slot back into second place as Mullen looks to the inside. Hasn't got the grip this time around though. Mallow 32 still watching this unfold. Had a win earlier on. A 4th still is not bad. Gilbertson once again on the outside. Checker flag time. This time around, to the line. I'm not going to call that. I'm not going to call that. But either way, White Rose 37, Mallow 32. And there's a couple of cars I did miss at the back of the field. But that's my junior specials gone through 2 runs out of 2. Fully complete. And I'm going to hand you over to Graham, who's going to take you through the men's 3s.
Cheers, Finn. Thank you very much. Right then, your men's class 3s then sponsored this weekend by KK Autos and Kelly Recovery, and your overall sponsor for 2026, Ram Developments, as usual. Thank you very much to you guys for your continued support. And let's, what we got down on the line then. So Rupert Lomax, we can definitely see there because he's bright orange and no time to run through him. Let's see if he gets a grid out of 2. Paul Stevens definitely did though out of grid 2, sorry. 99 is out of 3. Let's have a look as they get in. Bit watery on that inside, but I tell you what, we're just watching the J-Specs go through it and there was grip. Cusack did the same thing because he's got the drag. Has he got the power down the outside against that V8 car of Lomax's, who has to swing it in to get that thing turned, and full left-hand lock, doesn't turn right on a grass circuit, does Lomax. He is flat out. Cusack's on the inside. Keith Kelly's there as well. Where's he gone? SV4, right, he's dropped back to, Rubbins Racing, boys, but not when you do that. Keith Kelly just had a bit of a tap on the back with Lomax. I don't think it was down to Lomax, to be fair. I think Keith just tried to come up the inside of him, and it was a bit of a love tap. We'll listen on the radio to see what comes up with that. But in the meantime, though, Lomax got that V8 singing, hasn't he? 99 then from 25. 149's now moved up. SV4 from DA48, and Keith Kelly at the back of the pack with a very damaged back end outside left quarter on that one. So let's have a look then what they're doing this time. NW99, as we say, Rupert Lomax then in front of Cusack there in second. There's the last lap flag time. MA149 is Turlo Kenny, of course it is. Turlo there in third place. SV4, you could do with another run here. You sat on a win, but a win in a third would be a lot better than a win in the 4th overnight, wouldn't it? And he's going to go through. He whips at the inside of Turlo Kenny. There's checkered flag time, and it's going to be a run to the line, but it's going to be the Chevy man that's going to do it in 199, sorry. CK25. Oh, Paul Stevens, what are you doing? Oh, he's not. Oh, my God, Keith Kelly. Oh, God. Right then, we'll just, I'm sure Paul's all right. He's a big, sturdy lad, and he is just getting out, which is absolutely great to see. Hopefully they can just steady that car a little bit, because it will get a bit toppy when Paul comes out, but he looks like he's in good form. Well done, Paul. off he goes then. So he'll have a bit of repair to do. Right. That helmet needs to go in the bin then. So that's a bad day, unfortunately, for Paul Stevens. Hopefully he can get that car fixed. And like I said, he was sat on a win. I don't know what actually happened there, whether that would go a lap before. We'll have to wait and see. Right then, so the very, very unfortunate Paul Stevens then, with a car that looks a little bit worse for wear, sat there. I'll tell you what though, he's got a good crew around him. Hopefully they can get that car fixed, get him out tomorrow in that third heat. There's only 3 runs of these cars, 6, 6, and 7. So we've probably lost a couple as well as we go through. But shame. That's my first, I'd say stoppage, but it was the checker flag was out, to be fair, and that literally was as close to the checker flag as you could probably get in a race. And whether that's going to go a lap before, I don't know. We're just listening on the radio now to see. Right then, on to the next one then. Let's pick ourselves up a little bit. Barry Allman then. I think Barry had a 4th this morning, didn't he? So he needs a bit of a run through on this one. Yes, he did. He had a 4th. So he could do with a top 2 at least, I think would help him. Barry Evans in North Wales 234. Matt Lloyd in the A35 with the V8 in it. She's coming out of lane 5. Paul Cusack MA6. Who took a win this morning, didn't he, for home soil for him? Well, Mallow Island, home soil enough. And then Jamie Lee, and I shouldn't keep talking about this car, but I love it. It's the Polo, it looks amazing. So, yeah, that looks pretty good coming out of lane 3. And Russell Tinker in Y4 coming out of lane 1. So as we say, the SV4 just looks a bit worse for wear, but the marshals are just having a good look at it. They're scrutineer, sorry, having a good look at it. And if the cage is all right, I reckon he'll be good to go. Of course, there's a lot more new bars in these cars this year, that's been put in to aid safety. And as you can see, like the roof hasn't moved. It creased the back a little bit, but there's nothing in the back. You know, everything's done in the front. So strapped her on and sweep it up and get it off. So. Right, there we go then. So it sounds like Turlo Kenny will be blacked from that one then in the MA149 car. That's probably the way we saw it up here, I think, by the sound of it. And Paul Stevens then, he will pick up, I think it's a 3rd place, so it'll go back a lap. And I'm pretty certain he will pick up the 3rd place there. So he is sat on a 1st and a 3rd overnight. So he does really need to get that car repaired if it can be. And it's always good to see Paul out racing. He's a hard racer. And I'm hoping he'll get that fixed, ready for tomorrow. It's a long way to come for just a day's racing. So hopefully he'll get that done and out for tomorrow, as we say then. So, and going back again, we'll just quick sponsor run through again, won't we? BAStv sponsors, thank you to SITR Tyre Recycling. I haven't seen them this weekend, actually, but I'm guessing they're here. I have seen them, yes, because he nearly got his Land Rover stuck just over the back. Lee, I won't tell anybody, Lee, don't worry about it. SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, PRG Trailers. They're your sponsors for BAStv. That's who allows us, for you guys, to watch it at home and allows us to talk rubbish on the mic and allows you to stay at home, like I said, and not spend your money coming to see us. So Best Turned Out Saloon and Special is sponsored by Bodyworks Racing. So again, massive thanks. We saw Lindsay and Daz have wins today and an exceptionally well turned out car, as you can imagine. And let's have a quick look. Main West Waterford BASS sponsors Perks Entertainment Centre and Gavin Tivey and Family and Bock Forklifts. And again, constant races over in England, aren't they? Gavin Tivey and Bock Forklifts. They're constantly over in the UK supporting us, so we've come over to support them. There you go. Billy O'Keefe. Sorry, Billy. Former customer of ours as well. So Billy O'Keefe, Bock Forklifts. Again, they do a lot of travelling. And yes. So a bit of water going down, and the Class 3 is on the line. We'll probably just watch that race, and they're going to have a look. And that water seems, I'm not sure whether I'd have put the water right by the Armco after seeing just what happened there, but I'm not the track master. They know the track better than I know it here. Never been here before, so we'll have to just wait and see. Hopefully they'll see that and stay towards the inside of that. Having a look down on there, like I said, we've got Russ Tinker coming out of 1, Jamie Lee coming out of 3, Paul Cusack coming out of 4, lane 5, Matt Lloyd, lane 7, Barry Evans. Again, I think that's in the big V8 in W234, and Barry Almond coming out of lane 8. So Barry's going to have to come right down the Armco on that wet line that they've just put down. Tankers off, yellows are up. Let's get back racing again. A little bit of downtime coming up to 3 o'clock. So we're motoring through, but we could just do with just pressing on a little bit more. Not sure what the forecast is going to say tomorrow. Hopefully we can stay dry and, as I say, get through the racing as quick as possible. And they're doing a grand job. So these guys, they're just going to want to finish, aren't they, on Sunday, to be fair. The amount of work that they've done here to allow us to race this weekend is just spectacular. Right, yellow's up then. Wind-up Marshall's going to do a little pirouette. We will get some revs on the start line. And let's see who can make the jump again. MA6 has a real stormer from the middle, but Almond does get the run right down the wet line. And out he goes then. So, Bennett, what do you know? The wet line worked for him. M270 then away, but we have got a bit of a melee in the first corner with Tinker and NW14 for Jamie Lee, but out in the front, and he's going to go back to that line. So I'll tell you what, maybe the wet lines just give him a bit of grip. So 270, MA6, C5, Matt Lloyd there in third place. So Cusack's going to be okay on the first and the third. Lloyd has got a tyre guard on the inside of that. He's going to have to work very hard to keep that third place. He's got a few good 10, 15 car lengths. So even though he's got that puncher on the inside, he's just going to have to try and keep that car trickling around, try and pick up that 36 points. But in the meantime, M270, MA6, C5. Then we have the NW234 of Barry Evans there in fourth place. NW14, Jamie Lee. And Y4 Tinker there towards the back of the field. Down the back straight they go then. I'll tell you what, Matt Lloyd's doing wonders to keep that car going with that puncher on the inside. But Barry Almond, this is a return to form then, isn't it? Started with a fourth this morning, then going to go overnight with a win. So Cusack will be happy, sat on 100 points overnight. If he could stay in that second place, all on their last lap. Matt Lloyd just needs to keep that outside wheel, trying to get some grip, because there's nothing on the inside rear wheel. Down the back straight he goes. They haven't really gained on him much, have they? There is a race going on for the back, and I'll tell you what, NW14 Tinker's going to go right on the outside of him, but M270 takes the win. Cusack 6 in second. Matt Lloyd, fair play to him for keeping that thing going. Axel's all over the shop, C5. And Tinker does grab that position from NW14, and unfortunately then, 4-2-34 Barry Evans, he drops towards the back of the pack. Well done, you Class 3 boys. And as I say, Mickey B, what do I know? Because they watered this outside line, and all it did is produce grip. So this track is a little bit special, which means come final time tomorrow, it's going to be fair, well, all's fair for Love and War and everybody, isn't it? So it doesn't matter what grid you get, they all seem to be coming together quite well. Next run then, we've got Josh Nugent, I'll get his name right this time, WW153, Lee Almond in 27, the Tannen car, I've got to say that because I can't, what's this first name, Max? Tell me this guy's first name. Kieran?
That's spelled wrong.
Oh, it's spelt wrong on here. Oh, I'll get away with that one then. Right, Kieran Tannen, Adam Henley, Phil Holloway and Jeff Gibbs right then. Gibbsy, right, he has a better start this time. Backs off a bit early and allows the winner of round heat 1 to go in a bit wide. But I tell you what, he picks up the grip, does Phil Holloway, down that back straight in E34. And he did take a win this morning, as we say. And he's certainly trying to do the same again. And trying to put pay to that is Lee Almond in ARC 27. He's just trying to switch him on the inside, but can't quite make it. So 34 from 27, H1 with a very smoky motor. Y11 and CK300 Kieran Tannen at the rear of the field then. Down the back straight they go, and Almond's trying that inside line. Not sure, as I say, I'm not sure if he's got that Pinto Eslinger in there, the old American Pinto. He might still have, but I'll tell you what, she's producing some horses, but not quite as much as that, I believe, a Duratec in E34 as they go down. Another lap completed then. But I'll tell you what, he's on you, Phil Holloway. He's nicking at the inside of you. Can he get it down? I'll tell you what, there's going to be a drag race on this backside. Can he keep him? It's down the back straight. They go side by side, just it's about neck and neck as they go in there. Almond's going to lean on him going in there, switches him back to the inside, and then Phil Holloway returns the favour. Last lap flag then, 34. Will he go wide this time or will he back up? Almond does switch him, goes back in. A lot of right-hand lock then for E34, but will he get the drag down the back? He switched him again and come under him. So, as I say, plenty of room on this track for different lines. That's what we like to see. That's why we come grassing. Almond's done the same to him on the top bend, switched him. Who's going to have the drag then? It's a race to the line. It's checkered flag time. Who's got the power? 34's got the power. 27 in second. Roy 11 Adam Henley. Apologies to you guys, but that was a great race. CK300. This is Kieran Tannen. And H1 Jeff Gibbs not having any luck. 2 lasts this today, and it looks like he's got a bit of a Smoky Joe there as well, so some work to do. That's me done and dusted. That's another 3 races done for me. Men's Class 1 and Class 3, you've done me proud today. Thank you very much, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. In the meantime, Mickey B, Class 5's on the line.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham, and a big happy birthday to Donna O'Brien, 21 again. Right, race 1, heat 2, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Derek John, Hillview Commercial Repairs, our sponsors, Patrick Daly, Sian Lewis, Colin Hadley, Jaber Smith had a win this morning, Ian Jones, Steve Donovan, Andy Russell, let's go racing. Donovan's had a good start there, Jaber Smith looking to cut in. Is that wet going to cause any problems? 4 abreast, nearly 5 abreast coming out of that turn 2. It's Jaber Smith pops out in front as he comes down there. Patrick Daly goes with him as well. I think that could be Hadley on the outside as they come round that start gate turn, and it is Jaber Smith, but Patrick Daly's alongside him. Hadley. Then we go down into the 64 machine of Andy Russell. Steve Donovan a place further back, but it is Patrick Daly, then CW88 takes up the running. Jaber Smith then just slowing it down. Is he going to try and find a line up the inside of him? I think that's what he's looking to do, but Daly's on the power and still holds on in. Donovan's gone with him. Donovan up into that second place, but Jaber Smith cuts back into that second place. It's Hadley in that outside line, and now he's got a nose in front coming back into the second place. Daly still leading this one as they come down into that turn 2, 3. Out to K72. Donovan then in 4th place as they come round. Last lap flag, 1 to go on this one. Kundi 31, Ian Jones and Jaber Smith now looking to try and find a gap. Can they get the grip down there? It's Patrick Daly still leading down into that turn 3. He's got 2 to go. Jaber Smith goes with him and round the outside as well, but what's going to go? Jaber Smith makes for the move, but it's Patrick Daly, Jaber Smith. Then it is Hadley from Donovan, from Jones. Border County's 39 of Sian Lewis, and then finishing that one off is IK64. Andy Russell. Brilliant race in there. Absolutely. Well done, Patrick Daly. Had a second this morning, and that means he's got 100 points for the day's work. Jaber Smith, a win and a second, same, 100 points. Right, race 2 brings out 2 previous heat winners. Mark Grice, Blobby, York 44 in the Orange Tango. Wes Hathaway, is he going to get away in that Typhy 73? Storming Norman Mason had a second, and also Adam Brown in Mallow 184 had a third this morning. So, hey, there's some competition here. Oh, the Italian Stallions in this one. Typhy 451. Archie Bennett's in it in North Wales 62. Lee Cox in Forester Dean 2. So that makes up your runners and riders for race 2. Bungee lifts, so let's go racing. It's Class 5 machinery. I think Lewis Richards had a flying start out the middle. Lee Cox goes with him as well. Blobby's looking to find a gap through there, but it is a Storming Norman who's got his nose in front as he brings it down that opening straight. Lee Cox is going to look up the inside. Oh, it's the Italian Stallion. Clippity Cloppy. He's got push on. He's going to concede that's one, only one place though. So Storming Norman then from Lee Cox. From the Italian Stallion. He's finding a gap up there. Can he get the grip down? Can he make those tyres work? No, Lee Cox comes back back at it as well. Adam Brown's made a show now. Adam Brown on the outside line, coming round. He's in 4th place at the moment. Stormy Norman's dropped back down into that 4th place. And Blobby Grice as well. North Wales 62, Archie Bennett. Oh, Bennett and Blobby have a little bit of... Now coming up into turn 1, nothing too heavy about that. But it's Lee Cox, Forrester Dean 2, who's going to come round that Stargate turn for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this one. Lee Cox as it comes through. Stormy Norman's made a move through as well. Like the Italian Stallion on the outside line. Oh, Stormy Norman's gone out towards Lismore at this rate. But it's Lee Cox then, still leading the way down into the final 2. Slowing it down then as the Italian Stallion's going to go with him. But as he left the door open for Adam Brown to come through. Brown looking to make up into that 2nd place. Lee Cox takes it from the Italian Stallion. Adam Brown, Mark Blobby Grice, Stormy Norman, North Wales 62, Archie Bennett, and Wes Hathaway didn't get away, did he? Because look at him, he's curb crawling. And yeah, unfortunately, he's going to have to settle for minor points. But he comes across the line and says, well, I'm going to cut the corner, save some fuel and get myself back into the pits.
Just a quick public service, Mickey. Just don't forget to go and sign on. As soon as you finish racing today, please get over and sign on. Just come over the radio. They just need you guys to get over there as soon as you can. Thanks all.
Right, race 3 then. Sean Lambert, Mark Greaves, John Wilde, Charlie Holloway, Conor Devlin, Alex Fudier, Lee Nicklin. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9 had a win this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? As he pops out there, Wilde goes with him as well. Futier's up there as well. Lee Nicklin in that Radford 25, looking to take the tight line. And at the moment, he looks like he's going to get swallowed up. The Wilde goes around the outside. Fute was having a look up the inside. He's still rubbing him on the back rear quarter, who misses, but they all keep running. It's Holloway then from Wilde, from Nicklin. And then we go the CW 37. Sean Lambert's up there in the mix as well. Fute's not giving up, is he? He's trying to stick his nose in where it shouldn't be, but he's there. And Nicklin just puts the power down and holds on to his 4th place position. But round they come again. Another lap of asking. Evesham 9 and Charlie Holloway, John Wilde. Then Sean Lambert, Lee Nicklin, Alex Futier. Oh, that down 52. Where have you come from? Mark Reeves there in the yellow banana colours. He's off there, and we've got a curb crawler at the back as well. We've got a couple of them round here. It may be something in the water. Right, Charlie Holloway, 1 more lap to go. John Wilde 2nd, Sean Lambert still. 4th is Nicklin, Fute, and then the down 52. Mark Greaves having a right old personal battle at the back there. It's down 15 in that final place, Conor Devlin. But here we go, look at this side by side round Stargate turn. It's a chase for the line. Who's going to get in? Oh, Holloway just from Wilde, from Sean Lambert, then Lee Nicklin. Down 52 across the line, Mark Greaves, Alex Fute, and then the down 15. And the down 15, Conor Devlin. So well done there. In that previous race, Stormy Norman, he picks up a green flag, so dropping a couple of places there. Right, race 4 up on the line, and the top point scorer in this, Baxter Pargetter, had a 3rd this morning. So the rest of the guys and girls need to pick up some points. Anthony Nutter's in this one, LM161, South Somerset 22, Jenny Shepherd, LM4, Wes Grundy, Dan Godfrey in Cambridge 10, Aaron Mason, Evesham 19, and Peter Turbot in Radford 120. So, Jenny Shepherd, right? What do you reckon, Finn the Shark? Is your mum going to do it this time? Are we having a wager? Do you want a $5 on it? Well, look, he's puffing his cheeks out like a proper lad, isn't he? Hey, I'm not giving up my money. Hey, that's it. So, hey, well, you can we should have a little side bet. It always makes it a little bit interesting. What do you reckon, Mr. Bennett? You want to put your hand in your pocket? If Jenny wins, then we have to give him a $5, and if she loses or doesn't win, then he has to give us a $5. What do you reckon?
No.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Short arms, long pockets. Yeah, I know the story. Right, here we go. Engines revving on the line, waiting for that track clearance, that first marshal. The young lady to spin round and point to the sky. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? And I'll tell you what, Radford 120, Peter Turbot, he's had a flying start up there. Aaron Mason's gone with him. That was coming out of grids 1 1 and 2, so maybe those grids are getting back there. Grundy's going for it on the outside in the LM4. He gets a place up into that second place, trying to turn his car in, and look at that, he's found a gap. It was like the parting of the Red Sea, and he's through up into that first place. The Dan Godfrey machine running in fourth place at the moment. And he's taking a right tight line there, but he's got a place up in front of the 120 machine of Pete Turbot, drops down to fourth place, which means Aaron Mason, Evesham 19, up into that second place. But it is Wes Grundy then leading the way round. There's your top, but then it's Jenny Shepherd. Should have taken the bet. Oh no, look at this. She's running in fifth place in South Summit at 25. Then backs the park getter. He was the top point scorer coming in this on the third, and look at him, he's down in sixth place. What's going on this one? And Anthony Nutter in that final place, but with one more lap to go. Wes Grundy then still leading the way. Evesham 19. Aaron Mason looks for a cutback up the inside, coming out of turn 2. Grundy back on the power, retains that first place position. Down into turn 3. Which line's he going to take? Which one's Aaron Mason going for? Round they come then. Checker flag at the ready. It's Wes Grundy then from Aaron Mason. Then Dan Godfrey, Pete Turbot, Jenny Shepherd, Baxter Pargetter, and Anthony Nutter in the LM 161. So there you go, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Derek John, Hillview Commercial Repairs, our sponsors. And we move now into men's super saloons. Class 7s, Max Sport and Aaron Long Dock Haulage are our sponsors. So Sam Fenton, Kerry Pope, Craig Bagley, Ryan Jones, Andy Holtby, Sean O'Sullivan, Tom Boardman, Phil Olsen. Not one of them had a win in their first heats, but Tom Boardman, Andy Holtby had seconds, Craig Bagley and Phil Olsen had thirds. Just been confirmed that Dan Godfrey in that last race of the fives picked up a green flag, so docked 2 places. So looking up, we've got a little bit of that water coming down onto the track. It hasn't made any difference at all, has it? You know, putting that water on it. It seems to soak in really well. The grip is always on this track. It's quiet, it's fast. There's nothing rutted. It's really, really good. Do you know what? I reckon if you could export this, right, this track, then I think there'd be a few buyers. I'm telling you, it's really, really good. Let's see if it does any good for me in my next one. Eh? Yeah, and I've got Mags sat next to me, and she's commentating on me, aren't you? Have you been kind to me? Have you been? What do you mean you was for the first one? That means you're going to be cruel. Oh, right. Oh, I've got Mad Mick on the second one with me. So, Mad Mike. I like. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like Mad Mick or Mad Mike. If anyone wants to text me on 07359 112 920 with what your preference is, Mad Mick or Mad Mike, and that's what we're calling for the rest of that. I think the locals around here called him Mad Mike, don't they? Is that what it is? So. What else do you call him? Oh, I can't say that. Right, let's have a look who's coming out of which lane then. So Andy Holtby coming out of lane 4. Ryan Jones out of lane 5. Craig Bagley lane 6. Kerry Pope lane 7. Sam Fenton lane 8. Then alongside Andy Holtby going the other way, lane 3 is Sean O'Sullivan, Tom Boardman, and then Phil Olsen. Phil Olsen coming out of grid 1, Tom Boardman grid 2. So that last race, by the way, in the fives, the cars that came out of grid 1 and 2 had the best of it. So as it switched round, is it the inside lines that pay off? We'll wait and see. Looking for track clearance. We've got that. Engines revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And who's got the best of the starts? And I'll tell you what, the West Waterford 11, it's Sean O'Sullivan. And O'Sullivan just slides out. Boardman gets a grip and slingshot coming out of turn 2. Tom Boardman away with this one. Craig Bagley goes with him as well. Bagley had his wheel knocked off in that first heat earlier this morning. But he's round they come. Boardman then leads it from Bagley. Oh, Ryan Jones there again. I'm trying to promote him up there. It's Bagley who's running down in that 4th place. Andy Holtby in 3rd, getting a face full of dirt. coming off Ryan Jones, by the way. But Tom Boardman still leading in the York 277 machine. But for how much longer he's going to have to work extremely hard as Ryan Jones goes with him, as Holby does as well, and then Bagley, and Sam Fanton, then the Sean O'Sullivan machine. Then we go down into Phil Olsen and Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. There, but eyes back front then, the top three. It's still Tom Boardman leading this one, but he's under all sorts of pressure. Ryan Jones looking to come on the outside. Oh, side by side with Andy Holby. Holby looking to come through up into the second place. He's going for a slingshot out of it, but it's that Cum D3. Ryan Jones still got his nose in second, but it's Boardman still leading the way with one more corner to go. Checker flag at the ready. It's going to be York 277. Tom Boardman takes the win from that Ryan Jones. Then it's Andy Holby, Craig Bagley in fourth, Sam Fenton fifth, sixth goes to Sean O'Sullivan, seventh is Phil Olsen, and Kerry Pope in that final place in Spalding 82. So well done there for race one. Wow, race two brings out three previous heat winners. And that is Andy Graney out of lane 8. Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358 out of lane 6. Ayrton Ellison out of lane 5. So one from Pennine, one from West Waterford, local boy. Is he a pin-up boy round here, is he? Yeah, I'm asking Mags, is he a local pin-up boy? Yeah, he is, yeah. She said that with a little glint in her eye as well, Jack Houlihan. Right, and Darren Mason out of lane 4, Simon Hawthorne out of lane 3. Tom Lewis, border count is 55, had a third out of lane 2, and then Howard Thomas down 26 out of lane 1. Russ Shepherd's in lane 7. So, yeah. I don't know. You want to go for another bet? No, it's like, I'm trying to make me money for the ferry back home. That's it. That's what I'm trying to do. A little light sprinkling going around the track. So no one thought that we'd be seeing the Bowser today, but it's been out a few times.
Yes, you'll be talking about Jack Houlihan. Yes, his partner there, Rebecca Henry there, she was racing earlier there and she won the race. Actually,
right.
Yeah, so like Jack is under pressure on this one.
Oh, right.
And, you know, so he needs to keep up to the step, like, you know. You know, now the ladies don't like to be one above the men, like, you know.
Do you know what, though? Over the last few years, he's been a real top racer in the sevens. He's always good to watch. Again, this is his track, isn't it?
So, it is his track. A lovely lad, like, you know, and Grace, and he really have great passion for it. Yeah. And he actually is a fantastic hurler as well.
A what?
A Gaelic hurler.
A hurler?
Yeah. Yeah, he plays with a local club in Melridge and Rovers.
That's one of those, is it like with a stick with like a hook on it?
Yes.
And then,
and a ball in,
and then you hurl it. Yeah.
So,
when you go, give it some. That's it, yeah. Give it some. Right, here we go then. We are off and racing. Race 2 of the Super Saloons. Oh, popping wheelies up here. And it is Russ Shepherd that was the first to show. Time it's on Lewis, and in border count is 55. Was running second, still is, but who's coming round on that outside line? Is that Graney machine? Oh, I think he's down in 5th place, isn't he? So round we go then. And it is Jack Houlihan, then the pin-up boy from West Waterford, looking to find that gap up the inside of Russ Shepherd. Shepherd looks like he's going to get the grip first, and down that back straight he goes from Jack Houlihan, and then Tom Lewis. 3 have broken away from the pack. Andy Graney makes a place up as well as he comes through, but someone's flying through there as well. Houlihan still leads the way, but that down 26 machine is doing all he can to try and put some pressure on there, and that's Howard Thomas. But 3 breakaways as Simon Hawthorne up into 5th place. But I tell you what, Howard Thomas back on the power and back up a place as well. But with one more lap to go, it is the Russ Shepherd's machine from that Tom Lewis, and here comes Jack Houlihan. Houlihan sliding through. It's Russ Shepherd and Tom Lewis have a bit of contact there, but they keep on racing on full power as they come into turn 3 for the final time out of that Stargate turn. Oh, Lewis is round. Houlihan comes through, and there as well, it's Russ Shepherd. Russ Shepherd takes it from Jack Houlihan. Andy Graney up into 3rd place. Then we go down to Ayrton Ellison, then Howard Thomas in the down 26. PhD 44, Darren Mason. Simon Hawthorne, and then Border Count is 55. Tom Lewis will be kicking himself. The back end just followed him round a bit, and he went from near enough hero to zero. So, right, race 3 on the line. Well, looking at this, none of them were in the top 3. Well, Phil Cooper picked up a black flag in the first one, didn't it? I think there's some contact coming down that opening straight. So he knows he's got to do it all. He needs 2 wins out of 2, and then hopefully, fingers and toes crossed, that it's enough to get him into the final. But we'll have to wait and see. But it's Brendan Ellison, Sid Lomax, Matt Richards, Liam Roach, Matt Thompson, Marcus Lewis, Jamie Meehan, and it is Phil Cooper. Cooper coming out of grid 1 for those that want to see what comes out of there. Matt Richards in the Radford 5 for 555 coming out of lane 6. So Sid Lomax as well. Yes, last time, the last BAST, wasn't it? He was in the bushes, upside down,
That's
on
right,
fire.
that's right,
My life. Hey, you could have cooked your sausages on it, couldn't you? Hey, it was
Yes, I see. Just we have Jimmy Meehan in there, another fantastic. His father, his mum raced here, his sisters raced here. The whole family do, like, over the years. But
here we go then. We are off and racing, and it is the West Waterford machine 133. Jamie Meehan then right on cue, and it's all got a bit messy at the back coming out of that turn 2. Cooper moves himself up into second place then, and he'll look to try and reel in that West Waterford car if he can. South Somerset 36, that's Matt Thompson then running in that third place. He takes 1 cone. Did he? Oh no, dear. We'll have to listen on the radio if he had more than 1 cone there. If he has, it might be trouble. It could be trouble ahead. West Waterford 133, Jamie Meehan, then Tom Cooper, then Thompson. Then we go down to Matt Richards in there as well. Sid Lomax looking for a cut back up the inside there of the Richards machine. It pays off at the moment. Lomax up into 4th place, but still leading the way. It is Jamie Meehan, West Waterford 133. As oh dear, what's that one? The CW 160 crawling round the outside. And Liam Roach and not having the best of luck today. But I'll tell you who's having an absolute stormer. It's the checker flag being prepared for him out in the final corner. And it is West Waterford 133, Jamie Meehan. From Phil Cooper, ARC 5. Matt Thompson in the 36. Sid Lomax, Matt Richards, the Pennine P100 Marcus Lewis, the York 219 of Brendan Ellison, and then the curb crawler of Liam Roach. So 3 down, 3 ticks. Let's see if we can keep it going. You know what my luck's like, Mickey, don't you? Yeah, I know. Right, race 4. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9, is coming out of lane 6, had a win. Then we've had Dan Johnson and Dan Thomas on seconds, and Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7, on a third. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of them were all competing well. South Somerset 36, black flag for 4 cones. Hey, greedy. That's what I say, greedy. So unfortunately, Matt Thompson, black flag for taking out multiple cones and making the marshals have to do a lot of walking.
Is that right, make 499s?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I have made a mistake before, you know, when like you say 99s, I've got it wrong once, and I was quite embarrassed. But never mind, here we go. Then we are ready for race 4. We look to that first marshal post. We've got track clearance. We spin round. We point to the sky. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Sloughs. And it is Cameron Mills takes out there. Johnson goes with them as well. As hold on a minute. Archie Bentley found a gap up the middle. Can he get the grip down there as he goes down there? Cameron Mills then still leading the way then. Dan Johnson runs into that second place, but Archie Bentley is looking to apply the pressure coming out of that turn 4. Round they go then. Mills then from Johnson from the North Shropshire 7. Archie Bentley machine, then it's Dan Thomas machine on PhD 147 running in that 4th place. Border Counties 26. Darren Adams the next to show as well. He was up there as well, Darren Adams. But round we go. Oh, it's a change of leader as we get the Dan Johnson machine. 383 takes up the running now from Cameron Mills, from Archie Bentley, from Dan Thomas. As we come through there, well, Adams, oh dear. Well, Darren Adams, I thought he was going to pile into the side there of the 140 of Damien Harris, and Harris got it. Oh! Harris gets one in the side door. Darren Adams as well. Last lap flag, one more to go on this one. Out of turn 2 down the only straight. It's Dan Johnson then leads the way from Cameron Mills, from Archie Bentley, from Dan Thomas. Into the final turn we go. Scunthorpe 383. He's gone out wide, but he's going to come across the line. That is Dan Johnson from Cameron Mills, from Archie Bentley, from Dan Thomas. Down 120, Barry Leach, over in 5th place. Damien Harris next to show. A rearranged front end for Border Counties 26, Darren Adams. North Wales 621 of Luke Bennett. So Class 7s, fast and furious, and they managed to go through all the way through nice and clean. Right, over to Graham Bennett. We are getting ready for men's Class 9s.
Yeah, cheers, mate. And I'll tell you what a race we have to start this second round of qualifying for you men's Class 9. We've got 2 cars on wins, 3 cars on seconds, and a car on third. That's without Aaron Richardson, who is ridiculously fast in P5 EM, and YD34 Callum Allinson, who didn't have the best run in the first run. Let's have a look what happens this time then. Let's get him out the gate. Tyre has a good start from the middle, but not as much as 143. Ben Wilson, who had a second. Oh, he's got it big time round. Is he clutches? He clutches it, manages to save it. Andrew Adams drive at the inside, but who's that gone down the back straight? Let's have a look then. I think that might be the Tyre car that gets the drop on him as he goes round. He'll certainly know his way around here, that young man, won't he? So Neil Tyre, it is. Who's that here? So Seagraves in ARC3, trying to find a different route through. Goes across that tiny bit of wet, finds the grip. Does Toby have the power down the back straight with that Duratec? He doesn't. It's the Vauxhall to the fore then. At the front then, it's Seagraves then. Who's that trying on the outside? I think that might be Ben Wilson again in that WR car. Oh, we'll have a look when they come round. It isn't. It's PhD9. It's Llewellyn then, who's sat up there. Who's that going through? Callum Allinson in 3rd place, and Andrew Adams on the cell back there in 5th. And I tell you what, Pinches is right out of it at the moment. So's Ben Wilson. But down in front, I'll tell you what, he knows his way around here now. He's had a good run through in ARC3. Seagraves from Tidings from 34, then R8. Then we got PhD9 Llewellyn, who is sat on a win at the moment, but he's back there battling with Andrew Adams for 5th place. And that's allowed Seagraves then, who's sat on a second, to go through. He's going to take this one, I reckon. Just get the power down. He does. Oh, Andrew Adams got it round. Seagraves then from Tidey. 34 is Allinson. P5EM Richardson then just gets that 4th. Andrew Adams, Ben Wilson towards the back. Oh, he's going to be gutted because he had a good second earlier on. I tell you what, so's Llewellyn. That is going to jumble the points up all over the place. But that heat is done and dusted. And I tell you what a cracking run that was. Like I said, 2 heat winners in that one, 3 second places and a 3rd place. That was really good going from U Class 9s. Next run then brings out Y49 Maxton Young, Mio Keogh in C333, N42 Lewis Farah, Max Holtby, who had a disastrous run first time out in SC6, James Hasselton in SC75, Barry Smythe in CY9, and Phil Rogers, the only guy with a win on this next run, because of course we had 2 wins in the first run, didn't we? So Billy's coming out of grid 1. I think he had grid 1 last time round and did make it work, but he was made to work for it when he raced Ben Wilson earlier on. So let's have a look. He's definitely going to be looking to go ahead. Nobody so far is on 2 wins, because obviously we just seen a different person take a win in that last one. So who does make the start? Bill is away on the inside, gets the power down, and CY9 Smith comes in. Maxton Young is going to try around the outside. Somebody's coming really hard. Heselton, he does manage to square. I'll tell you what, there's more grip sideways and you think it's slowing them down, and you don't see cars running into as much as you would have thought on first corner, which is great. Smythe got, or Smith's got a load of push on. Who's coming through? Hess is coming through. Maxton Young's coming through, and I'll tell you what, Billy's on your case. Maxton Young, the young man, is trying to come through. And in Y49, Billy's on the outside. He's got the 300 horsepower of the Duratec, the ex-Phil Cooper car, putting the power down the back straight. Y49 at the inside. Let's see how this pans out then. We got the young versus the old. We'll say sorry, Phil, but it has to be done. Maxton Young's come underneath him. PhD2 though, he'll learn from that. He'll change his line. Let's see what he does. He can do anything about it. But 49 pulls away. Couple of car lengths down the back straight then from Billy and PhD2. That's the runners and riders. Who's that? Seth Heselton, I think it is. Heselton and SC75. Last lap flag time in third. 49 then Maxton Young from PhD2. Then we have Heselton and then Smith. Max Holby and Farah not having a good run this weekend, and Miho is just at the back of the pack, but into the top corner for the final time. He is going to be beheaded, and I tell you what, it took a very, very good drive. Maxton Young takes the win from PhD2, 75, CY9, SC6 Max Holby, 9 and 42, and C333. Well done, young Maxton Young. That, sir, was an epic drive to come past a multiple national and British champion in Billy Rogers, Phil Rogers. You've certainly put your name on a plaque. Well done. So that's that one done. Next run then, that's going to bring us Eamon O'Brien out in MA99. Andy Hornshaw had a third. Ben Gibbons had a third. Mark Barker's here. Jimmy Smith, who's definitely always at the front end. He had a disastrous run on his standards, we will say. And he had a 6th, and Dave Palmer, again, a former national champion, he had a disaster. And we've got Alfie O'Driscoll in CK90, was a non-start. So let's see if he's got this one going this time. And it looks like we do have a decent grid. Who are we missing? We are missing one out of lane 2. So unfortunately, it looks like the Alfie O'Driscoll car might be missing out of this one. Dave Palmer's out of grid 1. He just saw Billy come out of that grid fairly good. So he'll be feeling a bit happier, I would guess. Class 9 sponsored this weekend by Davis Plumbing and Heating and Richard O'Donoghue TD. So thank you very much for them, guys, and your overall sponsor. Extract Shots Cattles here down this start straight. Somebody gets a flyer out of lead 80. Right, here we go then, Jimmy Smith. You need this win, young man. Well, not young man, but you do need this win. Jimmy Smith then gets that start. Palmer in behind him. So the old boy's doing it again in this one. Let's see if they can hold them on. Hornshaw, though, is roaring outside in the Millington. Let's see what he can do. And who's that trying to come out the inside? Is LM18 Ben Gibbons then. So Ben Gibbons probably the youngest driver in this race, I would suggest. Back there in about 3rd or 4th place now. Barker goes underneath him. Ben's going to switch him back and come back up into 3rd place. So it is out in front then, which I think he's on the Vauxhall, isn't he? The Ali Vauxhall, I think is Lud 80. But down this one, no, it isn't, because just coming out the wrong place. So Jimmy Smith then, Lud 80 then, down the back straight, and this is better. This is what we expect to see from Jimmy Smith, isn't it? Down the back straight, good 6-7 car lengths clear now of Dave Palmer. Palmer will be a bit happier if he could just hold this 2nd place or do any better. Jimmy's gone right out wide there. Last lap flag time though, North Wales 31 second, Henry with 18, Evesham 28. Then Mallow 99 and Y78 Hornshaw, who's your current men's 2025 champion, your BASt champion. You don't see him at the back of many parts, do you? Checkered flag time then. Oh, Jimmy, oh, God. Lud 80 takes the win, NW31, LM18, Evesham 26, MA99 and Y78. Andy Hornshaw with work to do after a 3rd this morning. I'll tell you what, he's going to have to work hard to make the final. But by the by, right, F600s on the line. This is your junior F600s. And Finn, are you ready, sir?
Ready is subjective. We're, junior F600s and junior saloons just after that. Just the one heat of junior F600s, as it has been for the last couple of seasons. Is gaining popularity, though. Darryl Ryden then in lane 6 took a win earlier on. James Buchanan was close to follow in down at 92. Sean Bradwell was a little bit behind in Border Counties at number 4. Harry Daly in Carlo at 188. Levi Phipps in Stroud District 14. And down Autograss 32 of Jude Murray is on the outside. Just having a little bit of water down on the circuit. I'll tell you what, a lot of water has gone down in the last probably hour or so. Your overall sponsor for the British Series for S600s in the junior category is BBGM. Your round 1 sponsor is Carl Morgan and Fuller's Potatoes. Your BAStv sponsors, of course, overall we do keep mentioning them, but that is because they put so much money and time and effort into the British Series as a whole. SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PSG Trailers, PRG Trailers, should I say. Best Turned Out Saloon and Special, sponsored by Bodyworks Racing, your main West Waterford BAS sponsors are Perks Entertainment Centre and Gavin Tyvian Family and Bock Forklifts. You can see all of your sponsors if you're watching on BAStv. In the bottom left-hand side is your sponsor for the round, your overall sponsor for 2026 for the class, and on the right-hand side is your overall sponsors for the British Series. Your top right, should I say, and the bottom right. Yes, so thank you to your sponsors for overall. We do keep mentioning them, but of course they put so much money and time into the British Series as a whole, so it is obviously worth mentioning. If you are watching on BAStv, I do wonder why you're not trackside, because it is actually, I'll tell you what, it's actually been all right weather-wise, especially today. I've jinxed it now, but it was all right weather-wise. It was supposed to be, I think it's thundery showers though tomorrow, isn't it?
No, it's tropical.
Wow. It depends who you ask. But yeah, it was meant to be raining pretty much most of today, but it hasn't really been. I mean, obviously it depends what weather forecast you use, but...
We'd like to say hello here to Finn, folks. What age are you?
14.
14, and he's commentating on this race now. 14, well done, he's doing a fantastic job. Myself and Mike are giving up, he's taken over.
We're away then with Junior S600s on the run down to turn 1. Carlo 188 then of Harry Daly in straight into the race lead. Levi Phipps in Stroud District 14 is there in what is second place. Darrell Ryden then in Mallow 1 had a brilliant run in the first round and in the junior salute, in the junior special, but hasn't in the junior special and isn't so far in the S600, but Harry Daly is in Carlo 188 from Border Counties number 4, who is closing up from Stroud District 14. And Mallow number 1 moves to the inside, gets to third place. So a winner of third still is not bad in the overall BAS points in Darrell Ryden. But it is still a Carlo 188 and Border County number 4. These two stretching away from the rest of the field. 188 then it is Harry Daly, Border Counties 4. Mallow 1 of Darrell Ryden. Levi Phipps. Down Autograss 92. James Buchanan had a storming second earlier on. Oh, the contact with the Stroud District 14 and Levi Phipps. But your race leader still is Daly in 188 as they come around the final corner with 1 to go then. Carlo 188 moves on with 1 out to go. So does Bradford in Border Counties number 4. From Mallow 1, oh, he's almost square wheeled. There's a green flag thing handed out to James Buchanan in down Autograss at 92. It is still 188 though. Into the final corner we go with Harry Daly. Oh, he's square wheeled it in the final corner. Can you write it? So your race leader then for 1 corner only is Border Counties number 4 takes the win. Darrell Ryden comes up to second place from down 92 just from Carlo 188, but he is on a green flag. Down Autograss. White Rose number 1, Stroud District 14. And the one left to mention is down Autograss 32 of Jude Murray. We're away, no, we're not. 1 man lap. So, Junior Saloons then on the line. Sponsors, SPD Electrical Contractors for the BAS as a whole. Round 1 is sponsored by JT Motorcycles and SCG Access Limited. Down on the line, we should have Patrick Galvin in Mallow 161, who took a second earlier on. Callum McGlinchey in Causeway 607. Michael Wynn in Cork 28. Jacob Farrow took a win earlier on in York 81. Betty Tilson in St. Nias 18. We're not going to have time to go through the rest of them because York 81 is away into turn 1. We've got one facing the wrong way. That is Mallow 161, took a second earlier on. Not going to be that good this time around. York 81 then, your race leader of Jacob Farrow into the bottom turn. St. Nias 18 of Betty Tilson gets to be inside for second place. And I think we'll just about make that move stick. So third and a second is still very much not bad at all for St. Nias 18. York 81 though, your race leader of Jacob Farrow, I think is national champion last year, if my memory serves me correctly. York 81 it is from St. Nias 18. Cork 28, Carmarthen 30 and Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. Your race leader still, though, is York 81. St. Neots 18 applying the pressure, though, as they go past Coventry with a couple of laps left to go. Tilson looks to be inside. Can't find it this time. Has she got the drive? Corner exit. They're going to stay line astern for the moment. It is York 81. Starts to stretch away on that far side as Evesham 127 gets to be inside of Katie Jones in command on 30 for 4th place. But your race leader still is York 81 with 1 to go. St. Neots 18 can't find a way through so far. Is looking for a move to the inside, can't find it this time around. They're going to stay line astern down the far side. It is York 81 and St. Neots 18. A little bit of a gap back then to Cork 28, Evesham 127 and Carmarthen 30. At the front of the field, though, it is going to be 2 out of 2 for Jacob Farrow and York 81. A second and a third for St. Neots 18. Cork 28, Evesham 127, Carmarthen 30 and Mallow 161 of Patrick Galvin with a disappointing first run. Race 2 then, if we look down to the line, brings out Charlie Rayfield right on the outside in the Victor Kent 273. Has worked, it did work as well. Did well in the first heat, not so well so far in the second heat, but we'll see. Had a win earlier on. Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales at 126. Rory Power-Sinnott in Carlo at 175 in lane 5. Aaron O'Neill in Mallow 14. Abby Geeney in Mallow 86 had a 4th earlier on. We're not going to have time to go through the rest of them because we're already away and down still with IK at 273. Charlie Rayfield did get the drive out of the start gate and gets himself up into the lead. So another 55 points would do him well indeed. Would be sat on 2 wins out of 2, 110 points. Cork 88 then, Reese Tyner had a win at a second earlier on. Another second wouldn't be too bad at all as well. IK 273 then, Cork 28. Cork 88, should I say, Carlo 175 as well in what is 4th place. Behind Mallow 86 in what is 3rd place. Your race leader still, though, is IK 273 as they come around and past Coventry with a couple of laps left to go. This time around from Cork 88, Mallow 86, Carlo 175, down across 333. Yorkshire Dales 126 didn't have the best of runs earlier on and at least is with the leading pack this time around. Looking to get herself up into a couple of highest places is Amy Draper, but your race leader still is IK 273 with 1 to go of Charlie Rayfield from Cork 88, Mallow 86, Carlo 175 of Rory Power-Sinnott as Mallow 86 cuts it tight on the inside, taking a bit of a different line to everyone around her. Is Abby Yini. They're going to stay as they are for the moment, though. IK 273 is going to make it 2 wins out of 2, 110 points earned for IK 273. Cork 28, Cork 88, should I say, Mallow 86, Carlo 175, down Autograss 333, Yorkshire Dales 126, and Mallow 14. So race 3 should bring out Zoe Purcell. Corey Reed in Type 222 took a second earlier on. Riley Willoughby in Down Autograss 971 took a 3rd earlier on. Shannon Connick in Carlo at 52. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. Caitlin Nugent in West Waterford number 9. Anthony Rowe in Forest 408, who was really challenging for the lead, but ended up with a second a little bit earlier on. There's Carlo 52 and Cambridge 33 and West Waterford 9 involved in a little bit of a tussle going into turn 1. We didn't even make it to turn 1 before red flags are out. So Junior Saloons will go back to the rerun lane. And we'll move on with race 4. I'll tell you what, this one is a bit of a cracker. Tyler Nugent on the inside in Carlo 73 in grid 2. Had a 3rd earlier on. Carlo 29 of Corey Lillis. Patrick Condon in West Waterford, 91. Keris Barnett in Cumdu 5-on-5, who took a win earlier on. Adam Turkington had a commanding win in Evesham, 48. By about half a lap, if I remember, between a quarter and a half a lap. It was absolutely gone from the rest of the field. William Hall in Seven Valley 29 also had a win. And Cork 15 of Luke Hogan, who had a third earlier on the outside. Williams the first marshal, who does the average against pirouette, and we're away with race number 4 of Junior Saloons on the run down to turn 1. It is 7 Valley 29. William Hall gets the best of the breaks. Evesham 48 then slots into second place, although Carlo 73 is looking up the inside. Tyler Nugent looking to add a second to his third place finish, but Evesham 48 has other ideas as he moves round the outside and into second place. From Carlo 73 then, and I think Keris Barnett somewhere there or thereabouts in Cumdu 5-1-5. Cork 15 involved as well. 5-1-5 is a little bit further back, actually fighting it out for 5th place. Winner of 5th still isn't bad points overall, though, as Evesham 48 Mystic comes through into the race. 2 wins out of 2 is not bad at all for Adam Turkington, and he has looked to be, I'll be honest, the quickest car in the Junior Saloons so far. 48 instead from 7 Valley 29, Cork 15. Carlo 73, Carlo 29, and Cumdu 5-1-5 still at the back of the field for the moment. Keris Barnett will want to get herself a little bit further up the field in terms of BAST standings overall. But your race leader still is Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. He's looking ashore. William Hall can't find a move this time around. Here's 7 Valley 29 with 1 to go. From Cork 15 still also cannot find a way through, so they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Carlo 73 then falling away from these top 3 as they break away. Evesham 48 of Adam Turkington with 1 more corner to go then. Checker flag is out, and it's going to be 110 points well earned for Evesham 48. From 7 Valley 29, Cork 15, Carlo 73, Carlo 29, and Cumdu 5-1-5 of Keris Barnett. So Class 2's down there on the line. So I'm going to hand you over to Lewis.
Thank you very much, Finn. Yeah, we are about ready then with the second round of qualifying for your Shocking UK and Andy Russell Landscape sponsored men's Class 2s. Overall sponsors for this year, obviously Fleet Care Services. So we're looking down onto the line, and this is going to be some race. We've got so many drivers here on wins and seconds from the first heat. And here we go. We've had the wind-up and the bungee has lifted. So we've got Brad Ellison on a win, Josh Powell on a win, Jack Farrow on a win. And we've got a few second-place cars in the mix as well. Here we go. Look at that neck and neck. Oh, there was a lot of bumping and barging going into that first corner. It's Nottingham 1-2-4, though, I think, who's come out of it the best on the far side. Now, that's Farah there. Simon Farah coming out in the lead in the Nottingham 1-2-4. Had a 4th in the first race this morning. And now we have Ellison there, York number 16. Brad Ellison came out of grid number 7. And he's there, had a win this morning. He's back in that second place at the moment. 117 there, had a win this morning. Back in that 4th at the moment. Lillington there in the South Somerset 38 in that 3rd spot at the moment. Had a 2nd this morning. So a lot of these boys there were up in those higher positions. Oh, a bit of bumping and barging in the back of the pack there with Tyve 34 just making a bit of contact there, I think it was, with Jack Farrow, who was on a win from this morning. So we got a very competitive lineup here. But there we are. We have a very close battle there at the front of affairs there. Nottingham 1-2-4 on the inside line. And you got the York 16, Ellison there on the outside line. Who's got those pedals down the furthest here? Who's got a grip coming around that bottom corner? It's a very close one coming up here for the last lap flag. Ellison on the outside, Nottingham 1-2-4. Farah on the inside, still hugging that inside line with Ellison trying around the outside, not actually getting past at the moment. But look on this last corner coming down into turns 3 and 4 this time then. Still on the inside there, you have Farah. Ellison there doing the switch back to try and get on the inside line. It's going to be close as they come across the line, and it's going to be Ellison who takes the win coming out of that last corner. Lillington in 3rd, 117 then in 4th, 181 and Pennow number 8, followed then by Tom in that TA 34 at the back of the pack there. What a cracker of a race that was between those two that Class 2 second heat. Just an announcement for all drivers. They are hoping to start some of the 3rd heats after the 2nd heats today. So just be mindful of that. There is a hope at the moment to start some of the 3rd heats after the 2nd heats have finished today. So don't go into that beer tent just yet. everybody just be mindful then we might be moving on to those third heats. If that message could be passed around, that would be fantastic. Anyway then, into the second race. We got PAC 1 on a third from this morning. Conor Urquhart there in the Tyre 2-1-1. On a seventh this morning, having a green flag for an incident this morning. WW155 Gary Whelan, DA263 Ruben Lind, SN124 William Drayton, and the Cork 97 of Adrian Twomey coming out of grid number 1. It looks like we have the Bowser out there at the moment. So let's have a look how these drivers did this morning in the first heats. PAC 1, Ryan Smith came out on a third this morning. TA211, as I said already, back in 7th, but that was following a green flag, unfortunately. So demoted there down into 7th place. WW155 is checked down on the list here. 155, unfortunately, no start this morning. DA263, Ruben Lind. Was out there this morning, I remember, and 263 there, and Ruben managed a 6th this morning. SN124 then coming out of grid number 4. That is William Drayton at the wheel of that one. And Will Drayton in the 124 machine took a 2nd this morning, so we'll be looking for a good showing here once again. And then we have the Cork 97 of Adrian Twomey. That's the Cork 97 coming out there of grid number 1. And Adrian there in the number 97. Let's have a look here. How did he fare this morning? Adrian there had a 5th this morning. So very mixed results for this batch here from this morning. The best of the bunch there was the William Drayton machine in the St. Neots 124, but we are already up and running. And Urquhart there has had a very good start from the outer grids. So it's TA211 and PAC1, the two South Wales League cars there, were heading the pack into the first corner. Unfortunately then the PAC1 of Smith there just pushed back into that 3rd spot by the down Autograss 263 of Ruben Lind, who's up into that 2nd spot. Smith though on the outside line. Look at Conor Urquhart going though there in the Tyre 2-1-1. Got the bit between the teeth in this race, most certainly, pulling away a couple of cars lengths from the down Autograss car of Lind there. And we still have Smith in that 3rd spot. Look at that battle though for 4th and 5th. We've got the West Waterford 155 Gary Whelan there on the inside line, and I think it's the St. Neots car 124 Will Drayton on the outside. A very close battle there for that 4th and 5th position. I think it's the St. Neots car though who's got the better of it at the minute. With a bit of a nudge here from the down Autograss on the PAC1 as they came past us into turn number 1. But Conor Urquhart taking advantage of that then as they go down that far straight. A couple of cars length between him and fellow league member PAC number 1 Ryan Smith there in that 2nd spot at the moment. These two showing the way around then this West Waterford track at the minute. So it's Urquhart still in the lead from Smith. Then we've got the 263 from down Autograss, 124 from St. Neots, West Waterford 155, and then we've got the Cork number 97 at the back of the pack of Adrian Twomey on a 5th from this morning, and looks like he's going to pick up maybe another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th as it is on track at the moment. Look at this move on the inside once again. Is it going to work for Smith as it did for Ellison? It's going to be close. I can't call that. Very, very close over the line. Down Autograss 263 in 2nd. St. Neots 124, followed by West Waterford 155, and then the Cork 97 at the back of the pack there. What a finish once again for these Class 2s. It was literally neck and neck over the line, but that is literally over to the lap scorers to split hairs there and to work out there who actually took the win on the line. It could just have been Ryan Smith in that PAC number 1, but we're not dead on the finish line here in commentary, so it'll be over to the lap scorers to work that one out. On to race 3 then. We've got Cork 82, West Waterford 69, Swansea number 2, DA 43, Breeden Hill number 40, and YD 295. So we've got clearance already. We'll pick these up as they come past then. Let's see who has the better of the starts. Once again, those outer grids seem to be pulling well out of the line. It's Yorkshire Dales 295 then who's in the lead. That's Ben Fiddler. Came out of grid 1 and has managed to get his nose in front as they came into the corner. But it's very close there between those three. Look at those, neck and neck as they go down that far straight. DA 43, I think, of Adam Cochrane is on that inside line. The YD 155 trying to stick it around the outside, but it hasn't quite worked. And as I say that, the down Autograss machine slips out. They are still neck and neck as they come past us. Cork 82 in that 4th spot, just laying in wait there, trying to take advantage of any mistakes. And as I say that, something did happen there. 43 it is then in 2nd place. YD 155 now takes up the running, and we've got that Cork 82 in that 3rd spot at the moment. We're looking back down the pack there in that 4th or 5th spot. We've got Pip Melly in the Swansea number 2 trying to reel this leading pack back in, and at the back of the pack at the minute is the Breeden Hill number 40 of Tom Creed, just trying to stay adrift with these leading cars, but it's 155, pulling away there, a good few cars lengths down that far side, away from the down Autograss number 43 of Adam Cochrane. Coming around this time, I believe, for the last lap flag, so it's 155, leading the way. 295, sorry, from 43, but he didn't sound very well coming past here, it has to be said. There's something amiss with that car, I think, who started missing, and as I say it, I think he's going to have to pull into the centre, perhaps, letting the DA43 machine to go past, and then we have the Cork car of 249. Grid number 3, North Wales 151, Dan Owen. On a win this morning, York 71, Freddie Farrow. And then we have Tim Harbour, SB5, coming out of grid number 5. Mallow, number 30, Jack Creven in lane number 6. And then we have the Forest of Dean, 515, Sam Doddridge. Here we go. The bungee has lifted already. Let's have a look who we got here. Doddridge on the 4th from this morning. What can he do in this round? He's on the outside there. Mallow, 30, just a bit of a nudge there, I think it was, on the inside for them. Seven Valley, Tim Harbour, look at that, on the inside, but I'm not going to mention the C word, the OK C word, the cones, but we'll see what happens there for Tim Harbour. He was on the very tight line coming around that top corner, but he has gone back now into that 4th or 5th spot. Let's see then, it's 249 from 71, the two Farrows, I believe. So it's Ash Farrow then in the lead from Freddie Farrow in the York number 71. Then we have, I think it's the SV5 at the back of the pack, Mallow number 30 just in front. That's Jack Creven in that 5th spot, sorry. But coming past us once again is the two Farrows then in the lead. Scarborough 249, it is in the lead. Freddie is just behind him, though he's not going to give in. Right on his bumper as they go round turns 1 and 2. Look at the race there between the two Farrows there in 1st and 2nd at the moment. Then we have the West Waterford, the North Wales 151, sorry, in that 3rd spot in that light blue car. And we've got the Doddridge machine then, the 515F of Sam Doddridge in that 4th spot. On the last lap already. Look at these two side by side, and Freddie's just got the better. Oh, and he's just gone a little bit wide, allowing Ash Farrow to just come back on the inside, but they are neck and neck going down that far straight. Who's going to get the legs on the last two corners? Let's see what goes on here as they come around for the final time of asking. We've got Ash on the inside and Freddie on the outside. Who's got the line and who's got the pace to come up? I think it's 249 who takes the win from 71. 151 takes 3rd, 515F in 4th. Then we got the Tim Harbour 7 Valley number 5, followed then over the line by the Mallow 30 of Jack Creven. In that final position for your men's Class 2s. And believe it or not, barring a little incident maybe in that 3rd heat, which I might have missed because the marshals did start having a bit of a meeting in the middle there, it looks like the Class 2s are done and dusted. We did see a lot of cones flying in that one, so it'll be interesting to see if something maybe comes of that as well. But looking down to the line, we should be now moving on to the men's Class 4s. This weekend, sponsored by Shebden Plant Tyre and Metal Works. And the overall sponsors for this season in the British Autograss series are your Yorkshire Flapjacks. And I've got to say, I did sample one earlier and they are delicious. So fair play. Thank you very much to them for their sponsorship. And we'll see what happens now with these Class 4s.
Yes, we'd like to say hello to Alva, who arrived just there very shortly. She's down there this evening. You're very welcome.
Cheers, Rick. Thank you very much. And as we've got the two Bowsers out at the moment, then a quick hello to Tesney. I know that Tesney's up in North Wales watching eagerly with Mum at home. And I said that I would give a quick hello if I could get back on the mic and remember. That's the important thing with me because I've got a memory like a sieve. So, shwmai Tesney, gobeithio bod ti'n okay? And I hope you're all enjoying the coverage from the comfort of your own homes there at home. So let's have a look at these Class 4s then. Race number 1 should bring out SN626 Charlie Steele from Grade 8. PSC number 4 Dan Jones on a win, I think, from this morning. Let's just get the right sheet here to see the results. Yeah, Daniel Jones in that PSC number 4 did take a win this morning. And as did the North Shropshire 434 of Ben Gould. And they are coming out from the grid side by side. So we'll have Dan Jones in the PSC number 4 in grid number 6 and the North Shropshire 434 of Ben Gould coming out of grid number 5. Then we got the mini, I believe, of Tony Appleton, the Scarborough number 4, coming out of grid 3. Then we have Trevor Cusack in the Mallow number 5. Unfortunately received a black flag this morning, so we'll be out there to make up a bit of ground on the points from that black flag this morning. And your final car in this race then, coming out of grid number 1 would be Nigel Page, coming out of grid number 1 in the Border Counties, number 80. And he had a 5th this morning following a green flag incident as well. What did Appleton do this morning? He had a 3rd. And as I've mentioned, Gould and Jones both on wins from this morning. And then we got the St. Neots 626 of Charlie Steele, who had a 5th this morning. So all to play for, with 11 cars, I believe, signed on to racing Class 4 this weekend. So obviously the only ones in the final would be those in the top 8 positions following the 3 heats. So I'm sure that all of these drivers will be putting the pedal to the metal to try and get into the highest positions possible to get into the final. Obviously, we do know that there's a pretty hefty amount of rain possibly on the way tomorrow and overnight, so we'll see how things pan out here. But I do believe, as we mentioned, just to remind you once again, to all drivers out there, there has been a message come through to say that they are hoping to start some of the 3rd heats after the 2nd heats have finished. So don't go packing everything away just yet. Obviously, we might not be able to get through everything for the 3rd heats, but we should be able to get through some, maybe even half of the 3rd heats this evening. Anybody know if there's any time limit? Mark, any time limits here? So we can race until it's dark. Oh, that's a good thing. Good news. As long as the rain holds off as well, we're good to go. Plenty of cars parked of the side of the track as well. Get your lights on. We can keep going. Yes, yeah. We've got plenty of lights dotted around, I think, down in the pits. We can drag them up and put them around the track, maybe. But yeah, so we're looking down there. We've got these Class 4s. Still more water going down. But it's got to be said, that with the amount of water we had overnight with the rain and obviously some of the Bowser work this morning, this water that goes on the track, it just seems to soak it up and the track doesn't seem to lose much of its grip at all. So full credit to the West Waterford Club here for sort of providing and maintaining such a superb track for us all to race on. No problem, man. Anyway, here we go, the engines are revving, and that bungee lifts up. Let's see who we've got then. Who's going to make the best of the start here? It's quite an even break there, mind you, isn't it? Dan and Gould there are both on wins from this morning. Bit of a T-bone going on there as they came into that first corner. I think that there was me saying that it doesn't lose the grip, but I think it did catch a couple of people out there because of the amount of water there is on that inside line going into that first corner. So let's have a look then. It is Gould out in the lead at the moment, just pulling away slightly from the rest of the pack. Then you have the Border Counties number 80, I think it is, on that outside line, allowing Trevor Cusack to come into that second spot. In the Mallow, number 5, on a black flag from this morning, so he's going to be wanting to get as many points under his belt as possible in this second heat. Jones there, back in that 4th spot at the moment, on a win from this morning. He won't be happy, he won't be settling for 4th, I can tell you. He's going to do all he can now to reel in that pack. Oh, another bit of a nudge there, unfortunately. Cusack sideways on, and Border Counties number 80. Again, there, a bit of contact between those two around bottom corner there, turn 3 and 4, which has allowed Dan Jones to go up into that second spot. Gould in the meantime though, look, pulling away from everybody else, and Appleton in the mini taking advantage of the bit of carnage that happened there between Cusack and the Border Counties 80 of Nigel Bache. But Cusack then back up into that 3rd spot, and we're already on to our last lap. 4.34 it is from number 4. Mallow number 5, followed by the Scarborough number 4. 6.26 it is in the second mini out there then. Charlie Steele up ahead of the Border Counties number 80. Bit of a tap there, I think, on the back panel from the Border Counties number 80 as they came out of turn number 2. But Gould it is then who's going to take the win in this second heat. And another heat winner from this morning, Dan Jones, machine taking second there. I'm sure Cusack would be quite happy with the 3rd place there after all of that carnage. Followed by the Appleton machine. Then we have the 6.26 of Charlie Steele and the Border Counties number 80 at the back of the pack there, taking that final position. So there was quite a bit of bumping and barging along the way in that race, unfortunately. And up to the marshals there to sort out what the actual issues there were. So we'll see what comes of that later on. But by my reckoning, that race has finished. But we'll see if anything happens with the incidents that happened out on track. Anyway, race number 2 should bring out West Waterford 399, Joel Fuller from grid 8. IK number 13, Gary Wickham from grid 6. Carlo number 12, Kevin McNamara in lane 5. BC 25, Richard Williams in lane 3. Carlo 144, David O'Leary in that grid 1. Now grid 1 was a little bit problematic this morning, but I've got to say I'm not sure it's causing so much of an issue now for the cars. But Wickham it is then, who's had a flyer in that rear-wheel drive Fiat. I think it's a Fiat, is it? I might be mistaken, but it is him who leads the way into that corner, getting that car sideways to come around turns 1 and 2. I think it's DA44. CW144, sorry, in that second spot, is it? As they come around that corner, I'll try to pick up the numbers. Oh, bit of a bump there, and a wheel come off the car at the back of the pack there. That's the Carlo number 12 of Kevin McNamara on stop on the apex of that corner, which unfortunately has brought out the red flags. So that's McNamara with a wheel missing down on that bottom corner. And 44 there. I'm sure it's 44 on that far side. Or it might be the 144 of David O'Leary then. BAC 25 at the back of the pack, Richard Williams there. I didn't see there was contact there that caused the rear wheel of the number 12 machine there to sort of fly off. Hopefully driver's okay, because obviously when something like that happens, you're not quite prepared for it, and it can be quite jarring sometimes when the car sort of digs in like that. So hopefully the driver's okay. We'll obviously need a bit of a lift now to get the car off, but that's going to bring us on to Class 6, I believe, and Liam Williams is sat here just chomping on, was it a bit of a flapjack or some crisps or something? Oh, crisps it is. So, you ready to go, mate? We'll pass you over then to Liam for the second heat of the men's Class 6s.
Yeah, cheers, Lewis. So, tell you what, nice crisps. So, definitely being looked after this weekend, as I said earlier on, from all the guys in hospitality. And we thank them very much because, as I said, they are definitely keeping us fed and watered. And if we are going to do 3 heats, then we're going to need it because it could be a fairly long evening. Of course, for those drivers that have already been out for their second round of qualifying, don't forget to go sign on after you have completed heat 2. Lewis, there you go. Good reminder, isn't it?
I'm here, I am racing, I just need to get off the microphone to get to sign on, so don't forget me.
He's busy, in all fairness, he's a very busy man. So, but yeah, the rest of you then don't forget to go out there and sign on, because obviously you might be back out a little bit later on. We will obviously wait and see. It all depends on weather, depends on how far we get with the racing. I mean, saying that, we're cracking through it, aren't we? It's nearly 4:10 and we're on men's Class 6s, so really, really powering through. I don't think there's actually that many outstanding reruns to come your way either, yet. So we've got 6s and 8s to come yet, and 10s actually. They wasn't the...
You're back on the mic now though, mate. This is where we started reeling them in last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's always one to spoil it for the rest of you, aren't there? So hopefully, I mean, to be fair, Class 6s in the first round of qualifying, they was actually quite well behaved, especially 4 Class 6s. So 3 races we had scheduled, 3 went straight through. Although, looking at the sheet, I think, in fact, yeah, definitely, all 3 heat winners are out in the same race in the second round of qualifying. They'll all be coming out in race 3, so that's going to be very, very interesting, as we've got 3 drivers tied on 55 points. But race 1 then is down there. Very big thank you to Elite Transmissions for their sponsorship of the series.
Race 1, PSE 37.
So, as I said, big thank you, Elite Transmissions, your series sponsor. John Fuller Tiling and Timber Flooring, your very kind sponsors for the weekend. Right, who have we got assembled? Obviously, no heat winners, because as I said, they all come out in race 3. But race 1 then brings out Richard Jones, Cum D279, Jack Parker, Adrian Brown, Shane Jenkins, Alan Bolger, and Darren Bryan. So I think we're missing Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. He didn't get off the line in the first round of qualifying and not made it for Heat 2. But Richard Jones it is that takes up the run. And look at this, 4 abreast as they go down the far side. It's absolutely anyone's lead as they go into that start gate turn. Richard Jones it is on the outside. I think Jack Parker keeping the tight line, but it's going to be the Irish lad, Alan Bolger it is. That takes up the run, and Jack Parker's out in the Scuddy machine, so problems aboard as he gets spat out, gets it going again, but got a lot of work to do now to play catch-up as Bolger it is that leads the way. With Richard Jones there in second place, looking ever so menacing in the big Alfa Romeo, looking to go around the outside. Can he carry the speed past us? Not enough at the moment. Darren Bryan, then former national champion, runs third. PAC 37 of Adrian Brown is the next one across, and Jack Parker, after his good start, has found himself well down the order now in the Scunthorpe machine, but I think it's going to be last lap flag this time, and it's still going to be DA 243 that leads him round. Richard Jones has got one more lap to try and make a challenge in the 279 machine as he chucks it sideways, looking to find some grip down the far side. Can he find a burst of speed? It doesn't look like it at the moment, as Bolger it is that still holds on. Jack Parker catching up now with Adrian Brown in the PAC 37, but it's going to be checkered flag, and he's done well to hold off. DA 243 then, Alan Bolger takes the win. Richard Jones takes second, Darren Bryan third, fourth is was tight, but I think it was Adrian Brown in PAC 37 after a last-ditch attempt to catch up from Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65. So that's race 1 done and dusted with. Race 2 is down there on the line, and a few Irish names out in this one. This is going to be an ultra-competitive lineup as well. Looking at the names, we've got Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51, Stu Thompson in Scarborough 130, James Sinnott in Carlo 174, Matt Manning then, your current champion in the British Autograss Series, in Evesham 152, Jordan Tinker in York 35, and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. That could be a final in itself in men's class 6s. We're waiting for the wind-up signal. We got it. We got track clearance. The bungee's up. And we are away and racing. And who's going to be the first one to show? It is going to be Manning in 152. That heads him into turn 1, but they all bunch up. Sinnott's up the inside, and Brown has come through the middle in Mallow 182 to take up the run in Tinker. That was spat out in York 35, and he's got work to do as Manning slots back into second, but Sinnott looking very menacing up the inside as he looks to make his move. He's got the right line, but has he got the speed as they go into that top turn? But it's Jack Brown that leads him round one more time in Mallow 182. 152 sits second from 174 of James Sinnott, rounding out your top 3. I think Tomo it is sits there in 4th, Nigel Dooley in 5th, and as I said, Jordan Tinker unfortunately getting a little bit tail-ended at the back of the field in the early stages, but your race leader is being reeled in. 182 just about holding off as Matt Manning going to use all his experience and show why he is the current BAS champion as he looks up the inside. It's 152 versus 182, and it's last lap flag as Brown it is that still holds off, but Manning is giving it everything in that second place position. James Sinnott not out of it yet in 174 as he sits there in 3rd, just waiting for a mistake at the front as Manning gives a little nudge on the back bumper of Jack Brown. Jack holds off the lead. It's the final bend. Manning's looking for a way through. It's a dash to the line, but it's Jack Brown that holds off. Manning takes 2nd, James Sinnott 3rd. Brilliant racing from them. Then we go to Tomo takes 4th in Scarborough 130. Jordan Tinker in York 35, and as I got overexcited, we lost Nigel Dooley in the Carlo 51 machine. So unfortunately, no points picked up for him. Looking to the line then, it does look like we have a Junior Saloon rerun. So Finn is behind me. Hey, that's good. I can go back to my crisps. So we got a Junior Saloon rerun down there on the line, I guess. And Finn is poised and ready.
Yeah, thanks, Liam. Race 3 of your Junior Saloons is the one we're going to rerun. West Waterford, number 9, received a black flag for contact. We then move on with the 6 of them that are left. Finley Rowe on the inside in Forest 408 picked up a 2nd earlier on and was looking very, very racy. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Shannon Connick in Carlo 52, Riley Willoughby in Down Autograss 971 picked up a 3rd earlier on. Corey Reed picked up a 2nd earlier on and took advantage of some difficult situations for other people in Type 222, and Zoe Purcell in West Waterford 890. We're away though with Finley Rowe in Forest 408, gets the best of the breaks this time around. Typhoon 222 gets the cut back up the inside. Typhoon 222 then moves back to the race lead. A win in a 2nd would not be bad at all for Corey Reed in Typhoon 222. Forest 408 once again slots back into what is 2nd place. Looks for a tighter line to the inside. Reed's going to hold on for this time around. He in Typhoon 222 from Forest 408 down 971. Cambridge 33, Carlo 52, and West Waterford 890 at the back of the field for the moment, but Typhoon 222 at the front of the field. Then Corey Reed is your race leader. Forest 408 still has no way through as they come out the final corner and move on with a couple of laps left to go. It is 222 then from Forest 408 down Autograss 971. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Carlo 52, and West Waterford 890. Also Purcell at the back of the field for the moment. 1 to go then for Typhoon 222. Corey Reed, 100 points would not sit him in bad stead at all overnight, or if he gets a 3rd heat a little bit later on. Forest 408 in 2nd place, still 90 points is not too bad at all after 2 heats for Finley Rowe. We then move back to down Autograss at 9.71. 2/3 isn't too bad either for Riley Willoughby, but checker flag time. He's going to be a winner in a second for Corey Reid in time for 222. From Forest 4 away, down Autograss 9.71 at Cambridge 33. And then we move back to Carlo at 52 of Shannon Connick, and over the line. I don't want to call that, to be honest. West Waterford 890 of Zoe Purcell involved in that as well. I think Liam's going to carry on with his men's sixes, so I'm going to hand you over to Liam.
Yeah, cheers, Finn. So, third and final race then of your men's class sixes is down there, assembled on the line. And I tell you what, as I said earlier, 3 heat winners all coming out in the same race. So this is going to be absolute carnage, let's face it. As we look to the line, so the 3 heat winners then, Lee Wiley in the down Autograss number 4 machine. Took a very brilliant win in that pickup earlier on this morning. Todd Horwood flew to victory. He's taking it to 273. So he's down there, and Jay Colgate in North Wales number 1. They're the 3 heat winners, but they're joined by Adam McCready, Patrick Lambert, and Martin Phillips. And I tell you what, Lee Wiley is very quick out of the gate once again. Todd Horwood just getting a nice little nudge as they go into turn 1. I said it could be carnage as they make it out of turn 1, and we got a new race leader, Jay Colgate it is. That takes up the running in North Wales number 1 as they go down that far side. It's running to the form book because the 3 heat winners are running first, second, and third. It's Colgate, Wiley, and Horwood as your 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to go to Martin Phillips, who sits there in 4th in Cumby 47. I think it's going to be Patrick Lambert just behind and Adam McCready at the tail end of the field, but they're starting to spread themselves out just a little bit as Colgate looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 at the end of the first round of the British Autograss Series after its first 2 heats, and he's looking fairly comfortable at the moment as he heads him down the far side through past the mountains. Once again, Wiley still sits there in second, unchallenged at the moment from Todd Horwood, but he's got another lap in order to try and make a challenge, and his yellow flag with the black cross this time. Your 3 heat winners are running in the top 3 spaces. Cumby 47 and Martin Phillips is safe in 4th and unchallenged from the rest of the pack as Adam McCready just dropping back a little bit at the tail end, but I tell you what, he's made this look easy. Jay Colgate, 110 points after 2 heats in North Wales number 1. Lee Wiley holds on for a very good second, Todd Horwood 3rd. Then we're going to go to Martin Phillips, who takes 28 points in that 4th place position. Carlo 49 and Patrick Lambert is the next one across, and Adam McCready in DA 171 comes across to finish it all off. And once again, 3 races scheduled of your men's class 6s and 3 races complete. Love it. Happy days. So very big thank you to Elite Transmissions and John Fuller Tiling and Timber Flooring for their sponsorships. Whether we be seeing the class 6s again at some point today remains to be seen, but for now we are moving on. We are going stock hatch racing, so thought the last one was carnage. Over to you, Lewis.
I was 50-50 last time. I think the first race was okay, and the second one then we had a bit of an issue. We had to rerun in. But anyway, we're down there now. They're looking for clearance, and we already have it. Bit of a messy start there, though. I'm not sure they can go with that one. That's just my opinion. But a very, very uneven start there with the bungee. But it is SL90 on a win from this morning then, who takes up the running at the moment with the Josh Holden machine, pen out number 9 in that second spot at the moment. SL92, I think, maybe a bit of a victim of that iffy start as the bungee seemed to falter or something as they went off the line. But it is then Holden, your current BAS champion in the stock catch in the pen out number 9, leading the way from the SL number 90 of Paul Harrington, who's also on a win from this morning. Josh Holden from this morning on a 3rd, so we'll be delighted to make up a bit of ground here in the lead at the moment. If he can maintain that, obviously, he will take those 55 points. So it is Holden then from the Harrington machine in the Solway number 90. Then I believe we have the, what do we have here? It's the Carlo number 903 of Mark McAvoy in that 3rd spot. Somebody issued a black flag there, unfortunately. It might be the result of that dodgy start. I didn't exactly see or hear why, but we'll see then. It is Holden still ahead from Solway 90, and we can see there the Carlo 903 car pulling off, unfortunately. on that far side, just making their way off the track. So it's 90 in second. And we got Logan there in that third spot then. That's Logan Gardner in the PAC 22, unfortunately on a black flag from this morning. So we'll be delighted to pick up some great points here in that third spot behind these two very quick stock hatches. Logan not been racing in the stock hatch for very long, but it's checkered flag time already for Holden, who takes the win in pen out number 9. Solway number 90 takes the second. Logan Gardner then, PAC number 22, takes that brilliant third spot. And then at the back of the pack, unfortunately, we have Tommy Harrington in the Solway number 92. Yes, as we thought, maybe there was a bit of a mess on the start line, and unfortunately that was the reason why 903 from Carlo did pull off the track. Mark McAvoy deemed to have jumped the start there, causing a bit of a sort of mix-up down there on the start line. So we'll see what comes of that, but for now that race in my eyes is clear. On to race 2 we go. Dan Hughes in Breeden Hill number 1, Seven Valley number 22, Tyve 221, Carlo number 325, Pennow number 23 and DA number 25. Marshall just on the track there, so we're going to have a little bit of time here before we start the race. So who did what this morning then? Breeden Hill number 1, coming out of grid number 7, Dan Hughes there, had a 4th this morning. No finish, unfortunately, for the Hawkins machine. That's the Seven Valley number 22. A second place for Neil Reid in the Tyve 221. And Carlo number 325 had a 4th. Yestin Mayo on a 2nd and Robert McElroy on a 3rd, but we are up and running. Quite a good start there for the Breeden Hill number 1 and Yestin Mayo in the pen now, number 23 on that inside line. Breeden Hill 1 giving it a big send around the outside. They're trying to make it work, but with Mayo on the inside, also a very competitive stock hatch driver. He's got to have some extra power to get round the outside of him, let me tell you. But it's bumper to bumper there between those first two. Mayo there just drifting out a little bit wider, but Breeden Hill number 1 following suit. Carlo number 325 it is in second, followed by DA 25 and Reid in the Tyve 221 at the back of the pack. Bit of a change from this morning after having that brilliant second place, but trying again the outside line. Look at that 221 machine, the grey Tyve car, trying that outside line to get round the two Irish cars in that 3rd and 4th position. It might work for him, but it is Mayo then pulling away from the Breeden Hill number 1 of Dan Hughes in second place at the moment. And as I said, he was making a good move. Unfortunately, the Tyve 221 has just dropped back to the back of the pack once again, just behind the down Autograss number 25 of Robert McElroy, who's now trying that big wide line around the outside of turn number 3 and 4. But he's going to have some extra oomph in that car to get around the outside of these cars. 221 then slips up into that 4th spot, allowing a gap though to enable the DA 25 to get back on the inside of him, who just clipped a cone as they came around that corner. So the positions didn't change there. Again, we have the Carlo 325 in that 3rd spot, but it's going to be a great win here for Yestin Mayo in the pen now, number 23. Breeden Hill number 1 takes the 2nd place. It's close here, but 325 from 221 and down Autograss number 25 at the back of the pack there. Your final finisher in that 5th spot for your T&G Automotive, Mike Motors Services men's stock hatch heats number 2. And D&D Transport, your overall sponsors for this season for the stock hatches. So it's 2 clean races there, Liam. Just saying. The first one was a bit we won't talk about that one, so hopefully that one stayed clear, and we won't see them back out for a rerun. But looking down onto the line, we're on to, I think it'll be the Class 8s now, because we've obviously had the Class 6s. So to give them a bit of an intro, it's over to Liam for you for that one.
Yeah, cheers, Lewis. Well done. You've done well, mate. Done very well. Two races is better than no races. So I tell you what, you know you're a good commentator when you make stock hatches sound exciting. So no
I did not
to
say that.
The stock hatch racers out there. I love stock hatch really, but good stuff from the stock hatches. Not quite as good as what we got coming next though. Men's Class 8s are assembled down there on the line. 10 races scheduled to come your way, and I will be taking you through the first half, and Finn will be back to take you through the second half. Hopefully we both do as well as each other and don't end up with 25 red flags between us, but we'll see. We will see. Obviously, second round of qualifying, all the drivers have got their points from Heat 1, so they know what they need. Of course, we are looking for the top 16 drivers in your men's Class 8s, as they will go into their semi-finals tomorrow, hopefully. As we look to the line then, we got race 1 down there, and we've got 2 heat winners coming out in this one. We've got Corey Mumford, new to the Class 8 in the Forestine 161, took to it like a duck to water, hasn't he? Absolutely flying in his first heat. He's down there, and he's joined by Colin Linehan in Mallow 13, another one who was absolutely flying in the first round of qualifying. And Colin, to be fair, has just been improving more and more over the last few years. Ever since I learned to pronounce his name right, he seems to have done better than what he used to. When I used to call him Colin Lyndon, he never used to be that good. But now I pronounce it Linehan, he's got faster. So keep your eyes on them too. We've got your national champion down there as well, Cam Mills in Cum D19. Didn't have it all his own way in the first round of qualifying, picking up a 4th. So 28 points on the board for Cam as it stands. Josie Tompkinson then is down there, of course, mixing it in with the men. Your former ladies national champion in Scunny 52. She's coming out of lane 1, so she's got the inside grid, and we're just trying to have a look where this water's going down. But I think pretty much every line is going to take a bit of a soak in, even the start line. So I don't think it's going to help or hinder any of the drivers. Who else is down there? Well, Matt Bishop should be down there, and I think Matt Bishop is actually down there in Yayton Sudbury 73, and I think Matt was one of the unfortunate drivers to end up on his roof in the first round of qualifying. Stephen McCready, DA17, picking up 2nd in the first round, so 45 points for him. Very strong lineup, very strong running for him in the first round of qualifying. Martin Perrott in South Somerset 71 and Alex Hall in Radford 411 are the other two down there, and they're the ones that's got work to do in terms of getting up in the points. No margin for error whatsoever in men's Class 8. As I said, even though we are looking for the top 16, you really probably do need at least a 1st, 2nd, and maybe a 4th. Might sneak you in. I reckon 120-ish, 128 points should get you into the semis, because as I said, I think there's like 76 or something signed on. So ultra competitive as always. So I'm sure that these Class 8 boys are going to put on a show, and girls, because obviously we have got a few of them. We've got Josie out in this one, Kate Lockwood obviously with the men, she'll be out later on. We got Emily Gill, Abby Jade Bennett. So a lot of ladies coming to mix it in with the men's in terms of Class 8 racing. And I'll tell you what, I say mixing it in, sometimes they show them the way around as well. So definitely keep your eyes on all the girls coming out to play. Right, come on, Water Bowser, hurry up. We want to go racing. We're getting eager, and we're anticipating what's going to come next. I can't wait to see 5 seconds of racing until we get to the first corner and have red flags. Let's be realistic about it, guys. Come on. I'm all for giving false hope, but yeah, try and stay grounded. So, is it making its way off? Go on, don't tease me. He's going to go around again, isn't he? No. Go on, he's doing the left. There we go. That's what we like to see. So the Water Bowser, I mean, we shouldn't moan about it, really. If, like I said, if you had said the Water Bowser would be out this morning, I would have laughed in your face. So we can't moan. Yellow flags are flying, and Class 8s are off the line. Cameron Mills then very quick out of the gate. In Cum D19, it's a slippy surface after the water's gone down. So who's going to find the dry line? Cameron is. That leads them round. Alex Hall shoots from the outside. Radford 411. He's going to give it a big sentence as he ran the outside to try and get round your national champion. Has he gone too wide? Linehan's up the inside. In Mallow number 13, Josie slots there in 4th. In 52 with Matt Bishop having a better run this time, but running 5th, and round the outside of Josie goes. It's Scunny 52, Corey Mumford had a win in the first round of qualifying, but finds himself well down the order in the Forest Dean 161, so he's got a lot of work to do as your race leader drifts out wide, and Linehan's up the inside. In Mallow number 13, as Cam gets him on the cutback, does he? In Cum D19, no, door slammed in his face as the Mallow 13 driver is powering it down that far side. Come on, Linehan, show him the way round as he takes him into that Stargate turn for the penultimate time. 13 from 19. Stick with these two, because this race is far from over as Alex Hall is running third under challenge from Bishop, but comes up the inside. In Cum D19, your national champ takes up the running and closes the door in Linehan's face, who tried to fight back but couldn't quite do it. He gets it sideways, this checkered flag, he had to fight for it, but what a drive. Cam Mills takes the win, Linehan 2nd, Bishop takes 3rd, Alex Hall 4th, Josie Thompson 5th, Corey Mumford well down in 6th in the Forest Dean at 161 machine. Then I think Stephen McCready, of course, Stephen had a 2nd earlier, but running 7th in that one, so that's not going to do him any favours. And then Martin Perrott in South Somerset 71 was your final finisher. What a race that was. So Cam Mills, well done. That was some drive to get back up the inside of Linehan and then close the door in his face. We have got a radio next to us. Go on, what's happening? Ah, okay. Whoa, heart-stopping moment that was. I thought it was going to be jumping at the front. So it wasn't. Martin Perrott, though, unfortunately, South Somerset 71. Didn't have the best race, finished towards the back, and unfortunately isn't going to pick up any points as he does receive a black flag. Right, race 2 is down there. Connor Jones, your heat winner from the first round of qualifying. He's coming out in ARC 15. We got a couple of drivers with seconds, Ash Howard and Stu Whitehouse. Jamie Little and Dave Stockdale, they both had thirds. We pick the rest up as we get away from the line. Whitehouse it is. That heads him into turn 1. Where's Connor Jones? Your heat winner's up the inside in the ARC 15. Bit of banging as they go into turn 1. But look at this. Jamie Little shoots from nowhere in Solway 46, finds the dry line, takes up the running, goes out wide. Whitehouse fights back in number 5. Connor Jones goes through with him in ARC number 15, and any one of these three can take it. Little, though, is sticking to that wide line as he thinks he's got the traction, and I'll tell you what, it looks like he has at the moment as they go down the far side. Is he going to chuck it out wide again? Whitehouse and Jones going to look to go up the inside. Is the back marker going to come into play? All these questions will be answered as they get past us for another time. Lance Bowen chucking that car sideways in Border Counties number 1. It's done him no favours as he hits the outside line and has to put his foot down to try and regain places as the first three pass your back marker and get ready to go on to their last lap. Jamie Little with a storming drive up to this point. Can he hold it on in 46? Connor Jones will be happy with second, and that'll be 100 points after the first 2 rounds of qualifying, so not a bad day's work at all. The race really on for 4th as Lance Bowen is still trying his hardest. Ash Howard is giving it some as well, but Jamie Little sideways across the line. Brilliant win for Solway 46. Connor Jones, Stu Whitehouse, DA27 was the next one across, and I think Ash Howard from Lance Bowen was the next 2, with Dave Stockdale and I think Chris Dyer at the tail end in Evesham 28. Brilliant stuff once again from your men's Class 8. Jamie Little certainly found that dry line, didn't he, in Solway 46, and stormed to victory. What did he get in the first run? 3rd. So first and the 3rd for Jamie. That sets him up in good stead going into the 3rd round of qualifying. I think maybe a 4th in his 3rd heat might be enough to get him into the top of 16. So he's going to have to be on it in order to push his way up. Right, race 3, no heat winners coming out in this one. The best of the point scorers, George Blow in Evesham 112, very nearly a heat winner, drove his heart out, and he's coming out in this one. He picked up 2nd earlier on. We're getting the rest as they get away from the line. Steve Mills, though, it is that heads him into turn 1. Oh, someone's sliding through. Gareth Hankey, I think it is, just about avoided Callum Barker in Scarborough number 50, but George Blow it is in Evesham 112. That leads him round for the first time as they go into that start gate turn. Steve Mills in C10. Is Steve going to switch to the outside line? The familiar line that he usually uses is going to be used in that 2nd place position. Callum Barker running there in 3rd. Who's going around the outside? I think it's the BC81 of Nigel Back, looking to get some power down as trying to take the same line that Jamie Little took in the previous race. 2 more to go. George Blow, Steve Mills, there you want it too. Callum Barker running 3rd. Richardson 4th, Back 5th. Then Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76 and Gareth Hankey in ARC number 2. That's your running order. They start to spread themselves out, so no looks on positional changes at the moment with 1 more lap to go. Jordan Blow looking to make it 100 points after the first 2 rounds of qualifying as he looks to take a win in this one, pulling away, dare I say, a little bit more now from Steve Mills in Cumbria number 10. Steve a 4th in heat 1, a 2nd now. He's going to need a win in his 3rd heat to get into those semis, but we will see. Jordan Blow takes the win, Steve Mills takes 2nd, Callum Barker comes across in 3rd, Jason Richardson 4th, Nigel Back 5th, Radford 76 of Simon Hawthorne is the next one across, and Gareth Hankey in ARC number 2 finishes it all at the tail end of the field. 3 for 3. Let's keep it going. So we're going to move on with race 4. Race 4 then, another heat winner. Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, absolutely flying in the first round of qualifying. He's coming from the middle of the grid, so lane 5. For Daz, probably not the best grid choice, but obviously all grids are random throughout the heats. It's not until they get to the finals tomorrow where they can choose what grid they're in, obviously based on the highest point scorers to the least highest. But yeah, Daz Mullen then, heat winner, Abby J. Bennett, Sam Shanahan, Lewis Middleton, Nathan Back, Ben Coffey, Craig Pyle and Aaron Long. Abby J. Bennett with a great start. Go on, Abs. As the Forest D number 8 machine it is. That takes him into turn 1 and out of turn 2 as she leads the way down the far side. The pink machine, oh, we got cars climbing, but back down onto 4 wheels as Abby J. Bennett won't want any of that going on behind her because she won't want anything stopping her winning this. As she leads the way, Daz Mullen is there in second. Don't discount Daz in White Rose 38. We've already seen him take a win today, and he will be trying everything to try and take 2 wins out of 2. But at the moment, the young lady is holding everyone off. As Mullen looks up the inside, Abby gets the power down. Number 8 from 38. Then we go to the West Waterford machine, running there in that 3rd place position. I tell you what, do not discount Aaron Long, who runs very strongly in 3rd, and he's not out of it as Mullen is all over the back of Abby J. Bennett as the last lap flag gets made ready. We're going to focus on these 2 as Mullen's up the inside in 38. Is that going to be enough? No, as Abby J. Bennett fights back, but Mullen is putting that power down. They are side by side, neck and neck as they go down the far side. Who's got the minerals to keep it on the power as they come out of that Stargate turn? It's Daz Mullen. White Rose 38, brilliant drive. Abby J. Bennett commending for a fantastic second. Aaron Long takes 3rd. God knows what happened after. so Aaron Long, it was in 3rd. Lewis Middleton, I think, come across in 4th in White Rose 20. Then it was Craig Pyle. Then I want to say it was Nathan Back from the Sam Shanahan machine at the tail end. Whew, I need a break. Absolute fantastic stuff. I tell you what, Abby, well done, but Daz, yeah, you just can't count him out. That's why he is one of the best Class 8 racers, because he always finds a way. So big well done to Daz Mullen. 2 wins out of 2 for him after the first 2 heats. Race 5 is on and off the line. Come on, boys, let me take my breath back for a minute as we get away. Popey's quick, is he? He is. Folding number 8 it is then. That leads him into turn 1 and out of it as well. But under very strong challenge. I think the IK48 machine is in the mix as well, to be fair, as they come past us. It's Spalding 8, Carla 163, IK48, Dan Stanley number 6. Adam Alderton is rounding off in that 5th place position. Emily Gill in Scunthorpe number 20 has got work to do. Emily ran very strongly in Heat 1, picking up a 4th, but she's down the order this time. We just seen what one of the girls can do with the men, so come on, Em, give it some sense and try and get yourself up there as they come past us once more. Popey it is, with a lot of experience in Class 8. He's been around for a long time. He knows how to pedal this car, and he's certainly showing it. Number 8 it is. That leads the way down the far side for another time. Barry Whelan, I think it is, in second, but he's gone out wide, and he's left the door open, hugging the Armco. It's the 163 machine even, Darryl Roach, who's actually there as IK48 all over the place. As Jamie Noonan facing the wrong way. Are we going to keep it going? I think we are, because it's going to be checkered flag this time. Chris Pope, easy win in the end for Spalding number 8. Carlo 163, Dan Steady number 6, Adam Alderton up to 4th, Emily Gill down in 5th this time in Scunthorpe number 20. Then we had Ethan Lind, who was the next one across with Barry Whelan. And disappointment then, Jamie Newland was in the mix in IK48, but come up unstuck at the end, facing the wrong way, and comes across the line at the tail end of the field. So not his best day in the Class 8. But I tell you what, a good day for me. 5 races gone through. No red flags. So first time for everything, eh? Good luck, Finn, no pressure. So that's my 5 done. 5 more races still to come your way off the ProLink Suspension and Munster Drilling sponsored men's Class 8. We've got another one on the line, but to take you through this time, it's over to Finn.
Thanks, Liam. So I'm going to take you through race 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10 of your men's Class 8s. Race... Ooh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Is that... This is race 5 then. Jack Gibbons, your previous national champion, didn't have the best of runs earlier on. IK65, Harry Russell did. He had a second. Jake Herman in Company 50, in Company 57. We're not going to have enough time to go through the rest of them. Harry Russell's there into turn 1. Good, huge understeer there. I think it might be Michael Tinkerabber on the outside in York 45. Had a third earlier on. A win would do him a world of good. Company 57 then moves to the inside. Jake Herman takes second place. Ahead of West Waterford 180, IK65 there as well, a little bit far back. than usual for Harry Russell in IK65, but your race leader still is York 46. Down the far side we go with Michael Tinker-Rabbit into the bottom turn. West Waterford 180 there or thereabouts as well. Herman in second in 57. IK65 looking for a move to the inside, doesn't find it this time around. Company 115 there or thereabouts as well. Matt Owen took a third earlier on, he's back in. Well, now we're back at the back of the field with Jack Gibbons in lead with 17. But your race leader as they come around and past Coventry, here's Michael Tinker-Rabbit, who's looking good in the front of the field with 1 to go in York 45. From Company 57 in second place. West Waterford at 180, IK65 looking for a move, still can't find it. A fourth place is a great point for Harry Russell, but a win tomorrow might do him to get him into semi-final a little bit later on. Tinker-Rabbit's got a win though in 45. Herman's got second in 57. West Waterford 180, IK65. Leeward 17, and I missed somebody else in there. I think it might be Cumdu 115. Cumd 115. Now though, it's going to be a rerun of Class 4, so I'm going to hand you back over to Lewis.
Cheers, Finn. Yeah, so this is race 2 of the men's Class 4s. As we said earlier, sponsored by Shebden Plant Tyre and Metal Works this weekend. And for the series, sponsored by Yorkshire Flapjacks. Anyway, yeah, there was obviously the stoppage this morning, and the rerun's coming out now. So we should have had John Fuller in the West Waterford 399, IK13 Gary Wickham, and then the CW12, I think it was, of Kevin McNamara, who was the cause of the stoppage from what I could see up here, but I'm obviously not down with the marshals making those decisions. Whether there was contact there, I think he lost a wheel, and then obviously the race had to come to a stop, but whether he was hit for that to have happened, I'm not sure. I didn't see. And looking down onto the line on the cameras, yeah, I can't see the CW12 machine down there on the line. We do have, though, the BC25 of Richard Williams coming out of grid number 3. And then in grid number 1, we should have the Causeway. No, Carlo, 144 of David O'Leary. So just the 4 cars then down on the start line for this one. And mixed results here with the worst results for these drivers there was a 4th this morning. That was the David O'Leary in the Carlo number 144. Had a 4th this morning. Kevin McNamara obviously not out in this one, but also had a 4th this morning. And then in 3rd in the first heats this morning, we had Gary Wickham in the IK13. Your current newly crowned Class 4 Map Open champion, of course, in that IK number 13. And then in 2nd place, BC25, Richard Williams, had a 2nd this morning. And so did the West Waterford 399 of John Fuller. So they are obviously vying for those points with how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, as I said earlier, of the Class 4s signed on to race this weekend, and with only 8 spots available in that all-important final, then obviously it is all to fight for. And again, the water bowsers out there doing their job, just keeping that dust down. It does start to fly. Having sat down on the line earlier, it was the dust was flying, and the bowsers came out and did another cracking job just to keep the dust down, so everybody can see when they're out there driving, and also for the spectators, so to try and keep the dust out of their eyes. I'm just going to hand you over then to Mick for the moment.
Yes, so, okay, folks, up here enjoying themselves. There's a lot of excitement up here in the commentary room, and so it's one to the other, jumping and placing from each side for each race. Don't forget, folks, our food areas up here at the very top of the right-hand side as we look out on the track, and so please visit. There's bouncy castles here on our side as well, and so there's all the food and everything, and you have the bar as well, folks. I want to go in. So thanks very much to all our local people after arriving today. I see a lot of families down there. I see the Fling family after arriving there, and I see the Cashels. We'd like to say hello to Alva. Hello, Alva. And I hope you're enjoying yourself this evening. And so it was great. And thanks again to our catering girls. We're full to the gills here with sandwiches and tea and coffee. Oh my God. But fair dues to all the guys out in the field there, the lads out in the track there, out there, the flagmen really putting up with the pressure, hoping we'll do a bit more. Some of the heat of class of heat 3 will make the thing maybe easier for tomorrow. And so maybe in the next hour or two, we'll be able to relax, and there'll be music later on this evening as well. So hope each and everybody down there is enjoying yourselves. So there's still, as we say, a sprinkle of water. if we thought this morning, do we need water? Not a hope. But this is the way the day went, and thank God for that. So fair dues. So everything going well. Hand you back. Thank you.
Brilliant. Yeah, cheers there. Thank you very much. Obviously, yeah, take advantage of all of the different trade stands that are here supporting this weekend. And obviously the kids' entertainment area there up at the just past commentary here with all the bouncy castle and slides and things available there for them. As we've got a little bit more time, I did have a message earlier during the first heats and from Gail Jones back at home, and saying a big shout out to all of the South Wales League drivers and wishing them well for this weekend. And yeah, so thank you very much to Gail for her message this morning, and hello to you all watching at home if you're still there. And yeah, so we're looking now to head into this rerun now of the Class 4s. The first water bowser now then just making its way off the track. And see the about turn there of the second bowser as well, just doing that very far outside line there, because obviously the drivers do like to use every inch of the track, especially if they can spot that little dry line on the outside, they'll find it. But yeah, here we go then. The bowser is making its way off the field, so hopefully we'll be having track clearance within any second here now. We're looking down to the wind-up marshal, turning around then with the yellow flag about to raise. Watch that bungee, here we go then. Great start there on the outside there, I think it was, for the West Waterford number 399 on the second. But it is Wickham in that rear-wheel drive then in the IK number 13. Gary Wickham it is then in the lead, going into that first corner, coming around and still in the lead as they come out onto that far straight, but allowed a gap on the inside, allowing the 144 machine of David O'Leary there just to sneak up on the inside as they came into turn number 3. But Wickham it is on that outside line, getting the back end of that car out. Obviously rear-wheel drive up against the other front-wheel drive machines. Carlo 144, followed by the West Waterford number 399 then in that third spot with the Border Counties number 25 Richard Williams just slipping a bit further back as they went onto that far straight for the second time. Carlo 144 it is then in the lead this time from Wickham. Look at the big send there around the outside line. Like I said, trying to find any inch of grip that they can. Border Counties number 25 there, Richard Williams, didn't make it work that time, but I'm sure we'll be switching the lines up to try and get the best lines possible. Look at the front again, it's Wickham then. IK number 13 back in the lead, taking the lead back from the Carlo number 144 of David O'Leary. The rear-wheel drive then just ahead of the rest of the pack there as they come around for the last lap flag this time of asking. Bit of contact there, unfortunately, between a couple of cars at the back of the pack. But look at the front, at the head of affairs then still. Gary Wickham it is in the IK number 13. Closely followed by the 114 from Carlo. That's David O'Leary. He did get into the lead earlier on in the race, but lost it again back to Gary Wickham. And it's Wickham who's leading them around the final corner for the final time. It's Wickham who's going to take the win. IK 13 takes it from 144. Border Counties number 25 worked up into that third spot. And then it's the West Waterford 399 of John Fuller taking that fourth position there over the line. And looking down then, I think we're on to the rest of these Class 8s. And Finn is sat here eagerly awaiting to take you through the rest of those, so it's back over to him.
Yeah, thanks, Lewis. So we move on to race number 7. Geffen Lewis on the inside in Border Counties number 40. Took a fourth earlier on, but is definitely capable of better and has done on many occasions. Eastern 356 started off with a maximum. Owen in Heat 1. In Lane 2. Jamie Smith in Carlo 199. Brent Powell in Ludd number 4 had a second earlier on. Max Lewis in Radford 71. Kane Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. Dan Mack in Cambridge 44. Always one to watch. A multiple national champion as well in Cambridge 44 had a second earlier on. Border Counties 16 as well is Owen Bradford on the outside. Had a fourth earlier on. Looking to do a little bit better than that, but also that is okay points. A couple of better results will get him into the semi-final a little bit later on. We look to first marshal who does Yabby Juggins pirouette, hammer away with race 7 of immense Class 8 in Heat 2. It's Dan Mack who gets the best of the brakes. Here in Cambridge 44, he's on the outside though. Lewis is on the inside. Here Border Counties 40, so 356. We got one over in the form of Carlo 199, I think, of Jamie Smith over the top of Max Lewis in Radford 71. Well, that's going to be rerun number 1 of Heat 2 of Immense Class 8, which is ideal. But to be fair, we got through 6 of them, which I think is a mighty, well, Liam got through 5 of them, and I got through 1. So Liam did a good job, at least. Yeah. So yeah, at least Liam did a good job. We've still got 3 of them to go, but... So we'll get Carlo at 199 recovered and back into pits. It looked like a fairly small roll, though. Maxton Young then on the inside in York 46. Maxton Young in the 8 and the 9. I'm not sure how he's got on the 9 so far. Hasn't had the best of results so far, but also is a good driver. He's got talent. He just needs to get it on the track and get the consistent results in, because he can produce a very, very good result. And he has the pace to. He just needs to deliver them consistently. Rich Cooper in Evesham at number 2. Always been one to watch. Definitely has good results in him. Had a 4th earlier on. West Waterford won at 32. Jamie Meehan, I'll tell you what, he's been pretty good consistently for the last few years, but he's especially come alive in the last couple of years. This season, he looks like he's been on fire. He was as well last year. He's on a win today. And yeah, especially the back end of last year, I remember it being really, really good. And he was almost unstoppable coming into the last couple of BASS rounds. Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21 in lane 4. Jake Harden in PhD 25, always capable of a good result, as I said, as well. Was good at Scunny, if I remember, at the start of the year. He was quite good. Well, I think he had a bit of coming together in the final and was kind of near the back, but he did have a win in a second, a couple of wins in a second going into the final. And yeah, as I said, he's capable of doing some very, very good results. Neil Tivey coming out of the juniors, had a J-Spec and a junior saloon. Has moved into the 8, and I think he's got a 9, which I believe is an ex-Claire Horner, if my memory serves me correctly. Is very, very, very quick in West Waterford 142. Was last year, and he was quicker the year before, to be fair. No, year before was, I think he was juniors the year before that. West Waterford 142, he had a 3rd earlier on. So it was... I mean, yeah, he's definitely capable of better, but equally, it's not a bad result at all. And to be fair, a 2nd and a win would easily get him into the final a little bit later on, or maybe even a win at a 3rd. 2 seconds probably should do it as well. Man, 2 seconds maybe not. It depends. The points, it all just kind of depends on, you know, who scores what points and all of that. Joe Doddridge then in Forest 15 has looked quicker this year. Forest 15 had a 2nd earlier on and was looking pretty all right for pace, to be fair. Sam Matthews, Scunthorpe 427, obviously a name to watch. Has been consistently good over the last few years. Didn't have the best of runs in the first heat. But he was good. He was good at the Nationals last year, if I remember right. Yeah, he was pretty good at the Nationals last year. Hasn't had the best of runs so far today. Looking to make that a little bit better, though, in Heat 2. I can't remember what he had, actually, but it wasn't anything particularly brilliant. Maybe a 5th or a 6th, but maybe 2 wins would get him in. Maybe even a win in a 2nd, to be fair. Well, no, maybe not a win in a 2nd. But if he takes a win here, he'll definitely put himself in with a better chance going into Heat 3 tomorrow. Those are then your runners and your riders for race 8 of your Pro Links sponsored men's class 8. Your BASS champion for last year was Russ Shepherd in South Somerset, number 3. Your round 1 sponsor for men's class 8 is Monster Drilling and BL Plant Repairs. Your overall sponsor for BAStv, if you're watching, if you're watching on BAStv, these are the main people you have to thank: SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. I think it's still got a couple of seconds. Best Turned Out Saloon and Special, sponsored by Bodyworks Racing and your main West Waterford Bass sponsors, Perks Entertainment Centre and Gavin Tivey and family and Bock Forklifts. So we're getting yellow flags all the way around the circuit. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abbey Joggers pirouette. Hammer away with race 8 of your men's class 8 on the run down to turn 1. It's going to be Sam Matthews. It's gone for 427. He's going to have to swing it in though because he's on the wet, on the outside, soarings it through. Mian in West Waterford 132 pops out in second. So it's 427 from 132. They go 1-2. They go 192 going into the bottom turn. Someone's got it square wheeled as they come around and past commentary. It's 427. Mian's up the inside. In 132 steams up the inside and moves himself to the leaders. 427's hanging it out a little bit too wide. 142's there on the inside as well, as is Harden in 25's 427's coming back up the inside of Jamie Mian in 132. They're going to be side by side as they come out the bottom turn. 427 that gets ahead of Mian in 132. Steams back up the inside in West Waterford 132. Scunthorpe 427 then has to go and drive this time around, falls back to second place. He did closed it up down the far side, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. West Waterford 132, or Jamie Mian with 1 to go. From Scunthorpe 427, Neil Tybee in West Waterford 142, and PhD 25 of Jake Harden in what is 4th place. York 46 of Maxton Young. West Waterford 132 is looking to make it 2 out of 2, and this might just count out Sam Matthews from the semi-finals a little bit later on, depending on the result we had in the first heat. But it's a win for Mian. Second for Sam Matthews, when 142 comes home third. PhD 25, York 46, and Evesham 2 of Rich Hooper will come home 5th. So, Penal 101 on the inside of Marcus Lewis in race 9. Dan Thomas in lane 2 in PhD 47. Only picked up a third earlier on. Marcus Lewis picked up a win earlier on, by the way. JD Poltimore in Forest 179, picked up a 4th earlier on. William Back in Border County 17. South Somerset 3, your reigning national Bass champion of Rush Shepherd, took a win earlier on, looking to make it 2 out of 2. Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89 and Shane Houlihan in West Waterford at 252. So we're missing someone. There's no one in lane 6. Rush Shepherd then in lane 5, and Marcus Lewis in Penal 101 in lane 1. Those are your 2 that picked up wins a little bit earlier on. I thought we were going to go then, but we're not. Marshall Post 1 then, sponsored by Tom Buckley Auto Services. Marshall Post 2, sponsored by Harden Plant Hire. Marshall Post 3, sponsored by Trueform Civil Engineering. Marshall Post 4, sponsored by Price Timber and Haulage Limited. The start line, sponsored by Amy Whitten Photography. And the finish line, sponsored by Limsmore Tyre Centre. So thank you to all of your sponsors across the British Autograss Series, because it frankly couldn't be done without them. Is where a lot of the funding goes to put on the live stream that a lot of you are watching at home in the form of BAStv. I did get told, everyone, remember to like and subscribe. Got reminded to say that as well earlier on. So yeah, make sure you're liking and subscribing the British Autograph Series. It does help us. Does help us put on this live stream that you're all watching from home and watching on playback. I tell you what, the views are just getting more and more every year, which is always brilliant to see. We look to first marshal, who does the Abbey Joggins pirouette. Hammer away with race number 9 of your men's class 8 on the run down to turn 1. Dan Thomas has got a good run in PhD 47, so is Shepherd in number 3. As Flames come out the back of South Somerset number 3. Oh no, we're rolling. I'm not sure who that is on the far side.
I want a wave there from Susan. Susan, how are you going down there? Give me a wave from the bottom. Yes. You're still enjoying the race. She's down there doing a bit of video now as well, down in the bottom corner up on the stand there. So fair dues to her. She's always here with us every time we race here on Ballysaggart. So hope you're all enjoying yourselves, folks. We're getting through it. Just everything seemed to be okay. They'll see the driver out again. And so we'll be back races shortly again. And so that's good to see a man coming out, picking up a few pieces after what happened. So well done. Fair dues to them. We'll be back shortly again. And so don't forget, folks, there's anything there to be done. Folks, there are little jobs to be done there. Well done to all the people looking after the rubbish there today and people looking after the toilets there as well. So important, all those little bits and pieces. Fair dues to you. Absolutely. Thank you very much for all the help that's been done along the line from little jobs to big jobs. And it's important. So our lap recorder girls are still nice and quiet up there, thank God. And just as well they're not in here with us because they drive off your head. Some of them women. I said it. The lads up here said I said it. I know. It's just pre-recorded.
I would just like to say all of Mike's thoughts are his own. We have absolutely nothing to do what goes on inside his head, so don't come for ours, please.
Yeah, we're well used to that around here. So it's great to see the kids going around there. I seen someone playing with the muck, and some of them having good fun on the bouncy castle and things over there. And so it's great that you're enjoying yourselves. And there's Emer going off looking for a bit of rubbish. So fair dues to him, well done. So it's great. We'll be back with you very shortly. Thank you.
I'll tell you what is going to be interesting this evening is where all that mud's piled up just outside the beer tent. Trying to see everyone try and make their way back this evening is going to be entertaining, I think. So, oh yeah, then we got a message. Mark Lloyd, so good luck to everyone competing at Bass Round 1, especially massive shout out to Matt Lloyd and Jacob Davis from Ed the Bull and Mark Lloyd, of course. Ed, formidable Class 3 racer, always turned out beautiful Class 3 machinery. So nice to see them giving us a message. I would say give me one, but my phone is dead. But Lewis isn't here, so if you want to send us a message, then message Lewis Richards or Finn, as he's in here. Hello to Owen Jones as well, Carmarthen 33 from Tyler Davis. So hello to Owen. As I said, if you are watching the live stream and you want to get in contact, then message one of us, not me because my phone's dead, and we'll be sure. Right, we're going racing. Finn, back to you.
We're away then with race number 10 on the run down to turn 1, 10 out of 10, down 5'11", then we'll get a good break into the bottom turn, as will Wessex 19 over East Wire, but 5'11", pops out at the front of the field. Martin Wallace saying your race leader, none of these people had brilliant results earlier on today, so this is going to be good for at least one of them. Down Autograss 5'11", then your race leader from Causeway 19 of Kean Smith, down Autograss number 3 then of Chris Dazzle in 3rd place. From Lud 99 of Amber Powell, 1, 2, 3, and just 4 as Wires tangling up with, I'm not sure who that is for 5th place, but down 5'11", then you'll receive from Causeway 19 in what is 2nd place. I'll tell you what, 5'11" is just stretching away from the rest of the field. Causeway 19 in 2nd place with absolutely no response. Powell's up to 3rd then in Lud 99. Chris Dazzle looks to be inside though. In down Autograss number 3. Yes it does. Because they gets it done. Yeah, it does as Powell moves to the inside though, as they're all on their final lap. 99 gets a drive, moves back up to 3rd place. Causeway 19 then close right up to the back of 5'11", but it's going to be too little too late. Down Autograss 5'11", Martin Wallace will take a good win. Will it be? Yes. Will we win? Causeway 19 then comes home 2nd. Chris Dazzle in down 3. Amber Powell in Lud 99. Wessex 19, and the one that I mentioned is Carly 34 of Patrick Power. So S600's down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Mike, or Mick.
Mike, doesn't matter. Well done, Finn, absolutely fantastic there, and so the F600s are on the way out there. We thought there was another 8 coming, but So we're going on to the F600. So they're on the start line there, so we'll be ready very shortly there now again. So it's great to see the green. Yes, we have the yellow flag. The flag is up, yes, and they're on their way off the line now again. This time now coming very strong, and as we always let them go and lap there, but it's 25 there, making a bit of progress there. So it's DC15 there, Billy Ford there doing strong as he makes their way down the back straight there again. I would say they come together. There's nothing about a little a car between them all as they go down to the straight together. But they're all coming, there's nothing between them as they come into the space here besides. They're coming to our right and coming strong. But coming up on the inside is still BC15 there and C48 there coming there, but 15 Billy Belfort there doing very well. Billy flying there to see him now, but when he goes down to the straight, he's still holding the lead there, but he knows the pressure is on. And between them, first, second and third, there's still only about 2 lengths of a car between each of them as they come. They're squeezing in the fourth place even, but they're coming down strong, and it's still Billy still holding that lead. They're going behind the CC48 there, coming in behind Lee. Deneen, they're coming very strong. They're Lee going strong. They're really pushing hard there. And Billy Belfort, they're coming up. As Billy's still holding that lead, BC15. As they come down to our right again, they're coming down in for the last lap now, and the pressure's still coming on. But it's still Billy Belfort still holding that lead there, so going to straight, but he knows the pressure is on him behind there from Lee. The lead there again, they're coming there, CA4 at 48, they're coming strong at second place, but he's still having the pressure on to come for the last time. Any little mistake now, will have to be on the inside. Will he try him as he comes down? Yes, Billy's taking the nice hand, Belfort coming in there strong. Follow, check a flag, will he be caught as he comes up to the line? Oh, Jesus, he just got caught there. Yes, I'd say from what I can gather from up here, but our commentators, or the finish line up there, it was very close. A lap record to see what they'd done there, but it was fair closely. They're coming up there just at the end. I think he just nipped it off there, I think, and CA48 there, but Billy Belfort coming up so strong there. I think he thought he had it there, but I think a little bit of slack there, but that's the way it goes. That's racing for you. So well done, Billy. Great stuff there. We'll need to put the pressure on there, but with Lee just coming strong there as he come to the finish. Right, but we've another heat coming up now, so it says they're coming up here beside us now, making the progress now straight away. They're on the line. Yes, with the flag again. Yes, and the green flag. Yes, the yellow flag is up there in the sky again as it comes strong. Bit shot off the start line. 2 goes off the start line. You're making straight on the inside. B66 there making his way now as he comes down to your 6. Darrell Thompson there doing strong there now at the moment, coming off the line. He came very strong. He goes down. He's wide in the gap as he goes down to the back straight and coming to the right. But he knows he's only on the first lap. He knows the lads are on the tail. He mightn't see him, but he can hear him. But as they come to the straight now, and still see YV there still coming strong as he comes down into the straight there, Patrick. Daly there coming strong as they push up. This opening the gap. To see that gap, he's opening down the back straight there. Really coming strong there as he come down. He's pushing it out there. Yes, he's making that ground. He's plus the conditions. Yes, he's absolutely fantastic. Really enjoying himself as he goes today. But it's still CV there, 188 there. Patrick Daly really pushing strong there as he comes down the straight. Yes, that's F600. He's opening that gap. But there's a big battle going on there for second and third and fourth place and come down to the corner. Yes, and Billy Patrick as he comes down in there for the last lap. Flag is out from now as they come once again down beside us. He's looking over his shoulder to see who's coming behind him. He knows they're a bit behind, but it's YV66 there coming strong behind him and make great progress as he comes down to him. But it's still our leader. He comes down round for the last time. He got out there at the start. He opened the gap and he opened it and opened it. And as he comes down for the checkered flag there. Great stuff there, see. Be there 188 Patrick Daly there coming up there in first place, the second place there, Y666 coming up there in third there. What a great race there, Darrell Thompson there. Absolutely fantastic. Great stuff for the F600s once again. Yes, when they get that gap into that first bin there, when you can open up that a small bit, that's to get into that bin. They know themselves, that's the one to go for, into that four. Who comes out of that bin, always a good chance of getting that race and staying there. But don't walk all the time, but it's working today. So as we're waiting for the next heat to come from F600, coming strong now, very shortly. Yes, great stuff, great, absolutely fantastic racing today there. You can see it's one after the other there, there's no stopping. Yes, we're going for Heat 3 there later on, some of the races for Heat 3 later on as well. So please don't go away, there's a lot of racing to be done yet. Really enjoy it, and we'll try and keep things going. So we're nearly ready to roll again, folks. We're just waiting on the yellow flag there to be ready again for the next heat there, just at the start line there, 1 or 2 there. Needs a little pull there after cars stopping, so we'll get him back on track there very shortly. It's great to be up here today, folks, with some fantastic lads here from the British Autograss, and it's a pleasure to be up here with them and see how they work. compared to we work, and so really we're having a good time here. We're all sharing a few jokes here and there along the line, and thanks very much for all the lovely teas and things we're getting from the girls, and we'll probably put on a half a stone each before the day is out, and but it's fantastic. Things are going well. Everything's looking fantastic from up here, and the track is really looking splendid out there, and that's a credit to that's looking after the track management. So ready, we have the green flag, the yellow flag once again. I have green in my head, I think sometime today, but it's the yellow flag and it coming again strong. Yes, I know, it's E202. Yes, they're coming in strong into the corner there, making a bit of ground for himself as he comes up the straight and making good progress. But as they come to the corner for us straight now, Dara, by there doing very well. Darren really coming strong there now as well. He got in very start there off the line there, and he's coming out to the corner strong, but a bit of pressure coming on there on the inside there from DS6 there as he comes in beside now. Willie Evans there coming in there beside there. Will really put the pressure on as well now. He's gone out there in first place at the moment, but he's gone down in behind him. Darren there pushed back, left a little bit of gap from there in the corner, but still, will he make up for it? He can. There's still time left as they come down to the straight beside us and make a bit of ground, but still, O'Leary still DS6 is still, yeah. Wilson still going, yes, they're going tight by sides, yes, they're not between him and into McCarthy, they come down to the corner, but O'Leary's still going, and still Will Evans there, still going very well, DS6 there, but he knows the pressure, he knows it. Darren's in behind him there, E202 there, still pushing on his side. He was in front of him a while ago, now he's behind him, but he's not far behind you. But then it's the PA16 there's coming up there on third place there, making a bit of progress. He hits up to the back straight once again. But as he comes in there, 16 there, coming in, Barry Nail there. Brian Nail coming strong there as well. He comes up in third, but in for the last checker. Flag there now is Will Evans there is coming strong to E6 there. He's pushing up, but he's still on his tail. He's still... Darren Casey there, he's still caused by there, he's still holding in there, it's E202. He's pushing strong, yes, he's going up and inside him, have we? Is it finished? Oh, Jesus. Shit. 1-1, I'm not getting caught in that race, folks, again. And I was wondering why they went so slow up down the corner, so something must have got broken down or something. 1-1. We were caught. I was giving out to one of the lads here. The race is well over there, lads. Sorry about that. Yes, the excitement up here is just incredible, folks. We just don't want to stop. We just want to keep going. But it'll be the same, I suppose, for the night's out. And so it's well. Is he on? Right. Thank you. Back to you later.
Right then, let's go racing. Men's Class 10 on and off the line as we get away. 4 races scheduled to come your way. And we get away with race 1. Who's going to get the best off the brakes? They all bunch up into that first turn. I think Craig Beaumont in 1-2-5. Look at Cozy going through, makes contact as Beaumont gets an airborne, but Cozy shoots through in number 9, goes out wide. Who's going to do that? Number 6 it is as Kelly Bishop hugging the arm boat in the 8 in Sudbury 37. But what a race we already have on our hands as Carl Morgan it is that leads them round. Carl Beaumont runs there in that second place position. Paul Cole's relegated all the way down in 4th now and pushing on in South Somerset number 9. Maybe problems aboard, but the race under front is Young hits the arm boat as well. They're all coming far too close to that fence as they make contact, but it's treble 6 that leads the way. Carl Morgan is trying to pull away, but Craig Beaumont is having absolutely none of it in 1:25 as the last lap flag goes out this time. Looking at the inside, doesn't quite work. Dan Ray is in the mix as well in the Mallow machine, and Dan Ray goes up the inside but hasn't quite got the traction. We've got a car stranded over on the far side as well who gets it going again. But look at this at the front, it is all going on. It's checkered flag. Who's going to win it? It's going to be treble 6. Dan Ray takes second, Beaumont third, Young takes 4th, Adam Alderton is the next one across in 5th, Kelly Bishop in the YS 37. Ooh, they're not making it easy on me today, are they? So, mention Mark Nugent in West Waterford, treble 5. Great stuff there from your men's Class 10s. Chaotic, mental, absolutely mental, and you wouldn't expect nothing less from the Class 10 boys. So just hearing them, Paul Coles has made a little bit of contact in the early stages, unfortunately picking up a green flag in the South Somerset number 9, which isn't good news for him. He had a second in the first round of qualifying, so that's not going to help his points tally, but with only 4 races of men's Class 10s here know that a good run tomorrow should maybe still be enough to get him into that final. But yeah, green flag then, South Somerset number 9. But great racing from your men's Class 10s. Race 2 is down there on the line. SGS Gases, your series sponsor, and DSR Motorsport Preparation, your very kind sponsors for the weekend. They're actually going to let me have a breath as well, because they're going to put a bit of water down on the circuit. I don't know how that's going to go for Class 10s, but we will wait and see as the water bowser looks to be staying on the outside. So looking at the grid then, who's coming from the outside? Luke Bennett in the North Wales 162. So I'm sure Luke will be sat down there absolutely buzzing at the water tankers out in front of him and sticking on the outside line. So he's coming out then, lane 8, had a second as well. Did Luke in the first round of qualifying. So he'll be looking to get another good run on the board. We've just got a little message to go through while we've got a bit of downtime. Message for JJ Poltimore and James Poltimore and the South Wales League members from Mitchell. So thank you, Mitchell. Of course, did see JJ go out earlier on in the Class 8s. So, as I said, if you have got any messages, feel free to message. Whilst we got downtime, and before I forget, Neil Griffiths did drop me a message earlier, reminding me that obviously Severn Valley is on next weekend. And the reason I mention it is because, don't forget, Severn Valley are hosting the 5th round of the BAS, is it, this year? 4th? 5th? 5th, there you go. So, Severn Valley, of course, the host of the final round of the British Autograss Series. I mean, we're only halfway through number 1, aren't we? But it's never too early to be thinking about these things. So they do host round 5, of course, at a brand new venue as well for the Severn Valley Club. A very welcoming venue as well, because it's been a while since Severn Valley have had a track. Of course, their last one was the Withington venue, which I think most people would agree was one of the best tracks in Autograss. So I'm sure that the new one that they've got will be perfect. I'm getting a bit put off here. All I can hear is myself to the left of me. Sounds good, though. So, Graham obviously watching back Abby's race from the Class 8s
Unlike
earlier.
you to big yourself up.
I know, I'm very modest normally.
You are one of the most modest people I know.
Cheers, mate. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. A lot of people would disagree, to be honest. Nicole's probably sat at home laughing at that now.
Absolutely, of course she is, mate. Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully she's not listening. She might have better things to do than listen to me. She's used to it, isn't she?
Just quickly, there's a lot of feedback on this, but hopefully that's, we're airing it. Like, so you were in America last week, another holiday.
Yeah.
So you're like, this won't, the older generation, they'll be like, yeah, Judith Chalmers, you won't get that. Okay. But that's like, she was a holiday host, she went everywhere. So you're like the male version of that at the moment, Judith Chalmers.
At the minute,
How can you have so many holidays?
Ask the taxman.
Ask the taxman. No, I better not, mate, because, yeah, I think you'll be coming in for
work
some...
hard, Graham. You know
you
what it's
work
like,
hard.
mate.
Work hard, play hard, Liam.
That's the one.
I heard you had to be carried out the beer tent last night, so you were definitely playing hard.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Did I say that on the mic? There's Nicole here in.
She probably already knows. I don't think anyone's surprised. That's probably the least surprising thing people have heard all day.
Do you know what, mate? It probably is. And, yeah, props for enjoying yourself, because I was the same on Thursday night.
It's not just me, then. That's all right. Same again tonight. So, still be up bright and early, ready for racing tomorrow. But you got to enjoy it, aren't you? We're over in Ireland. It's not all the time we make it over here. So certainly making the most of our time. Right, we're going racing. Race 2. Forgot about the racing for a minute. We're going back with men's Class 10s. Luke Bennett then from the outside throws it into turn 1, gets the traction and flies past everyone on the outside in 162. Where's Liam Evans running in 3rd? He had a 2nd earlier. So Liam, normally he's at the front. So he's got work to do. As I say that, he's up the inside. That's the Liam Evans we know. As Luke Bennett keeping it wide, keeping it pinned to the Armco. And he seems to have the dry line. He's got the traction on the outside. Liam Evans is sneaking up the inside, but it is wetter on the inside by the looks of things. But keeping pace with Luke Bennett. Andy Hornshaw now is looking to switch his line, go right round the outside as well, and follow Luke Bennett, who just about keeps it out of the Armco. And him and Liam Evans side by side as they go into that top turn. Just when you think one's got the edge, the other one snatches back, as Liam Evans it is now that manages to get the power. Bennett, what have you got in the tank? As Luke Bennett looks to put his foot down, the back marker's going to come into play. This could be messy. see as they come past us. Luke Bennett has dropped into third as the back marker riding away of everyone else, but it's worked out in Liam Evans' favour. Andy Hornshaw now giving it the big sends in York number 7 up to third. Bennett dropped back to fourth. He's going to be absolutely gutted with that, but keep your eye out. Hornshaw's riding the Armco in York number 7. Liam Evans takes a very good win. Then I think it was the Evesham 223 machine. I think the DA car actually ended up sneaking up into that third place position. So Kieran Smith managed to sneak his way through Hornshaw and Luke Bennett. Hornshaw was giving it some money on that outside line. I think actually made contact with the Armco over on the far side. That cost him. Luke Bennett, as I said, going to be gutted, and to be honest, probably has every right to be gutted as well. He was really going for it, but unfortunately the back marker just coming into play, and what was already a fairly tricky service where it was already watered. But yeah, entertainment once again from the Class 10 boys. That's race 2 done and dusted with. We're going to see our first heat winner then from the first round of qualifying. Gavin Tyre in West Waterford 1:43 was absolutely on a mission in the first round of qualifying. What's he going to do in the second round? Liam Grasby, Lee Seagraves, James Poltimore, Wesley Vance, Sean Nugent and Darragh Sheehy are the ones that join him as we get away from the line. It's going to be Seagraves who gets the best of the breaks. Where's the Irish cars? One on the inside, one on the outside as Tyvee sends it down on the far side, and he goes side by side with Lee Seagraves, but Lee just about with his nose in front in ARC number 1. Multiple national champion over the years is Lee, and showing that experience as he heads them round as they come very close to that Armco again. Stones hits in the window. Here in commentary, I think Darragh Sheehy it was who was flicking it up as he looks on the outside line of Liam Grasby in Evesham 121. Oh, bit of carnage towards the tail end as one gets it all wrong. I think that was the Nugent machine at the tail end, but Lee Seagraves it is. 2 more laps to go as he leads your heat winner from the first round of qualifying. Gavin Tyvee, has he got an answer in West Waterford 1:43? He knows this track like the back of his hand. He will know every line, every trick, and he's going to have to pull something out of the bag because currently second and not making an impression on your race leader as it stands, who starts his final circuit. Third then Darragh Sheehy, still very much in the mix in the West Waterford machine on home turf, but looking to improve on that third by overtaking clubmate in second. But at the moment it's going the way of Lee Seagraves. Again, back marker probably not going to come into play this time as the checkered flag comes out. He got closer, but it's Lee Seagraves who takes the win. Gavin Tyvee takes second, Darragh Sheehy third, Liam Grasby fourth, James Poltimore in the South Somerset. Forrester Dean 79, used to be South Somerset, didn't he? So he was the next one across, and then going to have a little bit of a break. I think Sean Nugent, unfortunately, we did lose in the 27 machine, so the final one across is going to be Wesley Vance in Causeway 69. Good stuff once again. One more to go for your men's Class 10s, and this one, oh, close your eyes and pray, I think, for this one. We've got 2 heat winners. We've got the 2 most flamboyant Class 10 drivers coming out. Lance Bowen in BC 22 and Wes Tinker in York 40. Now, this is going to be interesting because they're both going to go for the same line, and you can't get 2 cars where one's supposed to go. So this is going to be very interesting. Whoever hits that corner first is their line to lose. They're joined by Tyrone Cusack. He also had a win as well in Mallow 25. This could be absolute carnage as they go into turn 1. Bowen has sent in a little bit too much, but Tinker got it just right in York number 40 as it runs to the form book with your 3 heat winners. Go on, Gary Morris. Where's he come from? Oh, no. Big rollover over on the far side. Lance Bowen's piled into the Armco as well. I think it was Trevor Cusack who unfortunately has ended up going over quite a big one. As I said, Lance Bowen went flat out into the Armco in BC 22. So the ambulance crew is out in very, very quick attendance. Marshals are going over. So, yeah, as I said, Tyrone Cusack then, unfortunately, not doing things by half. So we are going to go just a little bit quiet because, as I said, it was a fairly big one. So we're just going to let the marshals and medical crew get over there. And obviously, we will keep you updated with what we know.
So it's good to see that car coming off the track then. And sorry, mate, I thought you were busy there. Yeah, so Tyrone, he's a strong lad and he's a good lad. And I tell you what, though, he doesn't carry the luck, that boy. Hopefully, that car can be repaired. It sounds like a black flag for Gary Morris as well over the radio in G20AD. And Liam, I don't know whether that will be a rerun, so whether you'll be jogging on or whatever or coming back. But yeah, of course it'll be a rerun. Sorry, mate. Yeah, but by the by, good to see that Tyrone's probably okay then. He was out quite quickly by the sound of it. And the car looks in good nick. The cab looks in good nick, and that's the first thing to have a look at. So really good to see. Ladies Class 1 then on the line there, mate, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
We'll just, I think they're just doing a little bit of watering. Yeah. And we'll hand over for Ladies Class 1.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, so looking down there, we do have the ladies' ones there lined up. All 16, I hope, will be coming out to compete in this second heat this afternoon. Your round one sponsors then for your Class 1s this weekend, Premier Heating Consultations Limited and Deanvale Motors. And your overall sponsors for 2026 for the Class 1s are Daniel Brewer Property. But yeah, just looking down here, a bit of a note on here to say congratulations there to Kieran Griffiths, your reigning BAS Class 1 champion in the men's Class 1s in the SV31 machine. Got married, I believe, yesterday, so congratulations to the new Mr. and Mrs. Griffiths. And hope everybody had a great day there. Obviously missing out then on the first round of the British Autograss Series this weekend. So he'll have it all to do now over the remaining 4 rounds to see if he can regain his title by the end of this year.
I love the fact that Kieran got married yesterday and Connor's here racing this weekend.
Is it? Yeah. I think
Connor
he's bitter about
last year, do you think? It was less than 10 points, wasn't it, between the two of them?
It was very close, yeah. So he's on the back foot to start, isn't he? I haven't seen how Connor's got on this weekend.
Kieran would have been giving it the big, well, you know, I'll do it in 4 rounds.
Brotherly banter, I don't doubt for a second. Yeah, here we go, though. It looks like we've got the Bowsers off the track. And it looks like we have track clearance for your second heat of the ladies' Class 1s. So let's have a look then. Here we go. The wind-up marshal makes the turn, and the yellow flag lifts, and the bungee is up. Who's going to get the best of the start? It's a very level break from the inside grids, but it's York 72, North Shropshire 951, and TA2 then neck and neck into that first corner. But I think it's Lowry Ayr Davis then in the Tyve number 2, just ahead of the rest of the field. Bit of a bump there on the back panel from the York 72 of Jess Farrow on a win from this morning. But look at those 3 then as they come down into that turn 3 and 4, again neck and neck. But it's going to be the North Shropshire 951 of Clare Compton who comes out the best, had the best line around that bottom corner, with York 72 then into that second spot. And your early race leader, Lowry Ayr Davis there in the Tyve number 2, drop down into that 3rd position. So those 3 are how they go past for that second lap. And it's got Marie Mason there in the Carmarthen number 30 in that 4th spot at the moment. but it's these three then pulling away from the rest. But Lowry there, just drifting out a little wider, allowing Marie to make up a bit of ground in the Carmarthen 30. DA 45 there in 5th. Mallow 14, West Waterford 156 and DA 917 are the cars at the back of the pack at the moment. But it is 951 then on a 4th from this morning, so we'll be delighted probably with this win if she can keep this lead. But don't count these two out from behind her. Farrow it is there, I think. Jess Farrow in the York 72. Like I said, on a win from this morning, would love to go into the third heats on 2 wins, I'm sure. But just not being able to reel the car in front in at the moment. And Lowry Ire Davis there in the Tyre V2, just drifting a little bit further afield each lap behind the 2 lead cars. Marie Mason in a bit of no man's land there in that 4th spot. But it's a win then for 951 from York 72. Tyre number 2 takes that 3rd spot. Carmarthen number 30, Marie in that 4th. DA 45 then, followed by Marlow 14 and West Waterford 156, with your final finisher there being the down Autograss 917 of Caitlin McCready there, finishing off and rounding off your finishers there in the first race of the ladies class 1s for this second round of qualifying. And looking down onto the line there, we should have another 8 ladies down there. And Rebecca Hanbury on a win from this morning in the West Waterford 558. Nia Jones on the Tyre 352 on a 2nd from this morning. And we've got 2 cars here on 3rds. Victoria Tilson and Becky Faulkner in the SN 296 and North Shropshire 443. 4th place this morning for Maddie Tilson in the SN 16. 7th for West Waterford 98 of Chloe Sheehy. Lauren O'Neill in lane 5, Mallow number 4 had a 5th, and they are already up and running with West Waterford 12. Sinead Tivey there, a bit of a bump there as they went up that first straight with West Waterford 558 just facing the wrong way on a win from this morning, so won't be happy. And another coming together there as they go into turn number 1, and I can see already we've got red flags waving on that one, unfortunately. So that was a bit of a mess from the very beginning, unfortunately. And we'll have to see if we hear anything regarding any flags on that one. But the ladies class 1s then race 2 will head back into the rerun lane. And looking down onto the line, I believe that's the ladies class 5s then who are up next on this one. And for that one, it's your F600 Superstar. I did sing the song as you went round, mind. Yeah, it had to be done. So anyway, here he is there, Mickey B, ready to take you through the second heats of the ladies class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much. The Italian Stallion. Right, lorryinsurance.co.uk. Derek John, Hillview Commercial Repairs are our weekend sponsors. And here we go then. It's Lynn Bradley, Lynn Olsen, Kirsty Godfrey, Nicola Jesse, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Sandra Jones and Kat Cox. Kat Cox coming out of lane 1. That car is looking quick. I mean, she was quick. She was better than Lee last year, I must admit, you know. Yeah, I know. Don't look so surprised. I mean, yeah, he has got some talent in him somewhere. Every now and again he gets it out, but no, keep your eye on Cat Cox. Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31 alongside. That's a good lane 1 and 2. Lucy Wickham-Jones, she got off the line quick as well. And then we've got Nicola Jesse as well. So, wow. Oh, that's a play for her. Nicola Jesse gets a good slingshot out of the grid, but it is Cat Cox who's got that inside line. Nicola Jesse looks for the cutback up the inside, and she's done that. Sandra Jones goes with him in that Cumdy 31 machine. Look at this, side by side. Nicola Jesse then, can she get it nice and tight, or is Cat Cox going to find the gap up the inside? Cat Cox goes for it. Nicola Jesse on the power on the wider line there. Then we go down into Lynn Olsen. Olsen there looking in that 4th place, but maybe looking for a gap up the inside of that Cat Cox, who's now dropped to 3rd place. All right, she said, Mickey, I'm going back in 2nd. A little bit of a tap there with Sandra Jones, but it was only a case of, hello, I'm beside you. Right, Nicola Jesse then, Cat Cox from Sandra Jones, Lynn Olsen. Then we go down to Lucy Wickham-Jones, Kirsty Godfrey and Evesham 19 of Lynn Bradley. So off they go down into turn 3. This is going to be for the penultimate time because it's last lap flag. One more lap to go, and it's Nicola Jesse then, York 44, the Tango machine from Cat Cox as they bring it round there again. Lynn Olsen still in that 4th place. Sandra Jones holding that 3rd place. Cat Cox goes for it. She's going for it. It's a brave move. Can she make it stick? Nicola Jesse shapes it up to come back up the inside as the exit Stargate turn. It's a chase for the line. Cat Cox takes it from Nicola Jesse. Sandra Jones 3rd. 4th is Lynn Olsen. Then it's Lucy Wickham-Jones, Kirsty Godfrey and Evesham 19, Lynn Bradley. So well done there to ladies class 5s. Up on the line, we are going ladies Super Saloon. Max Sport, our series sponsor, and Aaron Long and Doc Haulage, our weekend sponsors. Right, race 1 brings out Julie Hawthorne Fernio out of grid 8. Macy Carlin Grasby out of lane 7. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36 out of lane 6. Naomi Davis, lane 4 in the Typhe 1 machine. And Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47 out of lane 3. So you can see the banana colours there of Nicola Olsen. And I've just seen Rob and Jack Farrer. They've now been nicknamed the Ghostbusters, right? So there you go. You know, who are you going to call? That's it. Ghostbusters. Right. Oh, sorry. I was like going back to I was about 12 then. Right. Here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And it is that Typhe 1. Naomi Davis then throws it in. I love how they just throw these cars in. But hold on a minute. Olsen's in there. Oh! She gets tagged and she's round. She's facing Lismore. But can she get it going? Or are we going to go to the dreaded reds? Are we going red? Yes, we're going red. Slow it down, girls. Old Lynn Olsen there just gave her a little bit of a mention, and it all goes Pete Tong, doesn't it? So Carmarthen 47 needs to be recovered off the track. I wonder if she can get that car going and fired up. But race 1, heat 2 of the ladies Super Saloons is going to rerun. Right, while we're doing that then, we've got race 2 up on the line. Sue Harris in Radford 140. Lee Wynn in CK8, lane 6. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44 in the green machine, is coming... oh! Have they just done that just to confuse me? So, we've got 3s. So, it's over to Mad Mike.
Yes, ladies 3, yes, on the start line. We've only this is 3, we 3 on inside the race as well, as they call it, ladies 3. Yes, we're captain when they're coming down and bit. Avonmore there and even Everlandmore. So there's a connection there, and they're coming down the straight, coming together. They're coming strong. There's only 3 minutes still on. They're side by side to come into the straight, but it's MA270. They're holding the lead there at the moment. They're just making a bit of ground for themselves there now. A bit is still growing strong. Ammon, they're doing very well as you go up. So Ammon coming up in second place behind him. First and second stretching that lead now. Yes, Bit is still going strong as she's pushing her way out to the corner now. But the pressure coming in down the inside of her there as they come down. They're swinging and swaying in the corner there. But Ammon's after losing her place to first. You see him 3 there, Catchell. Ben Bold there doing very well. Catchell going very strong there up there and pushing very hard down in the lead there at the moment now. As Bet got a bit of swing in the back corner there. See M270, but still our leader. CM3 there, still holding the lead now. Catcher's coming very strong. She's looking for the last lap now, and she's pushing very strong. You know, there CM3 there, she pushes. She got out to the swing there. Was made a bit of mistake on the left corner there, but still Catcher is coming strong. But as they go up the back straight, she's still making ground. She's coming around. She's only about half a lap to go as she comes into the corner, but still Ben Latham coming in and they're coming up in third. But our leader, and coming in is MA3 there. Catcher Ben Mother coming up there in first place there and second there a bit. Ammon coming up there in 270 and they or C270 Ammon coming up there in third. So ladies streets, what a great race there. Well done. Yes, Bit was doing so well there, but then she got caught there on the backswing there. Catherine sneaked out on the inside of her and came out and got it. So well done to the ladies 3. It's great stuff. It's great, the sun is shining. Would you love to be here for the day? But we probably won't be here for the whole day. We have things to do later on as well. Right, back to the guys.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mad Mick. We are going racing with the Class 7s. It's race 2. Sue Harris, Lee Wynn, Nicola Gibbs, Kesney Adams. We are off and racing. And a good start there. Kesney Adams then. But, a little bit of nibbling going on right on the rear chuffer, but everyone is okay. Sue Harris then, who was, I think she had contact there, running in that third place. Nicola Gibbs in that second place, but it is Border County 26, Kesney Adams then, who leads them round start and turn. I tell you what, there's dust coming off this track, isn't it? It's brilliant. Hey, off you go, girls. Let's get it round. CK8 then, Lee Wynn running in that second place. And the back end just twitching out a little bit. I know that as well because twitching end, I went all the way round, but never mind. Here we go then. It's still Kesney Adams then from Lee Wynn, Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44. And then Sue Harris in Radford 140. Your 1, 2, 3 and 4 as you were. And as they come into turn 3, they'll exit Startgate turn. See that last lap flag, the yellow flag with the black cross, and say, right, one more to go. And it is one more for Border Counties 26. Kesney Adams then into turn 2. She's starting to extend that lead a little bit there from Lee Wynn in the CK8. Nicola Gibbs still holding on there in the Hereford 44, and Sue Harris in the Radford 140. But here you go, checker flag. Let it from start to finish. It's Kesney Adams, Border Counties 26 from Lee Wynn, from Nicola Gibbs, and then Radford 140 is Sue Harris. So well done there to the second race. We've got a rerun to go in race 1. More than likely, I don't know, was there any calls on the Class 7? We'll wait and see. But up on the line, we are going men's Class 8 reruns. So it's over to Finn, the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. So we go to Shepherd makes that race 9. We've only got 4 cars down there. We only had 6 to begin with, so we're away with the race number 9. Down to go on with Thomas in 47 and Shepherd in 3. They're going to be your 1 and your 2. Penal 101 there or thereabouts as well, but it is Thomas in 47 who's already starting to break away from the rest of them. South Somerset number 3 then in what is second place as they hang it inside. It is PhD 47, South Somerset number 3, and Marcus Lewis and Penal 101. They all need good points and they've had good finishes so far. A third and a win is not bad at all for PhD 47. Neither is a win and second for South Somerset number 3 or a win and a third for Penal number 101, but it is still PhD 47 with a couple left to go from South Somerset number 3 in the BMW Penal 101 in what is third place in Wessex 89 of Mike Sturmey at the back of the field for the moment, but Thomas is looking good at the front of the field in Penal PhD 47. Comes around and past commentary of 1 to go. South Somerset 3 in second in number 3 from Penal 101 of Marcus Lewis. Flames coming out the back of the BMW as they go round that far side. It is Wessex 89 then at the back of the field. But one more corner to go then for PhD 47 to pick up a well-deserved 55 points. A win in the third is not bad for a day's work for PhD 47. South Somerset 3 comes home second then, and Penal 101 in third. Wessex 89 will be your final finisher of Mike Sturmey. Race 9 is complete then. We move on to race 7. Border County 16 of Owen Bradford on the outside. Cambridge 44 of Dan Mack in lane 7 had a second earlier on. Kate Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. Mike Lewis in Radford 71. Bryn Powell had a second earlier on in Ludd 4. Jamie Smith in Carlo 199. I think we're lacking. Rich Wells had a win in Eastern 356 and Gesher Lewis in Border County 40. But Ludd number 4 is going to be your first show. Won the map a couple of weekends ago and looking to continue that winning form. Border County's 40 then soars into second, although I say that Lewis is running outside in Radford 71. So is Dan Mack in Cambridge 44. He's swinging it out wide, but your race leader is Ludd number 4. Border County's 40. Radford 71, Cambridge 44 switches into the inside. 356 is on the back of the pack. I didn't think I'd be saying that. Mitch Wells had a win earlier on, and this is no good for him. But your race leader still is Bryn Powell in Ludd number 4. He's stretching away. Dan Mack's got huge understeer in 44. That moves him all the way to the back of the field. Getting Lewis at a second of the fourth is okay points. Radford 71 and Mike Lewis in what is third place. It is still, though, Ludd number 4 at the head of affairs. He's away and gone is Bryn Powell. And this is exactly what he did in the map final a couple of weekends ago. 1 to go then for number 4. 1 to go for 40. 1 to go for 71. 16, 191 and 356 are almost making contact as 356 moves to the inside. Locker's coming back up the inside. But your race leader still is Ludd number 4. Into the final turn we go with Bryn Powell. Comes out of the final corner to pick up a well-deserved 55 points. Ludd number 4 takes the win. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40. Radford 71. Border Counties at 16. Radford 40. And Evesham 356. Scunthorpe 191. And Cambridge 44. So I'm going to hand you over to Max to go take you through the ladies' twos.
Thank you, Finn. So we're just going to put down a bit of water to keep the dust down, and as we do, I'll go through race 1, heat 2 of the ladies class 2. So out of grade 8, you have YD295 Rebecca Starbuck, lane 7 S2 Courtney Lewis, lane 6 S249Y Gabby Smith, lane 5 WW39 Lauren Fuller, lane 4 PAC91 Linda Thomas, and lane 2 NW151 of Jess Owen. So our sponsors for the weekend are Shockin UK and Andy Russell Landscape, and your overall Class 2 sponsor for the BAS Series is Fleet Care Services. So in race 1, Gabby Smith had a first, so she's coming out of lane 6 in this race, and we had 2 drivers who finished third in their first races, which were S2 Courtney Lewis coming out of lane 7 and NW151 Jess Owen in lane 2. And just as we have a bit of time, I would like to wish Mike Whelan a very, very happy birthday for today. I'm pretty sure we'll celebrate later. So we're nearly ready to go. We're just waiting for marshals to get back in position and for the tractors to leave the venue. So we'll just go through the sponsors as we have a few minutes. So the main sponsors of the weekend for this pass around is Perks Entertainment Centre, Gavin Tivey and family, and Billy O'Keefe Forklifts. Your Marshall Post 1 is Tom Buckley Auto Services. Marshall Post 2 is sponsored by Hardin Planter. Marshall Post 3 is True Farm Civil Engineering. Marshall Post 4 is Price Timber and Haulage Limited. The start line is Amy Whitten Photography, and the finish line is Lismore Tyre Centre. So we're just about ready to go with the first grid of your ladies' class 2s. So in this race again, we should have YD295 Rebecca Starbuck coming out of lane 8, S2 Courtney Lewis lane 7, S249Y Gabby Smith out of lane 6, WW39 Lauren Fuller out of lane 5, PAC91 Linda Thomas out of lane 4, and NW151 Jess Owen out of lane 2. So we've got track clearance from our Chief Marshal. The bungee lifts, let's go racing. So you've got YD295 Rebecca Starbuck, S2 Courtney Lewis, S249Y Gabby Smith, WW39 Lauren Fuller, PAC91 Linda Thomas, and NW151 Jess Owen. So as they come down around here again in front of us, your race leader is YD295, S249Y. From PAC 91 of Linda Thomas in third position. So your race leader is still YD295, S249Y, S2 PC 91. North Wales 151 and WW39. So as they come down around here again in front of us, your race leader with 1 lap left to go is YD295, S249Y, PAC91, S2, North Wales 151 and WW39. So as they go up the back straight again, there is still no change in your race leader. And as they come down around for the checkered flag, your race winner is YD295 from S249Y from S2 PAC 91, North Wales 151 and WW39 Lauren Fuller. So on the line we should have race 2 of our ladies class 2. So coming out of lane 8 we should have MA30 Shannon O'Neill. Out of lane 7, we should have A212, Hannah Lewis. Lane 6, Y181, Maisie Farrell. Lane 4, TA211 of Lexi Owen. Lane 3, Y16, Alex Tinker. And lane 1, M62 of Claire Horner-Williams. So as they come down the front straight and into the first corner, out into that lead is M62 of Claire Horner-Williams, followed very closely by Y16 of Alex Tinker in second place. But there's a battle on as Y181 Maisie Farrow tries to go around the outside. So as they come down here again in front of us, it's still M62 from Y181 of Maisie Farrow and TA211 of Lexi Owen. So your race leader is still M62 Claire Horner-Williams, Y181, TA211, Y16, A212 and MA30. So as they go up the back straight to come down again in front of us for 1 circuit left to go, the yellow flag with the black cross is shown to Claire Horner-Williams in M62 from Y181, TA211, Y16, A212 and MA30. So Claire has led it from the very beginning. She is no changer to a checkered flag, as this one is raised for her M62 Claire Horner-Williams from Y181, TA211, Y16, A212 and MA30. Well done to our ladies class 2s. So on the line now, we have our ladies 9s and 10s for their second heat. So we should have ARC3, Heidi Dealey Seagraves coming out of lane 4, SC75, Lily Rose Pratt out of lane 2, E26, Sharon Barker out of lane 1, SC395, Amy Whitten, and you should have MA48, Nicole O'Brien. So as they go up the back straight, your race leader is ARC3, Heidi Dealey Seagraves. From SC75, Lily Rose Pratt, E26, Sharon Barker. Then you have SC395, Amy Whitten, and MA48, Nicole O'Brien. So as they come around again, it is still Heidi Dealey Seagraves extending that lead for herself in ARC3 from Lily Rose Pratt in SC75 from E26, MA48 and SC395. So you still have ARC3, Heidi Dealey Seagraves from SC75, Lily Rose Pratt from... We've had a bit of a comment here. So you've have MA48 gone into third position and you're looking for red flags. So we've got our ladies 4 on the line. So you have NS434, Claire Compton coming out of lane 8. Out of lane 6, you've got WW499, Aideen Fuller. Out of lane 5, you've got CW12 of Chelsea Brady. And out of lane 4, you've got MA5 of Jasmine Cusack. Your weekend sponsors for round 1 are Sheldon Plant Tyre and Metalworks. And your overall sponsor for Class 4 for your BAS round is Yorkshire Flapjacks. So we're
I told you what, Max, that it was going to be tropical today, and look at it. Look at the weather; it's brilliant. Does it normally happen like here, where you start with a bit of like wet stuff, and then a bit of wind, and then sunshine? What, have we got snow later or anything like that?
no, snow's the only thing we'll miss. We'll all go out if we're with Wimbledon later.
Ah, right, okay, oh, that's good then. And I'm having a look. Old Mad Mick was telling me earlier that just over to the right-hand side, one of those big hills, has got a monk. Is it where all the monks live? Is it? That's it. And what is it? Smack me hills, wallop me hills. Knock me down hills. That's it. It was one of those, wasn't it? I knew it had some. I knew it had some violence involved in it as well. So, yeah, absolutely. We're just having a look at the scenery now. All like the clouds are lifted. It's dramatic, isn't it? It's beautiful. Absolutely. They say Ireland's a lovely country, and it is. There you go. I think.
So we've got track clearance from our Chief Marshal, Vincent Maher. Engines are revving. The bungee lifts, let's go racing. So we've got NS434, Claire Compton, WW499, Aideen Fuller, CW12, Chelsea Brady, and MA5 of Jasmine Cusack. So as they go around the first corner and up the back straight, your race leader is MA5 Jasmine Cusack from NS434 of Claire Compton. Then you've CW12 Chelsea Brady and WW499 of Aideen Fuller. So NS434 has taken the lead from Jasmine Cusack, who has unfortunately pulled in. There's something wrong with the car. So your new race leader is NS434 Claire Compton, followed in second place by CW12 Chelsea Brady. And in third place, you've got WW499 of Aideen Fuller. So as they come around again, down the front straight and around the first corner, your race leader is still NS434 Claire Compton from CW12 Chelsea Brady, and you've got WW499 of Aideen Fuller in third place. So the yellow flag with the black cross is showing one circuit of this beautiful venue left to go for your race leader, NS434 Claire Compton from CW12 of Chelsea Brady, and then WW499 of Aideen Fuller. So as they come down the front straight, checkered flag raised. Your race winner in ladies 4 is NS434 Claire Compton from CW12 Chelsea Brady and WW499 Aideen Fuller. So I'm going to hand you over to Liam Williams for the ladies stock catch and Class 6.
Yeah, cheers, Mags. So, ladies 6 and stock catches down there and assembled on the line. I think we got, what was it? Was it 3 6s and 4 stock catches, I think, if memory serves me correct. So, just looking around, I think we got one of the Class 4 machines to be taken off the circuit. And once it's clear, then we can get racing with your ladies Class 6 and stock catch, of course, being amalgamated together, but racing for their separate class points. Trying to think of the word then. But we get away from the line, and Leanne Hushker it is. That's the quickest one away. She was the quickest one away in the first round of qualifying as well. I'll tell you what. But 6s and stock hatches together, they said. It'd be fun, they said. So, carnage going into turn 1. I think PAC 37 is the one that's unfortunately lost out. But we are keeping the race going. Leanne Hushker then it is. That leads them round. As I said, heat winner from the first round of qualifying. Gracie Coles it is, who runs second on track, but first in the stock hatch class. So she's got a good lead now between herself and Daisy Stevenson in Evesham at 98. Then we got another Class 6 machine, the Carlo car, tucked in just behind in that 4th place position. Amy Holden in Pennow number 9, just riding a few bumps over on that far side. And then the Ludlow 44 machine in PAC 37 after early issues, just about being lapped now by your race leader, Leanne Hushker, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. I think, did Jay make it 2 wins out of 2 as well in the men's 6s in the same car? So the car's certainly on form today, and she'll be hoping that it stays like that for tomorrow as well, when it really, really matters. But of course, they are all racing for British Autograss Series points, not just obviously to make the final. Of course, they will all be in the final because it is only one run, but every point matters when it comes to BAS. And Leanne Hushker has accumulated 110 of them over the first 2 races. Gracie Coles then first in stock hatch, second on track, 37's a lap behind. So Daisy Stevenson is the next one. Then Amy Holden just about getting her nose in front in Pennow number 9 from the Carlo machine. And Ludlow 44 at the tail end of the field. So that is the ladies 6s and stock hatches done for today, because I don't think, even though we are doing the 30s, I don't think we're going to get as far as seeing them come back out. That would be a miracle. So they are done and dusted. Don't forget to sign on, ladies, for the morning. Don't forget to sign on, everyone, for the morning, or even later on. As we look to the line, we got a Class 1 rerun, have we? So Class 1 rerun, back to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so Class 1 rerun. This was the one that saw Rebecca Hennerby take a win in Heat 1, so she'll be looking to keep that going in Heat 2. Then we got Nia Jones, TA352, took a second. And then we got 2 of the girls on 3s, which is Becky Faulkner and Vicky Tilson in SN296 and then S443 in their away then. So 352 then gets into the start. This is a different run. Oh, no, it isn't. 352, Nia Jones, sorry. Right, there we go. Then down and back straight we go. Get the reading glasses on, Bennett. But the person who took a win in the first round is trying to get that inside then is the WW558 car. And at the inside of her, yet again, she's got the Tilson in SN16 then of Maddie Tilson, who gets on the inside. Can she hold her in then? WW558 on the outside and Tilson on the inside in 16. So down the back straight they go then. And then we got the Micra coming up on the inside of, I think that's Vicky Tilson in 226 maybe, but I can't see because my sheet's a bit dirty. So down we go then. So it's 558 from 16, 296 from 352, 12, 98, 443 and MA4. So Becky Faulkner needs to get her foot down. She had a 3rd this morning and she's running 7th now. So Beck's got some work to do. But 558 doing the business again. So as we say then, she took a win in the first heat. She's trying to go into tonight with a 110 overnight and a battle for second place now. Then it's getting a bit busy, isn't it, for second place? Who's that? Nia Jones just nipped back up the inside again. She took a second this morning, so she'll be okay with this. She'll take 90 points in overnight. She'll be happy. SN16 though, Maddie Tilson's trying to get in amongst it and goes up the inside of 296 Victoria Tilson. But checker flag time, 558 takes the win. Nia takes second, then 16 from 296. 12, 443, 98, and the last one was MA4, Lauren O'Neill. Well done, you ladies. Mickey B's coming back to the mic for ladies class 5s, Mickey 7s. Ladies class 7 rerun by the look of it.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. I was just munching on a digestive biscuit, but just to keep my energy levels up, just in case I have to go and race another heat today. Right.
Oh, I tell you, you have to work hard, don't you, at this racing malarkey. You know, about like getting in the car, you know, 5-point harnesses, arm restraints, neck thing, helmet, goggles, gloves. Good grief. Right, well, this is ladies class 7, heat 2, race 1, excluding Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47. She was the cause of the stoppage, but it brings out Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Macy Carling-Grasby, Rhiannon Smith, Naomi Davis. Here we go then. Wow, look at the dirt flicking off the back of those cars. And it is that Macy Carling-Grasby then that just slows it down, but she's left the door open. Naomi Davis says, have some of that. Flicking a load of dirt up. She's going to have to wash her hair tonight. Oh, well, hello. Rhiannon Smith's made an appearance. Where you been? Hey? Well, she said, I was just having a little read of my text messages. But we're off. We're racing, and it's Naomi Davis then, still leading away from Macy Carling-Grasby. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Bradford 176, looking to come up the inside as well. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. You're going to probably have to settle for 4th position unless something happens at the top of the pack. And at the moment, Naomi Davis is having all of it as Julie Hawthorne-Fernio makes it up into that 2nd place, a former national champion and BAS champion as well, and doing what she likes to do, and that's drive it fast, drive it hard, and into Startgate turn. Penultimate time, 1 more lap to go then. And it is Tyre 1, Naomi Davis on her charge for maximum points in 2nd run of the day, followed by Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Bradford 176. Mallow 2, Macy Carling-Grasby in 3rd. They're all spreading themselves out, and Rhiannon Smith back of the pack now. But coming over to take checker flag and maximum points is Naomi Davis, Typhy 1. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio 2nd in that Bradford 176. Mallow 2, Macy Carling-Grasby in 3rd. And that final place goes. She made some distance back up, but just not enough. That's Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36. So that's the ladies 7 done and dusted. Up on the line, it's class 10 rerun, and it's over to Liam Williams.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So this is the one where, unfortunately, Tyrone Cusack ended up giving it a very good effort and flying through the air. Not what he would have obviously wanted. But yes, this is that one. So I'd imagine that Tyrone isn't going to be back down there. So Wes Tinker will be down there in York 40, heat winner. I think this is the one that had Lance Bowen in it as well. Lance is back out. There we go. So after absolutely hammering it into the Armco in the previous attempt, he's obviously managed to get it back going, as he sits there on the outside grid, and lo and behold, there's going to be some water that comes out for the Class 10s. Just what we need, that, isn't it? So, because it was so successful the first time, so hopefully we can make it a little bit further with no major incident, as obviously all these drivers will be pushing so hard to try and get all their points that they obviously want to get into that final tomorrow afternoon, or dare I say, could be even earlier than that, couldn't it, really? So we've got €15 then. We've got Dirt Devils 20 in commentary. Got 20 of them already. So Dirt Devils 20 then. If you are unfortunate enough to have appeared on it, then pop yourself into commentary. We're just right next to Jeff, who's obviously out filming. Already got a bit of content for Dirt Devils 21 this weekend. So again, probably not what the drivers would have wanted, but yeah, we got Dirt Devils 20, €15. So that's €15 from Jeff, or if you're getting it from us, we want 20. So we can take €5 tip. I'm still on America time zone, mate. Too much. But yeah, definitely worth coming in and picking up one. Of course, the 20th entry. I mean, what was the first year then? Was it 2005, I think, when they... 2004, there we go. So 2004 with the first one. And obviously all the thrills and spills of Autograss, which there's been a fair few, as I said, this weekend already. Mainly in the, well, I think there's only eights in Class 10, wasn't it? That's a bit, oh no, it was Class 3. Paul Stevens, yeah. So, yeah, there we go. So, like I said, already a lot of content for Dirt Devils 21. But 20 is out, so if you would like to come and get one, then please feel free to come into commentary. And we can sort you out. We ain't got no change, though, so you better have the exact money. Otherwise, we're keeping the change. But yeah, like I said, definitely worth popping yourself in here. Right, water tankers, what we doing? Doing the whole track, are we? Trying to see what line's going to be dry, but to be honest, looking at turn one, I think it's going to be pretty slippy on every line going into that. We have got a bit of a depleted lineup anyway, because I think there's only 5 cars that are down there after the carnage that ensued in the first attempt. So just looking in, we're on the camera. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening now. 6:10, and I'm sure you can see from the live stream that the sun is shining. It's absolutely gorgeous. Mickey's in his element with his food here. I was going to, considering the amount he eats, you have to say his overalls keep falling off him. So keep piling up, Mick. I would if I was you, mate. You never know. So yes, as I said. You guys are safe at home, I tell you. You don't want to be in here. It's bad enough when it's just me and Mickey. Add an Irishman into the mix. Oh God, absolute carnage, I tell you. So, but it's been a great day so far. I tell you what, we've all been made to feel very, very welcome by the West Waterford Club, and they certainly looked after us. I mean, our little hampers that we've got here in the commentary box is absolutely brilliant. So, big thank you to. Our little shot glasses that we have there. Take them to the beer tent. I'm taking them back home. I don't know about you, mate. I think the beer tent's actually fairly quiet considering we're in Ireland. I thought it would have been a little bit busier, but there's a few people in there, isn't there? That is true. As Mickey just reminded me, obviously we might have some third heats to come your way. Right, speaking of racing, we are away and racing. Tinker on that wide line in York 40. It worked this morning, and it looks like it's going to work this evening as he already starts to establish a pretty decent lead over himself and Lance Bowen in the BC22. Lance, uncharacteristically, going up the inside and making it work in 22. Andy Bishop running there in third. Then we go to the 495 machine and Derek Leach in 121. Tinker gets the traction back on the far side as he chucks the car out very wide, but puts his foot down, plants it to the floor, and chucks it into this Stargate turn. He's coming out very, very wide, and Bowen's looking back up the inside, and Bowen takes up the running once again in the Border Counties machine, but it's all going to change as they go into that top turn. This is nip and tuck between these two, but you have to say, judging by this Stargate bend, as they cross the line, it's normally Lance who has his nose in front. So it'll be interesting to see what happens this time as the last lap flag comes out. Tinker not switching lines. He's sticking to it. Bowen back in front. Tinker goes back around the outside as York 40 kicks up the dust on the far side. We're going to keep with these two, and dare I say, I actually fancy Lance because, as I said, he has his nose in front when they cross the line every lap as Tinker throws it out, but he's going to keep it planted this time. Prove me wrong. 2 out of 2 for Wes Tinker. Lance Bowen takes second. Andy Bishop there in third. Derek Leach in fourth in the DA 121, and Hereford 495, I think, coming across. 2 completed. All good stuff there from your men's class 10s. I spoke to Wes earlier after his first heat, and he said about they watered it for his first heat as well. He said, and he just cinder line on the outside. He said, I'm going for it. Obviously worked, and he'd done the exact same thing again there, and makes it 2 out of 2. So 110 points then for Wes, and I believe then that makes him the only unbeaten driver in the Class 10s after 2 rounds of qualifying. Right, what have we got on the line? Ladies F600s. So it's over to the madman himself. Yeah, Mike.
Fucking switched it off, like, you know. And I talking away. Thinking I was doing good. Yes, ladies, 600. Yes, folk, they're on the start line. We haven't even time to call who's there, but it's in for Amy Uniac there in there as well, folks. Yes, and Angela Jones in there as well, and Louise Daly's in there, and Thompson. So as they make the way, yes, we have to make the way up the back straight there very fast. Yes, they come off the start line quick. Races going so quick today, we can hardly keep with it, but they're coming down beside us now. They're coming strong. Yes, come a little bit sideways, keep us straight. Enemy keep us straight. But as they come to the corner, because they're really pushing on, but our leader coming in there. See, 56, they're holding the lead at the moment now. Thompson, they're doing very well. Because she makes her way. She got a bit wide, but on the inside there's still Louise Daly there's pushing hard as well. And Angel Jones is in there as well. Amy Uniac there as well in forward. But as they come, look at that fella lead way she can stretch it out there. She comes strong down, but you're out wide again, but on the inside, but she's going to hold it. There's not much in it. She wants to watch herself for the next lap or two. Here Thompson as they make the way. These ladies are well able to drive, but as they make their way down to the back straight once again. Stretching their lead now. Topsail is still going well as she pushes hard down the back corner. And she pushed that, she's going wide again. But on the inside there is Lewis Daly. She's going to come strong as well. They're coming together first, second and third, nothing between them. But it's CW7, 8, 9. But as they pushed away strong, it's still Lewis. It's still Thompson, still holding that lead. But on the outside, you see W288, Lewis Daly. She's pushing strong down the back straight now. As she goes in and comes hard. But it's the third place is looking strong as well. As she's coming up for the checker flag. Yes, as they're coming in for the checker flag there. Super stuff there. You see C6 Thompson there coming up there first there. CW 228 there, Lewis Daly coming up there, and Injured Jones. What a great race for the ladies. F600. Yes, they always say the ladies shouldn't get a license for a field, but I think they should.
Don't know how to follow on from that. As I said earlier, all views are his own. I don't want to get caught up. I'm just here to talk and get out of here. That's it, guys, all right? Don't come for me. Right, we are moving onwards to your ladies' Class 8, which are down there on the line. ProLinks and BL Plant Repairs, your very kind sponsors. As who we got in this one there? We got a heat winner coming out in the first attempt, Terry Mumford. Of course, 55 points on the board for Terry. As they get away from the line, she's not even in it, is she? Because I think they've sent out a different race. So, of course they have. This is the one with Sue Nichols in Yorksdale's number 7. So for some reason, race 4 is come out first. But we get away anyway. Sue Nichols it was. That did lead them. They're pushing right on. Again, is that Tyre again? It is in PAC 21. She's done that in the first heat. So certainly some sort of issue with going into that bend. But at the front then, Ellie Hines took up the run in the Breednail 14 machine. Relegated to second, but back up the inside she goes. These two having a right battle. I think it's the Chloe Richardson machine on the outside as they come past her. Sophie Morgan runs there in third. Tia down in fourth. Erin Roman and Sue Nichols in Yorksdale's number 7. Not been Sue's day so far as she's running at the back once again. Bit uncharacteristic for her, but Ellie Hines certainly not uncharacteristic for Ellie to be at the front as she leads them round. One of the younger drivers in this lineup. I mean, they're all pretty young to be fair, aren't they? But she's the one leading around. Tia's coming back on a charge though in PAC 21. Back up to second as Chloe Richardson fights back round the outside in Pennine number 6. But Tia is going to keep it tight. Can she move up? It's going to be checkered flag. Ellie Hines holds off. Brilliant win for Breednail 14. Chloe Richardson second. Tia Reese takes third. Sophie Morgan fourth. Erin Ullman across in fifth. And Sue Nichols in Yorksdale's number 7 finishes it all off. So don't know why we had race 4 come out first, but for some reason it did. And then going to the line now, we got race 3. So yeah, they like to keep us on our toes. Yeah. They just don't want to make it too easy for us, do they, mate? So race 3 then is down on the line. Another heat winner then, Lindsay Mullen. Absolutely flying in her first heat. Drove so well, of course, holding off the challenge from Claire Horner-Williams. But Lindsay is out there. She's in grid 8 as well. So keep your eye on that green machine on the outside. Lily Rose Pratt then is coming out, making the jump up to the ladies' Class 8. Ashlyn Marr in West Waterford, 192. Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset, number 2. Amy Whitten in Scunny 327, sponsor of the start line, I believe. Vicky Appleton in Scarborough, number 2. And your national champ, Beth Tompkinson in Scunny 51. Lindsay Muller, very quick out of the gate. I said keep your eye on her. She flies into turn 1. Sooty goes with her in second. In Scarborough, number 2. Ashlyn is looking around that outside line, but Beth Tompkinson shoots back up the inside in Scunny 51. But Lindsay Mullen looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 as she brings them round. Sooty's having a better run in Scarborough, number 2. This time, Kirsten Bartlett's up to third in South Somerset, number 2. So they're your first 3. Beth Tompkinson, then your national champ, runs there in that 4th place position. Lily Rose Pratt, Ashlyn Marr and Amy Whitten are the ones that are a little bit off the pace, but Sooty's all over the back of Lindsay. These two know each other very, very well as good friends, so they want to keep themselves apart and not make any contact, but they both race so hard as Sooty is looking now to get the power down on the far side. Just gives her a little bit of a nudge and looks round the outside. Go on, Soots, give it a big send on the outside as Lindsay keeps it tight in 38. These two side by side, and no, Sooty has just put too much on it. Scarborough, number 2, has come to a standstill, and if that girl had no luck, She never has any luck. So she's found herself at the back. So in the end, fairly comfortable for Lindsay Mullen. 2 wins out of 2 in White Rose 38. Kirsten Bartlett got up to second with Bev Thompson third. Lily Rose Pratt came across in fourth. Ashley Murray fifth. Then we go to Amy Whitton and a little slap at the steering wheel there for Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2. As I say, if that girl had... she didn't have bad luck, she'd have no luck, I tell you. So just tried too hard on that top bend. Did look like she was going to get it at one point, but Lindsay Mullen cool under pressure in White Rose 38 and takes 2 wins out of 2. I said earlier, good to see Lindsay back behind the wheel of a Class 8, and that's why, because she can pedal. So 110 points for Lindsay then. We are moving on to race 1. So race 1 is eventually coming out now by the looks of things, because we should have Claire Beresford, Claudine Owen, Sandra Jones, Claire Horner-Williams, Terry Mumford, Stephen Davis and Nicole O'Brien as they get away from the line. Probably 2 of the most experienced Class 8 ladies out there, with Sandra Jones and Claire Horner-Williams and Claire Beresford, as Claire shoots through the inside in North Shropshire 55. So Claire it is that takes up the running as they all bunch up behind her. This is absolutely anyone. Sandra Jones runs second at the moment. Claudine Owen rather, is mixing it in as Sandra Jones looks up the inside, has to back out as Claudine's still running there in third. Terry Mumford, what's happened to Terry? A heat winner in the first round of qualifying, and she's well down the order. Problems aboard the car, but look how much Claire Beresford slows them down going into that bend. She is controlling the pace, dictating it as there's a bit of contact as Nicole O'Brien just slides round and ends up in the side door, but Sandra Jones then still there second, not giving up the challenge. Watch how Claire slows it down here as she keeps it nice and tight. It's last lap flag. Sandra's got to go for it now. In company number 10, she goes on the outside. Claire Horner-Williams is up the inside. It's 3 abreast, but Claire Beresford pops back out in front in 55. Claire Horner-Williams as Sandra Jones goes right around the outside. Oh no, what's going to happen? It's going to be Claire Horner-Williams. Brilliant drive. Oh, Claire Beresford second. Nicole O'Brien, I tell you what, she snuck her way up into third, didn't she, in Mallow 18. Sandra Jones was relegated in the C10 machine. But brilliant stuff there from your ladies Class 8s. And Terry Mumford, as I said, not too sure what happened to Terry. She had a win in the first round of qualifying and picking up the last place position in that one. So that's going to shake the points up. But what a race that was. 3 of the most experienced Class 8 ladies out there and all showing their class. And Claire Horner-Williams, you just can't count her out, can you? That's why she was your BAST champion last year. Right. We should have one more race left, which should be race 2, which I've already put a tick by because I'm getting confused. Right, we should have then Jennifer, heat winner in the first round of qualifying. No pressure, Jen, but you've got the whole field behind you for this one. She's slow off the line, though, in the West Waterford 158. Very slow off the line. Right on the outside she goes, but it's going to be Jade Russell that heads them round in IK 65. Shona Thomas sits there in second. In command, the number 20, Jen Houlihan finds her legs and puts the pedal down round the outside, but dropping back just a little bit as Jess Brown moves up now in the Mallow machine. And I think we got the Evesham 21 of Mason Carly Grasby and Tilly Clark at the tail end of the field. But your race leader's pretty much gone as Jade Russell is unchallenged. We've got red flags on that one because we have someone parked right in the Armco. I think Danielle O'Brien in DA 515. I know why that happened because I had a tick by it already. So the fact I thought it was already done, of course it's going to get rerun. So unfortunately then they're going to the rerun lane. So they're going to head their way into the rerun lane. That is the one rerun that I've got. I'm sure Jen Houlihan will be happy because she was a little bit off the pace as she come off the line, but she's going to get a second attempt. Jade Russell, though, was absolutely flying. So we will see. Big thank you then to ProLinks and BL Plant Repairs for their sponsorships of Ladies Class 8. Now, you won't believe this. It's 6:25 in the evening here in a very sunny Waterford. And we have a third round of qualifying assembled and ready to go. And it's not very often you say that at a BAST round at the end of the first day, is it? I mean, normally we're struggling to get 2 heats done. But the third round of qualifying is ready to go, and so is Graham Bennett.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, we are. So, Men's Class 1, third round of qualifying, as Liam said. Sat on the line, race 1 then is already away. Wow, this is cracking, isn't it? So, Gouldy makes the start then in 4:43. He is coming out of lane 4. He came out of lane 4, sorry, got into the bend, had a good start. And again, that SL24 of Peter Lightfoot is up in amongst it at the beginning, isn't he? So, into the top bend they go. Then Gouldy's managed to get his nose in front and a couple of car lengths, to be fair, in the 4:43 car. Who's coming in round then? Lightfoot then from CA82, DA911, CW75, DA970, WW102. That's your runners and riders in this one, but I tell you what, Gouldy's got his backside into gear, hasn't he? 4:43 then has managed to pull. Ben Gould has pulled about 4 or 5 car lengths away from CA82. Jack Saunders, who's had a decent run through as well. The heats, SL24 Lightfoot then from 9:11, from 9:70, 75, 1:02. Down the back straight they go then, lap completed. This is heat 3. These guys will be happy because they won't have an early start in the morning. Let's see if we can run these through then. Last lap flag this time. Gouldy then, just a little, no, it's probably about the same to be fair, 5-6 car lengths, 4:43 then from 82, from 24, 9:11, 9:70, 75 and 1:02, just bringing up the rear. Gouldy down the back straight then, Ben Gould it is. Had a lead from the start, didn't he? He had a really good run into the first corner, pulled a couple of car lengths, and to be fair, it's kind of stayed there. Jack Saunders can't do nothing about it, but he'll be happy enough with the second place. So, 4:43 from 82, from Lightfoot in 24, DA911, 9:70, CW75 is Don O'Sullivan, and WW102 Shane Meager. That's your runners and riders. That one's through. We'll give that one a nice little tick. Let's see what happens on the next one. The next one's going to see Rhys Roberts come out in PAC 157, Ian Ullathorne in Y152, Michael Baldwin in WW245, WW389 is the Tobin car. Adam DeLacy is CW46. Tom Powell, C182. And WW91, Stephen Condon, is there in lane 1. So, let's see who gets the jump out of this one. Have we got results for men's class 1 so I can have a nose through? But I reckon definitely Tom Powell sat on 100 points so far. We're away this time. He gets a good start as well, doesn't he? And so does the 91 car on the inside of him, Stephen Condom. Oh no, come on boys. We've got all the way through qualifying so far with no stoppages. We want to keep this going. So it is, as I say, Tom Powell, C182. No flag so far. Get your pedal down, boys. Let's get going. So 182 then it is from the West Waterford 91 car. PAC 157, 245 and 152. Ullathorne won't be used to being at the back of that. Think he might be sat on a win in a second. Not 100% sure. And definitely the guy in front is sat on a win in a second. So he'll be over the moon to go into the final for the first round of the British Autograss Series 2026 over here in West Waterford in Ireland. C182 then from 91, 157. Ullathorne's trying the inside line from 245, Michael Baldwin. He does get that up into 4th place, so I reckon that might be enough to see that man in the final this afternoon. 128 points from memory should about creep him in, but again, we're just going to wait for the sheets to come through to have a look at points. But his last lap flag time, 91. The 91 car, Condon, is trying to pull him in now, isn't it? And I tell you what, he's just gained a bit there, but he did go across a cone, but didn't gain an advantage. So, and it was only one cone, so I reckon we're going to be okay. Perfect timing then. Tom Powell it is going to be. Going to take your win. We're going to see Tom Powell in the final tomorrow for sure. 91 then. He's in 2nd place. I'm trying to do 2 things at once here. Ullathorne, I think, might have just crept 3rd there. Ullathorne will definitely be in the final tomorrow then, because he's on 100 points as well. He maybe a 36 then, if he did get that 3rd place points. PAC 157, he's going to have to wait till the 2nd round. Rhys Roberts, he's back in about 12th place. So, again, them races is done. Heat 1, Heat 2, race 1, race 2, sorry, of Heat 3 even, is done and dusted. Right then, race 3 then. I really struggle with his name. Donakcha? No idea. Tobin. 289. Donica Tobin. What a lovely name. Sort of rolls off the tongue when you get it right, doesn't it? Donica Tobin is WW289, SR19 Will Henry, SC25 Rowan Mulroy, 67 Joe Brandt, 60 Jamie White, Ashley Gore in 71, and Jake Lockwood in 292. Again from Grid 1, Jake Lockwood, and God, he'll be making sandwiches and everything down this straight compared to driving that Class 7 around, won't he? So first corner then, that looks like the Ludlow car that's made the good start there, doesn't it? Gets the inside line, Ashley Gore, and gets away, and 25 Ryan Mulroy sat there in second place, but Will Henry try that inside, gets it inside line, loads of push on from the Will Henry car, but all that does is just pushes the car on the outside of him slightly wide, the Mulroy car, and pushes him up into second place. Will Henry is sat on a win and a third, so a second place, 136 points total, will get him into the final tomorrow. He'll be over the moon with that, I would suggest. Ludlow 71 though, having a really good run this time. Ashley Gore, can he hold him off though, because Will Henry's trying that inside line. Another lap completed, and I tell you what, 71, you're going to have to get your nose in, because SR19 will not hang about. If you make a mistake, Will Henry will be through. And I tell you what, as I say, there you go. 71 just goes a little bit wide, leaves a bit of a gap, but he's got the drag down the back straight. Does he go in a bit hot though? Will Henry, he does. Gets that inside line, just a little bit of Rubbins racing area as they go round, and 19 does get that from 71, 25, 60, 292 and 289 at the rear of the field. Cone gone there, but again, don't think there was any advantage. I couldn't see that there was an advantage. Anyway, SR19 then, Will Henry, we're going to see him in the final tomorrow. Ludlow 71, Gore, he's had a good run through this time, but I think he's going to miss out. Mulroy just might as well. He's going to hang on to third. So it is 19, 71, 25, 60, 292 and 289. Job done. Third race of the third heat done. I think we'll see Will Henry in the final tomorrow. Ben Gould we'll see in the final tomorrow. And let's have a look what else. Stephen McCready, I think, is in this next run, isn't he? So let's have a look. He sat there in lane 2 is Stephen McCready. He's also sat on a first and a second. So top 3, I think, should about creep him in. I'll tell you what, it's going to be high scoring to get into the Class 1 final this weekend. Looking at the way it is, and the way I'm looking at the way I'm looking at it at the minute is we've got 4 cars already in the final with 2 races to go. So we haven't seen Connor Griffiths, we haven't seen Freddie Farrow, Jamie White CK60 we have just seen, haven't we? So possibly he was towards the back, maybe 4th or 5th then. So he might just drop out of the top 8 overnight, depending on what happens in front of him now. But we're away anyway, so let's see what Stephen McCready can do. He's on the inside in the DA917 car. Farrow's on the outside in 72. Grabs the gear, drops it back down for the corner. Gets the nose tucked in, but 917 is on the inside. Let's see what he can do, Stephen McCready. See if he can get an Irish car in the final for the British Autograss Series Championship tomorrow. First round championship tomorrow. He's got the inside line. He's going to take him right out. Try and square the wheel up as best he can to not scrub any speed. Farrow's going to do the same. 72. They're going to try and make this as round a circle as you can possibly, round and oblong as you can possibly get it. 917 though, McCready, who's that? Stoughton it is in NW91, sat there in 3rd place. The TA29, I think it is from here, sat there in 4th. So McCready just doing what he needs to do. A win will definitely see him through to the final tomorrow. Farrow, I think a second will probably get him through. Stoughton is 9th at the moment. He could do with a second, I think, which might push him up in there. Otherwise, it's squeaky bum time overnight while the points are being sorted. But it is Stephen McCready then holding him off, coming around this time for his last lap flag. Oh, cone gone there, but again, no advantage. So 917, 72, 91 Stoughton, 29, 76 and PAC9 just bringing up the rear in that one, which is Travis Markilly. And not a good run this time. Had a better run in the second heat, but can't do anything about it this time. Checkered flag time then. We're going to see DA917 in the final tomorrow. I would hasten to add, I think, yeah, definitely going to be in there. 917 takes the win. 72 from 91 Stoughton then. 76, that's Ronan Hayes and PAC9 Markilly. So, stoppage on the top then for TA29 Stephen Davis Williams, unfortunately, but another run through. So quick look through my sheet. I reckon Freddie Farrow on 83 points. Second place should see him in. Stephen McCready will definitely see him in. So we've got Connor Griffiths coming out in this next run. Sarah Trott. Sarah's got a bit of work to do. What is Sarah? Oh, yes, she had a black flag. I didn't see her have a black flag in the first heat. Oh, well. So she had a black flag in a second, so Trotty's just going around to get some points for this one. Obviously, you can drop 4 races in the British Autograss Series, so you've got to keep going and just hope that things come together for you later on as the season goes on. So Trotty with a second and a black, so that's a good drop score, believe it or not, as stupid as that sounds, a black flag. And she's going to come out of grid 1. So keep an eye out for grid 4, Connor Griffiths. Wayne Price as well, SR53. He's in 12th, so he's at a first and a fifth. He needs a win. But Trotty is the one that got away, didn't she? So, Wayne Price just gets that squared up and gets going again. And TA16 then gets up the inside of Trotty down the back straight. So we've got your former men's BAST champion there in TA16 and your current ladies BAST champion up the inside. She switches him. Can she get the drag down the straight? She's got the inside line, but Connor does like that outside line. He likes to throw it in and try and hang it around the outside, and normally does, but he has switched her coming out. So Trotty just steps wide then, A3, and allows Connor straight through up the inside. She's going to do the same back to him, and that was a cone and a maneuver. So will she give him the position back? Hopefully. A3 then, TA16, WW98, SR53. He's going to miss out today after a really good start this morning. 16's got her back, though, down the back straight. Got a feeling we might see a flag coming up here shortly, but we'll have to wait and see. TA16 then, he's going to take that, I would suggest, last lap flag then he is. So it's Griffiths then from A3, Sarah Trott from 98, Pricey then SR53, doing a bit of drafting down the back straight, gets his nose tucked in, tries to get on the inside and does so. He's going to move through into 3rd place. And again, I think he's just chasing for good points for the BAST. I think he's going to miss out due to quite high scoring. But one person who's definitely going to be through to the final tomorrow, TA16, A3, she's going to miss out. SR53, Wayne Price, I think will miss out. WW98, WW98, Philip Corbett, and DA4, T4, Scott Graham. So that's that done and dusted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars I've got in the final at the moment. Stephen Davis-William in TA29, I think, dipped out because he broke down at the top, I think. So Stoughton might creep through. We will see. Junior specials then, and it's over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So Dig Plant Hire, your series sponsor for junior specials. Race 1 then brings out Dexter Jones on the outside in grid 8 in PAC 13. Had a 3rd and a 4th earlier on. Liam O'Brien in Down on the Grass 96. Seven Valley 92, William Hall. Mallow 32 of Darragh Riordan. Jack Saunders in Wessex 20. Guy Cooper in Evesham 3. And Cara Blaber in Athelston 2, 1, 3. We look for track clearance around the circuit, which we've got. We look to First Marshal, who does the Abbey Juggins pirouette. Hammer away with race 1 of the junior specials in heat 3. Athelston 2 on 3, then Cara Blaber had a 5th and a win, and is looking to make it 2 wins out of the 3 possible, and that will be good points going into the final a little bit later on, a little bit tomorrow, should I say. Athelston 2 on 3 then is your race leader. Mallow 32 gets it a little bit sideways. Corner entry keeps it going though in 2nd place. Someone's running outside, I think that's down on the grass 96 of Liam O'Brien, who slots back into what is 3rd place. Who else is left to mention? William Hall then had a 2nd and a 3rd. In 4th place at the moment. I'm not sure whether that'll get him into the final tomorrow. We will see. Athelston 213 though is your race leader as they come around and past commentary from Mallow 32, Down on the Grass 96, Seven Valley 92, Wessex 20, Evesham 3, and PAC 13 at the back of the field for the moment. But Athelston 213 is looking good at the front of the field. Cara Blaber is your race leader. Mallow 32 though is closing in. Is Darragh Riordan at the moment. A winner 2nd and 4th should be all right, but we'll see. Want to go for Athelston 213, Mallow 32. 2nd is not bad at all, but obviously a win would make that just that little bit better. Down on the Grass 96 looking to get involved as well. Liam O'Brien, I think he's just racing for points overall. I'm not sure he can get into the final tomorrow, but we'll see. Checker flag time though. It's Athelston 203 who takes a win from Mallow 32 just from Down on the Grass 96, 7 92, Wessex 20, Evesham 3, and PAC 13. Race 2 then brings out Sean Bradford on the outside in Border Counties 44. Mallow 72 of David O'Brien. Rosie Russell in IK19 had a win and a 2nd earlier on. a semi-decent result will get it into the final tomorrow. Jacob Davies, same thing applies in Cymru 55. 2 seconds, a decent result will get him into the final. Junior Holby in Scunthorpe 60. Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122 had a 4th and a 3rd. I'm going to say only a win would put him with a chance of getting in. I'm not even sure if that will be enough. What is that? Let's work it out. 91. 4th is 28. No, 117 probably will get him in. 107 might actually. A 2nd, a 3rd, and a 4th. 107 points might get him in. If... no, it won't, will it? We're not having... Actually, unless we have semi-finals. We might have semi-finals, actually. Either way, we'll see. Shimi Murphy on the inside as well in Carlo 36. We have got 2 in actually in race 3 that are on 2 wins. We'll see them a little bit later on. SB Mason and Alex Hines line up in grid 7 and grid 6, both on 2 wins. Unbeaten so far. Won't be after race 3. We'll just have 1 unbeaten or none if someone else comes through to take the win. Alex Hines obviously was your British champion last year. And he might have been the national champion as well, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, your overall sponsor then, as I said, for 2026 is Digit Plant Hire. Your round 1 sponsor is Melleray Autos and KS Coles. And of course, your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. And as I say that, the water bowser goes in to its allocated bay. We look for track clearance around the circuit, which we get. We look to first marshal, who does the Abbey Joggins pirouette, hammer away with race number 2 on the run down to turn 1. Russell gets a good run in 19 on the way to turn 1. Cymru 55 is there or thereabouts as well. Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122 slots into what is 3rd place. Your race leader though still is IK19, 2 wins. The 2nd is brilliant points to get her into the final, potentially top qualifier if Alex Hines or SB Mason doesn't take a win a little bit later on. IK19 it is then from Cymru 55. Evesham 122 left the door open, someone's coming up the inside. Oh, it's a couple of cones though. I'm not going to be the one to make the call, but I'm pretty sure that's at least a green flag. Your race leader though still is IK19 as they come around the final corner. IK19 or Rosie Russell, then your race leader stretching away from Cymru 55 of Jacob Davies with just no response. Elliot Grasby, this is not enough. 2/3 and 4th is definitely not going to get him in. 97 points is not going to help him in Evesham 122. So I think at the moment he's just racing for overall pass points. Your race leader though is IK19 with 1 to go. Rosie Russell it is from Jacob Davies in Cymru 55. Elliot Grasby in Evesham at 122. Shimi Murphy in Carlo 36. In what is 4th place, South Somerset 60 of Junior Holby in 5th. Checker flags out though. It's going to be IK19 to make it 2 wins and a 2nd. 155 points from Cymru 55 of Jacob Davies. Takes 3 seconds, that'll get him in. And Evesham at 122 comes home at 3rd. Carlo at 36. South Somerset, no, not South Somerset, Scunthorpe 60. And Mallow 72 at the 1 left to mention. We then move on to race number 3. Finn Elford on the outside in PAC 83 had a 3rd and a 4th earlier on. As I said, SB Mason and Alex Hines both unbeaten so far. Won't stay like that after this race in PAC 95 and Breeden Hill 5 respectively. James Smart had 2 seconds and was very, very racy in the first couple of rounds of qualifying. Fern Tivey in West Waterford at 2:43, and Cymru 27 of Lola Jones also had a 3rd and a 4th earlier on. Alex Jesse, the one left to mention in York 34. Alex Jesse, what did he have? Alex Jesse had 2 4ths, so not the best of results, and I'm pretty sure that counts him out. Yeah, it does. But he's rated for points, but he is equally a very, very quick driver. He's had an unlucky weekend, but he is definitely one to watch throughout the series. We're racing with race 3 on the run down to turn 1. Cymru 27 gets a good run on the run down to turn 1, so does Finn Elford in PAC 83. Takes it wide though, slots back into, I don't know, they're they're almost 4 wide as they're all kind of boxing each other out. But Breeden Hill, number 5 then, into what is second place. Alex Hines to the outside, can't find the grip, surely not this time around anyway. Company 27 then, is your race leader of Lola Jones, will win the 3rd and 4th, might get her into the final actually. Alex Hines to the inside, oh, that was a slam dunk move in. Breeden Hill 5 shuts the door. 777F then moves to the outside as Company 27 comes back to 4th. PhD 95 moves to the inside, she's had 2 wins, so she just needs a semi-decent result, or maybe not even that, to get her into the final. Breeden Hill 5, they are racing at 777F, moves into second place. 3 seconds, I reckon, will be all right. Alex Jesse, you just racing for points in the series in York. 34, PhD 95, I reckon that'll be enough. 2 wins and a 4th will get her into the final. 1 to go then for Breeden Hill 5 to make it 3 wins out of 3. From 777F of James Smart in second place. 3 seconds is still not bad at all. York 34 in 3rd place. A 3rd and 2/4 isn't bad across the weekend, to be fair. PhD 95 then in 4th place. But around the final corner, checkered flag is out and it's going to be a win. 3 out of 3 for Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5. James Smart comes home second once again. York 34, PhD 95, Company 27, PhD 83, and West Waterford 243 of Fern Tivy at the back of the pack. Race 4 then brings out no heat winners. Adam Lind on the outside in Down Autograss 303. Fionn Unake in West Waterford 747. Riley Godfrey in Cambridge number 9. Blake Godfrey in Cambridge 11. Lily Polkmore in Forest 279. Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48. Did have a 2nd and a 3rd earlier on, so definitely a contender to get into the final a little bit later on. And Ellie Kelly on the inside in West Waterford 404. We're racing with race 4 on the run down turn 1. Maddie Morris gets a good run in Gloucester District 48, gets it slowed. Ellie Kelly's there as well in West Waterford 404. Cambridge number 9 of Riley Godfrey slots into 3rd place. We then go down to, can't pick up a number actually, so we're going to pick up the front runners regardless. It is Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48, a win. 2nd and a 3rd is not bad points at all. West Waterford 404 of Ellie Kelly in what is 2nd place. I think that might be West Waterford 747 in 3rd place. Moves up on the inside of Riley Godfrey in Cambridge number 9. Your race leader still, though, is Gloucester District 48 as they come down and pass commentary with a couple of laps left to go. Morris it is. Kelly's getting closer in 404. It's down on the grass 303 of Adam Lind in 3rd place. We then move down to Cambridge number 9 of Riley Godfrey and Blake Godfrey in Cambridge 11. Your race leader still, though, is Morris under huge pressure now in Gloucester District 48. It's West Waterford 404 is closing in with 1 to go. It is still 48, 404, 343. Cambridge number 9. West Waterford 747. And Cambridge 11 at the back of the field for the moment. Checkered flag is out, though, and it's going to be a good win for Maddie Morris in Gloucester District 48, and it was hard fought as well, under pressure the whole time, but fended her off well. A win, a 2nd, 3rd for Maddie Morris is a good result. It's good results for the day. Ellie Kelly in West Waterford 404. Down Autograss 303, Cambridge 9, West Waterford 747, and Cambridge 11 will complete. We move on to race number 5 then. On the outside, Mason Linehan was good in the 2nd heat, not so good in the 1st heat, out of contention for the final. So racing for points overall in the series in Mallow at 130. Austin Bennett in North Wales 26 had a win and a 2nd. Lexi Mullen then in White Rose 37 had a 4th and a 3rd. I think a win will get her in. A 2nd maybe. It all depends on points. West Waterford 636. Down Autograss 515. Oh, we got a parked on the far side. I did not see that actually. Down Autograss 515 of Emily Ball. Nico Melly in Swansea 3. And Wessex 871 of Thomas Pyle. Thomas Pyle from my neck of the woods down at South Somerset in Wessex League. Once again, we'll say thank you to your sponsors. Your 2026 overall sponsor is Digit Plant Hire, as you can see on the bottom left of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. And your sponsor for this round is Melleray Autos and KS Coles. we're going to wait for... Ugh. Down Autograss 303 then will be taken back into the pits and hopefully not. No sorts of gremlins occurring over there. We're away though with a race 5 down into turn 1. Northwest 26 is going to be your early race leader. Wessex 871 is there as well. Slots back in the second. Got a bit of understeer through turn 1, but still appears in second place ahead of Linehan in 130. It is still North Wales 26, so your race leader, Austin Bennett, 2 wins in a second. It's not bad at all. Will put him second qualifier, joined with Rosie Russell in IK19. It is North Wales 26 then, Wessex 871. Swansea number 3 and Mallow 130, White Rose 37. This is not going to get you into the final for Lexi Mullen. She's back in what is 5th place. Your race leader though still is Austin Bennett in North Wales 26. Comes around the final corner and moves on with a couple of laps left to go. Thomas Pyle then in Wessex 871 of 45 points is a very good hunk for him. Swansea number 3 of Nika Melly once again racing 4 points, as is Mason Linehan in Mallow at 130. White Rose 37, as I said, definitely this is not going to get her into the final a little bit later on tomorrow. Northwest 26, though, is looking good at the front of the field. He's got a few car lengths ahead of Wessex 871 as they all move on to the final lap. From Swansea number 3 and Mason Linehan in Mallow at 130, Mullen in 37, and there's a couple at the back of the field which I don't have numbers for. Checkered flag, though, it's going to be Austin Bennett in Northwest 26. Gets it across the line, second qualifier with 2 wins and a second. Thomas Pyle in Wessex 871. Mallow 130 and Swansea 3 did not finish in that order, finished in the opposite order of what I said. And White Rose 37. The 2 left to mention are down Autograss 5-15. I think I say and West Waterford 6:36. One race left, I think, for the day for me. West Waterford 123 on the outside. Scunthorpe 343 on 2 wins is George Johnson. Tommy Houlihan, Sonny Gilbertson, Regan Dixon, James Devlin and Ema O'Brien on the inside in down Autograss 23. It is Border Counties 99 and West Waterford 58. West Waterford 58 then move on the outside, and what a move it is. Border Counties 99 can't find the drive on the far side. Scunthorpe 343 after 2 wins is falling back to what is 5th place, I think. Your race leader, though, as they come around and past commentary, it's going to be Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58 from Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99. Sonny Gilbertson in Leeward number 3, and the ex-Ben Coffee car on the outside of James Devlin in down 14 on a 5th and a 2nd. Needed probably a win, and that's not it. It is fighting with Sonny Gilbertson for what is 3rd place. It is West Waterford 58, though, stretching away from Dixon in 99. Leeward number 3, down Autograss 14. George Johnson makes a move to the inside. A little bit of contact between himself and James Devlin and down Autograss 14. So 343 moves up to 4th place. Sonny Gilbertson's back up the inside of Dixon in Leeward number 3 and Border Counties 99 respectively. 1 to go then for Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58. Leeward number 3 in 2nd place. Shuts the door then on Regan Dixon as they go down into that top turn. Scunthorpe 343 then in what is 4th place. George Johnson, 2 wins in a 4th is not bad at all. And a win for Tommy Houlihan makes it 2 wins in a 2nd. Second qualifier joint with Austin Bennett and Rosie Russell. Leeward number 3 of Sonny Gilbertson. Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99 and Scunthorpe 343 of George Johnson. I think apart from Sonny Gilbertson, I reckon we'll see all of those in the final. Oh, and Regan Dixon. So I'm going to hand you over to Liam, who's doing Ladies 8. So I think this might be me done for the day.
Don't speak too soon, Finn. There's a chance of red flag shirt. But yes, I think this is my final scheduled race of the day, because from what we've heard, I don't think we'll be getting men's class 8's 3rd heats done. So this should be my final race. So hopefully, girls, you can put on a nice show for us and finish it with a bang. Not literally, please. As we look to the line. What happened? Let's try and cast our mind back. Jade Russell, wasn't it? She was winning it by quite a large margin as well, I think, in the IK65 machine. So she'll be one to watch, coming out of Grade 2 by the looks of things. Jennifer, of course, local hero, is down there, and she's gated a lot better this time than she did in the previous attempt. She heads him into turn 1 in the 158. Bit of banging going on. Russell slots in the second in the 65 machine, gets the power down, but under very strong challenge, but managed to avoid contact. Shona Thomas, I think, running in 4th. In command, the number 20 with Tilly Clark all over the back of her in Radford 76. Macy Carly Grasby in Evesham 21, but looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. Jennifer it is. That heads him down the far side for another time. Of course, a former national winner, I think 22, she won it, and leading this race at the first round of the British Autograss Series. It's an Irish one too, with Jess Brown is running very strongly there in that second place position in Mallow 319. Jade Russell rounds out the top 3. Shona Thomas a little bit off the pace in command the number 20, and we got to change at the back as Tilly Clark moves through on Macy Carling Grasby as the dust kicks up and the last lap flag goes out this time. It's Jennifer with 1 more to go. The race is really on for the minor positions as Macy Carling Grasby looking at the inside of Tilly Clark. Tilly slams the door in her face in Radford 76, but it's checkered flag. It's 110 points. It's 2 out of 2. Jen Houlihan it is, takes the win. Jess Brown takes second. Jade Russell across in third. Shona Thomas 4th in Carmarthen 20. Tilly Clark in Radford 76 and Macy Carling Grasby in Evesham 21. That is ladies class 8 done. That is me done as well for the day, and I will be back bright and early-ish tomorrow for the class. Not me, Graham. I'm on about when the class 8s come out. You know, I'll be up. Don't worry about that. I have to go to bed first, but yeah, I'm going to enjoy some of the Irish festivities, let's say, for the evening. That's me signed off, and as I said, I'll be back tomorrow to take you back through the 6s, half of the 8s, and the 10s, and of course the ladies 6 stock hatch and class 8s as well. We have got class 3 machinery assembled down there on the line, poised, waiting, rubbing his hands in anticipation. It's going to be back over to Graham.
Cheers, buddy. Yes, so men's class 3, and sort of hearing over the radio, this might be the last runs, but I can see minis down behind. Can you, Mickey? Yeah. So we can see some 5s down on the line behind as well, so maybe they are going to keep pushing on. But we did hear on the radio earlier on that 3s would be the last run, but yeah, as I say, I reckon that might be the Aaron Mason car down there in the holding lane, so maybe they'll just spin around, I don't know. But anyway, men's class 3, former men's British champion, or no, current men's British champion, NS343 Sam Gould, and your ladies is obviously Becky Smith. But your overall sponsor for the week for the BAS, full stop, sorry, 2026 is Ram Developments. All 5s to the holding lane, okay. Round sponsors are KK Autos and Kelly Recovery, so we'll see Keith obviously in this a little bit later on. What else have we got? SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, PRG Trailers are your BAStv sponsors. So again, thank you very much to them for sponsors this weekend. Class 3 men then, race 1, Gary Shannon, CK16 out of grid 8. Kieran, yes, because it's spelled wrong. Kieran Tannen, CK300, lane 7. Russ Tinker, Sound, lane 6. Jeff Gibbs in H1, Hereford 1 is 4. Paul Cusack is on a first and a second, is coming out of grid 3 in the MA6 machine. And Trevor Cusack, I bet these boys have some proper runs over here in Ireland. Sorry, I got the man talking to me in my ear again, which just threw me completely off because I didn't hear what he said. CK25, Trevor Cusack, lane 2, and Turlo Kenny Ray 1. So is he telling me it's the wrong race? That's better, I can hear you now. Right then, it is race 2. You're absolutely correct. I'm glad this man in the van sits there and tells us how to do our job. It's fantastic because we're all rubbish. Right then, race 2 then. Barry Evans, I can see on... they have switched it around though, so... yeah, that's not quite my fault. NW234 Barry Evans, Keith Graham, DA48. Now, Paul Stevens is sat on a win and a third, and he should be coming out of lane 5, but the car looked to have had a hell of a lot of damage, didn't it? On that little rollover here up against the Armco outside commentary. So it doesn't look like Paul's got that done, unfortunately. I hope he's okay. He's a big, tough lad. He's a bit of a bear, so he should be okay. Personally, just again, bit of damage on the car. Jamie Lee, lane 6. Again, yes, I can see him, Jamie Lee. I can see Henley, and then Lee Almond is sat on 2 seconds. Adam Henley's on a 3rd and a 4th, and Jamie Lee's on a 2nd and a 5th. So as we stand at the moment, Lee Almond is in the final out of this run. Jamie Lee has got work to do. He's running in 9th, and yeah, he's got, like I say, a bit of work to do. 6 points to try and make up. Matt Lloyd is at the moment the 8th place qualifier after 2 rounds of quali, and C5 will be out a little bit later on in race 3. So a lot of water gone down, but as we know, it doesn't do anything to this venue other than just keep that dust down a little bit, which is obviously what it's there to do. It doesn't alter the way it races at all, so that's absolutely fantastic, as you can imagine. We got Water Bowser sponsors. Normally do, don't we? Our finish line sponsor, which is Lismore Tyre Centre, so thank you very much for them. And Amy Whitten Photography is the start line. A few Marshall's sponsors, but we ain't got time to run through that because the Bowser's going off. So we're going to get on with this third heat, heat 3, second race we're going to start with. Good start from the inside there from the Anglia, but who's the outside? Y11 then, a big V8 Micra, gets the power down. Adam Henley throws it in, NW14 tries to come underneath him. Again across that way, Almond decides discretion, better part of valor, and just exit stage left and allows the boys to get on with it, but he's going to get the power down the back straight in the ARC 27 car. Throws it in then, no, Jamie's got loads of lock and he can't get it off. Manages to square himself up on that water and get the power down again. He comes out in 3rd place, but it's Y11 from ARC 27, NW 14 then. Then we go back to the North Wales car, Barry Evans in 234 and DA 48, Keith Graham at the back. But again, problems for NW 14, just can't seem to get a nice sort of smooth transaction on that corner and keep the power down and have it drifting nicely. Bit better that time, but again squares himself up mid-corner. But the 2 in the front then, Adam Henley with the V8 Micra, and then I think again it's the American Pinto, the Eslinger, sat there on the inside in ARC 27, unless of course he's changed from last year, which I doubt very much well he would have, because it was motoring last year after a few little hiccups early days, but he has gone through. So Lee Almond, ARC 27, takes up that lead from Adam Henley. Lee Almond sat on 2 seconds. We'll see him in the final tomorrow. Last lap flag, so long as he can hold this in ARC 27. He'll be over the moon to get back into a British Championship final, and the first one of the year is always good going forward. So ARC 27 then down the back straight. Lee Almond it is from Y11, which is Adam Henley, sat on a 3rd and a 4th. So a 2nd, 3rd and a 4th. Just might see him creep in, but he's 10th overnight. We'll have to see, well, over the second 2 each, we say. Race win then for ARC 27, then Y11, then NW14 does keep his 3rd place, NW234 and DA 48. Keith Graham comes over in 5th place. So we were missing Paul Stevens out of that. That's going to knock him right down the points. But again, as we say, you can drop 4 races over a British Championship round, over the British Championship rounds. So he'll obviously be dropping a 30 in the final for this one. He's got some good points in with a 1st and a 3rd. They did give him the 3rd place points. Right, this one's got Keith Kelly in, so we're going to go with race 3. So Phil Holloway, the only man unbeaten this weekend so far, is sat there in grid 8. Keith Kelly next to him in MA247. Revs are rising. We haven't got time to go through them. Cusac's on the inside though. Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, that's Cusack. Right, we switched again then, so we've gone back to heat 1, sorry. So let's have a look as they go in then. It is Cusack then in MA6, sorry, down the back straight. That's what's thrown me off. CK25, you don't normally see him near the back, do you, Trevor Cusack? So he's managed to get his way through. Tinker's in the Armco, just got that big V8 singing a bit too hard in there, and Trevor's trying to come through as well. So just the 4 cars in this one. We're going to see Paul Cusack in the final. He's sat on a win and a 2nd at the moment. He'd love to go through with another win and possibly get himself near the top of the pick order. Only one is Phil Holloway, sat on 2 wins, so he'll have a good pick out of the bag for the final, won't he? But MA6 then, Paul Cusack, he's away and gone, isn't he? Trevor Cusack, CK25 on the inside, Tinker MY4, CK300 is Kieran Tannen in 4th place at the moment. Missing a few cars, missing Gibbs' car, missing Turlo Kenny, and CK16 Gary Shannon I think we're missing as well. So last lap fag this time. Hometown favourite MA6, then Cusack's through, and the other Cusack's through, 2nd place in CK25, Y4 then CK300. Like I said, just the 4 cars in this one, breathing a little bit, isn't he? The MA6 car down the back straight. But Paul Cusack won't mind. Smashing fellow is Paul Cusack, so he's going to be happy again to get into a British Championship final on the first one of the year. Bodes well for the rest of the year, doesn't it? MA6 then takes the win. CK25 in second. Y4 Tinker then in third. And CK300 Kieran Tannen coming home in fourth. Well done, you Class 3 guys. So, yes, Mickey B, good job you didn't go back and have your burger, innit? Because 5s are on the line, so with salad, that's what I meant, sorry. Yeah, burger with a salad. Right then, we are now going to move on to race 3 in the correct order. Lomax then in grid 2. Josh Nugent in grid 3, which looks empty. It is. So Matt Lloyd is sat there. He's on 2/3. He could do with a good run through this one. Barry Allman sat on a 4th and a 1st, and it is there. Keith Kelly is definitely there, and so is your man on 2 wins, which is E34. Holloway didn't get a good start at Holloway, though, didn't he? Let's see what sort of move he pulls here. He's gone for that big outside line again. Worked for him last time, and he went right round the outside of everybody. Can he do it again? So, he's got a good swing. I'll tell you what, he's got a good swing. He went in 5th and popped out 2nd. Lomax on the inside of him, but Almond is the one that seems to have the drive, isn't it, in the mountain car. So it is 270 then from Kelly in 247. 99 just comes across in front of E34. That's racing, to be fair, guys. C5 there, Matt Lloyd sat on 2/3. He needs a top 2, to be fair. Down the back straight. Oh, Holloway's round. Oh, now that was a bit of Rubbins racing, Harry. Now, we haven't seen a stoppage at all in all 1s and all 3s, so we're going to have a watch. And I tell you what, Kelly's round as well. M270 then from 99, from C5. It is Baz Almond down the back straight then. Got this car wound up now, hasn't he? Like I say, he's sat on a 4th and a win, so he's coming good. As we speak round here for the last lap flag, there was a bit of nudging and a bit of, well, a bit of this and a bit of that. But to be fair, Almond's kept himself out of it. He's away and gone on to his last lap flag. Then Lomax in 99. 247 is there in 3rd place, Keith Kelly. 34 is back there in 4th. He's on 2 wins and a 4th there. Matt Lloyd's got problems on the top bend now. Unfortunately, that's an unfortunate end for Matt Lloyd. The car was showing good pace through the weekend, but checkered flag time. Is this going to run? I think it should keep going. Baz Almond, 270 is going to take the win. 99 then in 2nd, Lomax. 247 is Keith Kelly in 3rd, and E34 picks up a 4th place, does Holloway. So I reckon on that will put Paul Cusack, I reckon, on first pick for the final. So as we say, just a little bit going on the radio, because there was a bit of nudging and a bit of bumping and a bit of boring. But for my reckoning, we've done 15 races of Class 1 straight through, and we've done 9 races of Class 3 straight through, unless there's a problem with that race clear. That Mickey V, eh? Hey? Steve Langley, if you're watching at home, that's how you do Class 1, mate. That's how you do Class 1. Class 3 pretty good as well. That's my class anyway, isn't it? So I always struggle with that one. Right, Mickey B, Class 5's on the start line. Get yourself organised. Get yourself in. You were going back for a burger, and now you're back in the hot
I was
seat.
going to the hospitality tent. So there you go. We've got men's Class 5s. John Wild, Aaron Mason, Andy Russell, Stormy Norman. Here, Mason, Wes Grundy, Dan Godfrey, Alex Furia. Who's the top point scorer? Well, John Wild's got 90 points. He sat 4th, so a good top 3, and we'll see you in the final, John. Aaron Mason, I think you need the win. Andy Russell, Stormy Norman. Wes Grundy's equal 7th, so... Oh dear, I'll tell you what, top 2 for you, Wes, and you've been all right so far. So, but Dan Godfrey is always, he's been a bit quiet today. What can he do now? We are off racing, and it is that Wes Grundy. Stormy Norman's up there again as well, and he cuts through. He's going to get his nose in front for a little while as Grundy goes, oh, there's a little bit of, mountain on a Saturday night. Just as the sunset comes in. Oh, dear me. And guess what? We're going to go red. Now, that's interesting, isn't it? So, old Wes Grundy running equal 7th. He's climbed up the side of Stormy Norman. He square-wheeled that side. They're going to throw a bucket of water over him. There you go. And they're just going to separate them. That's it. That's it. They're separated. And we'll look to listen out on the radio to see what is going to be made of that. But it all was over very quickly. But, yeah,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, so okay. Yeah, you're still in counselling for that, are you? So, just going to have a quick listen on the old radio and see if we can find out what's going to go on. I'm going to pinch a pen off. I found one, Mags. There we go. So I'm going to put rerun on that, which means that I can talk about race 2. Are we going to get some decisions here? Oh, Wes Grundy, you are excluded. Oh, my life. Next one, Lee Cox, Sean Lambert, Adam Brown, Lee Nicklin, Sian Lewis, Jaber Smith, Steve Donovan. And we are racing, and it is Jaber Smith. Oh, Adam Brown climbs over the top of Lee Cox, but look at that, they all keep running. And down they go into turn 3. Sean Lambert there and looking for a nibble up the inside. Brown goes on the outside of him as well, but it's Jaber Smith. 100 points earned so far for Jabers. This puts him in the final. But look at this battle going on for that second place. And it is that CW37, Sean Lambert. He's on that inside line. Adam Brown puts his foot down, though. Lee Cox is coming back at it as well. He's not too far away. Where's Lee? He's equal 7th on the points, so he needs to be up into, well, top 3, top 2 if you can, Lee Cox. And he's trying all he can to get around that Sean Lambert. Adam Brown holding that second place, but still, Jaber Smith, Ludlow Wade leads the way round. And into turn 3 he goes, and it's going to be for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. Jaber Smith from Adam Brown, from Sean Lambert, from Lee Cox. Lee Cox now is going to come up into that 3rd place. And Lee Cox has picked up a green flag, so he's going to dock 2 places. That's going to cost him a place in the final. So Jaber Smith comes round to the applause of everyone. Checker flag, he's in the final. Adam Brown in 2nd in Mallow 184. Sean Lambert, CW37. Lee Cox on the green flag, dock 2 places. Border Mechanics Sian 39. That's Sian Lewis. And then who was the last one? Oh yeah, IK72, Steve Donovan. But I was just kept my eyes on the top 4. They were all going at it, weren't they? Lee Cox, green flagged. So, dear me. So it looks like we're calling 7s to the line as well. So, hey, that means I can have a lion in the morning. Right, you get the 7s up. Come on, quick. As long as they get that Class 5 rerun done. Race 3 then, Wes Hathaway, Peter Turbot, Patrick Daly, 100 points for Patrick, a win and a 2nd so far. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22, Archie Bennett, North Wales 62, Colin Hadley and Ian Jones. We're off and racing already. And it is that Patrick Daly machine that takes them up there. Colin Hadley, go on, Colin, in the side door you go. And that's found some room for you. And he takes it down that opening straight. And, well, it's all a little bit... Wes Hathaway, by the way, is trying to get away as he comes round that Stargate turn. So it's Colin Hadley from Wes Hathaway. Bradford 120. Oh, green flag for Colin Hadley. That means Wes Hathaway is your lead car at the moment. Radford 120, Peter Turbot running in 2nd place as they bring it down into turn 3 again. Archie Bennett there, North Wales 62 running in. He's 4th on track, but he'll be in 3rd place points because of that green flag, up 2 places. CW 88, Patrick Daly. Now, Patrick, you're in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. That means that it's going to be nip and tuck if you get in the final. You might be okay on that 5th place point, but who knows? One more lap to go. Colin Hadley then from Wes Hathaway. Radford 120. Peter Turbot still holding on there. Patrick Daly up in a place. Oh, there's a little bit of more contact there. North Wales 62. Archie Bennett gets one from that Cumdy 31 of Ian Jones as they bring it round. It's checker flag. So Colin Hadley wins it, but he docked 2 places. Wes Hathaway takes the win. Radford 120. Patrick Daly. North Wales 62. Cumdy 31. Jenny Shepherd comes across the line, I think, in that final place, which not the best of days for... hold on a minute. Green flag also for... Ian Jones picked up a green flag. Oh, we're picking flags up at the moment, aren't we? Hey, there's no prizes for it. Actually, no, they're still doing the old points accumulation. Yeah, so if you get flags, you accumulate points, and then if you're naughty boys, then you get, you might not be able to race one of your last meetings. Right, race 4 then. It brings out the Italian stallion, Mark Greaves, Connor Devlin, Mark Grice, Anthony Nutter, Charlie Holloway, Baxter Pargetter. Here we go then. Wow, three abreast as they come up into turn one. Baxter Pargetter gets a little bit of contact there, but it is Charlie Holloway then who's going up there alongside Blobby then in Mark Grice in York 44, the Tango Machine. The Italian Stallion is there in third place in time for 4-5-1. Round start gate turn they go, so it's Holloway from Grice, from Richards. Then we go down to the down 15 machine. Connor Devlin, that's a better run from Connor this time as he comes out of that turn two and puts the power down. Baxter Pargetter a little bit further down the pack as well, so that's not really great news for him, but Holloway unbeaten thus far this weekend. 2 wins out of 2. This will put in top point scorer into the final. Mark Grice then, he's on 5th place coming into this after 2 rounds. 83 points, 45 points, puts him in the final as well, so don't do anything crazy. Lewis Richards is running 9th on the points, so 36 on top of that. Oh, that's going to be close, isn't it? So here we go, Holloway, Grice, Richards, then we got Connor Devlin there. Baxter Pargetter looks for a little move up there as well. Down 52, Mark Greaves, he can't find a way through. And also, where did that LM161 come from? Anthony Nutter, there he is. It's checker flag though. 3 wins out of 3. It's Charlie Holloway from Mark Grice, York 44. The Italian Stallion, Baxter Pargetter, Connor Devlin, Mark Greaves in down 52. And then the last but not least, LM161, it's Anthony Nutter. So there we go. Looking up on the line. We didn't think we would get round thus this far, did we? But they've called Class 7s up to the line. Looking up on race 1, Andy Graney coming out of grid 2. Well, he's there. I can see him there. No. Oh, here we go. Look, they're all like, they were all probably having a nap, wouldn't they? What? So we've got to go out for a third race? Yeah, come on up, you get them. So Andy Graney there in coming out of lane 2. Simon Hawthorne out of lane 3 in the Radford 176. Sid Lomax in North Wales 199. Barry Leach in down 120. Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. Dan Thomas in PhD 147. Marcus Lewis in the P100. Oh, Phil Olsen's made an appearance. He's just sneaked into lane 1 in Carmarthen 47. So, let's get ready to rumble, as they say. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Aaron Long and Doc Haulage, our weekend sponsors in men's super saloons. Saturday evening, gone 7 o'clock, but it's looking beautiful out there. And let's get these 7s done and dusted. And we've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And Simon Hawthorne's got a cracking start, as has Phil Olsen. Olsen then takes them round into turn 1 and got a car's length lead. But wow, look at that on the outside. Making a move, Sid Lomax then. Lomax then goes for a wide line, flicking up the dust. Is that going to pay off as Olsen looks for a tighter line? Olsen then holds on to that first place. Here comes Andy Graney. Graney, oh, this square-wheeled it. Oh, there's a bit of argy-bargy going on there. That's what you get down your local Indian as well, by the way. $1.99 for a portion. Right, it's still the Phil Olsen machine. Carmarthen 47, and Lomax goes through the gap. It's Lomax then takes up the running from Olsen. Then it's Andy Graney. Then we go down to the down 120. Barry Leach, then Simon Hawthorne, P100. That is Marcus Lewis, and then Kerry Pope in Spalding 82, running at the back of the pack, but it is that Sid machine, Sid Lomax, who was in the bush on fire at the last Bass round. Now he's winning this one with 1 more lap to go then. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax. Oh, the Olsen machine spits a cone or 2 as he's gone out of that turn 2. Down the hill they go. Andy Graney's going with him as well as they bring it into turn 3 and Stargate turn for the final time. Chasing it for the line. Lomax takes it from Olsen, from Graney, from the Leach machine, then the Hawthorne, Lewis, and then the Spalding 82 of Kerry Pope. So there you go. That's good racing, isn't it, from the old Class 7 boys? It got all a little bit, a bit bish bash bosh up in the top corner, but they carried on running. Oh, Mr. Olsen, you've picked up a green flag. Hey,
How we mean? That's docking him 2 places. Hold on, we've got one down on the line. Let's have a look down here who didn't come out. Phil Olsen did, Andy Graney did, Simon Orton did, Sid Lomas, Barry Leach did, Spalding. Oh, Dan Thomas. PhD 147. That's Dan Thomas, who's got the Avenger overalls. Apparently, that's his mates. I was in the hospitality place last night, and they were telling me about his new overalls, and they said he's an Avenger. We've got to make a name. What Avenger is he? You know, and one of them said he's Squirty Avenger. So like that's so I don't know what that means, but yeah. So at the moment, that's all we've got, unless someone can come up with a better name than Squirty Avenger. Oh, and 5 reruns coming up to the line as well. It's not at the moment, though, because race 2 brings out Damien Harris, Dan Johnson, Tom Boardman, Luke Bennett, Phil Cooper, Craig Bagley, Darren Mason, Liam Roach. Dan Johnson, Tom Boardman, 100 points. No one's actually got 2 wins out of 2 in the 7s. The best, there's 4 of them who have had a win and a second. And the 4 of Dan Johnson and Tom Boardman are out in this one. And they're side by side, lane 6 and 7, respectively. Jack Houlihan, the old pin-up boy from West Waterford, he's had a win and a second. And Cameron Mills, no one's had 2 out of 2. So Phil Cooper, he wants to probably, show 55 points, and he'd probably be able to get on the on his old bus and back over to the old water with a bit of a smile on his face. Didn't start well this morning, did it? Picked up an exclusion there. A bit of contact. It's very hard, isn't it? You know, when you're setting off from the line and you've got all those cars going, bit of contact here and there, and then all of a sudden it goes a little bit wrong, doesn't it? But mate, that's racing, and Phil's won more than enough, hasn't he, over the years? He knows what racing's about. You know, sometimes, you know, he just you don't get that rub of the green or a bit of luck that you need sometimes. But yeah, he'll be fighting hard, won't he? He's coming out of lane 4. The old Bowsers are coming down and putting a bit of water down on the track. We always say, don't we, Graham, when the old Bowsers come out with water, every 2 minutes is a race. So, yeah, so I'm counting up now. This is a Class 7 race that they're not going as quick as a Class 7, and then Class 7s don't spit out as much water. But, yeah, they're giving it a good old sprinkling. Hopefully, this will be the last bit of water that's coming down for today. It will soak in really, really quick. We've had a lovely afternoon, by the way. We have had a cracking afternoon. Not just that we've had cake, biscuits, chocolates. It's no. The racing and the weather's been top drawer, isn't it? It's been really good. It was this morning. We couldn't see the old hills over there, could we? But they're alive now, aren't they? The hills are alive with the sound of racing. Hey, I'll tell you what, I always wanted to be like a poet, you know, like Pam Ayres. I grew up, you remember who Pam Ayres is? You do know, but you do know who Pam Ayres is. She used to do like poetry on the telly. She used to have a programme, you know.
Is it in black and white?
I don't know. Hands up around the track if anyone knows who Pam Ayres is.
Yep, nobody.
Oh, my life. That's terrible.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't look like a Mexican
Anyone
wave
who wants
anyway,
to
mate.
write a poem in Pam Ayres style for tomorrow, I'll read it out. It's got to be clean, though. Well, you can be on the edge. It's fine. Right, we're just waiting for the Bowsers to go off, and then we're going to be back racing with the Max Sport Aaron Long Dock Haulage sponsored men's super saloons down here at West Waterford. And what a cracking venue, what a cracking track. As we've said, we've sold some shares in it, so yeah, we're going to transport the track over to the UK, and we're going to plonk it down in different venues around the UK. I think we need another one up north nearly, because like you don't do as much mileage as me, do you? You don't, do you? I know. I'm moving then, eh? That's thinking about it. Steve Langley moved, didn't he? He moved into that heart of that kind of racing land, so he can go an hour this way, half hour that way, 45 minutes that way. It's like that Tim Jones. He's in that kind of like slot as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in a good spot, isn't he? Right, here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Super Saloons. And it's Phil Cooper. Throws it into turn one. Johnson goes with him as well in the Scunthorpe 303. Oh, hello. We've got two facing each other down here. Craig Bagley and the North Wales 621 and Luke Bennett. They've got it going. Keep it going, lads. That's a round of applause. We want to keep the racing going. Phil Cooper then. Look at him. He's absolutely nailing this at the moment. Tom Boardman up into that second place, and Boardman then is running on the... He's got 100 points as Tom. This would put him into the final, but look at him, he's got the old Johnson machine over the back of him, and also it's Damien Harris, and Harris is round the outside of him as well. Look at this, wow, Johnson finds a gap somehow and comes it through, but still leading the way. It's Phil Cooper then out of that turn two and down the back straight he goes. Look at this, Johnson pushes the power down and holds on to second place. Damien Harris then in Bradford 140, and then Tom Boardman in York 277. And well, oh, look at Bagley running round the back, but with one more lap. Oh, Cooper's into the Armco, but keeps it going. Just bounced off it. Maybe that was part of his tactics. Look at that, no damage on the car, and he's coming down that back straight and thinking, well, what the hell was that? It was you into the Armco field. Let's have a look at the back of this car as he comes round this time. No, look at that, he's rode it well. He takes the win. See you in the final. No, you won't. Johnson will see in the final. Tom Boardman will see in the final. Radford 140. Well done, Damien Harris. A good third in that race. Coming across the line, North Wales 621 and Luke Bennett. He did well to get the car going. You know, sometimes people just sit there, don't they? But hats off. And also, Cumdy too, Craig Bagley. He was running 12th. He had to go for, you know, 1 or 2 position. Just didn't pay off, did it? So, there we go. And Graham's listening intently on the radio just to see if there was any decisions on that. But we go to race 3, and we've got Jack Houlihan, the pin-up boy from West Waterford, so Mags was telling me, coming out of lane 6, 100 points to his a win and a second. We've got Darren Adams alongside him in lane 5, Matt Richards lane 4, Tom Lewis lane 3, Andy Holtby lane 2, Russ Shepherd lane 1, and Ellison. Right, look at this. Top 8 into the final. No semis this weekend. Andy Holtby is currently 7th. Ruth is currently 10th. And Ellison is 6th. Wow, all to play for. And it is the pin-up boy, Jack Houlihan, then, who hits that first corner as they come round into that mix of number 2. Down they go. And it is, border count is 55. Tiny Tom Lewis is trying to put it on. My life, where's he gone with that one? Houlihan still leads it from Ellison. And Tom Lewis, well, look at this. Holtby running down in that 6th place at the moment and looking to make a place up there. And he's struggling for grip at the moment, but he gets a slingshot and he's up alongside Matt Richards. But eyes back front, West Waterford 353. Jack Houlihan is going to make it another win under his belt from Lewis, from Ellison. Then we go down into the Richards machine, Andy Holtby. Then we've got South Somerset 33, Russ Shepherd. Needed bigger points than that. And then the down 26 of Howard Thomas. He's out of this. But look at this. Eyes back front with 1 more lap to go. Houlihan is still leading it, but Tom Lewis is all over it like a rash as they come up into the turn 1 again. Lewis looks at Ellison's up there as well in the York 14. Ellison currently 6 on points. 3rd place might book your place in the final, but here we go. Tom Lewis goes for it around the outside, then Houlihan on the inside. It's going to be a slingshot to the line. It's going to be Houlihan takes it from Lewis, from Ellison, from Richards. Holtby next over the line, and Shepherd. And that final place goes to Howard Thomas in down 26. Wowee. Tom Lewis absolutely gave it. Absolutely everything, didn't he? Oh, and race clear as well. Fair play, though, to the pin-up boy, Jack Houlihan there. 155 points for your efforts today. Hey, top going into tomorrow's final. on top points qualifier. Right, Cameron Mills then, Cumdy 9, also a win in the second coming out of lane 5, Jamie Meehan, Ryan Jones, Brendan Ellison, Sam Fenton, Sean O'Sullivan, Matt Thompson, Archie Bentley. Here we go then, we're going racing, and it is Cameron Mills goes up there, the Sam Fenton machine as well in Radford 5. I don't know what's spat out all over on the track there, but they are pushing down hard, and it's Cameron Mills, already had a win and a second today. Can he make it 2 wins as well and go into it as top points qualifier alongside Julian? There we go, Sam Fenton there. West Waterford 133, Jamie Meehan then. He's up into that 3rd place. Then it is Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7. Archie Bentley's currently 9th on the points. He needs to be up, probably up in a 2nd place if you can, but it's a lot to ask at the moment as they come round. Cumdy 9, then Cameron Mills still leading from Fenton, from the Meehan machine. Then we go Bentley, then Ellison, the West Waterford 11, Sean O'Sullivan. Then we go down into the South Somerset 36 and Matt Thompson, and then Cumdy 3 of Ryan Jones, who was 11th coming into this race, but with 1 more lap to go. It's Cumdy 9 then, Cameron Mills then with 1 to go. Radford 5, Sam Fenton's all over him there within touching distance as they come down that back straight into turn 3 for the final time of asking. Cameron Mills then shapes out Fenton, looks for a move up the inside. It's a chase for the line. It's Cameron Mills then from Sam Fenton, from Jamie Meehan. There we go, Archie Bentley. York 219, Brendan Ellison from Matt Thompson. Oh, we got flames coming out there from Cumdy 3. And that's Ryan Jones, and West Waterford 11, Sean O'Sullivan, who finishes that off. So well done to the men's super saloons. Brilliant stuff. 4 races, exhilarating racing, and it just means that we have got men's class 5, and it is race 1 rerun. And it brings out John Wild, Aaron Mason, Andy Russon, Stormin Norman, Dan Godfrey and Alex Fietier. Wes Grundy excluded from the rerun. He was equal 7th, so that opens up a place for someone. John Wild, top point scorer at 90 at the moment. So where's he coming out? Lane 8. He's coming out the top. Oh, dear me. Stormin Norman has done it again. Look at him. He's like deja vu. He's up into the lead again. Can he hold on to it this time? We'll wait and see. Evesham 19, Aaron Mason up in, well, I was going to say he's up in a second. He's kind of dropped down a little bit. Oh, no, Storming's gone, Storming out to the left. It's Dan Godfrey then from Evesham 19, Aaron Mason. And Aaron Mason, by the way, is currently into this on 12th place. So, oh, hold on, hello. We've got a mothers meeting down here. Now, lads, you didn't want to do this.
You know what that means, Mickey, don't you?
I know what that means, right? And
somebody's got to get up early in the morning, Mickey.
Just bring them all the way back round, fellas. back up to the line. You know, no messing. Come on, get them back up to the line. That means I've got to get up early. Oh no, I wonder whether or not they'll like put them at the back of the pack now. Hey, come on then. Did you see the last lap flag then? I'm clutching at straws, I know I am, but hey, what are we going to do? Hey, you're joking. Class 9s are down. Oh, well done. Graham's winking at me now. He's going, we're all working out who's going to have to get up early in the morning to come and do the first race. At the moment, do you know what? If 9s are up, I reckon they put the 5s back behind the 9s to get rid of the 5s. Yes. What? So there we are. Oh, there's Alex. Alex, if I have to get up in the morning, you owe me a pint in a minute. Oh, dear. There's old Mad Mick in the corner. Are you DJing tonight, Mad Mick? Yeah. Hey. Oh, yeah, you're going to do your hair. I tell you, it won't take long, will it? So, yeah. And have you got like a DJ set? Are you like Fatboy Slim? That kind of like. When I'm slim, not fat. Hey, well, but you know, do you do the old oink on the old? Oh, right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so if anyone's in the hospitality tent tonight, the old Mad Mick is playing his DJ set. He's, what you saying, ABBA? That's it. Val Dudekun, Peters and Lee. Actually, do you know why I said Peters and Lee? Hold on a minute. Have a look at this, right? What does that remind you of? it's Peters and Lee. I don't know if they can switch on BAStv, but we're going to just explain what that is. But, yeah, no. Oh, there we go. Look, Peters and Lee. Anyone who's old enough, can you remember? Yeah, so Mad Mick. There's Mad Mick. Look, he's over there in the corner. He's also a DJ, a commentator. He does flower arranging and he cuts lawns for five euros a go. So if anyone wants their bushes trimmed, then you know where you know where to go.
We don't go down that route, Mickey B. Come on
that's
now.
it. I've got round my place what I call Barker Towers. It's I've got loads of hedges, right, and it's the bane of my life cutting them, right. Isn't it, Callum? I'm always busy. Yeah. Callum's always busy, right? Yeah. So I bought myself this extendable hedge trimmer. Oh, it's mint, battery operated, but it dies a bit quick. So Jilly can't do it because she's not tall enough to reach to cut. But she's all right. Apparently she's cooking tea at the moment, isn't she? Well, I'll have to heat mine up because I know where I'm going after this. And hold on a minute, the old nines haven't come up to the line yet, have they? So I wonder if they're going to be first out in the morning.
I've got a bit of a panic on, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I know, I can see that. Yeah, you're twitching in the chair, aren't you?
Yeah, to be fair.
But I'll tell you what, let's summarise today thus far.
To be fair, mate, we've been so lucky, haven't we, weather-wise? We had that bit of rain this morning that didn't affect the track in any way, shape or form. And to be fair, the lads out there, they just heard it on the radio then, come on, we've done like a 12, 13-hour day now. We've had enough, and fair play to them. They need a break and a good night's rest, and probably a beer as well, Mickey, which we all owe them, let's be honest. But they have, looking at that, they have got to stay out there just a little bit longer, because that is men's Class 9 coming down to the line now. And your overall sponsor for men's Class 9, Extract Shocks, and Cathal is here, just at the top, down by the start line. He's there. Davis Plumbing and Heating and Richard O'Donoghue TD are your round one sponsors. So thank you very much for them. Current men's champions, not having the best of time, is he? Andy Hornshaw at the moment. Where is Andy Hornshaw? Whoa, that's the wrong sheet. Oh, I haven't got a men's Class 9 overall point sheet. That's not come through yet, so we'll have to just wing it, I guess. But I don't think Hornshaw's had the best weekend. I'll tell you who did have a good run. Maxton Young, Y49. He showed the old boy still got it. Oh, what's going on here? That was a bit of a are we ready, are we not ready job. So Maxton Young and Phil Rogers are out again in this one, but also Aidan Llewellyn, Callum Allinson, Alfie O'Driscoll, Lewis Farrer, Jimmy Smith, who had a win earlier on, Max Holtby. So this is a good lineup of Class 9 just to... well, there's more cars coming to the line, that's why. So the first Barstool's post just getting a little bit excited. The Nottingham 42 Lewis Farrer car has made it to the line. So we're missing somebody out of grid 8. So Alfie O'Driscoll, CK90, is not down there, but the rest of them are now. Phil Rogers, ooh, you were a bit wavy there, weren't you? Right, he's at the back as well, PhD2. So let's have a look what they say there. It is red flags. Not what we wanted. So Phil Rogers had a little bit of a left-right out of that grid, grid 4. And well, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what's happening on that one, because it was just a little bit of, like I say, a little bit left-right. Max Young got his front end in the air as well, and I hope these boys get to run again, because they didn't give us a good race earlier on in the morning, didn't they? Well, this afternoon, sorry, I'll say. Aidan Llewellyn as well took a win this morning, PhD 9. He would be, I don't know what he got in his second heat. Like I said, I haven't got a sheet for men's Class 9 here for some reason. So we'll have to wait and see what comes up. Now, have we got another run of... Your fives have gone back down, Mickey B. I can see your fives. I can see your fives down there, so... Finalists, right. There we go then. Men's Class 1. It's Finn here, so you can do J-Specs. Yeah, Phil Rogers, I thought that might be the case. So, Phil Rogers, I reckon he might be on the boat this evening, because he's on 100 points. Now, whether that'll be enough to see him get through, I do not know. And maybe he'll be loading up and going on. But in the meantime, let's read out some finalists. We're reading finalists out on a Saturday, Mickey B. How good is that? So, creeping in, last qualifier, 126 points. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Ian Ullathorne made it in York 152 with 128 points. Also joining him on 128 points was Y72, Freddie Farrow. Equal 4th place points was SR19, Will Henry, and NS443, Ben Gould on 146 points. 155 points for hometown hero Stephen McCready. Well, Northern Ireland, same thing, it's all Ireland. Stephen McCready and Tom Powell, both on 155 points in the Cumdy 182 car. But brother got married yesterday. He's taking maximum points today. Kieran won't be happy. Conor Griffiths, he's through on 165 points into your final first thing tomorrow morning. Well, after the rest of the third heats, he'll be through. Also got your junior specials finalists. And unbelievably, 3 seconds didn't get you into the final. That's all I'll say. In the meantime, Class 9's then, second heat. Let's see what happens here then. Who's that from the outside? P5EM Richardson needs a good result on this one. I reckon Richardson. Aaron, oh God, we got some crashes. Maybe it is a little bit too late. And that's another red flag for me. So that's a rerun and a rerun. And maybe everybody's just a little bit tired. Right, whilst they're sorting that out, I will read these finalists out for you. Finn's not about, so I'm sure you won't mind. Maddie Morris, take a bow, young lady. Your first, I think, your first, and excuse me if it's not, your first pass final, 136 points is what you needed to get you in to a final at your first British Championship round. Regan Dixon on the same points, 136. I think that's his first BAS as well. Esme Mason, I think this is her first BAS final as well. PhD 95, please correct me if I'm wrong, on 138 points. Also joining on 138 points, George Johnson, SC 343. Rosie Russell, Tommy Houlihan and Austin Bennett, all on 155 points and into tomorrow's final. And Alex Hines, B5H, 3 wins out of 3. He goes through on a maximum 165 into tomorrow's final. Missing out, wow, you must be gutted. James Smart, 777F, and C55, Jacob Davis, both on 3 seconds and never made the final. 135 points. Also, I will give Cara Blaber a shout out as well. She's on 131 points and misses out. You'd have said with, what did she have? 2 wins and a 5th. Didn't make the final. That is incredible. So, Junior Specials doing it to us again, getting the points very high and a very, very high standard. We've got, oh, sorry, thank you. So, Adam Adams, oh God, I always get this bloody wrong. Andrew Adams, sorry, has got damage on the top bend, so he's being forklifted off. And I'm guessing these boys are going to run tomorrow. As I say, these marshals have had a long, long day. And I think that's my first reruns, you know, today, the 9s. Because I did 1s, 3s, not any Ooh, check me out. So there's, yeah, two reruns then. So we're going to see if we can get this last one through. It's going to bring out Neil Tivey in West Waterford 144, James Heselton in SC75, Ben Gibbons in LM18, Dave Palmer, North Wales 31, Y78 Andy Hornshaw, Mio Keo in C333, and ARC3 Lee Seagraves, who took a good win in the last heat, and Tivey was in amongst it as well from memory. So we'll have a look as they just take the stricken Andrew Adams car off and give him a lift back as well, hopefully, which is nice. And hopefully he'll have that repaired. And I'm guessing they're going to run these tomorrow now. I can't believe they're going to do any more racing after Mickey's... well, Mickey, I think, chucked him 10 quid to get the 5s, because he wouldn't have gone any higher than that, because he's tight.
Do you know what they've done, though? On the actual WhatsApp, they've called them up, so...
That's what I'm saying. We reckon you chucked him a tenner.
20?
20? Oh, well, that's beer money, so I didn't think you'd go that far. But look, they're taking the Andrew Adams car off. He's got plenty of time overnight to get that repaired, I'd guess. I can't believe we're going to see any of these reruns down here tonight. We're not as lucky, as I say, as Mickey B, who's going to manage to get his Class 5 rerun come into the line behind these 9s, which does mean that he will finish the meeting today, as he started it this morning a good, 13 hours ago, something like that? No, not that many, 11 hours ago. It started at 9:45-ish, didn't it? It's 7:45 now. So, yes, right. Let's get these 9s through. Come on, you Class 9 boys. Don't let us down. Let's see if we can push this one through. ARC 3, C333, Y78, NW31, LM18, SC75, and West Waterford 144 from grid 1. Who makes the best of the start? Seagraves from the outside in ARC 3. Chucks her in. They're Vauxhall pulling strong into that bottom corner. Pulls a couple of car lengths out. Somebody gets massive push on, and I'll tell you what, that was lucky days. Somebody took a, I think that might have been Hornshaw, had a big wheelie. Heselton looks like he's got problems. This is going to be 3 from 3 for me. No, they're not. They've yellowed it. Wow, Heselton's waving his hands. He's not happy, but they're going to let this one go. So that's a lot of smoke coming from that Mio Keo car in C333, and Palmer at the back of the field. I think that is Palmer anyway, but we're racing anyway, and Seagraves looks like he might be coming around for another win in ARC3. LM18 Gibbons then from Toby in third, Hornshaw there in fourth, Mio in fifth, and Dave Palmer I think possibly in the last place at the moment. Like I said, problems there for where is he? James Huston, SC75, who's parked on that top corner, not happy. Last lap flag time and it is red flags. Right, we didn't do 3 from 3, and even though they took the last lap flag there, the Reds was definitely out before they all took the last lap flag. So I reckon we're going 3 from 3, and we could be here first thing in the morning. Oh my word, what's that on the start line, Mickey? Behind the fives. Just one of my 9s back out. Right. But they're still not going to get the others done, are they?
Right, here we go. I'm just going to do a little pep talk for the fives down the line. Look, I want to have a line in the morning, right? So you behave yourselves out there. Who's left in it? Well, we know Wes Grundy's out, and we know Alex Future is out in the North Wales 3. So it leaves John Wild, third time lucky. Oh, I say third time, second time lucky, John. Let's see if you can get through. Aaron Mason's back out at Evesham 19. He's running 12th on points coming into this. He was running second when it got stopped. Andy Russell's out. Stormy Norman, look at him. He gets off the line, doesn't he? He's absolutely rapid. And then Dan Godfrey in the Cambridge 10. So I've got high hopes of this going to conclusion. I've got high hopes of Stormy Norman coming off the line and going into the first turn first. And then we'll see what happens after that. Right, here we go, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the Class 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? Oh, Godfrey's up there as well with Stormy Norman. Stormy Norman looks for the cut back up the inside. The PhD machine has taken up the lead in. Oh, it goes. Godfrey's back at him on the inside as well. Evesham 19 of Aaron Mason. Oh, no. John Wild is reversed back into the Armco. Keep it going, lads. He's out of harm's way as they keep on moving round. Godfrey then still leading it from Stormy Norman. The yellow flags are held aloft just to pull them in there. John Wild just a spectator as they watch the racing coming through. Oh, bit of understeer there from Stormy Norman. He's dropped back from second to fourth. But it's Dan Godfrey then, Cambridge 10 that's still going it. John Wild pulls off the track. Evesham 19, Aaron Mason. This second place, 45 points. That might get you in the final, Aaron. Keep it going, my son, as he comes round that Stargate turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one as we go through. IK64, that's Andy Russell. And then Stormy Norman is coming round into that fourth place behind him. But they're all on the last lap flag now. Into the final two. We go for that race leader. Checkered flag at the ready. It's Dan Godfrey. Cambridge 10 takes the win. Evesham 19, Aaron Mason. Then we go Andy Russell and PhD 137, storming Norman Mason. And that concludes the men's Class 5s, Heat 3, and done and dusted.
You'll never guess what, Mickey.
It is done, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very clear, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the sun has got his hat on. Hip, 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 hooray. Right, up on the line, it's back to Class 9s. I think he's got 3 reruns. One of them's up on the line. It's back over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah, so well, let's go with this one. So this is the one where Phil Rogers, who sat on a win in a second, has been black flagged from this one. Maxton Young is back in there, though. And Max Holtby should be there. Yes, he is. Grid 1. Jimmy Smith, Maxton Young, Aidan Llewellyn, Lewis Farr, Callum Allenson, Alfield Driscoll is not, I don't think, in this one. I'll tell you what, it makes a cracking start with that PhD 9 in that one. Aidan Llewellyn gets it turned in. Oh, Maxton Young You were driving superb this morning, just a little bit hot-headed there, and it must be way past his bedtime, bless him. He overshot that, but he's back going again. So come on then, Maxton Young. Let's see what you can do. PhD 9 it is, though, from SC6. That's better. Max, get in there. Callum Allinson then, White in 42. And then Y49 just throwing it around. Andy sat on a green flag now, as well as Maxton Young. That's an unfortunate run then for this one after such heroics this morning. Now a green flag, but somebody who's flying the flag for Wales. PhD 9 then away from SC6, from YD34, N42. And he's going to be a lap down. I think Jimmy Smith, is that coming round here then? I had a win this afternoon, I think it was, but a rubbish run this morning. But looks like he's got problems with that car. But somebody who hasn't got any problems is PhD 9, Llewellyn then, or Llewellyn, as I've been told sometimes. PhD 9 is around then as they go down the back straight then. And then we get Max Holtby there in second place then, from Callum Allinson back there in third. Good run for Max Holtby in this one. Good to see him pulling it back together. And it is checkered flag time. And it's going to be PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn there, from Max Holtby in SC6. Callum Allinson in YD34, N42 from Y49 is going to get a green. So if Jimmy gets the flag for that one, I'm sure they should have given him the checkered flag for that one. And hopefully he doesn't have to go around again. Hopefully they'll give him his points for that. There is marshals. The checkered flags are out, but there's actually marshals on the track. So I'm pretty certain they'll have to give him his points for that because they haven't given him the opportunity to come round, like I say, with marshals on the track. So Mickey B, I think looking down to the line, we're done. I can't see anything in the holding lanes. So I reckon that is a bit of an indifferent end to the day. But I tell you what a fantastic day's racing it's been.
I've absolutely loved it. It's been brilliant. The race has been great. The track has been fast. I've had some fun out on the track, had a spin, and it's great, though. I've really enjoyed it. I think the venue and what's been put on here for the first round has been exceptional. Thanks very much. We've got it all to do again. And hold on a minute. We've got a message up here 2 minutes ago.
Race 2 of men's class 9 to the line. So they are
so,
trying to push on. Well,
so you was a bit premature then, weren't you?
Well, it's not the first time, Mickey, I'll be honest with you. We got 8 minutes to go till 8 o'clock. They did say originally they were going to run till 8 o'clock.
Yeah, they did.
So fair play to them. And I tell you, it's a long day, innit? 10 hours, 10 and a quarter hours that'll be for them marshals out there.
How much are you paid?
£1,000 a day is all they're taking home, mate. It's not a lot of money for them marshals out there, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's not a lot of money. So anybody who wants to go and have a go at Marshall, it's just £1,000 a day, Mickey B said. And no, it's not. It's all for the love of it. And I tell you what, they do a fantastic job. And we couldn't do it without them. They call it the Orange Army, don't they, on the circuits? And it's the Yellow Army on grassing. It's such a great job they do, to be fair.
So how much did you pay? You haven't told me. Like you said, you reckon I paid a tenner so they could bring the fives back round.
I know,
right?
I know.
If you get through your 2 reruns of 9s and they call it a day then,
I know.
You are one lucky boy.
It can happen, can it? I can't believe Andrew Adams is going to have time to repair that car and get back down there. I mean, to be fair, they give him 15 minutes, don't they? So theoretically, to give somebody overnight to get repaired, it's not their fault. The racing has to finish, is it?
No,
but
yeah.
I'm sure if they do call him down, he does only have the 15 minutes to get it ready, which, you know, all's fair in love and war, we'll say. And maybe that will happen. But these poor marshals out on the track, hopefully they'll have a room for a beer this evening and a good bit of grub before they get going again at probably 9 a.m. in the morning. The weather, where's my weatherman down there, Mick?
Mad Mick.
Mad Mick, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so about 2 o'clock tomorrow it's coming in. So a good. You're smiling. Do you actually know? Have you just made it up? Yeah, he's got his AM and PM mixed up.
Yeah, you think he was smiling? He's got wind.
Yeah. If you see somebody screaming out the gate, he's got it wrong.
I'll tell you what, and you know the quickest racing commentator in the box this weekend so far? The Italian Stallion. He's been out there quick, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's been quick out the gate.
Yeah.
He's been climbed over. He's gone out in a rerun. Have you? Oh, dear me. That's how I tell you, it's painful that is when you get shunted.
And he had some damage in his car as well.
Yeah, so, you're a bit quicker than me, but you've had more experience, right? I'm only coming back into it. I'm a bit of a novice, right? When I have to ask my lad here, Callum, who stood here, right, he's for advice, then you know, it's like how roles have changed. You know, like when I used to like kind of feed him his like mashed up like whatever it was.
What, last week?
Yeah,
last week.
Yeah.
This is what your mum's cooked. You will eat it.
Open up.
What are you having for tea tonight? I was a bit jealous now because I'm parked right next to you.
Probably something from Butty Van, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's not cooking then?
Well, no. The story is, yes, like when Gilly has 3 glasses of wine, she's all right. Go past 3 and into 4, she starts to, the pendulum goes into that kind of more like kind of small aggressive style, right? She had 6 before we got back here to the beer tent, and then she had some more here, right? So last night she wasn't happy chappy, was she? No, she wasn't happy. So me and Callum did the right thing. We went and got chips with chicken goujons with curry sauce over them last night for our tea. Oh, it was absolutely glorious. We've got some more finalists. I think we might have time to do it. We'll start in numerical order, so we'll start with Class 3s.
Yeah, let's go for it then. And completely opposite in Class 3 to what was in the junior specials, isn't it? You only needed 102 points to get you in the final tomorrow for your first round of your British Autograss Series Championship 2026. And that goes to Jamie Lee, North Wales 14, 102 points. He's in. Adam Henley then in the micro with the V8 in her. She's Y11, and that's on 109 points. Bit more points now for 126 points. Trevor Cusack in the Nova. Phil Holloway dropped from top qualifier to 4th joint qualifier with that 4th place in that last run. He's there in Evesham 34 in the Polo boot. Barry Almond's there in M270. Good couple of last runs for Barry Almond. Certainly got his act together. He's through in joint 4th as well in the Mountain 270 car. Followed by, just behind his brother ARC 27, Lee Almond then on 145 points. Joining him on 145 points is Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99 with the big V8 Polo. But hometown, it's home country hero, we'll say. I think he's the first national champion in Ireland, wasn't he, Cusack, from memory? Come on, you Irish. He was, yes. Paul Cusack, MA6, your first ever national champion from Ireland, and Class 3 is national champion as well. He's there, back at the top of the shop with 155 points, beheaded in the second heat, but other than that, 155 on top of the shop. That's your Class 3 finalists.
Yeah, public service announcement. Any drivers out there that haven't signed on, go and sign on. If you don't sign on, you won't be racing tomorrow. So anyone not signed on, make your way over to the sign on hut, get your signature on it, and then you'll be able to race tomorrow. Right, while we've got time, we've got the men's Super Saloon finalists, the top 8. No semi-finals this weekend. And how many did you need to get in?
Yeah.
102 points. It's exactly the same what we needed to do. And it's Andy Holtby has made it into the men's Super Saloon final in 8th place. Just missing out was Phil Cooper, who managed to come back and accumulate 100 points. He was only 2 points off in the end after picking up the black flag in this morning. I mean, it's funny when you say this morning. We're all reading out finalists, but that shows you how much of an effort this club's put in. In 7th place, it's Sid Lomax in North Wales 199, 112 points. Ayrton Ellison, York 14, that 3rd place in that final run gave him 119 points. Then there's a little bit of a step up now because we've got 2 that are on 136 points. Tom Boardman, York 277, and Andy Graney in Pennine 8. Well done, lads. Then we're up into 3rd place, and it is the Orange Tango Machine. It's Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson, 145 points. Well done. That means he had a win and 2 seconds. But your top point scorers, there's 2 of them on 155 points. That means 2 wins and a second each. It's Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. And the pin-up boy from West Waterford, Jack Houlihan, have made it through into tomorrow's Class 7 Super Saloon final.
Nuts how this works, mate, isn't it? Like I said, you've got them juniors that are sat on 3 seconds and can't make the final. And then you've got Class 3 and Class 7. You needed 102 points to get in. Quick maths, 63 points less than top points. 53 points less than top. No, 63, I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, 165, yeah. That's nuts. Absolute nuts.
I think when you look down at the points, when you look at, say, like Cooper, who started off with a black flag, normally you'd expect him to be up into the, the 130s, 40s. It starts to then push the lower points down the scale. You then look at Jamie Meehan in the West Waterford 133. He had a win and a third, but he had picked up a black flag this morning as well. So then he starts to push the points down. But, hey, look, sometimes 102 points is enough to get you in the final, and who knows what comes tomorrow. So well done, lads. We'll see you tomorrow. Class 9's up on the line. Back over to Graham.
Yeah, so it is race 2 then, back to the line. Andrew Adams obviously had his 15 minutes and hasn't made it by the look of it. So this is the Richardson from the outside, Aaron Richardson in P5EM. Barry Smith is there still in CY9. Sam Pinches, I haven't seen him out actually in this run. Ben Wilson is definitely there in the very, very fast starting WR143 car. Sam is there, sorry. Sam Pinches is there, of course he is. R35 on grid 4. So, right, come on then, guys. Let's get this one through. P5EM, then Aaron Richard had made a really good start from the outside. That's it, the pirouette's done, the bungee's going to go. Who makes a good start? And it was Aaron Richardson, had a really good flyer from the gate, but who's on the inside? Sam Pinches R35, so these 2 young guns straight in. And there's only 4 of them here, so hopefully they'll all stay away from Aaron Richardson's got that box all wound up round the outside. And I tell you who's gone round the outside of the Honda, pulled a car length or 2. Aaron Richardson is the least scared person I know in the Pennine car. He gets that toe in, but Sam Pinches R35 comes in inside him. WR143 is up there. He's now come up the inside of Richardson. So Richardson, you've got to change your line. CY9's going to try and get on top of you as well. Barry Smith then down the back straight. But it is the, as he comes round here, it's Sam Pinches then, R35 then, the Honda Power down the straight from WR143 with a Duratec. Then we go back to the guy that was leading at the beginning, the Richardson car, which I believe is a Vauxhall down the back straight. And this is better, boys, nice and out the way. So top corner it is then. Sam Pinches had a really good start, got the inside, was pushed a little bit by Richardson. Richardson's gone back to that outside line, just loves going past that boy. But it is Sam Pinches into the bottom corner, and it's last lap flag this next time around. Can he hold it all together? Can they all hold it all together? Just the 4 cars we say. Tell you what, I'm super impressed with Ben Wilson in WR143, who sat there in second place, and a bit more time in that car. He's going to be definitely towards the front as the BAS goes through. But it is last lap flag time. R35. Ben's under pressure now. Ben Wilson's under pressure from Barry Smith, in CY9. Tried to go at the inside of him. So can Ben hold him off on this bottom corner? But he's going to do it. R35's going to go in with a win. Overnight, very happy with that. Pump of the fist. WR143, CY9, and Richardson then P5EM comes over in 4th place. So 2 races down, 1 to go. I reckon we could be calling that now, Mickey. Have they called them down? Is it on the group chat?
No, they haven't called it down just as yet, what I've seen. But what we would like to say is thank you to our overall sponsors of the BAS series, and that's Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. And thank you to their support and sponsorship, continued support and sponsorship for the BAS series, and also all our other sponsors today that we've been giving you a shout out as much as we can. I think we've missed a few in respect of water tanker sponsors and red flags and black flags and yellow flags, my underpants, and all of that stuff is what will come tomorrow. We can definitely get that through. Aaron Spencer has sent me a poem, so here we go then. Have we got time to do Aaron's poem,
nothing, that's it, we're racing.
The Autograss driver's defence. All right, okay. The engines bark, the tyres bite, the super saloons are set to fight. And on the mic with tales to tell, Mickey calls the action well. No fear, Mad Mickey's here. Keep spirit high and the banter near. The well-seasoned Mr. Bennett stands, watching chaos unfold, while Finn the shark shepherd stalks his prey, hunting the perfect racing day. Out in the middle, brave souls reside, where common sense gets pushed aside, waving green flags, black flags too, trying to tell us what not to do. A nudge in turn 1, I wasn't near, that spinning car just appeared. I swear the bumper marks pure coincidence, you can't find no trace of driver offence. The crowd all laughs, the stories grow, of who hit who and who stole the show. The official sighs, the dust cloud drifts, and another process slowly lifts. Mickey B chuckles upon the mic. Driver's fault, not very likely. Mr. Bennett smiles, he's heard it before, 1,000 times and maybe more. Finn the shark keeps circling round while bent up panels scrape the ground.
And when the black flags points my way, the only one thing left to say. The racing was fair, the contact minor. The other bloke turned in much tighter. The evidence may say otherwise, but that's just rumours and alibis. So blame the truck, the dust, the weather, anything else you can put together. Because whatever happened out there today, it's never my fault. I'm just an Autograss driver anyway.
Wow. Do you know, that guy, I mean, absolute props to him. He would be a square when I was at school.
Do you know, no, you know what he is? He's an AI predator.
He's an AI predator.
That's what he is.
No, fair play.
Hey, well,
That
thanks,
is-
Aaron. That was great, mate.
Amazing.
I never thought it was going to end, by the way.
Yeah,
I was
I
going to be here
know.
for the morning.
I know.
Eh? And what we'd like to say is that, Graham, you're getting up early in the morning.
I know, mate, I know. And we've got to say goodbye to everybody on BAStv, of course. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Yeah.
We're very, very grateful for you to be coming on. And we're looking forward to seeing you. I think 9 o'clock in the morning. I know they're a little bit later this morning, but make sure you get up, get your breakfast ready. And Ray Wyatt's been texting me. He's had such a long day, sat on his sofa.
Well, I'll tell you what, just quickly then, before we go, because I know there's a few people that want to know who made it into the Class 5 final. So here we go, a quick whistle-stop tour. It's Evesham 19, Aaron Mason, Mallow 184, Adam Brown, Severn Valley 247, Colin Hadley, Tyre 73, Wes Hathaway gets away, CW 88, Patrick Daly, York 44, Mark Grice, Ludd 8, Jaber Smith, and top point scorer, unbeaten thus far this weekend, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. We'll see you in the final tomorrow. That's it. As they say, over and out. Have a good evening.
Brilliant day. Thanks, everybody.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
See you in the morning.
Cheers now.